Shit, we live. What up, family? We back in the building. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Shout out to Q Butter and the Zyx Institute. And a big shout out to Taz for getting us in the building today. We're gonna drop the link here in a few. Um, as y'all can see, let me make sure this still the same topic. I know we're supposed to been talking about is it racism or are you not qualified? This topic came to me from listening to a few of our brothers over there on Psycho channel, and they was talking about a lot of people trying to make this a racism thing when Shador really whether people like them or not, if they
I don't know if that's you, Borgin Gold, or if I can't hear. If
like
y'all can hear, okay. Yeah, Gold, drop out for a second and come back, cause we couldn't even hear you, bruh. Something going on with your audio, fam.
for real? Okay.
Yeah, we ain't even hear a word you said, fam. Marty Sabio was cracking.
Hey, what's good? What's going on, Taz? Nah, I just wanted to say something on the panel real quick because I seen the title, so I was, kind of like struck a nerve. I think that, I ain't gonna stay too long. I'm gonna just say my little piece and I'm gonna just get up out of here real quick. But, I think that to some degree, it depends on the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say in all cases, but I do think in some cases, it is, and in some cases it's not. But these things are very, very hard to prove. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the trauma, like a lot of the trauma that our people have, and things that was done to us based off of the negative experiences. I think a lot of us hold on to a lot of our experiences from our elders and stuff like that. That was passed down, like the talking points and stuff like that. And then some of us is just not qualified for the positions, and some of us are qualified for the positions. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the times too, at jobs and stuff, is they want to make sure a lot of people fits the culture at the job, and also too, even though not saying that all white folks is racist or whatever the case is, but there could be some experiences that they may have had, what I'm saying? Let's say if they weren't that way and it was a situation where I come in and I get reprimanded for something and or whatever the case is, and I just pull that card and just to pull it or to play it, like what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
just like how you may have when you check in woman or woman is checking men on something, and the man will be like, oh, you hate men, or the woman will be like, oh, you hate women, like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that maybe sometimes that some white folks may not even want to deal with that sometimes, like not knowing who is who, and then sometimes and they might probably do take it as, so it's a very touchy subject. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying in all cases we're right, and I'm not saying in all cases they're right, neither. But it's a very, very touchy situation, man, and especially with the experiences and the nuances here in the country and the past and the history and things like that, and a lot of us still holding on to things in the past. So we try to apply in those situations. Not saying I ain't gonna lie, son. I think at some degree, even when I was in the military, there was some situations that I was like that. You know what I'm saying? The people wasn't even they might not had been racist or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And there was some cases, not now that I reflect and look back now after I had gotten out, I started to look at it that way, like just looking at the past. And some people was just natural douchebags. You know what I'm saying? And I think that a lot of the times, us as Black people, we feel like we have these high expectations of white. They're supposed to treat us a certain type of way, like smile and this and that and the third, or whatever the case is. And then if they don't, and they come off a little bit a certain way, like standoffish, you automatically assume that the person is racist or whatever the case is. I used to just reflect and look at how some of the like I was like, oh nah, he wasn't racist. He treat everybody like that. He just a douchebag. Just a natural douchebag. And then you got some people who are, you know what I'm saying, racist. So, you know, that's all I gotta say. Hello?
Yeah, we here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's about it. That's all I gotta say. But anybody got anything to say about that?
Well, like you
Hey, and
said, it's a
you referring to the topic, right?
Huh? Huh?
yeah, yeah. He referred to the topic. Yeah, it's a nuance. As you were saying, it's a nuanced conversation, and it just
Mm-hmm.
depends on those people and how they
Mm-hmm.
were raised. One thing
Right.
that I've learned through my psychological training and teaching is that children aren't born racist, but they can see color and distinguish
Mm-hmm.
color at early age.
Mm-hmm.
At a very early on, they can. So you can teach people to be racial, racist, xenophobic, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
But those tendencies have to be nurtured. And
Mm-hmm.
to, to say all white people are racist in 2025, I don't know if I can say that. I can say
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of them that still hold on to those ideals because I
Mm-hmm.
experienced, especially now
Mm-hmm.
being in direct sales. It's a whole different market and it's a whole different experience. You really experience it now. You can see it on their faces and in their actions.
Mm-hmm.
So to say that it doesn't exist would be
Mm-hmm.
fallacious, but to act like that's the main cause, no, it's one of the causes.
Yes, right, right. I agree with that. Say, I agree with that too, Sabio. And you know, now that I look back at it now, I'm just like, damn, son. And like even when I have kids and stuff like that, I want to be able to teach them about the experience and the history, but also not to teach them like that fear or that to look at certain things like how we used to look at stuff, or some of us may have looked at. I don't know anybody on the panel, but I sure I did. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want them to have that high expectation in white folks in regards to if they, you know, being, because then people going, some of the white folks that's working in these places, they're gonna feel a certain way about reprimanding you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is he gonna take it this way or that way? Or, you know what I'm saying? Some of them may not want to deal with it. And then you got some people who are racist, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but you
And
don't really know who's who.
I understand what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Taz is hip to it too. I'm sure Taz
yeah,
has heard of uh white this white white fragility. I wouldn't even call it
yeah.
white fragility anymore. It's more as white white discrimination. That's what they're calling it.
Mm-hmm. Right, right.
White
And
discrimination. I'm sure
yeah,
Taz did this shit.
yeah,
This
yeah.
shit
I was gonna
grandma.
bring that up too. I was gonna bring that up too, Sabio, that white fragility stuff. Like, you know, I was gonna bring it up. Like, and you definitely right about that. I think like a lot of us should watch that white fragility. I think that's what kind of like struck me too when I watched the white fragility with the white lady on YouTube on the TED Talk show, and she asked people questions like, "What is?" She asked people in the crowd, you know, white woman, like, "What is racism to you? Like, what is racism?" And in the
But
question, some people responded,
white fragility now. It's got it to
hmm
the point where white men are saying
hmm
have been discriminated against by the gangs of blacks and other minorities, yo. This is how far this shit gotten, yo. This shit is diabolical.
Yeah, so I was saying with the right when I watched the right fragility, the lady was asking, she's asked people like, what is racism? And everyone had a different perspective of what racism was. And then it made me reflect and when I was in the military, when this one black dude was like, he never experienced racism since he'd been in there. And I looked at him, I'm like, bro, you and I think the reason why I looked at him like that too, because his wife was white. So I'm just thinking he's like, he cooning or whatever. Yeah, there's racism in here. But now that after I watched White Fragility, I think he was talking from a perspective of what he experienced from white people in there. Like, so some people, hold on. So some people, hold on real quick, Xavier. So some people answered in the TED Talk show. They was like, well, Jim Crow, or they said segregation. Some people said slavery. Some people say being called a derogatory term. So I think a lot of people have a different perspective of what racism is and not really understanding the actual technical definition. So I think that's what it was with him. And I looked at him like, so I'm just reflecting on it now. Jay, go ahead,
Yeah,
Xavier.
it's like I've been watching, because I watch different shit. And
Mm-hmm.
I was in the video, I don't know who it was. I think it was on Indisputable with Dr. Richie. There was some white
Mm-hmm.
men who were protesting some shit about, it was some weird shit they was protesting. They was protesting them not losing jobs, and they was using the games of the civil rights movement and shit like that to
Mm-hmm.
protest. I was like, these white people are crazy. And they was calling it white discrimination.
Mm-hmm.
White discrimination. They was actually
Right.
saying white men have been discriminated against for the gains of blacks, minorities, and all the others. I said, these motherfuckers is crazy. They were Republicans. They were Trumpians.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I just think that a lot of us is traumatized here, and we need to be able to teach us how to differentiate like what is and what is not. Because I don't think that black people always do it like play that card like just to play it. I think we just do it like it's like a psychological thing with us. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what
So
happens. Like,
so
yeah.
so check me out though. So this where I have an issue with the DEI thing, right? Because although I don't want to hear white men's crybaby argument, DEI in a lot of ways outright tells you we're going to discriminate against straight heterosexual white males. You know what I'm saying? And so with that, you give the Trumpers the argument to make that, look, they're discriminating against us. And so although we don't want to hear it and we don't respect it, the argument that they're making is being respected because the DEI argument outright tells you that these white men are the problem. So it's okay to be against them. It's okay to, challenge them. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where kind of the problem then came in at, is that it's kind of an unbalanced situation because we're no longer talking about the racism that those white men do. We're talking about the things that were done to stop them from having the ability to be racist.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And
Right.
that's the part I think I looked at. And when I seen the protest task, I was like, hold up. Are these people really saying that the Constitution and all that shit isn't written for them? That's what I said to myself.
But Taz, like the only issue, and peace to everybody, by the way, man. Salute, man. I see my man
What up?
Taz getting on the
Lou,
job quick. Well, you ain't do no intro or nothing. I'm like, man, bro. But
nah, we late. We late. We were supposed to be up 3 hours ago, fam. Let's get it.
yeah, the only problem with the issue you just raised is that those arguments that they making like anti-DEI are the same type of arguments they was making during the Reconstruction. Like
Reconstruction.
the white man was being under attack. Then next thing you know, here comes Birth of a Nation, and et cetera, man. You know history, so. But like you get the point I'm making though. Like that, like how legit is that
And
argument when these people control, like 70-something% of everything, yet they being the ones that's under attack.
and that's why when I was watching the protest, and I will hope I find a video so I can send it. But that's why I said to myself, Do they not? Wait, the Constitution, isn't there somewhere in there, like in one of those articles, that this is a nation for white people, by white people? Like, don't they know that all this so-called discrimination is for you guys? Like, y'all think y'all been discriminated against for real? Huh?
Mhm.
Now, this is what I will say, because I got a debate this weekend, so I got to be careful how I respond to this. But I would say the Reconstruction era argument was better than today. Them niggas had it popping. And then, you know what I'm saying? I just got to kind of leave it there until this weekend. You'll see what I'm talking about. But in
That
terms of progression, fam, we ain't nowhere near on the levels of progression that they were seeing coming off the plantation. We don't argue it that way because of where we are, and we trying to get some restitution for the time in between. But fam, when I tell you they came off the plantation running, we have to be careful in how we argue it historically, because we don't want to limit what happened after that. But my nigga, the data says we came off that plantation, the motherfuckers started looking like, man, you got to put these hey, they doing too much, man. Why did y'all let them in? And because of our successes, our gains in a 5-year period, yeah, dog, they had to start making crazy arguments. And we're not seeing that level of progression right now. Not like back then. That's what I would argue.
Yeah, Taz, like I would agree. But like the only difference is like at that point from the Reconstruction side, the immigration issue, it kind of comes in and like stales everything right now. Because it's obviously like more and more different factions and that's why DEI got so complicated. And it ain't even just
Mm-hmm.
immigration; it's the ideological stuff too. You know what I mean? And the lifestyles and I think, man, like you probably talk about this before, like that civil rights bill, man. It kind of like um once the bill got like passed,
What?
like right before they started sweeping in a bunch of other shit, man. That kind of
Are you
like
talking about
muddle like what DEI is and shit.
for the
He probably about
64?
64. 64 probably, most likely. Because that's what really started the ball rolling in terms of
Like,
everything else. Because I think if you don't have the Immigration Act of 65, all of these
mm-hmm.
conversations are different. I just, what I'm saying, we have more opportunity, less
right,
immigrants, less people to take
right,
jobs. And that's not blaming the immigrants. I'm just saying in reality what the data says.
right. Now,
That-
I agree. I agree with Taz. Man. I think that we living in a different time right now. I think it's a lot more better than what our ancestors went through and stuff like that. But this and the times we living in right now is completely different. Like back then, so I could see, you know, some of the people, screaming racism or, things like that, even though it still goes on now, you know what I'm saying? But we have way much more opportunities now than the people back then actually did. They actually paved the way for us to actually be here. You know what I mean? So we got to give thanks and grace, and instead of us, always revisiting the past. And it's cool to always talk about those things and understand what happened and stuff like that, but not to really use it as a crutch. You know what I'm saying? But to use it as a motivation for us to elevate, and then also improve for the next generation as well too. Not to continue what some of the ancestors did in order for us to be here right now.
Shout out to Domo on that victory. That was an easy body bag. I don't even know what he was arguing. Still trying to figure out dude argument. It was all over the place, but that was it. That was a nice victory for him.
I ain't gonna say it's easy, Sabio. Like that was I think that was a legit battle, man. Like both of them brothers was
He cooked
kind of
him.
doing their shit,
Rio
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
was all over the place. From when I got
Right.
to
Hmm.
listening in the middle of the second round,
Yeah.
that shit was done.
Domo got him on the rebuttal shit.
Domo
That's where he
got him
kind
with
of
the
fell
whole.
off. But like I'm just talking about the opening. Like that shit was looking, you know what I mean? But
He
Yeah.
probably did have a good opening round. I didn't see his opening. I came in the middle around the second round. Right after right after that question, the first questioning period. Right
Yeah,
when
But
that's crazy.
right when it
here's
was
what
right when it was doing his rebuttal. Right when
but here's
Domo was
where I like addressing on Marley. This is where like the age kind of comes into it because I don't know what like you from the 80s, right, Marley? You was born in
I
the
was
80s,
born.
right?
Yeah, I was born in the
Right.
'80s.
See,
Yeah.
like if you was born in the 70s, like
Mhm.
myself and stuff like that, you probably
Mhm.
like would have saw a little bit kind of a different like environment to where like certain uh you know what I mean, interaction, you know what I mean? Cause like we was bused to different schools in different neighborhoods and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we saw a little bit more like hands on, maybe not as much as our parents did, but
Mhm.
you know, like so like our
Same
experience
thing
is a
in this
little
generation. Same thing in this gen. I understand what you say. Same thing like in this. We will see
right,
it, but not as much as people in the '70s or the '60s. Or it's still here. I'm not saying no to that. It's still here.
right,
Like you know what I'm saying. But it's not like we be acting like sometimes like we living in after slavery or in the Jim Crow era and stuff like that. Sometimes.
right.
You know what I'm saying? We
But
got it way better than what our ancestors, how our ancestors had it. Way
see,
better.
like for me, some of my early experiences with the other side was like them getting hit in the jaw for disrespectful shit, like you know what I'm saying, type of shit.
Hmm.
So like
Yeah.
you know, and it ain't to your like it ain't to discredit y'all, cause like we definitely can learn a lot from y'all generation as well, like in terms of like how to kind
Hmm.
of like you know what I mean, evolve from certain things. So you right.
Hmm.
I just don't think it's
Yeah.
no right or wrong answer. I just think
Yeah, you're right, right. Like,
everybody's experience is going to
all
dictate
right.
like they
Dictate, right. I agree.
particular like relationship when it comes to like this
Perspective.
subject. Like
Yeah, the perspective on it. Right now, I agree.
yeah,
I agree. So that's why I say, like, not to discredit. And I think a lot of us too do it disingenuously, try to live through the experiences of our ancestors or people from in the '60s and the '50s and all of that. Like, we try to, you know what I'm saying, hold on to that as a crutch. And I felt like, nah, that was their experience. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't our experience. And they had to actually live through that experience in order for us to be where we are today right now, and I think that we should be, I mean, it's not as worse as it was back then. The only thing that I was telling somebody today, the only thing that we really be dealing with right now is police brutality still.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
know
like
what I'm saying?
I could maybe up there in New York where you're at.
Oh yeah, true, true, true. Yeah, yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Xavier. My bad, my bad. You're right, Xavier. You absolutely right.
If y'all was to visit Missouri, y'all could feel the
Hmm.
race.
Yeah, now
You
you're
can
right, Xavier.
feel
You're
the
right.
race in the air.
No,
That's
you're
how
right. You're right. My
yeah.
bad. My bad. I was on my New York South Center type shit just now. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're
And
absolutely
and
100% right.
and the one thing that really gets to me
Hmm.
is the history of Missouri.
Hmm.
Once you understand the history of Missouri, how it could have been a free state, chose to go with the Union. I mean not the Union, but the Confederacy, and hold on to their slaves, and was the last state to abolish
Yeah.
slavery. And that
Hmm.
you could start understanding how some of these ideals will be passed on to generations that are existing today
Hmm.
with people around my age, few
Right.
years,
Right.
few years older.
I want y'all
I
to understand too, like Sabio. I mean, I'm sure you aware, and all of y'all, man. Like as much as we, you know, quote unquote, make progress or whatever, it's always combustible, man. This shit can go up at any time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, like it just so much of these conversations we having is online and shit like that.
Hmm.
But like, you know what I mean? Like at any moment, like even in uh the most peace of times, for lack of a better term, most peaceful of times and shit. All it take is one thing on either side, like for whatever like whatever they decide or whenever we decide it, like it's up. So you got to remember, like that shit is always uh, uh a powder keg. You know what I mean? So like that's why conversations like this is good because like at the very least, we could get to some kind of mindset. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
No, you're
Or
right.
some
You're
kind of
right.
cohesive thought. You know what I mean? And just when those situations do occur.
Yeah. Now I see Bill DeBonka in the chat. That's funny. He said stop letting niggas with 5 felonies walking around with an unlicensed firearm, trespassing, living course and issues. Tell you that white man is subtly racist. Nah. Yo, Builder, those be the ones too, though. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying, Builder. That was funny. That was funny. But that's true. But I mean, but at the end of the day, Builder, we have to find somebody to point the finger to, right? Ego defense
Yep.
mechanism. So we got to find somebody to blame. You know what I'm saying? When we don't hold ourselves accountable. You know what I'm saying, for the positions that we put ourselves in. You know what I'm saying? In regards to what you just now said in the chat. Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, man, I don't know. I just say we just gotta understand the history that we've lived through, and that we're going to continue to create as long as we exist on this planet, and work our best to have an impact in the community that we're in, and not helping that shit repeat itself. The racism, the racist practices that'll hold people back, that'll stop people from progressing, shit like that. Got to make the people aware of how those things work, where they are, and how to either work through them, around them, or within them. If we're like, I don't like,
Yeah. No, you're
because
right. You're right, Sabio. You're
that
right.
shit
You're
ain't
right.
gonna go nowhere as long as they're not willing to address it, then us addressing it isn't going to change shit. White people still going to have white people, Mexicans, Asians, like the one Indian chick. Did y'all see that? Yeah, Young Deity showed it or talked about it. The Indian chick that called the girl a nick in like a minute or something. She was just firing off the N word against the black chick over a parking spot. So
Oh
every
yeah, I seen that video. I seen that video, Sabio. Oh yeah, that was
that was
yeah, that
that
was
was
weird. Like, yeah,
weird.
why they can't create their own racial derogatory terms for us? They got to use white people derogatory terms for us. They're not even creative.
Not even creative.
You out of
Not
control, Martin.
they're not even creative. Like, get
Not
creative. Like, you trying to diss us with names that if they white, like if they're white, like, you know what I'm
Not
saying?
creative at all.
Yeah, not creative at all.
that shit was wild. I'm like, damn.
Mhm.
But it's those ideals that have permeated the society, especially over here. So since they're here, all we can do is we can work to minimize them, destroy them, and continue to attack them the way that we have, or we can just be like, fuck them. I'm not like, fuck them, nah, because I know they affect everything, every part of our lives.
But
And
getting
that,
back to the topic though, Sabio, like my thing is like uh, I don't think the card will ever be outdated. It's just that people like they play with that card. They don't really be understanding that
Yeah,
card. Like
they
it's
do
like
play it. They do. They do.
right.
Now go ahead.
Now I just want to say like because since everybody was assigned a uniform at birth, whether
Hmm.
you know it or not, or believe it or not, you know what I'm saying, it's just a fact. So like when you play that card, like it shouldn't be for no, you know what I mean, for no, you know what I'm saying, for no
For
no
any
no
old thing,
bullshit.
for no
Like
bullshit, right? Because now it looks like, yo, we crying wolf in situations like you crying wolf, and then it's gonna turn into, well,
exactly.
then anybody trying to hear that we playing a race card type stuff or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? So Not saying that it don't exist, right? Not saying that it don't exist, but I feel like sometimes, what I'm saying, we use it in a way, just like I said, like when dudes start checking women or women start checking dudes, it turns into, oh, you hate men, or you hate women, or what I'm saying, like stuff like that, and the person could be genuinely trying to check the person on some certain things or whatever the case is. But we a lot of times, not a lot of times, but sometimes we may do that. Like I said, like from my experiences in the military, looking back now, what I'm saying, at certain things, I'm saying, not everything, but certain things. Yeah, I used to be like, oh, they probably wasn't even racist. They was probably just douchebags. Now, yes, now you have some people who are racist and they'll smile in your face and still be fair. And they will still be fair, right? Because I experienced that in the military too. People who were like white supremacists, but they have to be fair when it comes to, especially if you're working under them, because they want to get a good eval because you work under them. So there's situations where we would interpret, like, if the person is being a douchebag or a certain type of way, what I'm saying, that they are automatically, they racist. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So Taz, you created that topic, right? Like, what did you have in mind, man? Because, like I said, I ain't hear no opening, so I'm trying to figure out, like what made you come up with that.
Oh,
Let me
oh,
come
oh,
back.
he a moderator now, Taz?
It sounds like something he's coming up with.
Uh,
Somebody in the
yeah.
back, Bud Gold. Somebody in the back. I guess the fam in the back gonna have to wait until one of these brothers come back up and let you in, but they'll be back real soon, though. Let me see something.
That's crazy.
Yes, regions do have, like, that's the thing, though, man. See, because, man, like, it's like anecdotal experiences is kind of like dictating, like, where everybody gonna land. So it's like,
Right,
so
right,
some
right,
people, right, some people
right.
experiences is gonna be like more
Yeah,
like,
people.
yeah,
Yeah,
you got it, Lord.
yeah, like Sabio said to me earlier, he was like, "Yo, you in New York," and he's right. Like, it is anecdotal experience. So somebody might be in this state or that particular state, and it is true. You know what I'm saying? So, I know here in New York is a little bit much more liberal, and there's a lot more immigrants and stuff like that here too. And so I think. I know when it comes to racism, I think like New York is like probably one of the safest states unless you're dealing with NYPD. You know?
Facts.
But even like NYPD, they don't really. Well, now that I'm older now, but I've gotten stopped by NYPD as a teenager, coming up and stuff like that, and not a lot though, not a lot, but um, it's like once in a blue or something like that. But yeah, like. I just think like the anecdotal experiences, and we would just generalize it for everybody. So I was glad that Sapio had corrected me on that when he mentioned like, nah, not in Missouri, because I agree with that. So it might be different down there with those types of people. But I know I was just talking about my experience in the military. And you had white folks that was from all over, from Tennessee, from Texas, from what I was saying, and from some of these other places in the South and stuff like that. So. And can I say all of them was racist? I would say maybe a lot of them, but in situations that I felt, a certain way, what I'm saying, already coming in there with a mentality anyway, I just automatically just like, yo, they racist. Like that was me. You know what I'm saying? That was my thing.
Yeah, that's why, like, when you like when we having these conversations, you kind of got like I think it's more valid to come from like more of a substantiated place, more more informative rather than just popping off. You know what I'm saying? Like on some emotional type of shit. Cause like again, like some people just ain't gonna be feeling you. Like you know what I'm saying? Like man, that shit was soft like that. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, that wasn't
Hmm.
no real racism. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right, right,
Like
right. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Yeah, and so it's a very very nuanced situation, man. Like and I don't like I like to assess things using logic, not more. I mean, I was always a logical person, but when it comes to this particular situation, I like to look at it from even when I work at my job. I don't like to take things personal, as in regards to like, oh, they said X, Y, and Z. It's nothing personal. As long as nobody ain't disrespect me, call me out my name, da 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 da, and they recommend me and they told me what saying I did wrong. I just take it and just keep it moving, and I'll fix it or whatever the case is. You know.
facts, man.
Yeah, and then too, I think sometimes too, with the even with the white people here, like not here at my job, I'm saying in general, like in America, what I'm saying, as far as like getting some of the black immigrants to work from, what I'm saying, it's for two reasons: either to take advantage of them, or because they may not have those Jim Crow experiences, and they was already in the Caribbean or Africa. It's much more. It's not like how we are over here, like the experience. So they coming over here with not with those same type of experiences. Besides the slavery part, what I'm saying, they'll come. So I think they probably find it much more easier to work with them as opposed to working with some of us as Black Americans or whatever the case is. You know as
I,
so I said, it's like two things: either they're taking that they want to be able to take advantage of them, like in ways that they couldn't take advantage of Black Americans, or it could be they don't want to deal with that them pulling that race card and that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
right.
what I think. Hmm.
See, like it's like a consequential side to it and an
Hmm.
inconsequential side. You know what I mean? In terms of like your tribe. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like ain't nobody gonna like validate you over somebody that's in their own tribe. I mean, at least
Right.
like you know what I mean. At least like when it comes to the consequential side. Now you might be
Right.
able to get
Right.
them to do it to the the inconsequential side, but like you know what I mean. Like they could get like this fellowship for doing shit like that. You know what I mean? And then like
Hmm.
it's like you stand to lose like your whole community based on like certain decisions you might make. So like and Q be saying it all the time, man. It's like I kind of expect them to like, you know what I'm saying, to ride for their own tribe. Like so, you know what I mean. Like certain things we should be able to like, you know what I'm saying, understand and like. But when it comes to the consequential shit, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying. And if
Yeah,
you got
I
a
do.
position, you know what I mean. Like I expect you to ride for yours. So nah, man. It's like if your brother, you know what I'm saying, like your blood brother, you know what I'm saying, violated, you know what I'm saying, another person or some shit,
Hmm.
like whether
Right.
right or
Right.
wrong, it's like who am I to expect you to like be on my side when your brother, like, you know, that's your brother. You feel me? So
Right. 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 No, no, I see what you're saying. It's sometimes, I'm trying to see. That's one of the things that I think we need to, because a lot of us is traumatized as Black people, especially here in America. Whether you grew up here, you were born here, whatever the case is, and even some immigrants who may have came here when they were young and grew up here also kind of picked up on talking points too as well, and even with the experiences, with NYPD or any type of police department, and what I'm saying, that's why they like to a lot of the time they want to mess with immigrants who just came over here fresh adults, like what I'm saying, who already minds already shaped already, what I'm saying, they ready to go, they ready to work. They don't have to, what I'm saying, have these experiences, because a lot of those people in the Caribbean, they were left there by, what I'm saying, Europeans and stuff like that, left amongst themselves. So a lot of their negative experiences amongst their own selves, they're on the island. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now they coming over here now, and it's like, all right, yeah. So the white people's
time
gonna
to
be
get it,
quicker.
like it's time to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
it. Like fuck all that other shit.
let's pick them. We ain't got to worry about them pulling a race card. We ain't got to worry about doing this and that and the third or whatever the case is. So, like I said, there's two reasons why they want to work with the black immigrants. Is either they want to take advantage, or they don't want to deal with that whole, oh, it's because I'm black, or like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What's up, brother? What's your name, Kev? What's up? Peace,
Oh
brother.
yeah, Kev. Oh yeah. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Good. Yo, so I had seen the title and I thought that y'all was on here talking about the whole Shador Sanders situation, but y'all went somewhere else.
We're not
I'm about to break. I'm about to break.
Like,
I'm about to break out though. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
We're not necessarily talking about that, but if you got something, you know what I'm saying, you want to add, like I'm sure these brothers wouldn't mind, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, like, what's your position on that?
Man, so I didn't think that it had anything to do with race at all. I just think that I think that Shador, that he is a little bit arrogant, whatever, and I think that think that the NFL had to let him know that you weren't in charge of anything, brother. That we run this, and you need to chill out a little bit. Because I don't know if y'all remember Deion Sanders had said something about whatever, like that if Shador goes somewhere that he does not want for him to go, then he's going to actually like intervene or some shit. So I think that some way somehow they had thought that making him wait was to show him that they still are running things. That is what I think.
I wouldn't necessarily disagree, but that doesn't mean that the NFL don't have racist practices. But at the same time, on that situation, the NFL is like, if you're gonna, like, if they got like a prospect that's like that they consider is like, you know, like just foolproof, you know what I'm saying, for lack of a better term, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
they definitely gonna draft name. I don't give a fuck about no type of collusion. If they and then they'll put up with whatever attitude you got, if they consider you like really like that as a prospect, you know what I'm saying? But like it still doesn't like take off or take away from the fact that the NFL does have like racist practices. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably do. Like, but at the same time, I mean, or whatever, just like it's like what place probably don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the NFL has made so many black millionaires. Man, it's just kind of hard for me to be like, man, you know what? Like that, the NFL is just like that. It's just like straight up racist. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't see it.
When you say they make so many black millionaires, for me, the fact that, you know, these brothers is putting their bodies on the line and taking like years off of their life expectancy, I think that kind of mitigates their money. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, but that's a choice though. Like nobody makes
it
them
is a
play
choice.
football. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely a choice, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that like I mean it's a compromise. I mean that's the choice these brothers are making. Y'all pay me, and I might not. I might, you know, I might be in a wheelchair in my 60s and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that part kind of like it crosses that argument out for me in terms of like the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you.
You know, a lot of people like, you know, when they talk about CTE, like they always go straight to concussions, but like that CTE is not really about concussions. Yes, concussions factor in, but it's really basically about the subconcussive contact that's made. So like when they NFL come out and just only talk about concussions, that's kind of like a smoke screen because they don't want to talk about like it's really just the constant contact with you know like with those hits, and it ain't, and the NFL isn't even the most isn't even the highest like problem with CTE. It's
Yeah,
sports
for
like
what's
soccer, stuff like
okay?
that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's not
Yeah.
even That's just a ball. You know what I'm saying? Bumping
Yeah.
off your head all the time. Pause. But it's like,
Shit, I would think boxing probably, but yeah, I got you.
and like it's like there's no real protection from that because you can't stop your brain from ricocheting inside of your skull. I don't care how many helmets you come up with. So when it comes to like stuff like CTE, yes, it's like basically like joining the military, for so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I think those brothers like deserve that money. That's why I wouldn't make that argument. But y'all got it. What's up, Willie? Wall Street?
Willie Wall Street, what it do?
Chilling,
That might-
chilling. Trying to sneak off this plantation real quick.
Know some real niggas who say, oh yeah. I was reading the comments. Know some real niggas who say the same thing. Isn't it Jeezy, ain't it? CTE is the clique that I claim. Know some real niggas that claim the same thing. Hell yeah. But how do y'all think that Shador is actually going to do though once he get in there? Y'all,
I think time will tell on that. I think he's shown enough to show that he should be in the NFL. But like the NFL, man, like it's a whole, that's just something I don't think we can predict, man. Like right now, because even the best college players sometimes don't make it. You know what I'm saying? So
they turn out to be absolute trash.
I'm gonna repeat what I said about Shador last night. What up with it, yo? What up, Wall Street? I said he's going to have to get his ass. Plain and simple.
He's gonna have to do what?
He's gonna have to show his ass. He's gonna have to show up and show out.
Yeah, facts.
He's gonna have to win.
Nah, not for real.
He's gonna have to do all that. He's gonna have to win it. Plain and simple.
Now, okay, so why are we assuming that he's going to actually be the starter at any point this season?
I'm not assuming that. I'm saying he's going to have
to be the best quarterback in Cleveland right now.
I'm saying
I would think just based on
we can't even. Well, that hasn't been
real quick.
That hasn't been actually proven. I mean, we can't say.
But real quick,
he's like the best.
Like to Taz's question, I think by virtue of being in the NFL, backup quarterbacks typically play every season. It's just rare that a quarterback, like with the nature of the game, just going to play all 17 games. So at some point, you're going to see him. That's if he's number 2. Now, number 3,
he's not who they starting quarterback? Joe
Flacco. Really Deshaun, but he hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was Deshaun, and we seen how Deshaun looked when he was out there with the Browns. Like, regardless of Shador being a 5th round pick, he's like, that's still what most people consider the second best quarterback in his draft. He's gonna start this year in Cleveland.
He might.
He's going to be in the position.
I mean, to sell some tickets.
Win the position. And once he wins that position, he's going to have to
see. Cleveland has nothing going on.
Nah, shit.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the collusion part, like with the owners, I believe in.
Like you might be right on that. Like you might be right on.
Am I breaking up again?
Y'all finna have this man looking terrible out there, fam. The expectations be too much, and it's insurmountable. There's no way around that. Like you heap these unmeasurable expectations on him. He's not even a starter. like, come on, fam. Like, can he grind into the when we start making some of these statements? I'm not saying it's not possible, but he's so far down the ladder right now. It's like, bro, he got to grind up.
What make you think that, Taz? What make you think he's that far down the ladder?
He's a 5th round selection. He holds on to the ball too long. He makes bad decisions. Like there's a lot wrong with I'm saying there's a lot wrong with him NFL wise. He's not quite that. Like, so like people say
I wouldn't disagree with you there. But that's why the knocks that they have on him, I wouldn't disagree as far as his talent.
But then again, you still grading the talent on this quarterback class. He still, to most people, was the second best quarterback. And I'm looking at Cleveland and I'm saying, well, looking at y'all quarterback rotation, I get it. 5th-round pick, but most of that we've been talking about has been determined on the politics. You see what I'm saying? His play on the field don't make him no 5th-round pick. 2nd round at best. So him falling to the 5th round, I get it. That's a part of the politics and all, if you want to say all of that. But his play on the field, like for up until we even heard Cam Ward come on strong, right? Because I've been watching this. Before Cam Ward came on strong, it was Shador and Travis Scott. That was it.
Travis
Is he
Hunter.
gonna go number one Travis Hunter? I'm sorry, my bad. I said.
But the only thing about that, Bobby, is like you got to factor in the team he's on.
Exactly.
Experience
Real quick,
has been
Bobby.
Shador and Travis Hunter. Go ahead.
Yeah. The only thing that you got to factor in the team that he's on, like even the best quarterbacks, man. Like if you got him on a team, no wide receivers, bad O line, all that's going to factor in. I don't care how good you is. You can have Joe Montana back there. Like you put him on a bad team, you know what I'm saying?
He was making bad decisions with no pressure, though.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. Like again, there's so Dylan Gabriel is better than him, not
Facts.
just because he throws better or no shit like that. He's mobile. That matters. That matters, bro. Like Shador won't, and I would even argue he can't escape. He's slow. He doesn't find the right places to escape the pocket.
He's not like his daddy at all.
My thing is,
but can he can air that motherfucker though? But
listen, time out. That's another. But hold on. Wait. That's another excuse that I've been hearing people throw. Like he's not like his father.
He can't run like
his father was a. Bro, listen. It ain't 2 niggas in the NFL history you can find run like Deion. So that's a stretch. You see what I'm saying? It's not 2 niggas in NFL history you can find barely running like Deion. So to say he's not like his father, say he's not like his father who didn't even play the position he played.
Darrell Green.
No, listen.
No,
I'll say. Well,
I
go ahead.
Darrell Green is a boy.
Look who you. No.
Randy Moss and Dante Hall.
Hold on. Y'all naming cornerbacks. Name a quarterback.
Last season, though.
Like, this is what I keep saying. Name the quarterbacks. That's running like Deion.
That came out last season. You can't name one quarterback, I bet, that's made some headway in the NFL. Like, damn, this motherfucker was cold-blooded. Not one.
You said from last season, or you talking about like overall?
Hold on, listen. I'm a Bears fan, bro. Do you know how much hype motherfuckers put on Justin Fields and Caleb Williams? Them niggas don't look like they finna be shit. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not ready to make that. I ain't ready to make that decision on Caleb yet. But
based on the eye test of what I'm looking at Caleb Williams. He's a decent quarterback. Bo Nix, he's a decent quarterback, but he's more of a runner than a passer.
But that speaks to my point, though, Bobby.
But that's the point.
You gonna play your defense around Caleb Williams, though?
Right, and then like the coaching staff was horrible. 2 coaches got fired by Thanksgiving. The NFL don't never fire a coach during the season, so it's like that. All that factors in. And the same thing with this.
Players just go to bed at night and playing their day like all the rest of the players, man. Y'all got these superstar ass motherfucking expectations on them. Soon as they come out of whatchamacallit, and then if they don't live up to the hype, instead of saying, "Hey, he tried," or it wasn't able to work out, he's put in a failure box.
But that's my
point.
And
who's going to be the first people to actually do that?
Black folks.
Black folks. Well, we going to tear his ass up. Watch.
But for real,
this nigga was trash, man. I can't believe that we did all this.
Yeah.
But real quick, though, like the point is that it's a long shot to begin with, even if you was the number 1 pick. You know what I'm saying? So, like for us to for you,
right, that's a grind anyway.
Right. For anybody to expect just, you know what I'm saying, whether he got drafted in the 5th round, 6th round, 7th round, it don't matter. Like it's all with the deck stacked against you anyway. And then you going to
that's a fact.
Team. Know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I
But
look at it.
historically,
I look at
bad
it.
team
chip on the
too.
shoulder.
But wait, this is what I look at it like though, bro. Somebody had to be willing to cross the quote unquote scab line. If the owners all was, let's say, conspiring, one owner had to be the one that say, look, I really don't care what these other owners got going on. This is Deion Sanders and potentially his son. We talking about. The owner is putting asses in seats. The owner is trying to sell jerseys, trying to sell tickets, season tickets. Like that's what Deion and Shador bring. But so my point being is this: if any pushback that I'm looking at is coming from these GMs and these coaching staffs who stand to like potentially stand next to the criticism of if Deion Sanders is on your sideline and he ain't the coach, but he there and you're coaching his son and it don't go good, you probably on a short leash because the Cleveland Browns, they have it ain't no reason for them not to hand everything over to Deion. What do they got to lose? So of course I'm
They
gonna draft
already
your son and then
invested, man.
bro, we
Bobby.
trash. We got a
Yeah.
trash culture.
But that's what I'm
We're
saying. You
trash. We
already
have a trash
invested into
culture.
two quarterbacks. You
Cleveland ain't
already
never been
Thank
invested
you.
good.
into two quarterbacks already.
I'm
But that's my
34,
hold
and
on.
I've never seen
Damn.
Cleveland good.
Yeah, my point is this: they
Bobby,
They
already
was good a
invested in
couple
two
years ago.
quarterbacks, but
but Bobby,
they was
real,
good a couple years ago, but not even like Super Bowl worthy or nothing like
but
that. They was good though.
Bobby, like your point is from the angle of that there was collusion. I don't necessarily think it was no collusion. I think the
Yeah, me neither.
NFL
I'm not
draft
in
this year
the
was so
conspiracy.
stacked
Yeah.
with all positions that when those picks came up, they saw somebody else that they wanted to like gamble they pick on. Because that's
Yeah,
what you're
what do you
doing,
mean
gambling.
motherfucking
So
quarterback that's unproven? Yeah, fuck that.
it was
Well,
it was
listen,
like
the reason
I
why
mean,
I
what are they
say,
colluding on? Like, what is there to collude on? Like I say,
well,
at
the
the end
reason
of the
why I
day,
say
he's not that guy. That's what I just don't understand. What to
Taz,
collude for? What?
They was
Most of
giving
these
I
Deion
agree
are
with you
Sanders
there.
company
Hold
and
people.
on,
Shador
wait.
Sanders
I
humble
agree.
pie.
Right. I agree with
They,
you there, Taz. But the reason why I can see a level of collusion is because you're still dealing with owners who are looking to sell a product. At the end of the day, all of that talent and what you are not. We watched trash ass. What's the prayer dude name that played for the Broncos? He was
Tim
Tim Tebow.
Tebow.
He was garbage, right?
yeah, he
But
was
guess
trash.
what? They talked about him all the time because
No,
that brought in ratings. That put people in the stands. You know what I'm
no, he
saying? People
won
bought his
football
jersey.
games. He won
I get,
games.
bro.
He took him to the
Slow down,
playoffs.
Taz.
He
Taz.
and then
And they
and
were a great.
then
They
lost his
were
job.
Taz. Taz because they were a great. They were a great team when Tebow was the quarterback. After Tebow left, they were still a great team. They had a great stack
They had a really
defense.
good
That's why
defense,
Peyton Manning.
man.
Right.
That
That's why
Bro,
Peyton
defense
Manning
they
came
crazy.
a
brought
couple
in
years
Peyton
later.
Manning, bro. No, the next
Right.
Even
year,
Peyton Manning wasn't,
And wait.
Peyton Manning took
And he
his
wasn't even
job.
Peyton Manning.
bro.
Wait, but he wasn't
Even
even
whenever
Peyton
Peyton
Manning when they
Manning,
won the Super Bowl.
exactly,
Peyton
hey,
Manning didn't do
Peyton
shit when
Manning
they
was
won the Super
trash.
Bowl.
Peyton
He was
No,
Manning
he was
done.
was
trash.
damn
but
near
I think
What
garbage,
the
bro.
fuck are
again,
y'all talking
I think
about?
what
He
Peyton
was
Manning was,
serviceable.
Statistically, that's one of
yeah,
They
his
carry
best seasons with Demarius and
no.
What the fuck are
no,
The
y'all
first
talking
year.
about?
I'm talking about the first year, Taz, not the year they won the Super Bowl.
mm-hmm.
The
The
year
year
that
they
That
Peyton
won the
is
Manning
the
Super
won
year
the
Bowl,
they
Super
won the
Bowl with
Super
the
Bowl.
bro.
no, it
The
wasn't his
year
first
that they
year
won the
there.
Super Bowl,
No.
Peyton Manning was a shell of himself, bro.
Listen, hold
Oh,
on,
this is
wait a minute,
crazy.
brother. Hold on, wait a minute, bro. The first year Peyton Manning got to Denver Broncos, you right, Taz. He set all type of passing records that like set the
Yes.
touchdown record for single game. I'm saying, but he didn't win the Super Bowl that year. He lost to
Mm-hmm.
Seattle. He got
but
demolished by Seattle
Right.
to be honest with you.
but
And
check
I'm
But
this
but
out
saying
though.
one of
when
the
he
greatest defenses in one of the greatest defenses in NFL
I'm
history
not
in the
arguing.
Seattle.
I'm
Like,
not arguing that. Wait, but Taz, that's not my
but I
point. I'm saying when
am.
he won. But no,
That team
Taz.
was
You moving
stacked.
the goalposts, bro. You're moving the goalposts. I'm saying when Peyton
From
Manning
what?
won, he was not this top quarterback. It was the defense of the Denver
He
Broncos, the
was not.
same defense that Tim Tebow had.
Bro, Peyton
But check it
Manning
out
at
though.
not being a top quarterback is still better than 25 quarterbacks in the league. What are you
Not
talking
that
But
about?
year.
my
Not
thing,
that year.
this
Not
the
that year,
problem
Not
I'm
bro.
having,
that
dog.
Not that year,
specifically.
bro.
If I'm talking about that
Peyton
year,
Manning was
no, not
Let's
that
pull
year.
it up.
But real
Peyton
quick,
Let's
You
Manning
can
pull it
pull
was
it
up.
up
not
and look
good
at it.
that year.
Not that
but real
year.
quick though,
That they
this
won
the
the Super
problem we
Bowl.
keep making, man. Like it's yes, the quarterback is the
What
most
was
important,
the overall point that was trying to be made?
but I just want to say this, like real quick. the quarterback is the most important position in the NFL, but it's not the only position. And the teams that need quarterbacks are bad teams. And in this draft, there were way more solid into the third round, day one starter, infrastructure type of picks that like that's why like everybody was sliding. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the only reason why he slid was the quarterback
But look,
position is what I'm trying to say.
listen to what I'm saying though, bro. I was on your Lou. What you were saying, I was saying that a couple days ago until I actually went and looked at previous prospects who slid, listened to people who done been a part of these drafts. Everybody from people who don't like Shador to people who like Shador is saying we've never seen nobody be projected here and fall this much. It just we ain't. They saying
That
yes,
type of
it
draft,
happens,
right?
but we just ain't never, bro. But to say that that type of draft and to be the first time it happened in the history is kind of wild. That's all I'm saying. So
What
we
I'm
just got
saying
to
though,
be honest about
what?
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm saying honest about the perception that Deion Sanders carried. Again, what Taz saying, his son is not that great, but again, if he's the second best quarterback in the draft and he's been projected this the entire out of all draft boards, he's been projected this. Then when it come down to it, he slipped to the fifth round because of
He wasn't
what stuff that
projected on
y'all
all the
are.
draft boards,
Wait,
though.
listen.
yes he
It was only
was.
a couple
Yes he
How does
was.
quarterbacks.
that benefit
Bro, listen.
No,
If
the
you
listen.
wasn't
owners though?
Deion Sanders' son, nobody would give a shit about Shador Sanders, bro.
But
He was
that's
not
what
that
I'm
good.
saying.
He was all right. He was all right, but he wasn't great.
Right.
You know,
Right. We already established that. But I'm saying though, how does the collusion conspiracy benefit the owners? The owners benefited how? How did they benefit now that they then got together and made his pick go from number 2, according to Bobby Knight, versus 144?
The owners ain't even in the
Listen,
war
you
room.
dealing.
Like
Hold
them
on,
the
real
GMs, man.
quick, because you're dealing with petty people, right?
I don't think
The
that was
owners
Regardless,
ain't even
Deion.
involved, man.
hold on, time out, Deb. I'm trying to answer Deb. When Colin Kaepernick got quote unquote kicked out of the league because of the owners
Negative.
colluding. No,
False.
bro, it ain't. No, it came out. The new. You can look
Colin
this up.
Kaepernick
The
to
stories came
Kaepernick.
out about it.
Right. I just want to let
Bro,
you know that,
listen.
Bobby.
He was
Go
the
ahead.
problem.
But collusion was found. But collusion was found in his part, which is why he got paid. So we can't say it's false if it's been proven already,
But
right?
they don't
Which
have
is
to
why he got
collude at
paid.
the draft
Yeah,
Time
in
out.
order to get
I don't think they ever
the
found
results that
collusion.
y'all talking about, though.
That's
That's what
why
I
he
was
got
trying to
paid
see.
because of the collusion.
No,
Yeah, they
he
did,
got
Taz. You can
paid
look that
because
up.
of he got paid because of a false woke movement and a false narrative that was costing them fans. Let's talk about it for
No,
real.
no, 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 no. That false woke movement ain't finna make no owners pay nobody if they can't prove nothing.
It
Regardless.
absolutely did. When he filed his grievance, the society was not talking about him rejecting contracts and shit. The NFL was. So when they made the settlement was him and Eric Reed, but it was settled with confidentiality. So we don't know. The settlement was reached, but we don't know if there was collusion. You'd have to show me a source. They settled it with confidentiality, which benefited him. Like I said, Colin Kaepernick was a scam, fam. I stand by that as a 49ers fan. He was a fucking bum. I'd rather have fucking Shador Sanders, nigga. He was trash.
I'm still waiting on the results of how what came out of it on top and positive for the owners. If y'all saying that's got together, and that's not yet being established, even by the mainstream media.
I think that they
You
just
say
didn't like
positive?
Deion like that.
Yeah, what did they get out of it?
Wait, but Deb, you keep but you keep saying that they have to get something out of it. You still dealing with people and their personalities and owners. Like if they want to prove a point to somebody, that's all they have to do.
That's what I'm
What I'm
saying.
getting out of it is proving my point to it. What I'm getting out of it is proving a point to Deion Sanders that the power that the perceived power that he thinks he has, he don't have in the NFL.
He doesn't have. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's a college coach. What kind of motherfucking influence do you think he do have on the NFL?
Wait. It's plenty of college coaches. Dev,
He is loud.
slow
He is
down.
very, very loud,
Dev,
and he is very,
Nah, but
very
it don't
you
arrogant.
matter.
don't have to name him. No,
It don't matter if he loud or he not loud or
in
arrogant.
comparison to
He
Yes,
didn't
he
do
is,
nothing
bro.
wrong.
name.
Wait,
Hold
so
on,
did he do it
Wait,
for
wait, wait, wait,
real?
wait, 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 wait.
Because
he
he
was
He
did
didn't do
something
nothing
wrong.
wrong.
Oh, he did something wrong. He was popping his mouth. Now let's talk about this for real, because
He talked too
his son
damn
being
much.
drafted in the 5th round might have a lot to do with, well, if the wrong team
Uh,
take my son, he ain't gonna play for you. Well,
He
shit,
said
what
it
that.
might
He
happened?
not.
So
said
what?
that.
Okay, wait,
Deion
wait, wait,
Sanders
wait,
said
wait, wait,
that.
wait,
So
wait, wait.
it ain't even
Okay,
worth the
so
risk to
what? When
pick him.
Archie Manning,
And here
Excuse me,
comes
bro.
Archie
when
It
Manning.
Archie
ain't, it
Manning
ain't
said,
worth the risk
I knew it.
until the 5th round. It ain't worth the risk.
It's not worth it.
but when Archie Manning did the same thing, we saw the whole draft board flip
His
for
sons
mediocre
were
Eli
like
Manning.
that. His Sons
No,
were
they
like
wasn't.
that.
Eli Manning was not like that.
Yeah. I don't think
Eli Manning wasn't like that at Ole Miss, and he wasn't like that. Pull up Eli Manning college stats and compare him to
But
Shador.
like,
He
it's
was
not.
never
I'm
like
pulling.
that.
It's not really a good argument
I'm
to
pulling
try
them
to
right
compare
now.
different drafts.
Why
I
is
don't
that
think
not
y'all
a good
understand.
argument? No. Wait. I understand what you're saying, Lou. That it was better players besides quarterbacks in this draft, so that's why he
Facts.
slid. I get that. I'm not denying that, bro. I'm saying it still is something to say that he slid to the 5th round if you was projected as a first round, 2nd round, possibly. That's what I'm saying. The
You got
analysts
day
are
one
saying Mel
starters in the
Kiper,
3rd
bro.
round,
Listen.
bro. You
Lou,
got
you
day
got to
one
listen to what
starters
I
coming in
get
the
that.
3rd round.
Lou,
It's
I
just
get
a.
that. But if Mel Kiper, who been doing this shit 20 years, saying I ain't never seen it, if Shannon Sharp saying I ain't never seen it, even with niggas who had
But
drug
look at the
problems, Chad
context you
Johnson saying it,
using, bro.
everybody
No,
saying it.
because Eli was a #1 pick, a #1 prospect. You talking about a fucking #2 at best.
So was
This is
Shador.
your thought
Right.
process. No, he was not. Nobody had
Shador ain't
Shador
even
going
number
number
two
one
at best.
overall. No one had him going
Shador,
#1 overall. Cut it out.
not even Mel
Nobody had him going
Kiper,
#1. Cut it
top
out.
quarterback. Bro. Come on,
And even Mel
He was
Kiper,
going.
man,
I said
he was
top
just a scout.
quarterback. I said top quarterback. Go. I
Yeah, but
said
I'm
Nah,
talking
top
he
about
didn't have
quarterback.
the
he
top
didn't have a
player
top
in the
quarterback.
overall draft. So the leverage that you're talking about with Archie is because you got the #1 player in the draft. That is the
Right.
leverage versus the #3 quarterback.
If that.
It's
Like I
okay if
say,
you
no
got
matter how
bias,
you view it, Dylan Gabriel finished above him in Heisman voting. No matter how you like that.
but
That's
it's
a
okay if you
fact.
got bias, Bobby. That's making the overall point is that the
It's
expectations
not a
are so
bias.
different on him, and it's not because of his numbers
Whoa.
or his play. You don't want to see him go do 4,000 yards in the NFL because he did it in college. You want him to go to do 4,000 yards in the NFL because of his dad. Let's be honest.
Who said that?
No,
Who
that's what
said
I'm saying.
that?
Nobody's gonna say it. Nobody's gonna go. I'm gonna
But
outright say
who's saying?
I'm
But
holding
who's
him to a
saying?
higher standard based on who his dad is. That's it.
Wait. I'm the one who just there. I'm the one who just came up here and said you can't even compare him to his father because this father is head and shoulders above most niggas who ever played football.
Which
So
is
the Dion
making my
comparison,
case of how and why are you putting so much strain on him?
there, because I watch
Because
football.
it's
It
the
ain't
year the
about it
father
ain't got
sold.
nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with to do it. Fuck him being his son. I'm saying if it would have just been this nigga being all year talked about him and Travis Scott, the 1 and 2 players in the country, him being. I'm saying this shit happens every year. So
let me
I
ask
was
you
on
this,
board when
Bobby.
I wait,
Let
Lou.
me
Damn,
ask,
don't cut me off.
Bob,
All right,
Bob,
go ahead,
Let
Lou.
him get it
I
out,
just
Lou.
want to ask you this real quick, Bobby. Like, what do you think would have
No,
been a
because if you
legit?
ask me, I'm finna forget my whole train of thought. And then go ahead, man, because I see. I'm gonna just say this, then I'm finna be done. If I'm trying to get it out and I can't get it out, I'm gonna forget questions coming from here and here and there, and I see that I'm the only one that's taking the like the opposite position. It's gonna get muddled. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just
You
let you
right,
get
you
it
right,
out, and then everybody else get it out. Then I'm gonna just try to respond. Later.
you right. Go ahead.
I done already forgot. I done forgot
It'll
it.
come
Go
back.
ahead,
It'll
guys.
come back, Bobby. It'll come back. But I just want to ask you, like, what do you think would have been a legit, like, non-collusionary position for him to be drafted in?
At the latest, I saw him. At the latest, based on his talent. even without like just looking at it from my own fuck what the draft board saying. I was saying that I could see him going somewhere in the third round. I could see like the Jaguars even getting him and getting off the Trevor Lawrence experience just because they already just drafted Travis Hunter and putting them back together, which they had a chance to do. It was a lot of teams that I could have saw him going to. Him falling to the fifth round to the Browns was like that's why Mel Kiper was up there snapping because they was like, well, nigga, like we do this for a living. And we ain't never been this far off.
Right, but like the Jaguars was drafting like
Never that name.
offensive linemen in the
Ted.
first round and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you
I'm not listen. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying.
No,
Right.
my bad.
I
I was doing
understand, but it's still listen. I understand what you're saying, but it's still the evaluation of talent. And my other point is you're still dealing with putting people in the stands. You feel what I'm saying, Lou? So at the end of the day, it's like some form of something had to be going on because just as a business owner, you got to be dumb as hell not to see the potential market influx or monetary gain from just drafting him and having his dad, who is Deion Sanders, being a part, even if it's from a 6 degrees of separation, being a part of your organization.
I don't
That's
think that
money
matters
coming
that
in.
much.
That
That doesn't matter that much
okay.
because this is the thing. Listen, look, right? People.
Wait.
What?
You got to ask yourself this then. Brodie James is a second round 55th pick. Why is
I'm
this
glad
nigga got
that
a
you
higher
said that.
selling jersey? But wait, why does he have a higher selling jersey than the first, second, and third pick put together?
Because it's Braun's son. But let me ask you this: do
Thank
you
you.
think that was
That's my point,
collusion?
Willie.
But do you think that was
But this is the thing though.
collusion, though, Bobby?
Nobody gives a shit about
Yes,
that
nigga.
anymore, bro. Nobody
So
gives
you
a
think
shit
so
about
you think Bronny
that
got in off
anymore.
collusion?
Yes, nigga.
All right, so
No,
good for the
bro.
goose.
Listen,
Like it could play either side of the coin.
bro.
Wait,
Don't
But you
nobody
get
but
him
that
give
for
a
was my
damn
Wall
about
Street.
that
this trash.
after. Listen, look.
You saying don't nobody give a damn
Listen.
about it. You might not
After
give a damn about it.
no, bro. Listen. Look, this right here is what is gonna happen, right? Let's say that Shedeur Sanders sucks, right? People are going to be excited about him for 1, 2, 3, maybe whatever, like 4 games, right?
Yep.
If he is a fucking backup, like on the team, nobody is going to care. Nobody is going to give a shit, bro. Like he gonna be hot for a little bit, and then after that, once they start losing, nobody is going to care at all because the Browns fucking suck.
Check this out, gang.
Like,
I want to believe you. I want to believe you so bad, but guess what? I saw a trash ass quarterback named Tim Tebow get news coverage, sell jerseys, get talked about. Can he go here? Can they
You
build a
saw him put
defense
up
on the
W's.
he's
offense for him
white.
to win and all
He's
this shit?
white.
No,
It don't.
that's cap.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who just
This is
said he white?
cap.
I
This is
did.
cap. This is cap.
Well, if
I
you
mean, make sure
saying if you
you ain't
saying
talking football. You ain't talking football.
never mind,
Tim
man.
Tebow. Tim
Well,
And
Tebow.
Tim Tebow was
Never
great in
mind.
college. And Tim
Hold on
Tebow
a
was
second.
great in college.
But Tim Tebow didn't come in as a starter. Tim Tebow
Right.
got the job off of an injury
And
then
Mark
won.
Sanchez
okay.
was
And then
so
won.
trash.
I never.
And then won. And then
Okay.
won.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
won.
Yeah, he
Okay.
Tim
did.
Tebow was
Cut it
really,
out,
really
New
bro.
good
York, New
in
All right.
York was
college.
so
All
happy
right.
to be getting rid of
All
Mark
right.
Sanchez.
All right. All right. All
That
right. All right.
agitated.
Now
Yeah.
we keep saying Tim Tebow won, right? That is. Are we evaluating the greatness of his team based on the wins or what the fuck he did out there? Did this nigga have a? He's a quarterback. Don't cut me off. Was his passer rating in the top 10? Stop, Chaz. I'm just saying. Did he throw
I
for
ain't talking.
fucking 25 touchdowns and 19 interceptions? Like, what did he do as a quarterback besides get carried by his team and make 1 or 2 plays a game?
And this is what's gonna hurt, fam, because I was there. I watched it. It was unbelievable. He had the highest fourth quarter rating for a quarterback.
Yeah,
And
Tebow
that's
is
why he
exciting.
had 6 fucking quarterback fourth quarter comebacks.
That's a
But like
Correct. I know
like I
that.
said, New York
Time.
was just
I know
fucking rid of
that.
Mark Sanchez.
Tied the all-time record,
Yeah.
bro. And all of these are bogus fourth quarter comebacks. Unbelievable miracle shit.
Unbelievable
That's
miracle comeback. Correct.
Yes.
Used to
Now,
talk about
are
him
we
running
judging
as a
him off of
miracle.
wait? Are we judging him off of that, or are we judging him off of the first 3 quarters where he's trash and don't look like he can float a football 5 yards? What are we
I
doing?
thought you was answering a draft question though.
I am answering a draft question.
Oh,
It's still based off the same shit. We
Because
evaluated one person. Okay, go ahead.
he wasn't drafted to be a starter though, bro. He's a 25th pick in the first round, bro. Like he wasn't projected to be nobody's starter or any of that. He ended up getting the helm as a starter. And again, these miracle comebacks elevated him to conversation. Like I said, we can't make it seem like Tim Tebow came in as ooh, he coming, everybody be scared, he challenging for the position. No,
Okay,
this nigga was never supposed to start.
Right, they got rid of Jay
okay,
Cutler
that's all right.
and Josh
Now let me
McDaniels.
ask you
Remember,
this,
Josh
Taz.
McDaniels went over there
Let me ask you
to
this.
Denver.
You're right. You're
So
right.
like he wanted to come.
Now be
That was
honest,
his
Taz.
guy. Tim Tebow was his guy when he came in there. So he hand
All right,
selected
okay. Now
like
that's fine. Let's just deal with honesty, ratings, viewership, sales, so on and so forth. If you the Cleveland Browns and you just drafted Shador Sanders, what is your motivation to want to start Joe Flacco or Dylan Gabriel ahead of this nigga?
Because Joe Flacco has a ring.
And
I
he's already
mean,
proven.
shit.
That's what.
I mean,
He's already
Wait, wait,
proven.
wait, wait, wait.
He's already proven.
Again, y'all going. Wait, again. I'm talking to y'all, and y'all keep talking to me from an X's and O's football, like y'all on the sideline. I'm saying,
I mean,
put
you
your
asked a
business cap
question. That
on
was
right
the
now.
simplest
Wait,
answer I could give.
I asked the question based around ticket. So Joe Flacco finna put asses in the seats and sell tickets like Shador. That's what you telling me?
No, no, of course
That's a
not.
Okay,
different
then.
question.
That's the question I asked. Wall Street. Y'all want to ask
No,
what y'all want to ask.
you.
Y'all
How
want to
many?
answer
Right.
something that I
So the
did not
question.
ask. I said,
So
hold
here's the
on, real quick.
question
I'm gonna
though.
ask it
You
again.
asked which
Based on,
quarterback would I start, not which quarterback would
based
sell more
on, I
tickets.
said, which
That's the
quarterback
difference.
would you start based on finances, ticket sales, and ratings? That's exactly what I asked.
Okay,
They
well,
gon'
I
based
would
on that
start
side
Shador
of it, Bobby, based on
Shador
that side
Sanders.
of it, it would make sense to put him as the number 2, and then just keep people on pins and needles
Right.
all
yeah,
season. Because if
They
you
gonna
put
right.
him
come
out
either
there and he
way.
fails, that's gonna blow your whole plan up. Because when
Right.
they see him
All right,
fail, guess what's gonna happen? All that business and marketing is gonna go away. So
They
if
0
you come
Now
if you
4.
watch
coming from
this.
that angle,
the
it's
Browns
best
are
to
Hold
put him
on,
as
trash,
the
wait, wait,
number
bro.
wait,
2.
wait, wait. The
Right.
Browns are trash. Thank you, brother. What record do we expect Joe Flacco or any other motherfucker that start ahead of Shador Sanders to have before the fans start saying, we want Shador, we want Shador?
Bobby, I hate
Look,
to break it to you, but
0 and
Joe
4,
Flacco is better
0
than
and
most
4.
rookies, man. He's better than
yeah.
most rookies.
I didn't.
I ain't even gonna lie
I
to
never
you.
said that, Joe.
Right.
Why y'all listen? Why are
That
y'all
means he
giving
has
me
a
the,
better
the
chance to
coaches?
win. Like,
He
right.
talking
Bro,
about
I don't
business,
give a
y'all.
fuck about winning. Bro, why y'all act like the NFL is all about winning? And it's a
Right. But I
business?
just told you
They
why it
don't
would be
they
better
don't
to put
need
him
to
at
do
number
it to
2,
fill the
even
seats
if you
though.
is coming from the
Yeah,
angle you coming
they're
from.
gonna try to win first though. They're gonna try to win first. They're not gonna
But
come into
they
the
Oh,
don't
we
they
season
talking
don't
about
not
the
need they
trying to
don't
Cle-
need
win.
to do it to get tickets though.
Yes,
No, they
there.
don't.
There. You watch the
Ask
Cleveland
Hold on.
Browns,
Taz
bro.
is there.
What did he just say?
Taz, do they need to do it to get
He
tickets
did.
at
They
the
don't need
Cleveland Browns
Hell
Shador to
yeah,
game?
get
they
ticket
need to.
sales.
Yeah, yes,
No,
In
they
the
do.
dog pound,
no, they
Nobody's
don't.
going
he
to
the
no damn
star
No,
Cleveland
quarterback.
Browns
they
game.
don't.
Yo, listen, dude.
Are you
No,
I know
listen.
people
serious?
who
He
live
right
in
about
Cleveland.
that.
Like,
No, wait.
no, no,
You right about that though, Dev. No, the Cleveland Browns do say sold out. So I agree with you there. They got a rabid
They
fan
got
base,
one of
sort
the
of like
they
Green Bay.
give
strongest
them
They
damn
home
don't.
tickets
bases
away.
Yeah.
They
in the
give them tickets away.
Yeah.
NFL.
No,
Ain't
you
I
nobody
not
agree with you,
paying for
Kev.
that
Bobby, that
shit.
Kev. Hey
I agree
Kev,
with you too though,
you
Bobby,
off
that
about
like
that. They
you will
stay
like
sold out.
nah, but
Yeah,
you're
they
right
stay
though.
sold out.
He might get like a national game or two
Uh,
if Shador
But
starts.
what I'm saying,
Like
that's what I'm saying, Lou.
right.
That whatever. Now I'm agreeing with you, Taz. They stay sold out. But Shador and what Dion and what all that bring is the difference between a $400 ticket and maybe a potentially a $4,000 football ticket. You see what I'm saying? Just the
Not without
difference
the
between what color.
wins.
Just
Not without the
I get that.
wins.
I get that. But you still got to put them up in there. And I'm going off of what the NFL has been historically doing over the last 10 years, throwing the young quarterbacks out there to the fire. The NFL ain't this old NFL where they just bring a quarterback in, sit him on the bench for 2 years, let him get some experience behind the old vet, then put him in there. Hell no, that NFL been gone for a while now. When
And
you get
again, that's what we're
drafted
talking
and you
about.
got a name, I'm talking about Shador. His name too big for him to sit on
No,
the
he
bench
ain't.
all year. I'm sorry.
No, you're right though.
Yeah,
Like they will get a national. This will be national televised.
yeah.
So
Once
if he
the season
starts,
is over,
like
once they 2-6, 2-7, yeah, throw him in there. But he's not. They're not going to start the season off with somebody who they know can't get them to the playoffs. They're going to try
And
Joe
you can
Flacco first.
They don't know
go
that.
back and line up all that formula in terms of throwing that rookie quarterback, inexperienced quarterback out there and see how has it panned out. Of the 100% that they threw out there,
Recently,
over
Dale.
7 of them are not on a roster right now or not
I'm talking
starting.
about recently. I'm not talking about some old history. I'm talking about the new
No, I'm going
NFL
back the
model.
last 10 years. Yeah, I'm giving you
And I'm going
a
back the
decade.
last. Okay, now watch this. If we go back the last 10 years, most of the starting quarterbacks who starting now
Yep.
came in as a rookie starter or sat on the bench for 1 year max and then started.
Let me see.
Pat Mahomes didn't
He's
sit for but what,
that's the
2 years?
only
Did he
one.
sit
That's why
2?
I said 1 year. 1 year. He sat not even a whole year. He started at the end of his first season. So it wasn't even a full year for Pat. He starting for the Chiefs at
Yeah,
the end
but
of the season
that's
of his
yeah,
rookie year.
that's typically what happens though. Like I
But
say,
I'm
because
saying,
again, if you coming in as Bryce Young,
let me give you another example.
Tua, one of
Trevor
them,
Lawrence.
boom,
What about Justin
trash,
Herbert? Herbert. What about I said
overrated.
Trevor. What about your boy when Russell Wilson got drafted? Didn't the Seahawks just pay a quarterback hella money?
Yeah, but Russell Wilson was better. That's Pete Carroll. That's
Oh,
coaching.
wait. And when did we know Russell Wilson was better?
So what now?
Yeah.
When did they figure out he was better?
In the
Game by
preseason.
game. Yeah,
In the
game by
training
game.
camp, in the preseason. No, not game by game. It was
In
in
the
the preseason.
preseason. Yeah, they
You
sat
okay,
down, but
baby?
Hasselbeck ain't Flacco though. Like, let's be honest. Like, Matt Hasselbeck was an actual fucking bum. Joe Flacco is still serviceable.
to me, it's not even an
I'm not
argument
saying that.
though, man. Because all number twos play in the NFL. It's just a fact, man. They play. You know what I'm saying? Number twos play in the NFL.
I mean,
You say
this is the
number 2
problem though, man.
on the roster by position? Are you saying number 2
What you
in
said?
terms of was he saying number 2 by position on a
Number two
roster?
quarterbacks, backup quarterbacks always get a
Number
chance.
two QB.
Yeah. No, you had teams that had the capacity to do that. I mean,
Well,
there's no
sometimes it's
argument
like
against
most of the
it.
time it's not by design there, but like damn near every year, the starting quarterback gonna sit out at least a game. Sometimes it's
That's
gonna
what I'm
happen,
saying.
but for the most part, the odds is that number two is gonna play.
Yeah,
But look,
that's what I'm saying. On this Cleveland example, this is probably one of the worst scenarios he could be in. It's not like 1 and 2. The 1 and 2 quarterbacks on Cleveland right now are like dirt trash. Like, I mean, with salary cap and performance, I mean, does Cleveland have any motivation to get rid of Watson or Flacco or drop them down?
Watson is hurt. Joe Flacco is older. The only other quarterback he would really have to battle with is a dude that got drafted with him, if we being logical. And
I'll
if
give him
Taz is
that.
saying the dude
I've
Dylan
been able to get
Gabriel
with
is better than him, then that's gonna come out in training camp and preseason.
I'm saying based on the season though, based on going through the door, he's drafted above you. He finished the Heisman voting above you. He's going to get his roster slot above you. You have to take that job from him.
It's gonna be a lot of clamoring though. You guarantee that shit. I mean, and then too, like you said earlier, like Cleveland is gonna be a bad team. It don't matter who's starting. So, you feel me? That clamoring is gonna come.
Dion gonna be the coach in Cleveland in 2 seasons top.
See, that's why Dev said that.
Watch what I say, Dev. Watch what I say, Dev. 2
That's why
You
Dev
years
said.
cannot
at the
take
most.
Dion out this fucking argument. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable.
Yeah, you
No
can't
matter
take
how
him
you
out. You
cut it.
can't take him out, Dev. I'm being honest. You really can't.
You have to. You're gonna have to, because like he ain't I don't see him going to the NFL. That's only gonna hurt his college resume. Like
I'm
for real.
saying he got a
He
cushy ass job already. Shit, don't
he
fuck
should
that
have
up.
left this year. Cause like I say, this is the season where he got a lot to prove in the college football realm.
Yeah, it
Like
ain't
he
like no 5 million
It'll
and
make it
40 million.
easier though, Taz. Because think about it. If he go back to Colorado and they don't have as good of a year, and Cleveland or one of them NFL teams like, hey, bro, we'll give you what you need. Yeah, he gonna get out of there. They
And
still
then
gotta
and
pay
then
him.
no and then no sympathy from the NFL.
And see, like this goes back to the topic that, like, I don't know who made that topic, but like, it's like, what are we pushing back on now? I mean, the brother got drafted. Yes, he slid farther than what most people would have wanted, but like now we're splitting hairs now. Now it's like impropriety because okay, he slid back a couple of rounds by most people's standards, and like where we going on Mel Kiper? Like sometimes scouts is not
No,
psychic readers, man. Scouts are
not
not
just
psychic.
Mel Kiper, not just Mel Kiper though, Lou. I'm saying literally every draft projection that I've seen of Shador, Travis Hunter, and Cam Ward has them as the top five, like within the first five. At the lowest, I seen Shador as a late second round pick. That's all I'm saying. I'm only going off what these people who do this every year say, that we ain't seen nobody who was projected here to fall this far. Even when you look at niggas who had, Johnny Manziel's and all of that, who had all these bogus interviews and said like
all
they
types
didn't
of
fall
people
that
who
far.
you talking about people who actually went to the combine.
Mm. And that part
Right.
too. That combine shit. No, I said that, Taz, but this is what I'm saying. I'm non-biased. I said that on psycho shit. I said him not going to the combine hurt him way worse than anything Dion could have said. Because he could have shut a lot of shit up at that combine into where motherfuckers would have just been like, well, I don't give a fuck what the collusion is. I'm drafting him. Did you just see what he went out there and did? So I'm agreeing with you there.
But what if there
Him
is
not
no
going to the
collusion
combine hurt this
in
shit more than anything.
like or in fact, what if the collusion is he didn't go to the combine, so we ain't fucking with him right now? What if that's the collusion? You tried to shirk the process
That
and
could
use your
be.
daddy name to
Oh,
get drafted.
wait. That could be true. That could be true. But when I think that was the defensive coordinator for the for one of them teams, when his son allegedly get a hold of your iPad and get the prank call in Shador, you know what I mean? And then when you getting all these anonymous reports talking about, well, I just don't like him. You know what? It ain't necessarily based off of, well, his play on the field is this and his blah 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 is that. It's just I don't like the kid. I don't like the arrogance. I don't like this and that. Like that's the part of it that where I'm like, well, what does that really have to do with his play? Because we done
I'm
seen
with that.
plenty of other people get picked. We done seen plenty of other people get picked with
But
those
man,
quote
that's
unquote character
crazy.
defects
Yeah, but
based on
not
their
the not
projection, based on their
like
projection and talent
quarterback.
level. That's what I'm saying. Johnny Manziel.
Ag- Johnny Manziel.
You
Yeah,
could
who
damn near
drafted him?
say that's the Cleveland Browns. That's what I'm saying. You could damn near look at his situation and Shador and say the only difference is Johnny was probably a little bit more reckless with his attitude off the field because Shador ain't really like got no crazy shit attached to him. You just just a knock on both of them was that they both too arrogant because they come from an affluent family and we don't know if we can control them like that.
Let me ask y'all
So
this though.
Manziel,
Right,
go
Go
but
ahead.
ahead,
you
bro. Now let me ask y'all this though. What is we gonna come back and say 3 years later if he turns out to be a bust, even by fifth round standards? Like, wow, this guy was trash. Is we gonna come back and say like, yeah, we crashed out for nothing? Like, is we gonna do that?
No, you gonna blame his daddy.
No, No, I won't say we crashed out for nothing because him being a bust ain't got nothing to do with where you was projected and your potential within your specific quarterback class or whatever position you play within the draft. Because
So
it
do you,
still boiled down to finances. Because think about it, bro. If I was projected as a first round pick and I'm not Deion Sanders' son, I'm just a nigga who trying to get on and get paid and get this first round draft money. So whether if I go on to be a bust or not, look how bad you just financially hamstrung me. See, that's the part of it that I'm really focusing on, but it really don't matter because he already paid. Shadur is. But if there was somebody else who got did like that, man, that'd be crazy.
it's just when people say stuff like the way they did him, and man, it's the NFL, man. Them people could draft whoever they want at the end of the day. So it's like, you know what I mean, who knows why? Whether it's for like financial reasons or wanting to win, it's like nobody really has like a control over like what they decide to do. I mean, it's always a crapshoot. And then it's like we keep going to the owners, but the GMs are the ones that's making these picks, and their careers and shit is on the line too. So it's like, why everybody going straight to the owners? The owners ain't even in the room. Like unless you Jerry Jones or somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? That, but you know, hands on. But for the most part, it ain't even about the owners, man. They somewhere playing golf or some shit. They don't care about Luke. You know what I'm saying? If you draft the wrong player, you gonna get fired. So like that's what I mean. Like so I don't think like the crash out is warranted, man.
Yeah, because nobody can actually demonstrate how or what did they actually get from doing what they did. Like what did they do or what did they gain by doing what they're accused of doing this past weekend?
Right. And
They
then
got what?
everybody including Mel Kiper been talking about this draft for months, about how special this particular draft is, how it wasn't a quarterback laden draft, that it was positions all the way up into the third and fourth round of day one starters at all positions. So then now, you know what I mean? So to me, like that don't really surprise me. I mean, like I don't really take I don't take scouts as the gospel anyway. Like that's a whole scam anyway. Scouts and prognosticators. Yeah, some people, you know what I mean, they know what they talking about, but it's still gonna come down to them GMs when they number get called, you know what I'm saying, and the picks that get made. You know, a lot of people trade out of picks. You know, anything can happen on draft day. So I mean, you know, to me that's what it boils down to.
Yeah, I definitely don't see no reason to not draft a player who you think that can change your franchise. There's no reason not to draft that player. So, I mean, that's what it boiled down to for me. Is a lot of it is just is overstating his apparent worth today. I think he got an upside, and I think that's what people talking about, the upside. But there's no guarantees with any player, and especially not one who, you know, he has. I still ask, who the fuck did he ever beat in college? Like, when has he ever performed against a quality defense in college? Who did he? What win does Colorado have? What's his signature win? Like I said, they was asking that last year in Colorado.
And people
And that's
making
what you got.
arguments.
Yeah,
Go
and that's
ahead.
what you got, a bunch of crickets.
And people making arguments talking about uh, the black family, and they didn't draft him because he got a strong father figure and an intact black family. Man, get out of here with that with me, man. I ain't trying to hit none of that. You feel me?
I wish we can get some of this hype and support and outrage from all the rest of the black families that go out here and bust their ass, you know, on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, sometimes overtime, to send their kids off to college that don't get a chance to go have some TV time or a little bit of internet time. Cause there's way more of those versus some above average privileged children, not just Shador, that have pretty much been escorted through some of the traditional ups and downs of any other average teenager. It ain't like they had hard times or missed out on a meal or been discriminated against or I mean, come
Okay.
on, man.
Can
What's up with it?
I do this real quick, Dev?
Yeah.
And this all I'm finna. Can we compare Eli Manning to Shador Sanders' college stats? Can we do that? Or stats don't matter?
No, you can go numbers by numbers.
That's all I want to do. Just so we can understand, strictly just based on the point that Eli wasn't all of that and a bag of chips coming out of college. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the number.
I give you that.
Real quick, he was the number one. He was the number one prospect. Right,
at Ole Miss. Yeah,
he wasn't. He again. You could argue the same thing for then. It was a weak draft class, and he was the best available. You feel what I'm saying, Deb? But I'm arguing that when you look at Eli Manning, you got 829 completions for Eli Manning to Shador, and this a 4-year career. Eli Manning played 4 years. Shador played 4 years. 2 at Jackson State, 2 at Colorado. Eli Manning, all 4 at Ole Miss. 829 completions to 1,267 completions for Shador. Completion percentage, 60.8 for Eli, 70.1 for Shador. Pass yards, 10,119 for Eli Manning, 14,347 for Shador. Touchdowns, 81 for Eli Manning, 134 for Shador. Interceptions, 35 for Eli Manning, 27 for Shador. 17 rush touchdowns for Shador. 0 for obviously this dude. He couldn't run for shit, so Eli ain't got no rush touchdowns. When you just go by the numbers, Shador at best is we calling him Eli Manning. So I'm saying and Eli Manning wasn't all of that. Eli Manning played 4 years.
Yeah, I agree.
Eli Manning wasn't all that for his dad to be out there talking about something. If my son go to San Diego, he not gonna play. Nigga, who? Eli? To play anywhere you feel what I'm saying? This nigga go play anywhere where fuck we tell him to go. Matter of fact, get y'all old crippled ass out the way. But they didn't do that. They acquiesced to that. And it could have been, it could have very well been just because who Archie Manning is and he got better relationships with people. It ain't got to be nothing racist. It could have just been he got better whatever. It could have been that. But I'm saying it's something there to that. He didn't just sink to the 5th round in the draft because we thought his talent was 5th round draft worthy. No, it was something else to that. Not saying he was the best and he should have been this task, but saying to sink like that, it was something else to it. But he in the NFL now, nigga, go show out. That's all the motherfucker can say now. It's over with now.
But Bobby, it's still kind of arbitrary because you just went and selected Eli Manning. Like, what made Eli Manning be the one to choose? I could go back and
the reason why I chose
Dan Marino.
Hold on, and you asked why did I choose Eli specifically based on the fact that people were saying it was because of Deion, right, Dev? It's because of Deion why some of this stuff is happening. Deion too loud. Deion said that if my son go here, he not go play for him, right? And that's why I brought up Eli, because I'm saying, well, Archie Manning did all that when Eli was getting drafted. And Eli wasn't all of that. He was just the best available out of him and Phillip Rivers and whoever else trash-ass quarterbacks was in that draft.
Right, but you chose that factor of the fathers. We could choose just quarterbacks who threaten to sit out, like Dan Marino and John Elway. You know what I'm saying?
True. True, but they had another sport to, you know what I'm saying? They had another sport to threaten the league with. So that's why I didn't use that. I didn't use that because the threats that Elway and Dan Marino threw out there was, nigga, I'll go play baseball. And it was like legit. Like I could go be with the Yankees right now. You feel me, Lou?
I hear you, but like it's still like, you know, cherry picking which characteristic you trying to use to like make your argument. But nonetheless, though,
not cherry picking. I only pick Eli because it's damn near parallel to the Shedeur. Like it's damn near parallel. You got the one father who was an NFL great, another father who was an NFL great. Both got prospect sons, both making demands in the media about where my son is going to play and not play.
But an unlearned person could look at that and factor in the racial undertone that's there. One being black, one being white. So like I know that ain't what you doing, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? To the unlearned and untrained eye, they're gonna run right to that. So you know what I mean?
If they do, it's an element of truth there. Even if it ain't the whole thing, it still is an element of truth there.
Okay, so that means you are trying to like
No. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying if somebody does that, it would be an element of truth in that. No, however they find it. I'm saying I wouldn't be against hearing that argument. You see what I'm saying? If somebody can present that argument, that ain't what I'm saying. But if somebody present that based on the history of the NFL, I'm not just gonna throw my hands up and say, "Oh, here we go with the racist shit." You see what I'm saying? Like it's there. So I ain't gonna be dumb and act like the NFL ain't.
No,
like
we can
them owners
find
won't put your,
in the NFL.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I ain't gonna be that slow.
I just don't think it's collusion on this one though. But what you got, Woke? What's up, Woke, man?
Ben Roethlisberger went third in 2004.
Yep.
It's a lot of factors that goes into like quarterbacks numbers and stuff like that too, man. That's why it's hard to do that. What you just did, Bobby. You know, like the strength of schedules, coaches. You know, some coaches don't run certain systems. It's a whole bunch of factors, man. That's why I said like to the untrained eye.
Eli Manning didn't go in 2004. My bad, Deb. But you're right though, Lou. It is more of an eye test and opinionated thing.
Yep.
Which is why it could get to this point, and I'm not denying that Shedeur is like this head. Like my argument when I said this to somebody else is that all things could be true. The racist angle could be true, and it could also be true that I can get that off because he's just not that talented a player that can make me just overlook that to want to draft him. You feel me, Lou? Like he ain't Mike Vick.
My thing is though, Bobby, like he got that, like they put a chip on his shoulder, man. He should use that to like go ahead and make all these people, like, you know what I'm saying, pay for it. And then to me, like the point would be made based on like where he land ultimately, you know what I mean? So, and like I ain't against him landing like, you know, as a great quarterback. I hope he do go off and be great, man, because that, you know what I mean? Like especially in Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Wait a minute. So, in the Eli Manning draft, Larry Fitzgerald went fourth and Sean Taylor went fifth.
Yeah, and Ben was 11.
All right.
Eli Manning still got two Super Bowl rings though, so that kind of like
because he had a great defense.
That pick though.
Great defense, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, Phillip. Hold on. Well, listen to me. If Phillip Rivers get picked number 1, do they still win them 2 Super Bowls? If Phillip go to the San Diego drafted Eli Manning with the first pick. Giants drafted Phillip Rivers with the 4th pick. So you telling me if the draft just stay like that, Phillip Rivers can't go on with that same team? That who is a better NFL quarterback their whole career, Phillip or Eli?
Phillip got better numbers. Phillip got better numbers.
Not a better numbers, because we still going off eye test, Lou. I'm looking at Phillip Rivers and just saying this nigga is better than Eli Manning. Just looking at him in the pocket.
He still wasn't able to win though, and they did.
He wasn't able. No, listen.
They had some good teams.
They had some great teams.
Right.
Yes,
But they never had the type of defense or overall team that the Giants
But
had
Phillip
when they
Rivers
won.
just wet the bed a couple of them, like them deep runs in the playoffs. They lost because of him.
I ain't gonna say because of him. Maybe because LT was hurt. I could give you that.
It ain't just because of
All
that.
right. Let me offer y'all this, man. So Eli Manning was a 3-year starter in the SEC. 3-year starter, and his numbers, that everything that Bobby read off was shit that he did in 3 years. Shador played in HBCU for 2 years. So we weren't just talking about numbers that he put up and shit like that. Yeah, but he did that against non-competition for 2 years. Competition that's damn sure not gonna be nowhere near NFL. And everybody know SEC ball, you know what I'm saying, is the closest thing to the NFL. And
We
he
talking
didn't
about
even
this
play that.
Alabama
He played Big 12.
and Georgia teams like that.
Yeah, Georgia, Florida, Alabama. Competition like that, like defenses like that. Because even back when Eli was playing, the defenses was treacherous still. You know what I'm saying? SEC still was stacked on defense. So Eli did that, like I said, in 3 years. Shador had a 4-year career, and 2 of those years was in the HBCU. So kill me with them stats. Them stats don't mean shit. That nigga, the eye test. He can't move, and he makes bad decisions. He trash. He mid. Kenny Pickett had a better fucking college, had a better senior year than that nigga, and he could run. He finished with almost 1,000 yards for his college career. How many yards did Shador finish with? Exactly. Because at least if you can't pass, if you can't read defense, that's what made Tim Tebow successful. He had almost 700 yards rushing that year in 2011. Yeah, we remember 45% passing. But when you can't pass and you can't read defense, tuck it and run, motherfucker. You better be able to do something because the quarterback is the most important motherfucker because he touched the ball every play. So he need to make the decision what needs to happen. So if you can't just pitch and catch and get it to the right person, you better be able to run, and Shador can't do that. So he in trouble, bruh. He in trouble. He better get around a squad that's just loaded. Like how Purdy is. How Purdy got all them weapons around and shit. He need to get with that for anybody to see anything of him that looks remotely good.
A loaded Browns roster.
First
year in
he
need to get around that.
First year in Colorado.
He need to get that either there or somewhere.
Yeah, first year
Or
in
send him somewhere.
Colorado, he threw for 27 pass TDs, 3 interceptions, 4 rush touchdowns. Last year in Colorado, he threw for 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, 4 rushing touchdowns.
4 rushing touchdowns. What was his rushing yards though? Negative what? Negative what? Oh, okay. Negative what? And he in college, my nigga. How many college quarterbacks can run? At least run. Like I said, if you can't, bro, if you're not lights out passing the ball in the NFL where you're going to have less time to throw, I'm talking about lights out because I said this last night. A good quarterback makes his offensive line seem better just because of the decision making that he makes. You know what I'm saying? Even like you look at a Tom Brady and all these slew foot motherfuckers, but they can manipulate the pocket. Jared Goff. You know what I'm saying? You don't look at him as no runner, but the reason why he's an elite passer. But when you're not an elite passer, bro, you better be able to motherfucking run. And Shador had negative what for a college career? Come on now. Negative in college. Nah, that's not good, bro. You negative and you not that nice. And when you look at most of your throws, they dink and dunks. They short game. He throw the short game. He don't throw 15-yard outs and digs and stuff like that. His arm ain't like that. NFL, they need you to make some of them throws over the middle, bro. They need you to put that joint on a dime, on a rope, 15, 20 yards down the field, down the middle, right at the sideline, right where the defender can't get it. They need you to make those type of throws. Show me Shador doing that.
Them slants and shit, 20 yards down.
Who did Deion bring as quarterback coach, Colorado? Or did he have
who he brought out there? Let me see. I forgot who he brought out there. Because they said before before that, I think before his last coordinator, they said he had like more of a pro style coordinator, but they got rid of him because they was like, man, Shador can't do all the shit that the nigga want him to do pro style. So they got a coordinator that was specializing in that short game, quick game.
He was trying to make him throw college football like a pro football in terms of an air game.
Just be able to, like, some offenses is set up, they tailor to certain type of, quarterback. So to make them be able to make those drop back, read the defense, go ahead and sit that joint in 15 yards down the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3. Then the only steps he should be able to take. By the time he gets on his set leg, he should be able to determine
firing.
Yeah. What who's open, who's not gonna be open, and the lowest risk, I guess. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
So was Jackson Dart better than Shador?
Oh, okay, that's what I thought, Ty. My bad. Yeah, Brian Leftwich.
Yeah, he's better than Shador. And he didn't run a pro style offense either. I ain't gonna sit up there and cap. He ain't run no pro style offense, but what can he do? Run. Everybody that can run is better than Shador because of the fact that it's not like he had lights out accuracy and a lights out arm. He don't got none of that. If he had that, I'd be like, yeah, he's better than Dart. Hell yeah.
They said the same thing about Tom Brady. They said the same thing about a bunch of quarterbacks coming in that, he don't got this cannon of an arm. One thing that I noticed about these NFL drafting prospects, especially when it comes to trying to determine talent at the quarterback position, each quarterback don't get judged off of what they can do. They get judged off of what another quarterback can do, right? Yeah. So the fact that he's a quarterback, right? And I agree with you, nigga can't run for shit. But he set all of the passing records at Colorado. You see what I'm saying? This is school. Cordell went to that school. The nigga that we call Slash, the ultimate runner passer.
Cordell was trash, though, bro.
Right, exactly. Cordell had to switch positions in the NFL. He couldn't even play full-time quarterback in the NFL.
Cordell was not trash, but again, he wasn't trash. No, Cordell just did not. Cordell had to split time with a trash-ass white dude at motherfucking Pittsburgh, and at the time where he came in as a quarterback, nobody wanted to acquiesce to that play style. The niggas just tried to get Lamar Jackson to come in and play wide receiver. Dog, he had to fight for that. Like, we got to stop playing like it ain't like a extra stigma, to like what a black quarterback can do versus what another. It's crazy that 15 years ago, and this ain't just no racist. It ain't no racist thing. It's just that it's funny how these narratives get thrown out there.
You don't draft a nigga at 32 to switch his position, bro. You don't draft a quarterback at 32 and be like, yeah, you gonna play wide receiver. Like, he can't play quarterback. Y'all need to stop with that line.
What we talking about?
Y'all niggas be lying. Lamar, bro, they did not try to switch his position, bro. No, they didn't. You see how high he got drafted? You don't draft a nigga that high. Just say, you know what? You'll be better at another position.
You missing what I'm saying. I said they tried to get him to switch positions. Not in the draft, but they tried to get him to switch positions.
Right. So they drafted him first round.
I might have said it wrong. Lamar Jackson, before he got to the NFL, they were trying to turn him into a wide receiver. Let me say it like that.
There you go. He only went to Louisville. I said this last night because I know this shit. He only went to Louisville because that was the only school that was going to allow him to play quarterback. That was the only time it was in question of his position. He showed he could play quarterback by winning the Heisman, my nigga. What we talking about, bro? By the time he got to the NFL, they were not trying to switch him.
I never said. I didn't say that. I just clarified what I said.
Okay, bro.
I didn't say that.
It don't matter in college
what I said. It does matter if I'm coming in and I'm a number 1 rated quarterback out of high school and you trying to get me to switch based on this way that y'all just.
He wasn't number 1. He wasn't number 1, bro.
Number 1 rated.
I even know high school sports. He was not. He was not a top-rated quarterback because of his skill set. It was the other people who they thought were more pure. Like I said, they wanted during his transition from high school to college. That was when they were trying to put him at wide receiver, and that's why he went to Louisville, because he said that's the only school that was going to let him play quarterback, and wasn't going to deviate from it. It's like, yeah, you our quarterback. We're going to let you do that. He was not a top prospect as far as quarterbacks coming out. No, he wasn't. He was an athlete. He was one of the top athletes, yes, because of the moves that he made at quarterback, his running skills and shit like that. But as a quarterback coming out of high school, no, he was not one of the top. That's why they were trying to switch his position, bro.
And it took a while before they was even like giving him credit for being able to read, would get his reads together and all that. He just recently started doing that.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. And the Raiders drafted him high. I mean, Ravens drafted him high, bro. Like, you don't do that for anybody that you go and switch positions. Be like, man, I don't really know if he could play the position that he played in college, but we still gonna draft him this high and then see if we can maybe switch him. Like, nah, that switching shit was dead. That shit was dead at that point. Like, yeah, he gonna play quarterback, but we just gonna see. We're gonna see how good he can be. Shador just ain't it, bro.
Plus, too, like the Ravens,
you can work with a nigga. Nah, go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, the Ravens is one of them teams that really like, you know, like they developmental, they coaching staff and all that. They really can absorb like a quote unquote project. Not saying that he was a project and to that degree, but you know those teams.
They're built around their defense. So they feel that they can win with a certain type. They feel that we can just develop a quarterback to be good enough and we can win. Nobody in the motherfucking Baltimore Ravens expected Lamar Jackson to turn into this shit. I guarantee
it. Like the Philadelphia, the San Francisco, you know what I'm saying? They just like no matter who coming in there, they gonna still win with whatever quarterback.
His first couple it was a couple years Lamar had to be adamant about like the type of play calling. Like, bro, y'all finna stop calling all this option shit. Like, I can stand back here and do this shit. You feel what I'm saying? He got criticized for like a couple years not running as much, just to show niggas I can do this shit in the NFL for the Ravens, going against his own coaches. Like, dog, y'all got me out here running Tim Tebow sets.
Yeah, that nigga proved he is a beast, bro. Over 4,000 yards, almost 1,000 yards rushing, man. That hands down, niggas ain't never seen no shit like that.
And he still even got one hurdle to get over, like them big games. You know what I'm saying? Like in the.
You talking about my?
But I agree with you though. Like, yeah, he's definitely going to the.
Yeah, that's a hurdle. That's a hurdle. Like like to go from like great to elite. But if we just talking about
he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that nigga, come on now. That's what I'm saying. It's already written who he is.
But with the point though, right? Y'all see the point that's being made is that you can work with a nigga as long as he can be at least dynamic with his feet. You can work with it. It's like, okay, you can actually spin the ball. You got good arm strength. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. You can make all the NFL type throws we want you to make. Just can you read the defense? Can you be accurate? We can work on that because while we're working on that, hey, go and get up out of there. Get up out of that part. You don't see it? Go and get up out of there. Shador can't do that. So he's way more of a project.
He's not the
way more of a project because he can't get up out of there.
He ain't the only one.
And he still got
they can't roll.
He still got to continue with that.
He ain't the only one that can't get up out that fucking pocket. No, it's a bunch of quarterbacks that have trouble getting in the league right now. They're starting. That's way worse.
Right, but they're good with reading defense and getting the ball to the open man. Shador is not even great at that. That's what you're missing. I said at least, bruh. The name of the game of playing quarterback is to be able to throw the ball. Fuck if you can run for real. That's just an added bonus. But if you can't even do what the job is telling you to do consistently, and you can't run, bro, you a real project, bro. They're gonna really struggle with you.
Fields. That's the reason why Justin Fields is like gonna burn out.
Why? Justin Fields
That's
can
why he
run.
keep getting chances though. He keep
grow,
getting, and why he keep getting chances? Why he keep getting chances? Because he can run. Imagine if he was Shador though. Imagine if he threw like how he throws, and he's Shador with his mobility. Nigga, we would have been not seeing Justin Fields.
Justin Fields was on the trash ass team. Justin Fields is like to me,
Justin
he got great talent.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out how y'all is telling everybody in YouTube that Sanders is not a mobile quarterback. Have y'all seen the tape 2023 Colorado versus Arizona State?
Bruh. You don't
have y'all seen that tape though?
Yards for your career, and you're gonna say he's
the
mobile?
Only reason he does that is because he tries to get. He
only had negative rushing yards this year.
The only reason he does that is because he's running around. He's running around the backfield trying to find who's open. And by the time he's 15, 20 yards behind the line, he's getting sacked. But he's trying to make the throw. See, a lot of black quarterbacks got the flack for being running quarterbacks. Sanders, especially the Sanders family, he would be the first one to tell people, no, we going past that. We doing something new. We doing something bigger. And I can see why he's pressing the issue on telling the world that black quarterbacks can be solid pocket quarterbacks.
Nigga, we saw that with Warren Moon. He already late, bro. He decades late, nigga. We seen what that look
you
like
need a new
Warren
age.
Moon, bro.
Warren Moon is gone, bro.
We've been
Warren
saying
Moon
that.
is in the 80s, bro. This is 2025, bro.
Geno
This
Smith,
is 2025.
bro. We got Geno Smith. He's a starting quarterback
you got
already in
pass
the NFL.
the torch, bro.
We seeing it.
You got to pass the torch.
Pass the torch to a bump?
Yes.
y'all
That's the NFL, bro. It's all about legacy, bro. It's all about legacy. And that's what Sanders is teaching everybody. You talk about Rick Brunson, you talk about Hardaway, all them niggas was at the Detroit Knicks game. New York Knicks game, bro.
Let me ask you this, bro.
I
got different opinions. Do you consider
Carmelo Anthony was there? He a parent of a ball player, Gilbert Arenas. He got his son doing it. Hey, bro, Prime Time is leading a lot of these other athletes to have confidence and courage for Black power and establishing Black power in the sports realm. And that's why owners are colluding to stop that.
The NFL is 80% black.
Y'all on this fanboy stuff. Y'all got me rooting against this man for no reason now, man. Because of y'all niggas, man. I can't wait to see that nigga fall on his face.
Bro, LeBron, hey, LeBron wears Deion Sanders shoes on the court, bro. That's LeBron James.
Sound like some fanboy stuff.
No, folks. You can't tell me that, bro. LeBron James plays like a football player on the hard court. You know that.
I don't want to ride with this dude.
Hey, bro. Let me ask you this. LeBron and Deion, bro. You don't think Deion has a significant influence on LeBron?
I don't know that, bro. I don't have no way of knowing that.
Okay. That's what I thought.
They play two different sports. How was Deion going to influence? And Deion was a dog, so I don't think so. Because LeBron kind of like he don't got that dog in him. Deion had that dog in him, so I doubt that he's an influence on the court.
Yeah, I don't think there's an athlete on planet Earth that is known for professional football and professional baseball in the same season, like on the same
and crossing sports.
Yeah,
Deion got a World Series ring and a Super Bowl ring, man.
Yeah,
I mean, Bo did it first, and Bo was actually better.
No,
way better in baseball.
They did it around the same time, even though
Bo ain't got no world championship rings, bro.
Deion
got Super Bowl rings, bro, with the 49ers and with the Cowboys.
Oh wait, and
there was no doubt Deion is better football wise.
But we talking about Bo is better. But again, we selling shit. Bo didn't go to a baseball game, then show up at a football game in a helicopter with Deion was just doing shit where you had to
y'all
pay
talking
attention.
fanboy stuff.
Real fanboy stuff. What the fuck does got to do with Shador?
No, we talking Black Power, bro. We talking Black Power.
No.
We talking Black Power, bro.
No, you talking.
Hey, you see a lot of these.
I'm talking marketing.
No,
wait, Lou. I'm talking marketing. I'm saying at the end of the day, they're still selling.
Black Power is a bad market, ain't it? Black power is a bad slogan. Black power is a bad slogan.
I don't give a fuck about no black power.
Black power is a bad brand, bro. That's a bad brand.
He came up here with the fist up, y'all. Don't mind him.
Bro. When Deion Sanders had them fucking gold chains on in the fucking Braves outfit and for the Dallas Cowboys, there wasn't no black power shit. That was prime time. Let's get the money. So that's what I'm not arguing that guy.
What are you talking about, bro? Atlanta Falcons? Bro, who was he bringing down the Atlanta Falcons, bro? Who was he bringing down to the Atlanta? Who was he bringing out to them games, bro?
Now listening to me.
More motherfuckers that wasn't coming to the game before he got there.
Right, that's it. He was just bringing motherfuckers to the game. Must be the money.
And that's money, ain't it? And that's money, ain't it?
Yes, but it
and that's money, ain't it? And was it black dollars? Was it black dollars?
No.
Was it black dollars?
Going to the white owners, bro. What are you talking about?
Was it black dollars?
No, it wasn't, nigga.
It was not black dollars,
nigga.
Atlanta. Are you kidding? Hey, MC Hammer, he's from Oakland. Hey, bro. MC Hammer from Oakland, nigga. MC Hammer from Oakland, nigga. MC Hammer from Oakland, nigga.
You ain't got to yell, bro.
MC Hammer from Oakland, nigga.
Have you ever lived in Atlanta, bro?
Man, you was right.
MC Hammer. Yes, I have lived in Atlanta. Yes.
He about to repeat it.
Have you been to a Falcons game, Kurt?
I have been to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, been to a Hawks game, not to a Falcons game.
Salute. In a Falcons stadium, bro, just like in a Hawks stadium, I don't give a fuck how much black power is in Atlanta. That shit be just as much white people in there as black people. People act like white
bro, you got 5 colleges up in that motherfucker. What are you talking about, bro? You got 5 HBCUs up in that motherfucker. What are you talking about, bro?
Who own the Falcons? Don't the nigga that own Home Depot own the Falcons?
Bro, where? Hey, how many black students go to them colleges, bro?
I'm talking about the game, bro.
How many black students go to them colleges, bro?
You all over the place, bro. I can't even talk to no black.
That's what it is, bro. Worldwide, baby. Yo, NFL, bro. Who is what? The world is watching, bro. The world is watching, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Can you have a clear?
Like, not even talking about the door no more.
You ain't even saying shit.
No, nigga. I'm talking about prime time, nigga. I'm talking about prime time and the way he brought the fucking hip hop generation from the early 90s.
Yeah, that's old now.
Like you make me want to say fuck Shaquille Sanders now, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Right.
That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want that real motherfucking devil come out your ass, nigga.
Fuck that nigga now.
Yeah, get that white motherfucker out your ass, nigga. Yeah, we already knew about you, bro. We already knew about you, my nigga. Hey, your analysis is fucking whack, bro.
Go ahead.
Fucking whack, bro. Hey, tell me when McDaniel choked out Jordan, bro. Tell me when McDaniel choked out Jordan, my nigga. Tell me when McDaniel choked out Jordan, nigga.
And that was Photoshop. That ain't never happened, bro.
Never. He never choked out no fucking Jordan. It's crazy.
Yeah, he be watching too much AI.
Right, dude.
Where these niggas pop up out the black
Damn, I used to think you was being too.
That nigga got a black planet
too hard on us, man. But now I see, bro. Your
bring that topic back up. Is it black? Is it too much black power in it? Yes, nigga. Yeah. Dead Mike just came up on this motherfucker. I'm black, y'all. And I'm bliggity black. And this nigga said MC Hammer was with the Oakland. Was from Oakland. What that got to do with it?
Hey, Dr. Mo. Just make that shirt for me, too trash. You know what I'm saying? Not too legendary. Let me get a shirt that say too trash, Dr. Mo. That nigga's some garbage.
I was waiting on somebody to come up and say the professional sports is discriminated against black athletes, though. I was waiting on that to come up.
He said it's black power when the NFL is damn near 80% black.
That nigga said, is it black dollars? Is you crazy talking about black nigga to say black dollars in the NFL is damn near black?
Ain't it black dollars coming up there to give his shit to that white owner?
Now I gotta come up here. Now I gotta come up here
Come on,
and
Dr. Mo. Give us
personally.
give
Uh
us
Doctor
some
oh.
give us some
man.
Now I gotta
sanity.
come up here and cut up. See, I wasn't bothering you in the chat. I wasn't even
I
bothering you.
started it, man. It's
But
my
I'm
fault,
gonna get
y'all.
you
It's
a
my fault.
jersey though. You get listen, y'all mad cause he not even on the team yet, don't even have a number, and he got number top 3 rookie sales already. And he probably would be number 1 if we wouldn't be rebelling and waiting for his website to drop his jersey.
Mm.
You was mad about that? You mad cause he about to change the culture?
We hope
I
he
Y'all
don't
mean,
turn
not
into
mad. I mean,
Porter.
why would I be mad? He making the NFL money. That ain't doing nothing for the culture. Ain't doing nothing for no black people. That's NFL money. That his jersey selling out, white people buying
I
it, black
beg
people buying it. Yeah, that's for the NFL. That's not
but you
Yeah,
know
not
what?
for
man.
us.
I kind of
If he
beg a
on some
differ.
Stephon Marbury shit, yeah, I'll support that. But
I
Mm.
I beg a differ that he is gonna make an impact for of what he is responsible to do or what he could do for the community. He already making an impact on the young kids already. So we gotta it doesn't always have to be monetary. They're already responsible for 40, half of that money going to IRS anyway. So I mean, what are we calling an impact? What are we calling helping our community? Let's talk about it. How much of what you have to do? How much does one have to do for us to say he's done good with our community?
yeah, I'm out because I
That
don't
until
have
I
an
play
NFL
football.
team. Yeah, I don't have an
I love
NFL team
football.
in
You
my
know what I'm saying?
city. Yeah, yeah. So
See,
that would
I mean,
be
no,
I
but I
love
mean,
football, but that shit don't do nothing for the community. You know what I'm saying? Except for the young kids that play it.
so
They don't
so
do shit.
so so if we could keep a group of kids out the streets and I can have them on the football field, it doesn't do nothing for them. The
Yeah, that's
we
what I
activity.
said.
saying
The
are we
kids
Let's
that
saying
not
play
that's
it.
get
up to the
let's not
black
get mad at
athletes?
the
Everybody gonna play
activity.
football.
Let's
Yeah,
not get
football's a hard sport. Everybody can't play it. It's
okay. You
not a
don't have to
it's
play.
not for everybody.
Guess what? You don't have to play it. You could build the technology to help with human performance. You could use STEM. It's a whole bunch you could do around that football, around that the activity of sports. Period. For any student that's
Mhm.
not interested to get on the field, there's some other skill sets we can build around it. You don't have to touch the field.
That's true. So we need one of them athletes to promote that. Because people still, you see how the fans come up here, the fanboys who probably never played, never put on a helmet a day in their life, just up
Well,
here
well,
just praising
right. Well,
the
that's
guys
what
who
where
on the
Q
field.
at. Where Q at? I wish Q was up here. Q got a student right now that's doing something for an athlete. I want to give it their idea, but it's up to
Hmm.
us to join forces. We don't have to communicate to what we call in quote unquote celebrities in order for we have to start communicating and say, hey, I'm not interested in your money. However, if you endorse my program or my plan for this group of kids or these young adults or these seniors in our community, that'd be good enough for me because they'll look up to you and we can galvanize around what you got going on and then we can get them into these other programs and pave the way. Why
Hmm.
the actual person always have to have the plan they have to strategize, they have to plan it, they got to implement it, and they got to put their feet on the ground and do the work. Why can't we just partner and create collaborative efforts around it?
Now I feel you, but that's not even like the issue with this particular subject. Like, it's people in the chat talking about, yeah, it's a takeover. Like, what? Is he the first black athlete to get drafted? What the fuck are we talking about? It's a
Well,
takeover.
we
What the
only
hell are
talk
we taking over? Like, shit
we only talking about the
is
fact that
crazy.
we only talking about the fact that he's one of the athletes to come out under this banner of having money from NIL out of college, right? He's not coming out without not having anything and them feeling like they have to grow them up. Develop him, yes. Why do we always have to be broke, busted, and disgusted, get built up by them and them to say, yeah, we created him, we made him, this, that. Why you can't have those athletes that comes with some skills and all you gotta do is polish it up for them? Why they always have to not talk or have to put on some specific behavior for us to to give them their kudos. Why they always have to come a certain way? That drives me absolutely crazy. Cause it wouldn't matter what Shador would have done, he would have still got the stamp on him. No matter what.
Nah,
And
so
too many other athletes is the same thing. Like the guy, okay, let me
yeah,
ask you.
but
Do y'all know about
go
the
ahead.
one I gotta get his name and I should have got his name before I got up here, who also didn't have an agent. And so the commentator asked him, she said, why didn't you have an agent? He said, because when I looked at what the agent wanted, he wanted 4%, and when I looked at what he was gonna do for me, I went to the location and found out how much was it to do all of that. So I figured it was less. So I could do that myself.
Mhm.
So I didn't get an agent.
Right.
I mean, and let me
Yeah,
lower my little voice. I'm sorry, I'm yelling, but
no, you
I'm
good. You
just
good.
asking, why is it if it's an athlete or any young professional, they have to come with a need in order to have the respect. Like, why it always is arrogance, or you got to be humbled, or you don't have the skills. The person, he got 3 awards that says he does have skills, or is not going to translate to the league. Well, a lot of your top athletes that got drafted in the top in top picks, they didn't translate to the league. So how do we know what's going to be best? I just think that sometimes we got to just give him a little props. Did he do anything right? Or we
Yeah,
just
he
think
played
Not,
for
that's
his
his
father.
not
confidence?
get
Oh,
arrested.
I
He
get it.
played for his father that
Okay.
built his legacy.
Well, guess
Yeah.
what? I'll take that too, though. But I'll take that too, because guess what? How often do we say black fathers are not present? So you
Yeah.
telling me that a black man that's there side by side with his son, helping him make decisions, telling you no, you're not gonna do something because he know what you got planned? Are you telling me that we're telling black fathers that they cannot be there with their son?
But
Oh,
that's
I
a
know
false
you're not
talking point
saying
because
that. I know
actually
you're not
studies and
saying that.
stats say that that's not true. Studies say that black men are there more with their kids and more involved. So
Well,
that's just people
yeah,
talking. See, making up talking points just so that we can cry about something. But that's not. It's not even true.
but it said more often than it's not. It's too often we hear black fathers are not in the home. They acting like that because they mama. Black fathers ain't doing this. And now you got somebody who has the accolades, they have the prestige, they talk the talk, they've already walked the walk, and they want to make a decision for their son. And now is so what? And then you know what's really crazy? When you get the articles now that says where they say, oh, well, we had him, but we took him off the board because he said he wanted to come and change the. Don't pick me if you don't want me to come change the culture. Why does that have to be a negative? Because changing the
But
culture at Jackson State and at Colorado meant wins. It didn't show nothing negative. So that's the only track record you could go off of. Okay, little fella, you think you're gonna come in here and you gonna help us do that? Well, let's do it then. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying
yeah, it was the
celebrity,
other dogs that
celebrity,
he brought with him.
celebrity fathers fall into that not being in the home situation also. But
Right,
they don't get to smoke because the child support money in the cases are not there. So
right.
that's made up for it.
That's what I'm saying.
Settlement
And
money is
I'm not
huge, though.
questioning his character.
That settlement
I'm
money is huge, though,
questioning his
Kev.
ability to play. His ability to play. That's all. That's all we should be talking about is
Hey, he about to hit
why
my
that he
truck.
got drafted
Hey,
in the 5th round.
oh,
His
sorry.
ability is not that
He
good.
better not hit my truck. That's a girl. I
I don't
don't care
care
if
about
it's
his
a woman.
character or like who he is as a person.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I don't
like the
know him.
fifth.
I
I
don't deal
like the
with him.
fifth round pick due to the fact that it shouldn't be as much pressure because of the fifth round situation. But
Hmm.
I don't know. I think the offset is still gonna be kind of it wouldn't be as much obviously if it weren't for Deion son, because like I said, I'm not so sure if we have seen this in the NFL with a black man. Like I said, I don't consider Archie Manning as a superstar or was a superstar when he came up. I mean, I
His
just
son was though. Like
yeah.
so,
But
because I
Yep.
heard what you just asking, so I'll be the one to say it. He just a nigga son. He didn't do a fucking thing that's worth
Yeah.
people saying, "Hey, this was great." He just a nigga son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
or should we support him on that? Yes, they're great. But it's the overdoing it that's making people say, well, fam, he ain't that. And sis, I'm telling you now, Mo, here, because I'm gonna come back and tell you what happened. They're
You beat me up,
setting
Chaz. I won.
no, listen, I'm telling you just so you know, they're setting the bar so high they can't succeed. That's what they're doing right now. They said no, he's going to be a failure by their standards.
Look at
Hey,
that.
Chaz, he's in Northern Ohio though, bro. That's where all the QBs are at, man. All he gotta do is pick heads, bro. All he gotta do is pick mine. Deion's could put I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's a lot of talent up there in Northeast Ohio. That's where all the QBs, Hall of Fame QBs are at, bro. Deion Sanders can put one of those quarterbacks in his face.
He gonna tackle the niggas that are dead. No, I was fucking with you. You talking about Canton, Ohio, the niggas in the Hall of Fame?
They said one of.
Ain't that near Cleveland? Ain't that near Cleveland?
What the Hall of Fame got to do? What the Hall of Fame being located in Ohio got to do with how he gonna play?
That's where you got collusion, bro. That's where you got collusion, bro.
No,
that's where you got collusion.
Yeah, Canton, Ohio is nowhere.
For positive benefit, there is collusion, bro. You can have collusion for positive benefit of a player. You can't have that.
What did they get? What happened? What did they gain? What did they get by colluding?
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. If Mike Tomlin fucks up and Rodgers doesn't sign and Cousins don't sign and your boy rises up in Cleveland, he fucked up. He fucked up. And you know it.
That sounds crazy, bro.
Hey Dave, you ain't got an answer to that question yet.
Are you? Whoa! Wait a minute. If Mike Tomlin does not give Rodgers or Cousins, and your boy Sean.
Wait a minute. He was in timeout. Dad, I know you just came back, bro. But, yeah, he already got us all talking about MC Hammer and shit.
Here's the thing though. The same niggas that's running around talking about the NFL was racist will make excuses for Donald Trump. Like, this shit is it literally, we are undermining arguments of institutional racism and systemic racism when we look at literally the same way we was doing it with Colin Kaepernick. I ain't gonna lie. The same way that we was like, oh, racism. The NFL will put up with what the fuck ever if your talent is worth it. Your ego, you cocky, all of that. Yeah. Hey, 50 touchdowns though? 50 touchdowns, who gives a fuck? Allen Iverson, like the whole practice thing, the nigga was saying fuck practice, pretty much. Nigga, I come here and play games, fuck practice. But that nigga was one of the best guards in the league. So of course he can say fuck practice. But if you on the bench, you know what I'm saying, are you a middling player, are you a role player, you talking about fuck practice, you're gone. White or black, Mexican, Asian, whatever, you're gone.
Exactly.
Here's the thing. We talking about because here's the thing. We can appreciate what they did with Jackson State. We can appreciate what he did with Colorado. But when we talk about the level of winning, the bar was not high. Like literally, niggas, like the fact that they had got ranked, not even in the top 10, just ranked, period, was celebrated as if they was the top team in the country.
At number 2,
Deion Sanders.
They was throwing
nobody celebrating.
Not because of Deion, no more. But just respectfully, not just because of Deion, because them niggas was trash before he got there. They had won one game the year.
1-11.
It wasn't.
I get that. But that's what I'm saying. Bar.
I'm saying this.
I listen. I know what you're saying, right?
I know to wait one way or another. I'm saying I get what you're saying, but we just can't.
Listen. No, I'm saying niggas was showing up, like rappers and athletes and celebrities was showing up to Colorado State games because of Deion Sanders, not because they was ranked 23rd.
But
not because he was ranked 23rd.
again,
Right.
Domo, that go back to the point that I was making earlier that because Deion carries that type of cachet, he's going to be able to walk in and bring a different type of leverage. That's not a bad thing. Do you know the type of money?
I'm not saying. Listen, hold on. Because now we going into defend it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. The point that I'm making is that at the end of the day, when niggas is looking like, damn, he
match.
We lost him.
What now?
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
You cut out for a second, Domo. You say when niggas is looking like.
Nah, but what I was saying was his ego didn't match his production. And so when you purposely when you do what your dad did, right? Like Deion Sanders went into interviews and when he was coming out of Florida and was checking niggas like,
Florida State, say it right, Florida State now.
Florida State, my fault, Florida State. That's like a nigga saying Oklahoma. And nigga like, nah, nigga. If you say Oklahoma,
yeah,
State,
you all right now, nigga say Oklahoma State or some shit.
Yeah, I got you. But when Deion was doing his draft interviews, Deion straight up would tell the motherfucker like, "Oh, where you at? Oh yeah, I ain't gonna be on the board when y'all up." So yeah, it's a wrap. Y'all good.
Point.
Shedeur was on that same shit. Like you can't be at like good, right? And then turn around and say fuck the combine.
That's the only part where I feel like Deion gave him bogus advice by skipping the combine. Everything else, that's why I say like we got to be balanced and just bring it down to like really what it is. It's not a lot of players that can have certain questions about their game, because Shedeur did have questions that can afford to skip the combine and not try to answer them in some type of way. You feel me, Dr. Mo? So even though all the other elements can be there, which I was arguing myself, I still do agree that the most egregious mistake that they made was not participating in the combine.
Yeah,
but hold on, real quick, because I gotta add this too.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of talent, everybody's like he's a pure pocket passer. He's a pure pocket passer. That shit is becoming obsolete. Top quarterbacks have to be agile. Top quarterbacks have to be physical. You feel me? They got to be athletic. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Mahomes, he wants to be a pure pocket passer, but shit, he can take off on your ass, and when he do, it's a problem. Like all of the top black quarterbacks, not only can Lamar Jackson throw for 4,000 yards, you feel me? 3,500 yards,
rush for 1,000.
30. Exactly. And Shedeur wasn't showing that. You feel me? Like the whole pocket pass shit is
becoming. Even though I agree with you, again, we got to be balanced. We're comparing, like, and I'm not saying it's not it is an unfair comparison. Like, don't bring Lamar Jackson and Shedeur. Like, look, it ain't no nigga, bro. It ain't another quarterback barely in the NFL history you could compare to what this nigga Lamar. Ain't no niggas throwing for 4,000 and running 4,000. No niggas. So
the point that I'm making is like
you gotta stick to
and he was drafted 32nd.
Yeah, no, you gotta.
And he was drafted at the end of the first round after dropping. Just for the record.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, he was literally drafted. He was drafted last.
No. Lamar did drop. Listen. Back to the dropping. Like, if I'm gonna throw the dropping conversation in there, I even predicted that he would drop. The only point that the experts is making about him dropping is that nobody expected him to drop this far. That's the only thing. The drop isn't like unprecedented. It's just a type of drop. Randy Moss dropped, but he didn't. If Randy Moss would have dropped to the third round, they would have been like, nigga, I don't know what y'all looking at. Like, this is still Randy Moss. This still Lamar Jackson. This still a high trophy winner. So I get that part, but I'm saying we got to compare Shedeur to somebody in a league.
I'm not
comparing to himself real quick.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. I was not comparing Shedeur to Lamar. I was saying that the way that the NFL is going, what coaches and GMs are looking for is somebody who can throw the ball in the pocket,
But that's
and could take off when they need to.
that's
Like
the
so,
top of the,
I mean, Jaden. Like we talking
elite.
about Jaden Daniels. We talking about
That's the elite of the elite. This is what I'm saying.
Nah.
When I've been arguing this, I've been saying this draft
That's also the
is
first
right
3
where
rounds,
he at
Bobby.
as quarterback. But I'm saying, as far as the elite of the elite quarterbacks, even when you start to mention Jaden Daniels right now, he's showing that he's on the trajectory of the elite of elite. When you talk about Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, you can probably
all mobile.
But these the elite of the elite. That ain't saying that it's
but they weren't the elite. Hold on, because we gotta be fair now, though. We gotta be fair. They weren't
Geno
the
Smith
elite
more
of the
mobile
elite
than that nigga.
when they were drafted. They were not the elite of the elite when they were drafted. Nobody like literally when Lamar Jackson got drafted, they were saying that nigga should play a wide receiver.
They sure
The only
did.
people when the Chiefs traded up to number 10 to get Patrick Mahomes, niggas was like, the Chiefs is tripping. So they were considered.
That's people who don't watch football.
That's people who don't watch
football.
No,
that motherfucker.
No.
That
We talking
motherfucker
like
had a
Patrick Mahomes
700 yard.
specifically.
He had a 700-yard passing game
in college.
Hold on. I watched the game. I watched the game. OU versus Texas Tech. When that nigga outplayed Baker Mayfield. I watched that game. I was like, who is this nigga? Because this nigga is crazy. But most NFL, but the NFL scouts were saying, when you look at his scouting report, they were saying he's a project. He's gonna take some time for him to develop into a good quarterback. And the nigga won an MVP his first full starting season.
I get that. Domo. I get that. Phenom. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you. It's only Shedeur did put himself in a pickle because it's like it's phenom or bust. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying it don't necessarily have to be that. He could be Eli Manning, a okay to what I believe is an okay quarterback and win a Super Bowl with a decent team. He can possibly be a slightly lesser Russell Wilson or a motherfucking or like a
But I'm saying Dion put them expectations on him, Bobby. A lot of times the media do it. But in their case, they did this to themselves. A lot of times the media heap all this crazy expectation. They
retired them niggas' numbers, bro. These niggas didn't even make it to the college football playoffs.
But hold on, Domo.
They didn't even make it to the expanded playoffs.
Real quick. Yeah, they retired.
Lost the bowl game by 22.
But you still got to understand for what they did for Colorado. He set all type of passing records. Like he's the all-time passer at Colorado, bro. Shedeur. 2 seasons.
That's not saying a lot.
Who
That's
he competing against?
Nigga, it's Colorado.
Wait.
That's not saying a lot.
It's Colorado, bro.
I'm out. Yes, it's Colorado. I get that. But
their best quarterback was a running quarterback before Shedeur.
I get that.
Wait, like what, Cordell Stewart?
I get that.
Yeah, Cordell Stewart, nigga.
Fifth down, yes, sir. Fifth down, Cordell Stewart.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not saying that Colorado is known for having this great history of quarterbacks. I'm saying it is saying something that in 2 seasons he set that record. Whether y'all look at it like, oh, they ain't had nothing or not, but that's his record now. That's what I'm saying. We gotta minimalize something, but it's like I still gotta do that. I still gotta come here and set this record, and Travis gotta set these records.
Nobody's minimalizing. But that's the thing. Nobody's minimalizing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Nobody's minimalizing. Nobody's minimalizing. We're saying that it's not. We're saying that it's not. If he dropped, okay, everybody agrees that 5th round was probably crazy, right? Everybody agrees with that. But the reason why that happened was because all of the ego, all of the fanfare, all of the discussion, all of the conversation did not match the production. Period.
Bro,
that's it.
Listen, Jackson Dart broke SEC records. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about SEC quarterback. All them SEC quarterbacks went first for a reason. Jalen Monroe went before him because he got the experience. They playing good defenses. What SEC? What NFL type defense? Like, I'm just saying, bro. I don't feel like Shedeur got to sit there and win. He don't have one.
On top of that, right?
He went up against niggas playing the 3-3-5.
You got to remember, Colorado left the Big 12 because they could not compete. The Big 12 is known for great college quarterbacks. So even if you put him in even if you put Shedeur in the context of Big 12 type quarterbacks, if he would have put up them numbers at Oklahoma State, right? If he put up them numbers in Nebraska, if he put them numbers up at like what we know as powerhouse.
Huh?
What did the quarterbacks at Oklahoma State and Nebraska and such do this year?
We beat them.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I know they won.
Hold on, but that's the thing though. This year,
that's what I'm saying. What did they do?
Bro. They
did. Like, Nebraska smashed. Hold on, Nebraska smashed Colorado this year.
I know that
they did. Destroyed them.
They
did.
I know that.
But that nigga he overhyped though, bro.
No, he is.
They only played two ranked teams and they lost to both of them.
He overhyped, bro.
And that's the thing. These niggas didn't even win the Big 12. Didn't even win the conference. What are we talking about?
Right. And it was watered down. Yeah.
And this is a Big 12. This is a Big 12 that doesn't have Oklahoma or Texas.
Right.
Nigga, your competition is U of H and UCF and Tulsa.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I get that. But again, the draw at Colorado was Shedeur, Travis, and whoever they can pick up through that transfer portal. You
Travis first. Say Travis.
Right. Travis
first.
Right.
That was the real recruit. Number one in the country.
Yeah, Travis was the truth. That's the only reason I'm saying Shedeur, because Shedeur is gonna go where his father go. So regardless of what, Shedeur gonna be there. So it's Shedeur first. Because
you said he gave him bogus advice? That was actually good advice, Bobby, for him not to throw at the combine, because if we saw the nigga throw at the combine, he might not have got drafted.
No,
he knew what he was doing. He's like, nah, don't throw. Don't show the niggas. Just make them niggas watch film. Make them only go by your film, nigga.
Tyler threw it. He still got drafted. Throwing the ball away.
Who? Because it's a bunch of people that went out there that
and fumbled.
Yeah, didn't do great and still got drafted. You know what I'm saying? Excellent. So
they went after him though.
I feel like it was I just feel like that was I feel like, to be honest, if I'm just getting full conspiracy, I feel like Deion had conversations with somebody and probably had like a pat on the back handshake thing going on. Like, yeah, I'm gonna pick your son, and you know what I'm saying? All of that shit was just, fluky, which is why he would skip, because himself didn't skip the combine, and Deion knew he was going high. He didn't skip the combine. Shiloh went to the combine. You know what I'm saying? So I don't.
Shiloh didn't get invited.
Now look. This is further proof. I'm about to give y'all further proof. That antics only matter when the talent ain't there. What was at the end of the college football season? What was the conversation surrounding Cam Ward? What happened? Anybody remember?
Who Cam?
That trash ass game he had, right?
No, it wasn't just the game, nigga. They took him out at halftime and then they lost.
No, he took himself. He took himself out.
Yeah, he took himself out. Yeah, you're right. He took himself out. That nigga had a bitch first half and said, fuck it, I ain't playing no more. I'm good.
Yeah, and chill. Niggas was like, oh, he gave up on his team. Oh, he's not fully dedicated. Mm-hmm. Oh, but by the time the draft conversation rolled around, you ain't heard none of that. There was no conversation about whether or not he's for his team or whatever else, because GMs knew, coaches knew. He the one. He's going number one. No question.
Right. And they knew why he did it. They knew why he did it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was a national championship or a playoff game. It was just a regular bowl game. You know what I'm saying? He was just like, look, I'm going to play the first half. I'm going to get y'all this lead. And then I'm going to motherfucking go sit down for the rest of it. I ain't getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking up my number one chance to, you know what I'm saying? My chance to go number one. He proved that he was number one throughout the first half. Of course, if he stayed in that game, they went easy. But he took himself out of the game. Like I said, I did what I had to do. Got y'all the lead. Y'all got the lead.
I forgot about
that. And it was a back and forth game.
He gonna make the team, and he'll make up the money in endorsements.
There was a brief conversation about whether or not Cam Ward actually, you know what I'm saying, is for his team or whatever else. But then after that, it was just like, nah, that's it. Like, yeah, he getting picked.
I definitely didn't see the Steelers picking him trifling, and that was another point that I was making, is that I don't believe the collusion that was going on was necessarily racially motivated. You see what I'm saying? But to Taz's point, I do believe a lot of it had to do with Deion Sanders, and a lot of it got to do with just, you know, regardless of how we feel about Deion and the hoopla that he bring and the publicity of blah blah blah, he's won and brought attention at every level of football, whether we talking about playing or coaching, right? So if I'm a coach, just like when they asked Mike Tomlin, would you consider drafting Shedeur? You see what I'm saying? Bro, if I'm a coach, the last thing I want is Deion Sanders, who got all this cachet, who just said that I would coach if I can coach my son. I'm not trying to draft your son, bro, because now I got, like, if I go 0-2, I got to deal with your ass on the sideline. You see what I'm saying? Or in the stands, and fans and we want Deion and all that.
But that's
shit.
not.
So
But just to be clear now, just think about it though. That's not even a coach's decision. That's typically going to be all 32 of them owners. Everybody keep talking about. They the ones that's going to say, "Man, I don't want that fucking spectacle. I'm not even trying to look into hiring Deion, like,
not
let alone the spectacle."
bro. Not necessarily, because think about it. As an owner, Taz, the spectacle is what keep attention in the media, is what make you a nationally televised game, is what make fans show up, is what make out-of-town fans want to come see it. Like, regardless of how we feel about it, if we look at the Cleveland Browns.
No, them spectacles hurt teams, though, fam.
No. They do.
Them shits hurt teams, fam.
It hurts.
That's why, look, that's why the Steelers got rid of
It
AB.
divided the locker room.
That's why the Steelers got rid of AB. Because unless you win in Super Bowls, that spectacle shit is.
But
like,
that's what I'm saying.
The
spectacle that you trying to like, we keep trying to compare the shit that Shedeur and Deion doing to niggas who like fully crash. Like, that's a crash out, Domo. Like, we just talking about a nigga who bring in extra attention. You see what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no history of like this nigga being a bad locker room guy or just like fuck my team. Like, it ain't no history of that. So it's like, I hear what you saying with the ego. But I could argue that that's like the same ego Kobe had. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm the best. Like, you supposed to feel like that. So
but Kobe was the best, though. That's the difference. Kobe was that
good. Wait. You can't say that if we looking at the first 3 years of Kobe career.
He was trash now.
He was 18 years old.
It don't matter.
19 years old.
Right.
What are we talking about?
Stop. And guess what? With all them air balls with the Utah Jazz coming off the bench his first 3 years being 18, guess how he still felt about himself, though? That's the point I'm making. Guess what? The shit he was still talking. That's what I'm saying.
But listen, you can't say we can't compare him to Lamar Jackson.
I don't see Kobe at Shedeur. I don't see that. Right. I don't see that shit, bro. I don't see that mentality.
Wait. Y'all
fuck no.
Wait. When I say somebody name, I'm clarifying. I'm not talking about talent level. I'm saying that the level of machismo and ego Kobe had is documented as a 17-year-old going against grown men, whether he was trash or not.
Right. He was a prototypical shooting guard. 6'6".
No.
You're talking about a 6'1", undersized quarterback.
You're missing my point,
without a rocket arm.
You're missing my point. It's a lot of niggas who was prototypical NBA size and came in and was trash. And when I could argue that same thing about Kobe first 3 years, it was a project.
98 through 2001.
Nah, I disagree.
Nah, bro, you do not draft a nigga fresh out of high school if you think he's a project.
Kwame Brown
was other guards. They had guards, bro. Like, they was cool.
It's a lot. Hold on. During that time, Domo, we know that was the high school era. So a lot of niggas was drafted. My homeboy Darius Miles was the third pick in the fucking draft. So nigga, yes, they was drafting a lot of niggas based on prospect where we could probably build on you.
No, they were NBA ready when they were drafted from high school.
D Miles was not NBA ready, bro.
He came in to start. He came in to start.
He did for a trash Clippers team.
Right, but he came in a starter, bro. Come on, but he came in a starter.
Who else did they have?
It don't matter.
What does it matter?
He came in a starter.
Right.
Like,
I mean, but Bobby, you do not draft a project with a lottery pick, bro.
Yeah, a lot of projects they drafted.
Y'all just said Cleveland don't have nobody, and they still drafted that nigga. Brown. Like
a lot
they
of
don't have anybody.
yes.
They still
There
say
you
who
go.
want that
KG was probably the only one. A lot of projects that been drafted in the lottery, Domo, out of high school. That's a fact.
Nah, no, they didn't.
Wait, say
No,
what?
they
A lot
became
of them.
bro. You don't look. Nah, first of all, when we
Come
say a
on,
lot of,
man.
it's really not that many. Half the niggas that was drafted out of high school actually
Kwame
had
Brown
decent
was a
careers.
project.
Less than half. They didn't.
And Kobe
They
wasn't
did
even.
not
And
see
Kobe
him
wasn't
as a
drafted.
project, bro.
Kobe wasn't
You do.
drafted
All
in the
right.
lottery, bro. The
All right.
lottery is the top 10.
You talking
Kobe wasn't
about
the
what
top
you're
10
saying?
pick.
What you're saying is what they turned out to be. I'm
Right,
saying
but
if you draft a nigga number
no,
one
I'm not
overall,
saying what they turned out to be. I'm saying the mentality of them, even when they wasn't shit, was still I'm the shit. My ego is on full blown. My confidence is off the
yeah,
chart.
but you know who else had a you know who else had an ego like that?
Kobe.
Sebastian Telfair. Where's that
Yes.
nigga?
That
But
nigga
that's
said
my
Sebastian
point.
Telfair.
But that's my
Kobe
point.
was only trash his first year when he averaged 7.6. Everything else is like double digits, 15, 19, and
That was
22,
crazy.
28. You know what I'm
I'm not saying I'm
saying?
not.
To
Hey,
say that
listen,
this nigga was
I'm
trash
not.
his first
I
3
didn't say,
years is crazy.
That nigga
bro.
said Felipe
If you take
Lopez.
Kobe first
Damn.
3 years and compare him to any of his other years, you'll be like, the first 3 years is stats of a good NBA player. The rest is of a legendary NBA player. It's two
But being
different.
a good NBA player at 18, 19 years old is crazy. That's not
but wait,
normal,
ain't
bro.
this? But wait, this is with all stars on the team too now, right? Ain't Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones still there?
Yeah,
Correct.
and
All them
that's what I'm
niggas
saying,
still there.
Taz. It was the Lakers. It was the Lakers.
What the fuck?
A premier
Hold on.
franchise that had
Kobe wasn't.
stars.
And Domo, just for clarity, he wasn't drafted in the lottery. So just so we can be clear about that.
Hornet.
Yeah, Kobe was the
No. You
13th
talking
pick.
about Kobe? Yeah, but
Yeah.
we was talking about like when we talking about like Kwame Brown and them type of niggas like
Hey,
niggas
that was
that
project.
drafted number one
Kwame was a
overall.
project.
Kwame Brown was trash.
project. He was a project though.
Trash.
They didn't know what they was getting out of Kwame Brown. They didn't know what they was finna get out of Sebastian Telfair. They just knew that they had extreme talent in high school, and they hoped that shit
Oh, I
translate
disagree
to the
with
league.
that. Like they wasn't drafting niggas like Dwight Howard and Amari and them to think that they wasn't ready today to change the franchise. Especially after LeBron. Especially after LeBron, nigga. Because we can't forget about that franchise changing guy.
But for LeBron is not the first high schooler to come out.
Why he the greatest, nigga?
Yes, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he's one of the greatest basketball players ever to come out of high school to college, whatever. Period.
Yeah, whatever. But I'm saying we can't take LeBron is an anomaly. This nigga is the LeBron high school games was on ESPN, bro. This nigga was born. This nigga
the greatest.
Hold on,
the GOAT.
Taz,
the greatest. Yeah, tell him Taz.
Hold on, Taz. I can't listen. This the reverence I got to give to LeBron. When Jordan came in the league, he came in the league that was already on the shoulders of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. He got groomed into the position, then they put the league on his shoulder. Bro, from the time I seen LeBron first high school game on ESPN, they said, this going to be the nigga that carry the league day one, soon as he step on the court, out of high school. Like, that amount of pressure ain't been faced on nobody. To be called the chosen one,
no, yes, they did. Sebastian Telfair was on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what Sebastian Telfair did. It ain't never no nigga never been hyped like LeBron.
But they was all supposed to be Bron though.
But every time you do gotta understand, niggas. How many niggas was called the next LeBron?
Yeah,
how many niggas was called the next LeBron, bro? What are we talking about?
Hey, guess what?
How many niggas was called the next Jordan?
None of them got hype. Now listen, and all of them got that hype because of what LeBron did. It wasn't because they really thought they was gonna be the next LeBron. It's because we need to sell these magazines and these niggas going good in high school.
Bro, Zion,
nobody really believed that.
Zion, no. Let's stop. Zion looked like the next LeBron in college, nigga. Zion looked like the next LeBron in high school.
No, he didn't.
Yes, the fuck he did.
No, he didn't. It was question.
High school Zion was unstoppable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say this because I hear this greatest. One thing that I will say is, and I think this is what people are actually saying, LeBron has had the greatest NBA career. He's not the greatest or best.
No, I'm saying he's the greatest player that I've ever seen.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
He had the greatest career.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what you saying,
All
Sabio. I'm
rebounds.
saying he's the greatest player.
Nah, he's
Right.
not. Talent-wise,
Yeah, when you come in on
Greatest player to ever lace him up.
Hold on. Let's not turn this into the LeBron. I'm so tired.
Yeah, because it's about to get LeBron
Greatest player
and
to
Jordan
ever wear
debate.
Yeah, bro.
23.
Let's
You the
not
woke
do this.
Greatest player
Sabio.
ever wear 23. 8 straight championships, nigga. What are we talking about, Lou? Oh, wait, Lou ain't up here. My bad, y'all.
Hold
With a
on.
losing
This
record.
nigga stupid.
8 straight championships and a losing record. Nigga, you been to 8 and you ain't even got 5
That
wins
nigga
yet.
a fool.
It don't matter, nigga. He took
Let's
him.
get
He
back to
carried
It
him.
don't matter,
racism.
nigga.
Nigga got 9 wins, ain't got 5. And look, how many of them was like, yeah, these niggas don't stand a chance.
Oh, okay.
How many of
Hold
them
on.
was like,
Yeah,
yeah, LeBron made it, but we know. Like, come on, bro. Like, but let's
Let-
not do that, bro. Let's not.
hey,
Yeah, let's get
championships
back.
is a team achievement.
Go.
Championships is a team achievement. It's a
Go.
team. It's a
Let's
team achievement. You know what I'm saying?
Go.
let's get back to racism in pro sports.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
right, because even
But I want to be clear though.
even being
Racism
the
exists
greatest
in pro sports. Shador Sanders sliding is not an
is
example of
not
racism
racism.
I
Right.
never
at
It's
all.
said
not.
it. No,
Nah.
listen. And me,
Nobody's
I'm
saying
not
you said
arguing
that. That's the
racism.
conversation
No,
though.
I know that's a
That's what the
conversation.
discussion is
That's
about.
why I wanna throw the disclaimer out. The nuance of my conversation is I understand that it's not a racist thing. I'm not arguing him sliding being because of some racial aspect. I'm arguing the power dynamic between who his father is and the perception of the owners. You see what I'm saying? That's power. That ain't got nothing to
I'm
do
waiting
with
for y'all to answer their question. They're saying
what's
how
your
y'all gonna
question, Dev?
prove collusion, and ain't
Dev, what's
nobody
your
answered
question?
that shit yet.
You can't.
Yeah,
That's the
ask
whole
how
point.
you prove collusion. How you?
You
Oh no,
can't
he said
prove it.
he didn't say how you
Hold on.
prove it. My bad. He said what is the benefit? What is the benefit that the owners get out of by colluding to make this nigga go to the 5th round? He said, what is the benefit? What did they get out of that?
What do they get out of this? Listen.
Yeah. What's the benefit?
Historically, NFL owners, it's been kind of this thing in the media where, you know, if you read between the lines, they operate in a very nuanced way of teaching lessons, so to speak. So it ain't necessarily something that it could be a benefit or a detriment. It just a is thing to show that you don't hold the level of power that you think you hold. It ain't gotta be a black or white thing. It's just that this person, Shador, like I heard somebody say earlier, his ego on top of, you know, like he could feel this way about himself, but it's easier for us to like go ahead and show him that not only do you not have the talent level to, you know what I'm saying, have this type of bravado, we really don't want your father to think that he can even have this level of position or control to even think they can get away with some shit like this in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't buy that shit.
I mean, but again, if he goes to the combine, you can make that argument. I'm telling you that the punishment is, nigga, you don't go to the combine, you won't get picked in the first 4 rounds. We don't know how you play.
And I don't even, but that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't even be calling it a punishment.
But listen,
it's like, nigga,
if
we only looking at game tape, there are questions. The combine it allows us to assess you outside of what we just seen from the game tape. If you don't bring your ass, if you don't bring your ass to the combine to alleviate these questions, you actually create more questions, because now it's not just a question of your ability, it's a question of your personality. Whether or not we want you on the team. So even hold on. Even referring to it, like that's why this is like regular draft shit. Like if a nigga get caught with a pistol right before the draft, guess what? His shit dropping. If a nigga get caught up with a female before the shit, guess what? Shit dropping.
But Domo, even in that argument, I've heard former players and former analysts say that yes, that's a fact. People drop for all type of reasons on the field, off the field. But they're saying this the first time I've seen that. And even Chad Johnson said, nigga, I had all type of off the field shit. You know how many niggas I know had gun charges, baby mama charges, damn near crazy shit that happened at college, and they might have dropped, but they didn't drop like this. That's the only point that I'm making. Like, and I agree with you.
Chad was nice.
And I agree with, I know Chad was nice, but I'm saying what Domo was saying about all the off the field and like character issue shit and all of that, because that comes into play too when these people using their opinions to evaluate you. So I'm saying like the biggest thing that he did, to Taz's point, what I agreed with, and I said was skipping the draft, but that's still who? That's Dion. That's like Shedeur not saying this. Dion is being the loudest on that. So it's still like, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like a pseudo
but it was
punishment for him.
Shedeur that was going to them interviews, treating them like, I don't want to come to your team anyway. So I'm not gonna take this.
But okay, when Shedeur go into there and do that, bro, and owners have a history with your father. You see what I'm saying? You're not like, come on, look at Shedeur. This ain't an apple. Like that apple didn't fall far from the tree. They're looking at Dion in this interview. They're seeing the bravado of a person that they dealt with before. And to your point, they're judging that talent.
He not Dion though. Like
that's what you miss him up. I was just
even at his position.
That talent level. They're judging that talent level of the father against the son. I get all.
No, they not. They're not.
But that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that. I think literally like talent.
As far as the ego, I'm saying you could talk like this, Dion, but you can't sing your son in here to talk like this because he's not you. He don't carry that cachet. But then it makes sense. But guess what the nuance is though, Domo? This is still my father. I grew up in a house. What other personality can I possibly have?
Yep.
No, I mean, I hear that part, right? But I think we overplaying. I think we overplaying the father part, right? Because you got to look at it like this. While niggas is saying it's collusion, while niggas is saying it's collusion, it's like, nah, nigga, he came. We interviewed him too. He treated us like shit. So he pop up on he's still on the draft board. Nah, like yeah, he said he wasn't worried about us, so we ain't worried about him.
We're gonna treat
he wasn't thinking we was gonna even have the opportunity to draft him. Oh, and so since he treated us like that, why are we looking at him as like, because we don't need him, right? We don't think he's a can't miss prospect. So if he's not a can't miss prospect, whatever happened to him. We ain't prioritizing him because how he acted when we just wanted to find out more about him.
And how did he act?
Like an asshole.
Like his father. Listen.
So you blaming his father for how he act? He's still his own man, bro.
It ain't a blame.
24 years old.
Oh, no, listen.
That's gonna be
that's not a blame. That's not a blame.
Don't act like that.
That's not a blame.
Shallow don't act like that. He got a more of a cool personality.
That's not a blame.
They won't release
blame Dion.
That's not a blame.
Fucked up.
That's not a blame thing. That's just a is thing. Like you got multiple children. Right? This is like I got multiple children. Certain children have I can identify the son that has my personality though.
Oh yeah.
I got three sons. They all got different personality, but the one that got my personality has been identified. That's the nigga that I gotta keep my eye on. You feel me, Dev? And
I guess
children understand. You feel what I'm saying? No more like he's that's what I'm saying. Like that's not Dion only child, but looking at Dion children, that's the one that's Dion Shedeur. That's Deion Sanders part 2, my nigga. Whether the talent level there or not, he has his father's personality.
No, Shiloh got drafted too, though.
Shiloh didn't get drafted. He was undrafted.
No, he got signed?
Yes, he got signed.
He got signed.
Oh, he got signed. Okay.
Undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
UDFA.
Yes, and undrafted free agent ain't a bad thing neither.
Shiloh has to end up on a practice squad. I guess
Shiloh ain't that great of a cornerback. He decent, but
he old. The nigga like 25.
He's safety.
Yeah, he
like 25.
Safety, my bad. But
he
older and he don't got speed like that. That's his only.
He a safety anyway, but he's still not that athletic. And
he got good
intangibles, you know what I'm saying? But he just ain't. Yeah. I like his like I said, he a hitter though. You know what I'm saying? He'll come up and hit you, but the thing is he's not very big, so he ain't gonna be able to do that to everybody in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be niggas that's going and shit, it was niggas in college that was running him over when he was trying that shit sometimes.
After he got surgery.
Yeah. Now how Shiloh get picked up? Is that from his father, you think?
Undrafted free agent. So after the draft, people that go undrafted, they still need to fill up the body.
At least 6 players got undrafted though from Colorado, the most in history.
Okay.
Something got to
So
be
Dad
going on.
wasn't
They
pulling
got a
any
lot of.
strings anywhere?
Of
Yeah,
course
that's
he
Because the niggas
did.
was hype.
Okay.
The
Okay.
niggas was hype. It was all hype.
Of course they
All
did.
right,
That's
but bro, check
hmm
this out, bro. Listen,
That's
that's the
power.
job. That's the job of your college coach to hype his prospects to get them to the next level if that's what they seek to achieve. Like this ain't all of this is par for the course. I'm agreeing with you, Dumbo. The only thing that I'm saying ain't par for the course is where Shedeur was actually prospected and how far he fell. Everything about his intangibles, his actual skill set, what he could do, all of that's true. But I'm just looking at this draft. The what's there, you see what I'm saying? What the teams that needed quarterbacks and how far he slid. That's just it.
This is sad, bro. That people care about. All people only care because it's Prime Son, though, man.
I
Like, I
don't
mean,
give
for
a
That's
real.
all.
I
that's
mean,
the
yes,
only reason niggas care. That is it.
yes. Well, but
That is
that's a
it.
part. But
No,
listen,
I see the money though.
hold on, wait.
You know, he's got a lot of NIL
But
dollars
that's a
under
part
his
of
belt.
And he
the
gonna
You
get
cash
know,
that you
more.
carry though,
and
Cash. Like you carry, like we can't say that people only care because that's Prime Son because that's a big part of it. Like I did what I
Yeah.
did in life. Like one thing I don't like, and this especially for black people, like nigga, yes. Nigga, I'm doing what I do so my son can use my fucking clout. What other reason is it for? Like we
Right.
gotta get
Okay.
past that.
Yeah. So,
like
so
just
that.
So
So,
why?
always
So
so,
why
so
don't?
saying
But
like,
right.
here's the
But,
oh,
but
thing.
wait. Hold on.
use
Hold
my
on. Hold on.
clout.
So
So
Why
we
why don't
clear
we
though. Hold
like
on.
Psycho
Hold
said?
on.
Why
So
don't we
we.
know who Cam Ward father is?
why don't?
Why ain't we talking about Cam Ward father?
Because
Why ain't
Cam
we talking
Ward
about the
father,
fact that
Before
Travis
Cam
Hunter,
Ward
they
father
talking
ain't
about
the
Travis?
Travis'
greatest fucking
father.
football player in history.
But you're proving
Right.
our
So.
point. Like that's exactly. So
Mm-hmm.
Cause he,
the only
I'm
reason this
under,
is relevant,
but listen,
right? The only
Shakira,
reason we
I
like,
agree
oh my
with
God, Shadur, oh my God, Shadur, is
I never
because of his
disagree with
father.
that. I never disagree with that. But to Shatira point in the chat, I do agree with that. He overestimated his clout. That's a fact.
You
But to say you
Agreed.
can't
because of
use
his father, Bobby, you
no,
think he's third round talent, and he's not. He's fifth round talent. He's where he should be.
no, he's
I'm
not.
saying in this draft. In this draft, he ain't fifth
No,
round
No,
he's
talent.
he's
not.
not. And he
I
go.
mean,
And
it's
and,
He
and,
crazy
and,
doesn't
and
because,
let's
have.
not.
Look at.
And here's the thing, though.
like,
Niggas, like to be
No,
honest,
he's not.
niggas overhyped the first round anyway. Like niggas overhyped lottery picks, like
Mm-hmm.
them first 10 picks anyway. Like
I'm not
Tom
listening.
Brady's whole stick. Tom Brady's whole stick is that it was six quarterbacks drafted
But
before him.
but Domo.
That's his
Even in
whole
the
stick.
but Domo.
And
But Domo,
what's
we
up?
can't throw the but listen. That Tom Brady argument, I've heard that also. But Tom Brady was not. That was his projection. He was projected
Coming
to
out
Yeah,
of
go
the
there.
Big Ten,
yes, but
coming out of Big
but
Ten,
hold on, but
Michigan.
Bobby, we all agree that the reason why
ice in
Shador's
there.
projection was skewed was because of his father.
But
Okay,
let's,
so
but
if
see,
we
but what
all
about,
So
agree,
but what
if
if
we
about,
all
Shador
agreeing
Sanders,
on that,
if
if we
if
all
everything
agreeing
if
on that,
everything
then
remained the same, right, except his father was somebody else, would he have been
If
a top 10 projected top 10 pick?
I said at the
no,
yeah.
late second round, possibly third. That's what I.
If
That's
he
what
no.
I thought.
if he wouldn't have spotted the Browns,
I
would he?
said
Okay.
honestly, I could have saw him going to the Jaguars in the third round just to put him back with Travis
Okay, so if his
Why?
accurate draft spot,
because Trevor Lawrence is
was
trash.
at worst third round, right, and
Shador would be better.
he slid to the fifth. That makes sense.
That don't make
So
no
we're
sense.
talking about his
It don't
projection
wait.
based
It
on the
don't make.
hype.
Wait, no, listen. We're saying the hype. I'm saying based on the quarterback class that he's going up against. But again, it's so opinionated that they're not necessarily going off stats. What hurt him the most is what I'm saying is not going to the combine, which is at the behest of his father. The interviews
What
and all of
helped
that is
him
at
is
the
all of this
behest and the
cap.
guidance of his father.
So let's be clear about something else here, right?
Go ahead.
Will Howard was drafted after this overhyped bump. Will Howard threw for 4,000 yards. Will Howard completed
Damn,
72% of his fouls, and Will Howard won the national championship.
the
But this fucking
championship.
bum
Mm.
was like he was
He
drafted above Will Howard. Should he be
he
complaining?
he not a
Mm.
bum. He is
And Will
not a
Howard
bum.
prototypical. He like 6'4". You know what I'm saying? He not like 6'1.5".
He ain't a
You know,
bum. He
little
gonna win
guy.
the
And he's a
spot.
mobile quarterback. He's more mobile than Shador. Way more mobile.
He
He used to
gonna
run
win the
like shit when he
spot
was
at the
at Kansas State.
Browns.
So Will Howard.
They ain't need him to run at Ohio State.
Will Howard, he did at Ohio State. He did win the championship, right, Taz?
In a harder conference.
Hold on, in a harder conference with a greater team.
Right, we got through the playoffs.
Right. No, I'm saying Ohio State program and team by far is levels ahead of Colorado.
Right.
Okay, so if that's true,
wait. So if we get it down,
been picked ahead. Right.
But if we just getting down to the stats, like Shedeur still had slightly better stats than him.
You can't say that though, because you can't say he only had slightly better stats, but he was at a much worse conference. With a much
worse team as well. Like Colorado, Buffalo.
But he was going against worse competition. The competition was the same level. They never beat a ranked team.
Never beat a ranked team. They never beat a ranked team because they did not have formidable staff. They were a one-win team. What made them even formidable is Travis Hunter first, Shedeur, and then the rest of the people they got, like the
it
other
wasn't a one-win team now.
But hold on, the term that you use,
what they win 3 games the year before.
I have to You're saying that they're formidable.
No, I was just saying that he had more time to bring the athletes. It wasn't just like 1 year.
They were better than a 3-win team. Yes, they are, but that didn't make them formidable. They just made them better than being complete trash.
Yes, Colorado Buffalo were in a worse conference. They were the talent. The only difference that you could look at where they excelled at the year before and after was Deion Sanders, Travis Hunter, and Shedeur. And what he brought can't be. And when you look at the rest of their team, it's trash. He had one of the worst offensive lines in college football. Not just they was trash.
No,
they had a trash team. Like the Colorado Buffalo was not a good team. What made them hype was their coaching and
they were one.
Travis
all they had to do was beat Kansas to get to the Big 12 championship game. That's all they did. Kansas. That's all they had to do.
Oh, look, Taz.
You know what Kansas was?
Flag on the play, yo.
I don't even know if Kansas had a winning record.
Kansas.
Yeah, Kansas ain't
Kansas,
trash
man.
team, though.
Kansas. Yes, the fuck they are.
Oh,
Kansas
Kansas
they are,
is
bro. They was
historically
trash.
What are you talking about?
You talking to
listen, you talking to a Big 12 nigga, bro. You talking to a Big 12 nigga. Kansas is historically garbage.
Historically trash, bro.
Kansas State was pretty
In that
nice.
game they lost to Kansas, one could argue it was a complete O-line collapse.
That's all you're
The
gonna
O-line
be doing.
shouldn't be collapsing to Kansas, though.
Bro, their O-line was trash. All year they O-line been trash. The nigga had negative 50 fucking yards this year because all he did was fucking get the ball and have to run and scramble out the fucking pocket.
Listen, and how many quarterbacks drafted in the first 2 rounds had negative yards?
In this post Michael Vick era. Yeah.
They lost to Kansas, a 5-win team by 16.
I agree with you. None of them did, but he
lost
had
to a 5-win team by 16
in college football, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can't minimalize that though. Is that a fact or not?
My central point, though, is we need to stop victimizing celebrities.
No, I got you there. I'm with you there. But listen, I'm not victimizing a celebrity in this conversation. I'm analyzing sports. That's why I'm not throwing a race and all of that shit up in there. Like if we could just analyze it from a sports perspective and get past all the black power shit that Kurt trying to bring, like.
Does he qualify for the NFL?
Qualify.
Yeah, he got drafted.
We shall see.
He got drafted. He's on the NFL team.
Right.
But here's the thing. We just saw
qualifies.
We just saw Mr. Irrelevant lead a good team to a Super Bowl. To a Super Bowl.
Nah, fam, I can't do that with you, fam. I can't do that with you.
I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck that. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if you should do it, like you think about how many of these great college quarterbacks get set up with bad franchises. Like the Browns, the motherfucking the Jags, The motherfucking I mean, we could even say the Giants at this point, the Jets. Like where you go fucking matters. Where you go fucking matters.
Is Cosby still a minority owner of the Browns?
Bill Cosby?
Who?
I don't know.
Yeah, Bill Cosby.
Yeah, I do not know. Why? Why? Is that why they got
Never
Shador?
heard, yo.
Is that why they got Shador?
I thought he was. I thought he was part of that group that brought him back in. Well, I mean, he would let Deion come in and be probably the next. Probably be the next one. I mean, they got to hand over the keys to somebody.
Why not Deion? Head coach in the NFL and a successful one.
Mr. Magic.
Who makes y'all think that?
Mr. Magic.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing: if USC lets go of Lincoln Riley, they'll be knocking on Deion's door.
Yeah, he's way better there.
Chief 18 wheels. I'm talking about Brock Purdy.
But
and that's 100% right. Jalen Hurts was a second-round quarterback. Just won the Super Bowl. Not only was he a second-round quarterback, he had to leave his school because he got replaced by a nigga who get too many damn concussions.
But let's be clear about Brock Purdy.
Nigga.
Brock Purdy,
you know what I'm saying?
Brock
And my nigga said, fuck Donald Trump. Nigga, I ain't going to no motherfucking White House. Shout out to Jalen Hurts, man. They beat my team, yes. But if anybody beat us to win a Super Bowl, I'm glad it's Jalen Hurts. If anybody,
because he went to your college, nigga. So it was like a kind of like a
boomer.
You know, when
and he's the first Oklahoma quarterback to win a Super Bowl. The first Oklahoma quarterback to lead.
Calm down, bro. Little hype ass nigga over some fucking Jalen Hurts. Show that lame ass up, nigga. Fuck Oklahoma, nigga.
Nigga, fuck Brock Purdy, nigga. Fuck the 49ers, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Nah, not the 49ers.
Boomer fucking Sooner, nigga. What you talking about? Crimson and cream, nigga. I bleed that shit, nigga.
I remember I was doing a stream one day. Y'all was doing a stream one day about some old Oklahoma history. This motherfucker come in my chat room. It's about some Boomer Sooner and shit, bro. Like, bro, get your ass out of here with that shit, bro. The
fuck? Yeah, man.
So does anybody
Baker Mayfield still trash? Damn, man, niggas, what y'all be
Baker Mayfield, hell, niggas is hating on Baker, bro. Baker Mayfield is a perennial playoff quarterback. Won a playoff game with the Browns.
Yeah, he a gamer. You don't want to play against that motherfucker, bro, because he gonna try you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna try you, bro. He ain't no easy out. Ain't never been. I fucks with Baker.
Never.
Yeah, I fuck with Baker.
So does anybody remember how the NFL received Deion in the 90s? I mean, when he started pulling off all those antics, even as when he was making the playoffs and the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I remember very well, bro. They nicknamed a fucking show after him. They called it NFL Prime Time, nigga. That's how they received that.
Yeah, because as much as they tried to hate on it, that nigga was too good.
No, it was extra effort to go out the way to hate on it.
But it was too good. But I'm saying
he was too good.
He was too
good. He spoke for himself.
So
yeah,
like it became.
It's done that though.
Right, the hate became
it's done that. Don't nobody want to hear that
shit. Hey, right quick, fam. Let me see who this is right quick. Who is this?
Hey there, my name is Sheffy.
Yeah, I just seen her there. She turned her camera on there.
Oh, I did multiple times. How you doing?
Yeah, I saw you. Good.
Okay, I just didn't want you to think I'm a porn bomb or anything like that.
No, you good.
All right, how you guys doing?
We all right. How you?
Salute.
Doing good, thank you.
Thank you.
You come for me to give you a jersey too, Miss Sheffy?
I'm so sorry. What was that?
You come for me to get you a jersey too? I get you one, girl.
Nah, nigga, I ain't do none of that. No,
you want no Shedeur Sanders jersey? Oh.
So, no, actually, I'm from Chicago. So it's nice to meet you guys.
It's like, I was a Deion hater back there.
I'm from
Chicago. Until he went to the 49ers and I learned that he went to Florida State. So I was like, I like this nigga.
Getting a jersey. Well, I got your size already.
I was a Deion hater until the motherfucker came to the 49ers and I was like, oh, and then went to Florida State. Oh, yeah.
LeBron James may buy the Cleveland Browns.
You say what?
What?
LeBron James may buy the Cleveland Browns.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
Like where
Oh,
does
you
this
So
said
did
No, he
he
stuff
won't.
just
come
gaslight
from, bro?
Wait,
everybody?
what you
yeah,
talking
this
about?
Mr. Gaslight.
Sheffy, hey, what's up,
He
Sheffy?
wants
Oh,
to be
okay. It
owner of
seems like he
he
just
wants
full
to
of
be owner
shit.
of a team, right?
It seems like he just
You
say
you
anything
don't
just
think
to
he
get a
has roots in
reaction.
Northeast Ohio? No,
Hold
you
on,
don't think he
hold
has
on,
roots in
hold
Northeast
on,
Ohio?
hold on, Kurt. Yeah, what you said, Sheffy? I'm sorry.
I said it seems like he just says shit to get a reaction. He don't mean it.
That's been consistent. Yeah, good analogy. Yeah.
But then that just
There we go.
wastes time though for something
It
that we can
does.
actually talk
I
about.
give. I've been trying to keep him off the panel, but we've been trying to give him the benefit of the
No,
doubt.
I think everybody should have have the right to say what they feel. But you
Yeah,
gotta understand when somebody's saying bullshit to you. You can
all the time.
yeah.
Mhm.
LeBron is
I'm about to
from
trigger these
Cleveland. I
niggas.
mean,
I'm
he's
about to
from
be like,
Northeast
man,
Ohio,
fuck
ain't
these niggas. Fuck the Sanders family.
That was a real
Bucky
quick
wasn't
question.
shit. Should
he?
have known
LeBron
them
buys
boys
the
wasn't
team
gonna be
within
shit when he
like
had Bucky.
how much will
Well,
Trump's
like I
tariffs
say,
impact NFL attendance?
but the expectation right now is too high, and I'm just saying, like for real, we need to see where he lands in terms of the roster position and all of that before we talking about his
Mhm.
trajectory. Like, I mean, the conversation is fun, but I do think there's a cap on it because I think he has an upside, but you got to let him get on the field first. And to be honest, we don't know when that's gonna be. So you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I think the more expectation you put, the less likely it is for him to succeed. That's just how this NFL should go. You can't keep heaping expectation on niggas.
The
So
more you
what's the
expect out of somebody, like the less you actually gonna squeeze out of them, huh?
Well, I think in terms of talent, because his upside right now in terms of talent is there, but where he's going to play at is going to limit that. Like he's going to have to be an exceptional player to elevate the Browns, and then we don't even know if he'll be put in the position to elevate the Browns. You know what I'm saying? So again, if you
I
make it
can
into
take
he's going
I can take that
to,
in.
yeah, he's not guaranteed to save the franchise, and I think that's when people say that it's like you're making it a little harder for him.
Now that can be a little bit too much. Correct. You're right.
So has he had? Can we make any comparisons in terms of an NFL defense or NFL scheme that he's already faced?
No,
Nope.
Damn.
no,
Nope. Not in the Big 12.
Nope.
Fuck no.
that's the knock. You know what I'm saying? Because like you ain't seen that SEC Big Ten that real defense, and then BYU had a pretty good defense, and you seen what they did to them. So you know what I'm saying that's like the best they've seen.
And plus, they're gonna be gunning for him too.
And they're gonna be gunning for him. Big target.
So does anybody else in the league have a bigger target than him now?
I mean,
it's probably
I
him.
would say you still got them MVP dudes, them Josh Allens and Lamar Jacksons and Patrick Mahomes. They always got a star on their back, fam. Like you know what I'm saying?
Right. Something to prove, right? Yeah. Especially Lamar. You know what I'm saying? With all that he did and shit, and they ain't fucking get the MVP.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Lamar
saying?
got a
So,
point to prove this year. The Detroit Lions as a team have a point to prove this year. It's a lot, you know, it's a lot that players have to accomplish this year just to not, start slipping down there. Because Brock Purdy is another. You got to have a winning season with a bad team, or all this shit gonna fall on you.
yeah.
And we're not as good as we were 2 years ago. He's gonna look bad this year.
And even if you do start off good, the NFL will catch up to you. They'll scheme your ass. So you got to worry about
Game the
that.
shit out your ass.
Yeah.
You got dogs everywhere, bro. It's not like college where you scout one player and you're like, all right, man, make sure we double him. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's gonna get there. Everybody else, You know what I'm saying? We ain't saying them on Sunday, so we ain't gotta worry about them. And like I said, in the Big 12, especially defensively, he wasn't facing Big 12 is known for putting up points. You know what I'm saying? And known for high scoring offenses and mediocre defense.
Right, shootouts, big shootouts.
Shootout, yeah, exactly.
Every week.
Mm-hmm. Every fucking week. 54-50 final scores and shit.
NBA
so, yeah,
basketball numbers, yeah. All right, so shout out to Wet Links for the Kurt Nickelback sit down. He needed a timeout anyway. Let's see. So did we actually hash out in terms of what the NFL owners actually got out of the conspiracy to push Shedeur from round 2?
Well, based on what Bobby said, it was just a lesson learned. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to just think that you can have this arrogance and
you don't think this made it even worse? You don't think that made it even worse?
The arrogance plus not going to the combine. It's not just the arrogance.
It's a combine.
The arrogance is what made you not go to the combine. So for me, when we say the arrogance, it's like he did everything right, but he's just arrogant. Nah, he arrogant and then he started acting like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And I'm agreeing with that part. Like the interviews being crazy, the not going to the combine, all that shit. That's why I said all things could be true. Like that's why I'm saying, like, collusion. Like when the motherfucker said, "Well, do you think it's collusion with Bronny James and LeBron?" Yes, nigga. Like that nigga's not just in the league because he, you know what I'm saying, is like the greatest player ever, nigga. We want to see this nigga play with his daddy. So
wait,
I'm not saying
collusion. You mean collusion with the Lakers?
Just with the Lakers, yeah.
With the Lakers, not with the league, but with the Lakers,
nepotism.
But in the league, it'd be collusion. Because I'm literally influencing what's going on. You see what I'm saying? I'm colluding with my team to like that. Well, I don't necessarily know if you would call that collusion, nepotism, however you look at it. It's a strong influence.
I would agree with the collusion statement based on the fact that LeBron was he's a free agent and he was more so selling himself at the same time. Like, if you want me, you better take
get
my
son. Right. So any team that draft my son and kind of threatening other teams like not to draft him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep putting LeBron in the conversation, man. Why
he put himself in it, bro.
Only because he put himself in it. And only because when Dev kept saying like the collusion part, I'm not saying like I'm just being logical and saying like it's not a far stretch out the imagination to think that the NFL owners would be like, and this nigga ain't show up to the comp, then fuck cuz. Don't nobody draft. You feel me? They like that, they owners. They sit around, they come like, yeah. Don't pick that nigga. He ain't go to the combine. He up here talking crazy, motherfuckers talking about where he finna play, where he not finna play. No, don't nobody get him. Now what?
The only reason I ain't gonna push back on that is because I know that multiple organizations have a track record of talking to each other on draft weekend or prior to draft weekend.
I think it was just a collective, man. Like, I ain't fucking with it. Y'all gonna fuck with him? Go ahead. But
that's been going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just more so get who you think best fits your team. And you know what I'm saying? And especially if you looking to win right away, he ain't that quarterback, bro. He not that like, we can plug him in. And even if we don't get to the playoffs, he gonna look good. He gonna definitely give teams a run for their money with his skill set. He not that. So why are you wasting why are you wasting a high draft pick on somebody that's not that, bro? It's way more elite, like physically talented players that actually they might not even have the same college career, but there's some players that just suit an NFL team better. Maybe that's the first time they got to be around real good stars. So they like, oh yeah, I'm really about to shine now. Shit, the niggas I was playing with at college wasn't even that good, and we was going against good competition. So you got to think about all these things. He played with the Heisman Trophy winner. Like, he got to play with the Heisman Trophy winner, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just put that in perspective. Like, and he still was not lights out the best quarterback. Wasn't even invited to the Heisman ceremony.
And even the Heisman Trophy winners, this typically don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say they bust, but they typically don't be the best players in the NFL, though.
Yeah, most of them don't pan out.
Unless your name Lamar. Unless your name Lamar Jackson or Yeah,
It's a
man.
handful of them,
That's
but
Well,
okay.
yeah, a lot.
his window ain't as wide as it was when he first came in. Now,
So if he went out the quarterback spot at the Browns, then what y'all gonna say? He still ain't good yet.
Why we can't
over
just celebrate that
over
there's
I,
other
Watson.
black
I'm gonna
quarterbacks
give
at
him
the
his
center?
props. I mean, me personally, I'm gonna give him his props as a fan of the game. I'm just an analyst right now. They're not playing. If he gets
I,
on that field and
Right.
performs, I can say, "Damn,
And
yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
root for
expect
him
that."
anyway. I'm still
You know
rooting
what I'm
for him. I
saying?
want to see
So,
him
Right.
play. I want to see him be good.
Can
Okay,
I
I
ask
got
a question? Hey,
no.
how
Not just
many
like
people how many people ever came in the NFL and they weren't a good quarterback, but every last one of their wide receivers made it into the draft?
ooh.
How many people have we ever heard have the best statistical season ever, accuracy
That's
wise, and we
four.
say that's not that good of a quarterback?
That's four that went.
best season. Yeah.
It's still not just about
I
numbers
mean,
though. It's about mechanics. It's about
Oh.
it's
Where
about a
that's what
whole
I'm
bunch of
saying. Where
shit.
are we? Where? Because like, no offense, I'm a Carolina Panthers fan. My quarterback is Bryce Young. This man can't throw far. He doesn't have the best mechanics. He was the #1 consensus draft pick, and Shador was the #2. Like I'm not. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. This is where we get crazy when y'all say shit like, "Well, it was just no." He was on every board. He was the #2 quarterback. Nobody had Jackson Dart over no fucking Shador Sanders. If we talking about a second round pick, yeah,
I did.
a 5th round pick, y'all really wilding when we say, well, we don't really know if it's collude. We've never seen somebody be a consistent first round pick fall all the way to the 5th, bro. That don't even make sense.
And you guys just y'all signed Jimmy Horn, so I'll be at the Panthers game. Woo
For
woo.
sure,
I'm
for
sorry.
sure.
That's
Can
hey,
you
Got
but
can you
Xavier
but
tell me?
Leggett.
KT,
Can you? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what is a consistent first round pick? I'm trying to figure out what
I
that even
said
means.
consensus.
Right,
Like
consensus
the
first round pick.
analysts, the people who do the mock drafts prior to the NFL. I'm not saying that they're always right. I'm not saying, but no, they pretty. Not saying even if they're right in terms of okay, Ryan Leaf might be the best quarterback ever. Nobody said that, but everybody was in agreement. Ryan Leaf is the #1 draft pick, right? Like that. That's what a
And they were
Okay,
consensus
calm
wrong.
is.
And
down.
they were wrong.
And they were wrong. And
Look
No,
how
shit.
that
no, he
turned
was the
out.
And
#1
shit
pick. Nobody said he
wrong.
was
Right.
going to be a
Look and look.
legend.
Yeah. But look how that turned out.
Okay,
Right.
we're not talking about how it turned out because nobody was talking about how it
Well, no,
turned
we
out.
need to. Yeah, but we are talking about that because you're talking about a consensus of a bunch of motherfuckers that may be wrong.
Yeah,
So here's a
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Were
perfect
they wrong
example.
about him being the
And
#1
they not
pick?
even
This is what you're
coaches.
skipping.
They not NFL
Yeah.
coaches. They not NFL GMs. They just motherfuckers on
Were they
ESPN.
wrong about the pick, sir?
Yes. Hey, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Leaf. Hell yeah, they was wrong.
So
What do
he
you
wasn't the
mean?
#1 pick.
He wasn't the best player in the
Was
draft.
he
He
the
wasn't the number
#1
one.
pick, nigga? That again, we're not
Wait,
talking about because
Okay, so wait, we
nobody's
having two
saying
different
okay if you
conversations.
draft
Okay.
him, we guarantee this is Peyton Manning. I'm saying they agreed he was the #1 draft pick, and team said we agree too.
And he was a
And
bust.
most of the time, and if
He was a
I'm
bust.
tripping, y'all,
So they
please
were
just name
wrong.
one person who wasn't like that. Name one person who was like the NFL was like that nigga ain't that good, and then he just
Matt
failed
Leinart.
like that.
Matt Leinart.
I didn't
He
hear what
played
you.
with
I
all
didn't
them
hear
niggas.
what you. I didn't hear
They
the
knew he
end of
was
that.
trash.
You
Oh,
said
He
Matt
didn't go first
Leinart
round.
failed.
all right, hold on, KT, because like I said, we can't go past the draft. We haven't seen a combine, we haven't seen a scrimmage or a spring game or anything like that. So, in terms of contextualizing it from a draft pick weekend only,
Mm-hmm.
so did Shador lose out? Was something taken away from him? And what did the owners or GMs/GMs gain? Like I'm just saying,
Okay.
can that be laid out? And
Yeah,
I'm just
I
not
can lay
seeing
that
it on
idea.
either end. On
What was
either end, I'm not
taken?
seeing it at
Right.
all.
What was taken from him was priority. Let's be very frank here. You don't draft a quarterback in the 5th round to be your franchise quarterback. Not even Tom Brady, even though people like to be like, well, Tom Brady was drafted in if it wasn't for Drew Bledsoe getting injured, we wouldn't know who the fuck Tom Brady is in this world. And that's a fact.
No, you
Because
would.
when you're a late
You
round
still
draft
would
pick,
have
you are
That's
known.
a
not
reach.
priority.
That's
You
a
still would have
reach.
known. That's a reach. That's a reach.
Okay, name
Yeah,
one
Still would have known.
one
the
team
Brady
that
argument.
drafted their priority quarterback late round.
Say it
Said this is
again.
going to be our franchise quarterback late round. Even if you want to use Brock Purdy was there because of injury also.
Right. It's typically going to happen because of injury. A person
It's
that
going to
falls into
happen.
that
Niggas
position.
going to get
So I
injured.
don't.
Right.
Listen to what y'all
Mm-hmm.
say. It's going to
What
happen.
point were you?
No, we
But what
don't
point
know.
were you making? But what point were you making? Because you
Yeah,
said we wouldn't know him. That's
yeah,
why we know Tom Brady. We know Frank Reich. We know a lot of backups.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
It's a lot of backers that get that
So what?
opportunity and don't do shit with it.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah.
Dan.
That's what I was saying to the question. What did Shador lose? Like before draft weekend, Shador was set up or an opportunity to have what? And now
A franchise.
on Monday, what did Shador lose out on? That basically was my question.
He went from being a pretty much guaranteed franchise player. This is what most analysts, people, just observation. That's what I'm saying. I think it's wild that we are now stating like, well, he wasn't that good. I don't think nobody could explain how he wasn't that good. But even beyond that,
bruh,
if you go from being a draft pick in the first round, that means this team prioritizes you. Guess what?
Yeah, you're going to get guaranteed money. You're going to get millions. Yeah, you're going to get millions. So you're right. So you're right. If you get drafted in the first, second round, you're getting millions. You're getting top money. So they figured, what? I'm not paying this nigga who ain't worth that top money. I haven't even seen nothing beyond what he did on the field, which was shaky.
Plus,
so only 2 years of D1 ball.
Determining that what he's done on the field was shaky. Can I ask
what is they only seen 2 years of D1 ball against mediocre defenses. Only 2 years of D1 ball. Y'all keep forgetting that. What y'all think Jackson State is? Who the fuck y'all think Jackson State is? Who y'all think they be playing? Like he played 2 years almost.
Jackson State.
What the fuck that got to do with anything? We talking about what he did on the field.
His last bit of competition.
That's my point, bro. He played 2 years at Jackson State. That's not top level college competition. That's my point that I'm making.
Went to Colorado.
So then he went to Colorado and still didn't even play in the third best conference in top college football.
Okay.
So they didn't even see you against top competition, is what I'm telling you.
That's really just not a
What are you talking about?
Where did Josh Allen go to college, sir?
He went to Wyoming.
Was the competition stiff there?
He did more with less.
Well, Wyoming to fucking Colorado?
Say again?
Are we talking about a quarterback?
Yo, we're talking about quarterback. Josh Allen, that's what Shador Sanders is. Josh Allen is a quarterback. He's the Bills quarterback. They're franchise quarterback.
Yeah, Josh Allen didn't play. Josh Allen didn't play with the Heisman Trophy winner. Yeah, he said Josh Allen, bro. A prototype, 6'5" quarterback.
Bro.
I don't even know, bro. He's prototypical. And like I said, a good scout is going to look at the guy who does more with less, who's still putting up numbers, even though he doesn't have the best around.
You have the most
You're talking about a guy who played with the Heisman Trophy winner in a weak ass defense
with one of the worst offensive lines in the country. Is that not doing more with less?
Bro, no, it wasn't. If it was more with less, he wouldn't have got sacked as much.
Well,
no.
It was more with less. When he doing it, they ain't that impressive. That's
niggas don't watch football. Niggas never played it.
Football. This is why I'm asking you, where did Josh Allen go?
I know where played it.
I know this shit.
Did you see the Nebraska-Colorado game, fam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, like, what happened that game? Like, why was Shador
you lose, nigga?
Do
everybody, you don't win every game. You know how many college football quarterbacks won every game? Anthony Richardson was the 8th pick and didn't even have a winning season.
Matt Leinart won a lot of games, but he wasn't that good. We're not talking about wins and losses. We're talking about what the fuck he's doing.
So y'all are, because now y'all saying
I'm talking about 7-6 Nebraska.
So what are y'all using as an indicator of it being shown?
Because listen, but here's so here's the thing, bro. So here's the thing, bro. Nebraska's in the Big Ten, right?
Hmm?
Nebraska got their ass whooped when they played Big Ten competition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when Nebraska played Colorado, did that look like Big Ten competition, or did it look like Colorado was out of their league?
Yeah, they lost. They lost.
No, they didn't just lose. They
don't
got
want to answer the
dominated,
question.
bro.
And then the next
Come
week
on,
they went
fam.
to Oklahoma ass. It's
by 3 touchdowns, 18 points.
Oh my God.
Oklahoma
sucked last year, bro.
Right.
Like, I mean,
they
you
lost
can't
their
act
starting
like
quarterback. I think they lost their
was
second string
good
too.
last year. Like, for real, Oklahoma was
Oklahoma
not
State.
good.
Yeah, they lost their
last
quarterback.
year, bro. Like,
no,
come
not
on, bro.
Oklahoma State. Oklahoma.
They
Oklahoma
were
State.
not
Yeah, Oklahoma
good
State.
last
And
year,
they wasn't
bro.
good. He's right. Yeah, they lost their starting quarterback and everything. It was
No,
not
I'm
good.
not talking about
Like
Oklahoma State.
they lost to fucking Navy, bro. Oklahoma lost to Navy. They lost to Missouri, bro. They beat Alabama. That was like the highlight of their season, but that was it.
You said beating Alabama was the highlight of the season. Like, niggas don't want to beat Alabama.
Well, Alabama wasn't good last year, so beating Alabama didn't mean nothing last year.
No, Alabama wasn't good for Alabama.
Alabama
that doesn't mean they
wasn't
weren't
good.
good. Let's be very honest about that.
Alabama not being good is major. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Alabama not being good for Alabama means that they still won 11 games probably and lost 3 type shit. Like, these niggas is not.
It means them niggas. It means them niggas sat outside the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a bad season for Alabama. If they were ranked 15th, we're talking about. That's what we're talking about right now. Like, yeah, this team was ass. They were ranked 15th. Come on, man, that ain't.
Well, Nick Saban ain't there no more, so I mean, we got to see where that goes.
I mean, they still get ranked every year. They still do pretty good.
They do, but again,
and they lost the ball game in the middle.
The bar is high.
Winning seasons no more, but like, like these niggas became USC after fucking Pete Carroll left or something, right?
The bar is high though. The bar is high.
Yeah,
I mean, the Big Ten just won the last 2 championships.
We talking about against other competition. Listen, Alabama, anybody being Alabama any year, even now with Nick gone, still an accomplishment. That's why Tennessee was celebrating like fuck when they beat Alabama, like, because it's still an accomplishment.
While I don't disagree, I hope you can transfer that understanding to why Jalen Milroe got picked before Shedeur.
You couldn't make it make sense.
I just did. You just did.
From what?
From the SEC. From the level of competition and what Alabama and Georgia represents. LSU. What them boys really mean on the football field versus Colorado. Or Iowa State or one of them.
Yeah, again, that doesn't dictate how you get picked. Because Josh Allen, like, this is a problem. Most people you're going to name that are.
Bro, you talking about an MVP, bro. You got to chill,
Jackson,
bro.
Louisville, ACC. Most quarterbacks you're going to name that are prime quarterbacks in the league aren't even SEC quarterbacks.
We talking about SEC defense.
Yeah, okay, defense, great. But we're talking about quarterbacks. Quarterbacks are not picked because the Carson Beck nigga that played for Georgia didn't even get picked up by nobody. Come on, bro.
Your example would be Jackson Dart.
No. Carson Beck.
No, but I'm telling you who did get picked. Jackson Dart did from Mississippi. That's the SEC. Carson Beck was a bum. Carson Beck ain't Jackson Dart. So I mean, I agree. Carson Beck was overhyped. You know what I'm saying? He played for Georgia.
Hey, so KD, why you say he's not?
He at Miami now.
KD,
playing last season.
He dropped though?
I did see that. He jumped in the portal.
Hey, KT. So why do you think he dropped, man?
I can't sit there and say why he dropped. I can say we can pretty much, like, even without us knowing why, it was definitely some as y'all was saying, collusion, some shit. I personally say it's because it's Pops. Like, I think they were really trying to show niggas like, hey, y'all niggas listen. Only some white folks can do. If you the Mannings, do that shit. Y'all niggas, you're doing too much. And that's being real. Archie Manning ain't win shit. If we talking about winners and this, that, and the third, Archie ain't win shit.
Can you tell me why y'all think that's a good point? Can you tell me why y'all think that's a good point, bro?
Right.
Yeah, this is.
I keep hearing that point.
The Archie Manning argument.
Like, and I keep hearing that point. I present to you what I said to him. So Archie Manning's son was the #1 overall pick, and it was going to happen that way. Because of that, he wanted to leverage that. Shedeur isn't that. He's not in that position. So that means Dion ain't in that position. So how is that an accurate comparison?
Well,
yeah, Shedeur.
Archie Manning's son was a Heisman finalist. He lost to Charles Woodson. Archie Manning's son was another finalist.
Y'all keep skipping over.
Or was it
Peyton Manning?
Yeah, so we can keep.
Peyton Manning was a Heisman finalist.
All right.
Right.
He was good.
When you're talking about Peyton Manning, then you got Eli. Maybe they trying to like reduplicate that.
Was Eli the best pick?
But these are yes.
No, yes.
Yes, the fuck he
Only
was.
motherfucker,
Bro,
He
come
only
literally
on.
motherfucker
wasn't
to
even
beat
the
Tom Brady, bro.
first
Like, what are we talking
quarterback
about?
taken off the
Twice.
board.
Bro, he actually was the number one pick that year, which is what Archie thought that he could actually juggle. It wasn't somewhere along the line, my son gonna get picked and I'm gonna decide where he go. It was my son number one, y'all
He
got the
was
number
not
one
number
pick,
one. He didn't
but
even
I ain't
get picked
fucking with
number one.
y'all. Why not?
He didn't get picked because he wasn't the best. He was not. He went to Ole Miss. When we talking about Shador, Shador
So
ain't do
why would you
shit.
bring
Can
Archie up
anybody name
then?
the bowl game that
This is
Eli Manning won
this
where
is
he
the
was at
fucked
Ole
up
Miss?
part about niggas, bro. So why did you bring Archie up?
Huh?
Why did you bring Archie up?
Because I'm again, y'all saying, oh well, Eli, yeah,
Archie
Eli was
Archie is
but he
the
didn't even
reason
disturb
why.
Eli's whole process, right? I mean, not Eli, Peyton. He
We
didn't.
can
He
throw
didn't even.
racism on it.
He didn't even
It was
interfere in Peyton's
racism.
He
process.
actually did. He said the same shit with Peyton. It wasn't any different.
Yeah, I mean, but it wasn't as big just because Peyton actually was the number one consensus. Eli was definitely not. Eli was like the 7th pick. He was not, y'all. Like y'all really
Okay,
doing revisionist history.
so you acting like you don't know why
because that
bro,
child
So who was that draft that was better?
Wait, slow
but
down,
Archie was
fam. Let's
still
slow down a
mitigating what
second,
he's gonna
fam.
do.
Let's slow down a second, bro. Eli was the number one pick. What are you talking about? He was the
Right.
number one overall draft pick.
Overall, number one.
That's the same one with
Pick one.
Rivers and Larry Fitzgerald, and they made the trade. What are you talking about?
First round, first overall. 1-1, bro. 1-1.
Yeah, that's the Big Ben.
You look at his name, it says 1-1, bro. It says 1-1.
Like, come on, fam.
Larry Fitzgerald, Sean Taylor, Big Ben. I mean,
Yeah, that was a crazy draft. It was some niggas came out of that draft, but
Some nice niggas. Even Philip.
But
Philip
when
ain't
we
even.
talking,
Go ahead.
but when we talking about just right quick, when we talking about Archie Poole, we talking about the ability to get that trade done. He was still picked first, right? Like, what are we talking about? The trade happened after the selection. He was still number one, nigga. The strings that was pulled was behind the scenes with the trade. He still went number one.
Yeah,
So
Psycho
people gotta
brought up a
stop
good
using
point.
that example. They gotta stop using that one. My bad.
Niggas don't even. Most niggas don't even know. No, you good. Most niggas don't even know Jamarcus Russell. You know what I'm saying? He went first overall. Straight bust. Straight bust. Trash. Yep. So, and then it's a different time, like, you know what I'm saying? And with all the film that can be provided, like, of course, teams would try to get smarter. Instead of picking these Ryan Leafs and these Jamarcus Russells and doing that to yourself, you know what I'm saying? You want to be sure who the fuck you picking and paying all this money to. Because number one, first round, bro,
It's
you're
crazy
getting
with the
millions.
justification because didn't they pick
Getting millions. Everybody don't
didn't
get
the Titans
millions.
pick Will Levis? Didn't the Colts pick Anthony Richardson?
Will Levis, didn't he drop two? Didn't he drop out the first round?
He was never a first
Right.
round pick.
No, he was. No, he was a first
he wasn't.
rounder. Bro, here we go, fam. We can like, bro. What are you
Nigga, I
talking
definitely
about?
know this is my draft. This is when Carolina picked Bryce Young. He literally put out that he heard Carolina was about to draft him at first. He was never a first round pick, nigga. Have you ever looked at this nigga college stats and shit? He was never a first round pick. Seriously, nobody had this nigga going in the first.
Yeah, I just looked at it right quick. Yeah, Will Levis fell out the first round, man. I knew it. And you can just Google that. Kentucky.
You said
New
he
York
left
Times,
in the first round?
He fell out of the first round. It's a New York Times article, 4/27/2023. Kentucky QB Will Levis falls out of round one in the 2023 draft. That's only news because he was supposed to be in the first round, bro. What are you talking about?
Man? Yeah, I implore you to please find more because like one person saying it doesn't.
Okay, how about ESPN? How about ESPN? Kentucky quarterback Will Levis slides out of NFL's first round. Right? Come on, fam.
So
you need another.
So you telling me genuinely out your mouth, you think Will Levis was ever on the level of a CJ Stroud and Bryce Young?
Playing for Kentucky? No.
That's the only school he played.
Right, and that's why he fell out of the first round. That's why he fell out. Why you saying it like he? Why you saying it like he got drafted third?
Played for, so how is
why
it
you talking like he got drafted third or something? Like Yeah, it was C.J. Stroud, it was Bryce Young, and then it was motherfucker Levis. Like that's not what happened, bro.
These are Heisman Trophy people and people who've been to national games, and then you got Will Levis, and y'all like, yeah, this guy was definitely a first rounder with them.
Who said that?
No, I was gonna say
he just said you're agreeing with him. He fell out the first round.
He did. This is based on these same
making that
analysts,
point that you
bro.
brought him up.
These same analysts was the ones who said he was a first rounder. Then they the ones who said he's a first rounder, which made it important that he fell out. They did that. That's not
right.
Me.
And they did the same thing with Shador. They spiced y'all up.
Shit.
They tricked y'all. And Psycho said, "They Kamala Harris y'all niggas." Siced it all the way up. About to be a landslide. Yeah, guaranteed. Don't even worry. You go to sleep. Don't even worry, man. It's guaranteed. No, it's not.
And I did just come. I came to look just right quick. So yeah, I would say Will Levis' numbers ain't that impressive, but it goes back to again now. Look where he playing at. The SEC, you play good against a couple defenses, motherfuckers might be willing to roll the dice on you. And again, I still haven't seen nothing from Will Levis. I'm not saying he's that at all. But let's not act like he was
Will Levis
a
is terrible.
quote-unquote
That's
first
why
round.
Tennessee just got Cam Ward. That's who Will Levis plays for. Tennessee.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
He's ass.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, I don't get how all of a sudden it's
he's ass, but he can move around
for everybody.
He only had 2 years. I mean, he had 2 years, bro. So you know what I'm saying? It might be closing the door on him too early, but we'll see.
Right. And he can move. Shador can't move. Like I said, you can work with a quarterback that can fucking move and run, because it's like, all right, when all fails down, if he can't read defense yet, if he doesn't have the accuracy quite yet, he can at least run. What we gonna do with Shador when he's inaccurate, doesn't have a rocket arm, can't read defense? What are we gonna do?
How did you come
in
to
the
these
NFL?
conclusions?
He can't even run away from Big 12 niggas. Can run away from them.
Yeah, we was watching his sacks, bro. Half of those he could have escaped. I don't know how he got sacked that many fucking times, bro.
Right.
We was watching every sack. I would say it's a video on YouTube. Psycho was playing last night. It shows every time Shador Sanders got sacked. I would say if you watch that, you can kind of see where I'm coming from. Where I say he's not elusive. He can't escape the pocket even when he should be able to, which would bring in the question of if he knows how to manage the pocket, because he don't know how to escape, bro. Half of them sacks he shouldn't have took, whether it's thrown away or ran away. Half of them sacks was his fault. And I would say watch that video.
Yep.
Do you know what his offensive line was right?
I'm telling you to watch the video and make a judgment for yourself.
I'm saying, do you know what his offensive line was right?
I watched every game. I don't care what they
Are
were ranked.
you asking what they were ranked?
You don't think if we playing Madden and all your offensive linemen is rated 90, but mine's is rated 67, it ain't a difference?
We ain't playing Madden. We playing real life. We playing real life, and in real life, good quarterbacks make
real life, right?
Good quarterbacks make that not a problem. You wouldn't even know how bad they are when it comes to a good quarterback, because he know how to get rid of the ball.
The guy who just said he's inaccurate. So then he just
now we got that video game. We playing Madden now, bro.
Oh, and just for the record now, just right quick, because I looked it up. I looked it up right quick, right for you. So the 2024 season, Colorado's offensive line finished with a C+ grade, according to ScoBuff Sports. While showing improvement from last year, the unit did face inconsistencies and struggle rushing the football. So a C+ ain't
not a very
bad.
good line. C+ is not good.
C+ ain't bad.
It's
average. It's average.
I'd say you're barely average.
No, it would be above. C- would be below average. C is average, and C+ would start the conversation for above average.
When we having talks of like SEC and shit, right? That's we talking about the competition, but against the competition at hand, you're going against good competition. A C+ line ain't gonna cut it.
Are you able to make the case and tell his true projected draft where he was supposed to be
A first or second rounder.
First round?
Yes.
Damn, bro.
For who? Who was going to start him day one? Who was he going to start for day one? The Giants
Browns,
got Jameis Winston.
Who drafted him?
And Russell Wilson.
Huh?
They have Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston.
They drafted.
They got a real Heisman Trophy winner, Jameis over there, nigga.
They drafted Jackson Dart in the first round.
Right. Project.
Yeah, his
Good
numbers
job.
were better than Shadour's.
No, they're not.
Again, yes, they are. He played in the goddamn SEC. What are you talking about?
That's how you know these niggas don't really be watching football, bro. They don't know. They don't know what they talking about, bro.
Just because somebody plays in the SEC instantly makes them better.
Yes, if he
Then
so why is he
Carson
performs?
Beck not in the NFL?
Because
what is this nigga talking about?
That is a rushing offense. That is a rushing offense you talking about. You talking about a team that rushes the ball versus a team that passes. Mississippi is a passing offense. What do you mean?
Hey, Taz, this comes from a nigga who quarterback is 6 feet tall and he got drafted because he played in the SEC. Ain't your quarter? Didn't you say you like the Panthers, bro?
Yes.
Ain't Bryce Young?
Yes.
What are we talking about?
Name another one. What are you talking about? Name another Alabama quarterback that was solid and even got to play like that. You know who came before him?
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts. Even though he graduated
He's not
from, or he left. Jalen Hurts.
That is not where he got notarized. No, stop.
He did. What the fuck are you talking about? He did get his notice. He did get noticed. He was the starting quarterback. Niggas don't know shit about football. They just talk. Bro,
so
he did get noticed at Alabama. What are you talking about? No, he didn't
play in Florida. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a different story. No,
so
that's a different story. He didn't play.
Oh, Cam Newton played in Florida. Nigga, don't nobody.
Jalen Hurts was the starter, dummy.
He did not get drafted.
Jalen Hurts was the starter. He was the starter at Alabama. What are you talking about, slow man?
He did not get drafted from Alabama.
I know that. What I'm telling you is he played in the SEC at a high level. He was actually the starter. They decided to go with Tua, and that's why he transferred.
And that's why he left. Yeah, because he got benched mid-game.
He
got benched.
He left and went to a different. Hey, look, he even went to a different league, didn't he? He didn't
and went to it right. Yes,
right, and still got drafted higher. He wasn't going on no draft boards when he was at Alabama.
He was already proven.
Yes, he was already proven, dude. What are you talking about? That was Nick Saban flip-flopping them two quarterbacks, having fun with two quarterbacks.
Exactly.
Bro. What are you talking about?
They went to the national championship with him starting. What are you talking about? They went to the national championship with him starting most of the season.
Yeah, we can't talk about. We can't talk about niggas who
quarterback conversation now.
No, not necessarily, but I'm just saying Jackson Dart did lead the league in yards per attempt and completions of 10+ yards. Just saying.
That's what I was asking him.
Shador led the nation in accuracy in yards. What are we doing here?
No, he didn't.
Wait, hold on. Slow down. He led the league in yards. What you mean he led the league in yards?
He led the nation in yards, like yards thrown for a quarterback?
No,
he did not lead the nation.
No, he didn't.
That's a man named Kyle McCord, and then Cam Ward, and then Jackson Dart. What are you talking about?
But I'm saying though, first round accuracy.
He ranked fourth, though.
Is that what NFL GMs are looking for now?
Off dinks and dunks.
Dinks and dunks, bro. Check down offense. Not even check down. It's just like bubble screen, slant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's the issue, bro. Like, again, them yards per pass. Like, what are you looking at?
Yeah.
Well, with Shador's
and then you throw it to 12. You throw it to 12, 2 yards away from the line of scrimmage, and he can take it 70. Yeah, your numbers will look good. You know what I'm saying? You throw it to the Heisman Trophy winner 2 yards within the line of scrimmage, and he takes it the rest of the way, and your numbers look good because of that. Get out of here, bro.
Or you can just you can air it out to him, and that motherfucker can catch any goddamn thing. Travis Hunter made some
and bad coverage like he did.
Got drafted, not undrafted free agents. Everyone got drafted, but then he wasn't airing the ball out. He was just dropping the ball off to the running back. But all of his receivers got drafted. I don't understand what y'all saying. It don't make
all of his receivers got drafted.
Yeah, that's a different position too, though.
Huh?
All of them did not get
different positions.
Who didn't get drafted? Wester got drafted. Jimmy Horn got drafted. What's his name got drafted? The other ones who didn't join, the other ones who didn't got drafted, they literally stayed.
Do you know the difference between undrafted free agent?
Who?
So Jimmy Horn got drafted?
Yes, to the Panthers.
What round?
6th.
Okay.
Yeah,
so, damn, you got niggas.
Drafted.
So you making the case worse for this nigga. So he had niggas that was worth getting drafted on his team, and then you still finished like 8th on the list. So you had more. You had the Heisman Trophy winner. You had NFL caliber niggas that can get drafted. But you still was having the problem getting rid of the ball and getting sacked all the time?
What problems did he have getting rid of the
ball?
ball?
Business.
How
many sacks he took? You don't know how many sacks he took? Getting sacked. That's problems getting rid of the ball.
C+ line average. It's not very good.
That doesn't mean that you get sacked all the time.
Yes,
unless pressure comes straight up the middle.
Fan here, Bryce Young. Yes, the fuck it does. Our line was ass the first year he came. He got sacked the most time in history. Last year we did pretty good improving it and literally had a top 10 offensive line. It makes a big difference.
I'm still waiting for your case because, like I said, if they had some hardware, even if it's a conference championship, I mean, I might be able to, acknowledge an argument. But I mean, overall record, a lack of hardware, exceptional receivers to offset the other skills that may have taken a hit. I'm just still trying. I'm waiting on the layout for the case.
Yeah, where's the exceptional receivers?
For Jackson Dart, I don't know who Jackson Dart was going to.
I guess he's trying
to say
Trey Harris.
I guess he's trying to say
a nigga named Trey Harris that was hurt most of the season.
I guess he's
other than that, we don't know if
those receivers get drafted. Like, I ain't gonna put words in your mouth, KT. But like, is that what you're saying? That he, because of him, is the reason why those receivers got drafted?
I would say somewhat, yeah. Somebody got to throw it to you.
No. He was just throwing the ball up, bro. Niggas like Travis Hunter was making spectacular catches off of his throws.
Okay, we'll
didn't get it there.
Hunter. The other niggas got drafted.
Jimmy Horn made spectacular catches.
Yeah.
Jimmy Horn makes spectacular catches.
Yes.
You know how tall Jimmy Horn is?
Run the tape.
Do you know how tall Jimmy Horn is? I'm just asking.
And he's 6'2".
He's who?
He's 6 feet even. Is he 6'2"?
I think he's like 6 feet.
No.
6
feet. 5'10". 5'10".
5'9".
What's the point? What's the point?
Do you think that an inaccurate quarterback could spot a smaller receiver?
Steve Smith did it his whole career.
What the hell are you talking about?
You a Panthers fan, ain't you? Wait. Let me ask you. Wait, let's play with this Panthers fan for a minute. Didn't Steve Smith do his whole career? No matter who his quarterback was?
We had good quarterbacks the whole time he was there, and the one time we didn't know he was ass.
Jake Delhomme?
Yeah,
Jake Delhomme? The way he said that shit, he didn't want to say that for real.
Nah, fam. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out, bro.
Jake Delhomme,
what out?
That's
Jake
crazy.
Delhomme was a very good quarterback. He was
Vinny
top 10
Testaverde?
quarterback most of the time he played for us.
Vinny Testaverde was a top 10 quarterback too. Because like I say, by the time Cam Newton got there,
two of your wide receivers having 1,000+ year receiving years, nigga. That's not with an ass quarterback.
Man, the nigga had 126 touchdowns and 101 interceptions. What are we talking about?
You said
126 touchdowns with 101 interceptions. Jake Delhomme. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, and we saw Tim Tebow actually make the playoffs
26 to 101.
Two good wide receivers.
Two good wide receivers. Exactly.
Yeah, they list Jimmy Horn at 5'8", yo.
You know how old Jake Delhomme was before he got most of those actual touchdowns with us. He's a pretty ass quarterback before he got with us, just being frank.
He was an ass quarterback with y'all.
No, he ass with y'all. What are you talking about? Look. Look, 2004, his best seasons, he had 29 and 15. So 29 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, and then 24 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. That was his best seasons with y'all. And it was still shit, for real. And you talking about, yeah, he was good. Like, you lying, bro. You ain't got
And the only reason,
No,
and
I
look,
mean,
this was
if we can
crazy
say,
though.
listen,
But back to
Tony
my point,
Romo's good.
the
He
only
elite.
reason you calling him good, no, bro, the only reason you calling him good is because of 5'9" Steve Smith, nigga.
Steve Smith.
That was my point.
Exactly.
That's the only reason you would even call him good, is because of 5'9" Steve Smith. He could throw that bitch anywhere, and Steve Smith would get it.
Oh, the
That's
answer
why.
was Hussein Muhammad also,
all
for
these
sure.
less than 6 foot receivers. This is a
Yeah, he
wild
had
topic
Musa.
for having him.
He had Musa Muhammad too, but Steve Smith the
Yeah,
legend.
Musa Muhammad, 6'3", yeah.
But again, my only point is, we sitting here saying that now it's just a justified fall. But again, all I'm saying is, very good stats. You got most of your receivers within the NFL. Can't do that with an ass quarterback. Sorry, however y'all want to paint it. That's the facts. Ain't nobody
What?
getting
Matt
drafted.
Leinart?
Nobody threw him the ball. So you got to
Leinart?
see what they
Come on, bro.
serious?
What are you talking about here, bro? Matt Leinart? Bro, you can do that in college, bro. You can be ass as a quarterback and have all this talent around you, and they make you look better.
What
That
wide
can happen,
receivers
bro.
did Matt Leinart have? What the fuck are we doing here?
You didn't need no good receivers.
Dwayne Jarrett. It was like a 5-star
He
recruit.
didn't
It's
have to
like
be that
grade 5.
good.
Dwayne Jarrett, he had a Steve Smith.
Man, nigga, you just told me don't use Jake Delhomme. You brought Dwayne fucking Jarrett, bro. Come on, what the fuck?
He didn't have to be that
What we
good.
bringing
Just
up
show up
Juan
at practice.
Dixon next, nigga?
So for example,
We're
like
making the point.
Missouri had a nigga on their team named Luther Burden, bro.
Yep.
Now I thought Luther Burden in Texas had a nigga named Isaiah Bond. To me, them was the two best receivers in the draft. Them niggas ain't go nowhere near the top. They did right. They did. They did grab, but they grabbed him in the first round too, didn't they?
No, Isaiah Bond didn't get drafted because he got an essay.
No,
they grabbed him in the second round. Second,
and to me, them was the best two receivers in the draft. Though.
And he dropped. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. The draft was so deep at the other positions, man. You got first round. I mean, day one starters getting drafted in the second and third round, and that factors
it would have been
too.
2 and 3 because I can't leave out Travis. I didn't even say Travis Hunter. But yeah, it would have been Travis Hunter, Luther Burden, and Isaiah Bond. Them to me was the best three receivers this year, and that don't translate to first round pick. So I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, they got drafted, but shit, bro. Like the receiver position in the NFL is a one that's what you got most on your roster, right? You carry what 6-7 receivers on your roster.
Yeah, that and lineman.
Psycho just brought up a good point too. Dante Culpepper was in MVP conversations when he had Moss and Chris Carter.
Right.
Man. Right. He was.
Yeah, bro. Shador.
I mean,
and
Dante
then Shador goes to a team.
Dante Culpepper was ass without him.
So what now?
Like, I think anybody be in the MVP race with 2 Hall of Famer wide receivers, but I'm saying Dante Culpepper was pretty good even without them.
Well, that
like,
actually goes to the argument here. Yeah.
Like, it doesn't change the fact that Dante Culpepper was still solid.
But MVP, I think, is the question though. Was he MVP caliber before it was 2 wide receivers out there? So
2 Hall of Fame.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You think, and Travis Hunter can't even really disagree with it, right? But who the fuck else was Travis Hunter on this team? He didn't have help. Even Travis Hunter's pretty. I mean, this is a guy playing both sides of the field. You feel like, I know he's tired of shit. I'm just saying, like, this your best player on your offense is literally about to go on defense and defend their best offensive player.
No, that's the Culpepper argument. That MVP conversation that year was saying that neither Moss nor Chris would have been that good if it hadn't been for Culpepper. And everybody in the NFL knows that's some shit.
No, that's a whole different thing. We talking about 2 Hall of Fame. Do y'all really think Travis Hunter's on that level with wide receiving? Either one of their levels. He's not.
Yeah, in college, like when you gotta take into account where they at. You can't compare them to the NFL
Who am I going
Let's
to
keep it on
compare
the
him
level that they're
to?
in.
No,
They're in college.
no. Even
And
in
yes,
college,
he
everybody
was one
knew
of the
Randy Moss was
yes.
that nigga.
Okay, but in college,
Yeah.
the Heisman Trophy winner, yes, he was one of the best receivers in the nation. Yes. Top 5 easily.
Didn't he lose out to
Yes.
Peyton Manning though?
Yeah, he lost the Heisman. Yep.
Who
I
lost the
remember
Heisman?
watching that
I don't
ceremony.
know if it was Peyton Manning, but I do remember he lost the Heisman.
Yeah, I was watching
Peyton
it.
Manning lost to Charles Woodson. Peyton Manning lost to Charles Woodson.
Yep.
When they come out the
true.
same year?
The touchdown against Ohio State sealed that.
Yeah, the one-hander. The ball was still going up. I watched that game live also.
Yeah, my son was asking me about Charles the other day, and I had to tell him because as Ohio State fans, it's like, dude, like, nah, Charles Woodson was him, nigga. Like,
I want to make the racism argument though, like, in what form, like, because like if you a good quarterback, they gonna draft you, man. Like they don't make.
Yeah, that's yeah. We didn't even get to the what did the owners gain, but
yeah, they still ain't answer your question.
I mean, I think for y'all would like to see like maybe some profitability gain or something, right? But that's not what it is. When you're a rich person, you're not trying to gain more money. Not saying you don't look the game up, but I'm saying power isn't money. It's influence, it's direction, it's the ability to make niggas do shit that they don't want to do, but they gotta do because you own the control. And that's what this is about. Like that's simply what it's about.
That is the game.
Racism would have been Jackson Dart first over Cam Ward. That would have been racist. All this other shit y'all talking about is just crybaby shit because y'all like Deion.
I don't even give a flying fuck about Deion. I care about the facts, which is Johnny Manziel was a literally known crackhead and still was the top pick. I can't accept somebody saying, "Oh, you didn't have a good interview, and that's how you fell all the way."
Texas A&M beat Alabama twice. Beat Alabama twice, my nigga. SEC, another SEC nigga beat Alabama twice. When Alabama was the shit, nigga.
Come on,
what
bro.
are we
You gotta
talking
be
about,
careful,
bro?
Like he was, and again, I ain't even a fan of Johnny Football, bro. Like, wasn't a fan of all the hype, but in terms of winning games, yeah, they was willing to roll the dice on that motherfucker. Cause he looked in college, he was a gamer, bro. Like he put them points up against a defense that nobody could score on. He was shitting on Nick Saban 2 years in a row. The second year they played him, nigga,
straight.
That second, if you was watching or remember, that second year they played him was supposed to be get back, and he came out there and balled again, nigga. Against the Alabama. So that's why he got drafted, bro. Just them games alone. And I wasn't a fan. I didn't like it, but I understand why he got drafted. He proved it, bro, against the only fucking team that mattered.
Yeah, it's not true. Again, Josh Allen, Wyoming.
You said it's not true.
It's not Josh Allen, Wyoming. What did he win?
That points to scouts, though, bro.
Was he playing against?
That points to scouting, bro, because you naming a motherfucker that should not be in this conversation, bro. You talking about a top 5
NFL
quarterback.
Yeah,
you know
how did you become
last
top
year's
5
MVP?
Something when nobody's literally you're not. When y'all just keep saying have some hardware, have some stats. He ain't lead the nation in no stats. He ain't
right.
Ain't nobody saying nothing like that. Ain't nobody saying you just said that, bro. You putting words. We saying we watch
no,
tape,
I'm saying
nigga.
multiple
That's
things.
what we saying, and we saying smart NFL scouts watch tape, nigga. Nah, we saying we watch tape. You watch stats, nigga. That's why you think Shador like that. You watch the stats, and that's why you picking
That's
from your
not
couch.
what he said. It's literally not. This is where you're putting something. But go ahead.
But see, you got to remember too, like each school has its own version of like a Shador. And so if you looking at it through that lens, then you got to realize Josh Allen didn't do what Shador did, which is have a winning season and a losing season. Josh Allen had 2 winning seasons, 2 bowl appearances.
2. Right. Only playing 2.
I mean, you got to be careful, you know what I'm saying, with all of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the difference because we got Shador here who's taking 2.
What's the difference?
Listen, we got Shador who's taking 2 unknown programs, brought them into winning programs, led them as the quarterback.
What? Jackson State? You include
Jackson State
in that?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Shannon Sharp went to an HBCU. Why not? Why are we discrediting the power of HBCU?
Black talk.
Bro, we gotta stop this, bro. We're not gonna act like Jackson State is a legitimate football college, bro. Let's not even do Jackson State like that.
Didn't Walker Payton go to Jackson State? Yeah.
Okay, is North Dakota State not an actual?
You're gonna have a battle of the bands somewhere.
Is North Dakota State not an actual college now?
For this conversation, I would say no, nigga. What are we talking about? North Dakota State?
Yeah,
they struggled against them.
North Dakota State.
And you gonna bring up the
FCS,
and they struggled against them. They struggled against them, and you gonna bring them up?
They struggled against them, bro. They almost lost to them niggas, bro.
Yes, a couple teams almost lost to
trophy winner catching that ridiculous pass.
No, I ain't gonna talk shit about that. I mean, North Dakota State good though. That's a good FCS school.
Multiple teams almost lost to North Dakota State.
Yeah, they ain't no bums.
They almost lost.
Yeah, they ain't no bums.
They ain't no bums.
Did lose,
but it's North Dakota State, nigga. You supposed to carve them up, nigga. That's an FCS school.
Yeah,
Shador supposed to pass for 700 yards against them niggas, bro. Cut it out.
Right,
yeah,
with your first round quarterback. With your first round
a lot of
quarterback.
people actually lost to them, but that's neither here nor there.
Like who? Like who? Who lost to North Dakota State?
Just saying stuff.
Like this year though.
Yeah.
Like they didn't beat no FCS. FCS schools wasn't beat no FBS schools this year like that.
Who's Colorado's running back though?
You said
who's the Colorado Buffaloes running back? Last year, who was the Colorado Buffaloes running back? Yeah, that's
I can't think that's up, man.
Some nigga named Augustine. He
Don't nobody know.
Some nigga named Augustine. Some nigga named Augustine. He wore number 23. I know exactly who he is.
It doesn't tell you about the Buffaloes O-line.
But see that tells me that your boy didn't want to put nobody out there but his son. He wanted to make sure the offense centered around his fucking son. So he wanted his son to pass the ball 500 times a game.
A lot of y'all who got this whole thing against Shador, y'all seem to hate this guy.
No, when he did have a running back, was he pretty good?
Don't start that shit with me. I got a Deion Sanders jersey in there, nigga. My son nickname is Hey fam. I will pull up my son's highlights from 2 weeks ago.
A highly rated
nigga. This nigga nickname is Prime. That is his favorite player because he was my favorite player. That don't mean I'm gonna sit here and lie.
Not a highly rated recruit.
Right.
I'm not finna sit here and lie, nigga. The nigga went to a goddamn HBCU, bro. Cut it out. He came from there and performed at a high level.
They didn't get
Come on, bro.
there, but, I mean, they didn't get
Come on, bro.
there.
Travis Hunter could have went anywhere he wanted, bro.
His dad was coaching there. He didn't have to go to Jackson State. Same as Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter could have went to anywhere he wanted to go. I don't know about Shador. Shador didn't have
he
offers
could have
from
went
everywhere.
other than Jackson State, and he definitely could have been D1. He was a 4-star recruit.
Who else offered? Who else offered him? Who else offered him?
They also lost the bowl games when he was at HBCU too. They lost to the SWAC.
How good can your offensive
he
line
didn't even win bowl games in HBCU.
You say
how good can your offensive line be when you have no running game?
Yeah,
you have no running game because you ain't invested in no running game.
Win no games.
Okay, so can you pull your ears back? Can you pull your ears back on every play and go after?
He never won.
And go after Shador. If you know that on the other end, can you pull your ears back and go after Shador all game?
Yes, you're gonna have to.
Okay. Okay. And how did he perform under that pressure?
Because Deion ain't putting a line together. Deion wants his son to be the center of attention on that team, fam. Why are we kidding ourselves here?
Hey, that's what they're gonna do.
That's why Dylan Edwards transferred. When y'all had a good running back, that's why he transferred, went to Kansas State.
Who?
He was actually the best.
Do you believe that pressure is NFL like? Do you believe the pressure is NFL like?
No, that's not
that pressure that he faced. On every play.
He cooked Colorado when they played him last year. I know that. Awesome. Who? He cooked y'all when he played them niggas.
He ain't
played his former team and cooked their ass.
Yeah, it's a bad defense. We know this. What the fuck? Besides Travis Hunter, you ain't got shit to worry about even on the defense. That's what I'm saying. besides their offense, if we being very frank, everything over there was ass. But they become a winning program, and it's not because the team was that great. It's because they had certain select players, and those players really made sure. Let's be frank.
Let me guess, Shador.
Huh?
The inconsistency, fam.
What's
it's
the
not just Shador. All of their play, the offensive play and the defensive play was inconsistent. All of it was inconsistent. They didn't look nothing like, for example, they barely escaped North Dakota State. Right, that was week 1, I think. And then the very next week, they got their ass popped by Nebraska. They didn't look the same. And that game didn't look the same as a few weeks later when they played, who was that? Kansas State, when Kansas State beat them. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they weren't consistent, bro.
I think even Deion said that about the after the North Dakota State game. He was like,
then they go on to lose the 5-7 Kansas when they had a chance to go to play for the Big 12 championship. 5-7 Kansas.
That's the one that stands out the most, bro. That's the one that stands out the most. They were still in the hunt,
though, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, they weren't in the hunt.
We can quantify this as why
they had beat Utah.
Someone's not supposed to be in a high pick, but I'm trying to figure out what quarterback y'all gonna name that.
Because look, they had beat Utah
their whole college career.
They were in the driver's seat to win the Big 12. They could have made the playoff. That's how sorry ass Arizona State got in. That should have been them. And if that would have been them, Shador would have came off the board in the first round. If that would have been them, that's what I'm telling you.
No problem.
Arizona State. Did they beat Texas?
What? They ain't even played
Arizona
Texas.
State. Did they beat Texas?
Whoa.
I said Arizona State.
Was it a pretty close game?
Texas ain't in
Was
the
it a
Big
pretty
12.
close game?
Yeah, that's a Big 12.
No, in terms of the College Bowl series. I know it was pretty close in that bowl game.
No, Texas was beating their ass, and then they let them come back, but Texas did.
Okay.
Texas was beating their ass, though. They let their foot off the gas.
Never led.
Like never led. You know what I'm saying? That type shit.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for a name of some quarterback who is like, you know, because Cam Ward.
I mean,
Cam
a quarterback like what?
Cam been playing D1 football for 4 years. He ain't won a single bowl game.
No, he hasn't.
And neither has Shador.
Yeah, okay.
No, he hasn't.
Cam Ward was the #1 pick.
Cam Ward played 2 years of D1, just like your boy.
He played at Washington.
Know what you talking about?
No, he didn't. He played 4 years.
Washington, then Miami. No, he didn't start at Miami. I mean, he didn't start at Washington. He started at Incarnate Ward. He started at Incarnate Ward. Shut your dumb ass up. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Damn,
he started at Incarnate Ward.
Damn.
Yeah. The
nigga started at Washington too. You can
and don't know what they. Bruh, look the shit up. Look, watch how dumb this nigga sound when you look it up, Taz. He started at Incarnate Ward, bruh. And then went to Washington, played for a season, and then played his last season at Miami.
Yeah, so you just now you saying so how did it go from
2 years of D1?
You disagree with me?
He did the same thing. 2 years. No, I didn't. You said he played all 4 years of D1
after he went there. I said the last school he went to before Miami is Washington, nigga.
This nigga's a dumb fucking idiot.
And that's actually wrong, bro. Make sure you say he went to Washington State. It would have been Washington State.
You know, my bad. Yeah, right. Washington State. For 1 year.
Well, I mean,
for 1 year, and then he went to Miami for 1 year.
Because I'm trying to figure out how he went to Washington. I was trying to figure out Washington. No, I don't remember that.
Washington with Penix and shit. Yeah, Washington State. My bad, bro. I'm listening. I'm talking like this nigga.
I don't really differentiate because I mean, let's be honest.
No, you should though.
No, you should though. Florida ain't Florida State. Ohio, you ain't Ohio State, nigga. You gonna have to differentiate. Oklahoma is not Oklahoma State, nigga. The Texas State Wildcats are not the Texas Longhorns, nigga. The Arizona State Wildcats are not the like. Come on, bro.
Right, they're not the Arizona Wildcats. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I kind of just thought everybody understood because even this bro said before you pointed it out, well, shit, I thought he was talking Washington State too. But anyway, fuck it, neither here nor there. The point is, the nigga had much experience in other colleges, never won a single bowl game, didn't win shit, didn't lead in any statistics or anything, to be honest with you either. All they did was say, Hey, he went from a 0-star recruit to somebody who got his team ranked #1 pick. So now we take a person who's been to 2 trash ass colleges, turned them into winning programs, and y'all say, well, he didn't win a bowl game.
Let me
He didn't
see.
even be in the first round.
Go to Cam Ward,
Do you bring up Jalen Hurts and Tua as well? Because Tua was the other quarterback at Alabama when Jalen was getting that flack for not being a good quarterback. Now, if you compare the two now, how would you think that fared out?
Real quick, 2020, Incarnate Ward. 2021, Incarnate Ward. 2022, Washington State. 2023, Washington State. And then the last season at Miami.
Okay. So just so we clear though, bro, because I'm looking at these scores right here, bro. Do you know this nigga only scored under 36 points once last year?
Damn. Yeah. And his defense was trash. Miami defense was trash. That's another thing. Miami defense was
Listen to me, bro. As the quarterback of this team,
Colorado's?
As the quarterback of this team only scored under 36 points one time, nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's Cam Ward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, nah, it's just hard to put Shedeur on that type of level because they would have struggle games with the inconsistency that we're talking about, bro.
What's the inconsistency of Shedeur?
Okay, so I'm gonna go look at their football games from last year.
Like I say, it's sacked all the fucking time. Nigga, they were making memes about how nonchalant Cam Ward was playing football. They like, man, that nigga just run when he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Pass. Like, he was looking so calm and collected in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Not taking sacks and shit like that. That motherfuckers is like, bro, this nigga just doing what he want back there. They ain't say that about Shedeur. Shedeur running for his life and still running into sacks a lot of times. Sometimes it's like, bro, just step up. Just step up and make the throw. It's Travis down the field jumping up and down like, man, why the fuck he ain't throwing? Because he can't read defense.
Yeah, they got a game where they scored 10 points, fam. That's the Nebraska game
against Nebraska.
28 against Colorado State. Like, you know what I mean? It's, you know, I understand where you're coming from. Like, this is okay, but it's not. 21 against Kansas, 14 against BYU. You know what I'm saying? Again, and you're comparing him to somebody who only scored under 36 points one time.
I'm looking at the stats right now. It's virtually a dead heat. It's virtually a dead heat.
Nobody in this universe would say, man, shit, Miami ain't nowhere close to Colorado. Colorado smoked that shit. Colorado way worse than fucking Miami. So when you say, even what you saying, well, they scored 31 points. Nigga, did they not run the running back didn't have nothing to do with this?
Man, Colorado would have got bounced by Miami by 40, nigga. What are you talking about? Cam would have put a show on them, bro.
Better.
Right, they would have put a show on them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. That's not making us
turnover chain, 3 interceptions, nigga.
It would have been like 40-22.
Because what does this have to do with the quarterback? Like, y'all think it's
everything? He can't get the job done. He's not going to get the job done.
In Tennessee, who left Tennessee, Nick Lava, the Lava Boy. You think if he went there, he couldn't have did that?
Yeah, Cam Ward had a QB rating of 172.2. Shedeur has quarterback rating 168.2.
Do you think if you would have put another quarterback in Colorado, they would have had a winning record? Like that same team, even with Travis Hunter.
You could have put Cam. You could have put Cam Ward right there. Yeah, Cam Ward. Cam Ward would have had him in the Big 12 championship.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I doubt that. If that's the case, Washington would have been on and popping.
Washington State.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
Washington State, bro.
Yeah, they would have been on and popping.
No,
because I would probably say
now when you say
Colorado is probably in the same bracket of actual like talent levels.
Right. When you say popping, what you mean? Popping for Washington State?
Yeah, I'm saying if Cam Ward was that guy, Washington State would have been popping like that.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Popping for Washington State is to just make a bowl. Kind of like Colorado, which is
that's why I just said. I agree. That's why I just said that they were. that's the same about tax brackets competition.
Right. I agree.
So if Cam was if we're saying was Shedeur, he could have did that in Shedor's place. Well, he would have did that with Washington State. That's what I'm pointing out.
But he took him to the LA Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They took him bowling. LA Bowl. I ain't even gonna ask that. Fuck it.
I mean, it's Washington State, bro. I mean, again, we just
I'll take that. That's why I said you right. You valid. You valid.
Like it's fucking Washington State, bro. What do they call these? Wazoo is what they call these niggas. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I said. Never mind. I ain't even gonna ask. You valid. I'm gonna just accept. You're right.
How about the Wonderlic scores? How were the Wonderlic scores between the two?
They was actually decent this year, though. Washington State was.
Oh no, I'm talking about between Ward and Sanders. How were the Wonderlic scores?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Like, ain't that the
Wonderlic scores?
Like
WONDRLIC, Wonderlic.
Dumbass test that they do for the quarterbacks and shit.
Oh yeah.
It means nothing.
CJ Stroud did bad on that year. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like a lot of quarterbacks do bad. Like, who cares? Like, I don't even know why you bringing that shit up.
Yeah, I don't even.
Well, I'm looking at.
It's quarterbacks that do great on it and then don't do shit.
I didn't know that was the name of it. Hey, I didn't know that's the name of it.
The Wonderlic.
Yeah, I'm looking at Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward's stats, and they're virtually a dead heat as well.
Bro, I don't need to see why that shit necessary.
Well, we're talking about 36 points a game by Cam Ward. Like, oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's stats. Yeah, Wonderlic
stats are virtually a dead heat.
What you talking about? That's a test, nigga. That.
No,
I'm not a grade.
I'm talking about also the season stats. I'm talking about the season stats as well. If you look at the season stats between Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, it's virtually a tie. And I think Ward has them better by about 4 points on the rating, but they're both over 160. Cam Ward's at 172. Shedeur Sanders is at 168.
Yeah, Cam did that on much more difficult throws. Your boy throws the ball at or 5 yards.
But in terms of pressure, though, the pressure, that pressure Shedeur saw was unmatched, bro. The pressure Shedeur saw is unmatched.
He ain't had no time to chill in the pocket like Cam did. And still
bro, this niggas is fans, bro. They ain't watch shit. They ain't watch shit, bro.
We need to pull up, bro. We need to, like, for real, when I get to my computer, I'll pull it up, bro. We watched the man take unnecessary sacks yesterday. Like he took.
But who is the running back behind him, bro? There's no threat of a running game, bro.
No unnecessary snap. Like, that's like saying Cam Newton trash because that nigga took unnecessary sack. What the fuck, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're gonna blame Cam Newton line, yeah, we have to talk about that, bro.
Like, like I said, Bryce Young fan here, Carolina Panthers fan. Hey, nobody talks about how bad our line was that year. They just say Bryce Young. Remember, they were saying Bryce Young was a bust year one. He can't process this, that, and the third. He keep getting sacked. He making himself get sacked. He wasn't. If you an actual fan and watch the games, you definitely know. Like, no, our line was terrible. Like one of our guards, he literally led the league in amount of sacks allowed and shit. Like, yeah, no, we were terrible. It wasn't just Bryce Young. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, he trying to move around and flip, and sometimes he getting himself sacked. But he get.
Bro, didn't you say y'all improved y'all line last year? And then he get benched. Didn't he get benched with that improved line last year? Didn't you say y'all improved y'all line and they benched his ass? So obviously they saw something that he was doing wrong. They improved the line. He's still getting sacked and fucked up. So they like, look, go sit your ass down and watch.
He just wasn't producing enough offensively.
Oh man.
Like he was having literal games where he wasn't throwing no pick, but he had 30 throws in 120 yards, nigga. That's why he got benched. He wasn't throwing picks. He wasn't getting sacked. He was just really, I don't know what the fuck. It would seem like he was
saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They knew it was his fault. That's the point I'm making, bro. It ain't the line. It ain't all these other excuses. It's you. You get the ball every play.
Yeah, nigga.
So yes, we have high expectations again, right? of the person that has the ball.
You know that, right?
That's my point.
Yeah.
is that you made the point that no, he was our line was so shitty his first year, and you say well, we improved the following year, but then he still got benched. Why? Because of his quarterback play. So so right now you're trying to make excuses for Shedeur and the line in college. College, behind you. He trying to make excuse for a nigga in college and his line. So we gotta do the same thing in the NFL.
NFL. That's all on Bryce. I think we could say on the college kid, nah, you got a little bit because that's nowhere near the same amount of talent. Like it's niggas, bro. We can name legendary, like we say. Well, I don't think it was up here. Maybe it was up here. I was talking to somebody about with this shit. Tim Tebow and them had legendary teams. Almost can name 0 NFL niggas from the Florida teams.
Can you name anybody from Josh Allen's line in Wyoming? What kind of line did he have? Was he getting sacked all the time?
No, he had a solid line. But he played in the big Mountain West.
Who from his team made the NFL? Name a nigga that was on his line, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all just be saying stuff.
Played for the Chargers. One of them made it to the Chargers. Oh God, you can look that shit up. I can't remember his name, bro.
One of the niggas that made it to the Chargers. What I gotta do? I gotta Google one of the niggas from Josh Allen's Wyoming team that made it to the Chargers. One nigga.
Yeah.
Y'all wild.
I mean, this is the mountain again. This is the Mountain West, though. We talking about the Mountain West. You talking about the level of competition? The
Mountain. Yeah.
But you.
Yeah, the Mountain West.
We gonna just skip the Mountain West. You playing fucking Western Kentucky?
Mountain West. Hold on. Ain't BYU in the Mountain West? What the fuck they do to Colorado?
I believe they're in the Big
Okay.
So all we got to do is look at somebody's accuracy, and then they projected to go in the first round of draft now.
No,
when you're looking at that much pressure, yes. When you're looking at that much pressure, yes.
When you won't even throw the fucking ball away. Like, I mean, what are we doing, bro? He won't even throw the ball away. He
if he throws the ball away, he's probably good,
bro.
No,
bro, he's trying to make the league. He's not trying to break a leg.
Determined by one thing, but one thing for sure that
throwing the ball away,
all of a sudden, an accurate quarterback is something that the NFL doesn't want. Like now, the NFL isn't looking for accurate quarterbacks. Now people want to say, "Oh, well, he ain't got the biggest arm ever." Again,
but you got to be accurate beyond the
quarterback.
You got to be accurate.
Also, he took all them sacks and stayed durable too. He took all them sacks and stayed durable.
Bro, you can't throw 2-yard slants and call that accuracy, bro. 2-yard slants are not accuracy, bro. Like, I'm sorry, fam. I'm not. A 2-yard slant route does not denote you're an accurate quarterback, bro.
How is he getting the award for the top quarterback? How's he getting the award for the top quarterback if that's not quarterback?
Because he has the fucking Heisman Trophy winner on his team along with 2 other NFL prospects, according to y'all, nigga.
That don't mean nothing.
That's results and that's facts.
Tim Tebow won
that's results and that's facts.
And nobody else on Florida got an award. That don't make sense. Like, oh, this nigga had a Heisman winner on his team. That's like saying every nigga who win the Heisman, other niggas on this team always get an award too. That ain't true.
No, that ain't like saying the same thing. Stop trying to make that argument, bro.
Right. It's literally what he just said. Oh, it's because he had a Heisman winner on his team. Why wouldn't he get the award?
No, he was answering.
Nigga had Percy Harvin.
Yeah, he was.
Nigga, Florida had everybody. Nigga.
You don't
a school that has Cam Newton as your backup, bro. What are we talking about? Florida had Cam Newton as a backup, and he only didn't start after Tebow because he got dismissed from the team and had to go to JUCO. Like, what are we talking about, bro? They were loaded. They had a bunch of players, bro. So you got Tebow, and then you got Cam Newton as a third string.
Yeah,
second, third string, nigga. That's fucking crazy.
That ain't even the same level, Cam. Like what Florida had is like again, like you bringing up Jalen.
It was the same level.
Like that's not the same quarterback that got drafted. That was a person that
of course
they didn't even really know the playbook because he's a freshman coming into Florida and shit.
Bro, he still was gonna be Cam, bro. It didn't matter. He went to a JUCO. He went to a junior college, bro. And still still dominated there so that he can go to Auburn and dominated in one season, won the Heisman and the national championship.
Yeah, he was
So he was
still
going to beat
beat
him, bro.
Cam.
He was going to beat him. What are we talking about, bro? Talent is talent, bro.
Yeah, nah,
And Shador is
Florida.
not
Yeah,
it.
that's
That's
what I'm
what y'all
saying.
not.
And
That's what y'all
Florida ain't got
missing,
shit to do with that. That's why I'm saying you bringing it up Florida like, oh, he was
nigga.
at Florida. That means something. That don't mean shit because they had him on the bench. It's Tim Tebow to them. They're not gonna bench the fucking football guy at that point for nobody. I don't give a fuck if Tom Brady Jr.
Bro, you brought up what was around Tim Tebow, bro. That was the only reason I made that point. Like y'all retarded ass niggas don't even realize what points y'all be making, and the reason why they get rebutted the way they do. Like you brought up fucking Tim Tebow, nigga.
Nigga, because I brought it up don't mean I said some stupid shit. You said the shit about Tim Tebow.
Nah, you
I
said
didn't say
stupid shit.
all I said
That's
was Tim
why. That's why
Tebow
I
was
said what
there.
I said.
That ain't
The
got shit to
example
do
that
with
you
your
brought up,
response.
bringing up Tim Tebow, was stupid. It was dumb.
No,
Damn, I
I'm
even
saying
told you
your
like
response
your shit
about
ain't
Tim
equate
Tebow
because
was
you were trying
stupid.
to
Oh,
say,
this is a Florida
well,
that
he
had
won the
Cam Newton on the
Heisman,
bench.
and
Because
does
you
that
wasn't
mean
again, you
everybody
wasn't even
around him
talking
won
about
an
Tim
award?
Tebow. You talking about
Mute up,
Cam
nigga.
Newton on the bench. You trying to
I was
equate this to
bringing up
being like
I
a
said they
legendary
had
Grant
I said
Hill
they
or
had
something.
Percy Harvin. You know what I'm saying? Legit pro.
Mm-hmm.
Had Percy Harvin and a bunch of other niggas. But you had brung the point that because he won the award, does that mean everybody else win the award? And then Dad was like, bro, that don't equate. That's not the same thing. And then
No,
I just
Taz
brought
let
up
me
the fact that
saying he
they were
won
loaded.
that Shador won the award because he had a Heisman winner on his team. I'm saying if that by that equation, the whole Florida team would be stacked because fuck Tim Tebow won hella Heismans and hella national championships. But that don't mean every year they just had some award winning nigga beside him. Even what you saying
Bruh,
like Percy Harvin. Percy Harvin was great. He still wasn't winning the
oh
best
my
receiver
God,
award
bro,
every year.
Bruh, do you understand that Tim Tebow being the quarterback, he touches the ball every time. So yes, he doesn't have to have, if he's the person that's making the play most of the time, like he's making it with his legs too. You know, he's scoring touchdowns with his legs, not just throwing the ball. But he's making the point that the Heisman was actually a receiver who has to get the ball thrown to him. So if you're throwing the ball to the Heisman guy most of the time, yeah, you're going to put yourself in a position where you can win an award as a quarterback.
Well, if we being
That
frank,
was the
Travis
point that
didn't
he was
win
making.
off of simply wide receiver play. He ran because he's a freak of nature, because he's playing defense and offense very good. That's really the truth. Like it's not
Okay,
about
but
because he was simply a
was
good
he a top
receiver.
5 receiver in the country? Was he a top 5 receiver in the country?
Maybe, yeah.
All right, thank you. He's still one of the best out of what, hundreds, thousands of receivers in the country, hundreds at least.
I
Out of
don't know.
hundreds, he's still top 5, and you
I
and you
debate
going to
them
try to
two.
downplay that?
I say off my head. Listen to me. Teddy Rowe was better. I think Matthew Golden better. The two y'all had named earlier, and then the one freshman boy at Ohio,
I
and the
forgot
one
about
that played in
Golden.
Bama.
Yeah,
Golden's a
Golden,
beast
nice.
too.
I like Golden.
I forgot
He better
about
than
Golden.
Bond. That's why he
I
went and
forgot
Bond
about
didn't.
Golden. Yeah, I forgot about
Nah,
Golden.
Bond got an SA charge he facing right now. Nobody gonna pick him up until they figure out what happened with that. That's why he fell out the draft. All I'm saying, but I'm saying I
But ain't
think there's a
nobody got
bunch of
nothing to say
people
about
actually
that.
better than Travis as a receiver. If we're being very frank, if you look at Travis route running and all that shit, it's really ugly. It's not like it's kind of easily to see, but he's a freak of nature just athletically. Like throw the nigga the ball, he gonna get it.
The
You feel me?
motherfucker
And
can catch the ball. He can
yeah,
catch
and I
any
even get
goddamn
it because
thing.
like I played football too, and I played cornerback and wide, like, but I ain't played like how he did. I'm not gonna lie, I've never played on one team where they let me do that, but I played on one season of wide, one season of corner type shit, or sometime I'm doing a little bit, but I get how he can do it because that if you can play cornerback, you really playing a defensive wide receiver. You looking at the person, but you watching the ball. And when you watching the ball, if you want to make the pick, well, now you got to make sure your hands good, timing, this, that, and the third. So I can get how he can do it, but I don't actually think he that great of a receiver. I think that due to the circumstances of the team he was on, you know what I'm saying? It was like he was
Did
the
you
best
see some
receiver
of the
there.
catches he made? Even the catch in the North Dakota State game, bruh. Like it was a bad throw. he threw it to the inside where if the corner was looking, he might have could have made the play. But Travis did some crazy shit with contorting his body and reached around the motherfucker and caught the joint. But they ain't had nothing to do with the quarterback. Nothing. The throw was bad. That was horrible.
I mean, that's
what I'm saying. Nigga making plays like that for you, yes, you're gonna say like you jive good as a quarterback, but you're not.
Yeah, I was far away from the screen. I definitely thought it was picked off.
Mm-hmm. If the corner would have just turned around, he would have easily had that.
Let's be very frank. That's what a good receiver do, and even for a back, you can call Eli Manning would be a terrible quarterback by all means. By what you're saying,
he
even
was.
his Super Bowl wins.
You said would be
3 plays per Super Bowl.
What you mean?
That's
He's
crazy.
one of the motherfucker that led the league in interceptions twice, bruh. That motherfucker, he's one of the most overrated Hall of Fame quarterbacks there ever will be. Nigga led the league in picks twice. Cut it out, bruh.
Who you talking about, Eli?
Yes, Eli.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I agree with you on that. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, but we're not going to, I get you saying it, but let's be frank. Everybody up here was just arguing for this nigga coming from college because he's had these same tendencies since college. That was the main thing on Eli. Like, he
was throwing something.
But that nigga, he a little bit too dangerous with that shit. Like, this nigga straight up just throw that shit in a crowd of 6. Like, Eli always been wilding like that. So, Shedeur ain't got that. That's all I'm saying, brother. The boy got, I don't know how all of a sudden the thing has went from the nigga being a good quarterback all year to now, well, he wasn't really that good. Oh, he ain't win no hardware. Oh, he ain't, like I said, they did, okay.
The criticism of him holding
I'm not like everybody else, bro. I never thought,
bro. Like, bro, he holds the ball too long. And he don't scramble like that. I mean, for real, like it's just too many. That Colorado team would have been much better if he could complete third down scrambling. They didn't run the ball that fucking much.
And coming from a motherfucker that came out the same year Dion did, me and him came out the same year. I'm saying he's not off the chopping block in terms of his ability to turn a program around. I don't give a fuck about a trash 1-11 season. You should have been able to at least put yourself in position to pick up some fucking hardware within the last 2 seasons.
That's cap. Now see, that's wild shit. Now
go ahead.
Hold up, listen to me. Y'all now saying it typically takes 2 years for coaches to come in and take. Because let's be very frank. Colorado and Jackson State were not even 3-win teams for this man joined both.
Jackson State don't count, bro.
It do. It's a program. They became winning. They became notoriety. Nigga, you wouldn't even know the name Jackson State if it wasn't for that nigga.
Cut it out. My wife went to
Cut
Jackson
it out,
State,
right?
nigga.
Like,
yeah,
I'm talking about for some football. Let's be very frank for some football.
I'm just telling you, bro.
I grew up in football country,
nigga, for some football. Nigga, my wife went to
nobody
Jackson
was
State.
talking about no Jackson State football.
Bro, they got a whole goddamn, that's a whole goddamn event down south every year, nigga.
Oh,
what you talking about?
That's why I was born and raised that, nigga. Shit.
I told you Hall of Famer went there, bro.
I live bro, are you kidding? South. I know how we have homecomings. Because you have an event don't mean that's a fucking good team. Winston-Salem State having an event.
They don't have to be good, bro. Motherfuckers come to them HBCU.
They don't throw that for everybody in the fucking country, nigga. Shit. They don't give a shit about niggas in California.
What the fuck you do?
They don't give a shit about niggas in California, motherfucker. What you talking about?
HBCUs are mostly in the South.
Right. So if a motherfucker in California don't know about it, or if a motherfucker up in New York City or motherfucker in Florida, if they don't know about it, they still cool.
Yeah.
This man said we wouldn't know about Jackson State.
To party, they're partying. I don't even know.
I wonder how I know Walter Payton went there. Wonder how I know that.
How do I know Jerry Rice went to Mississippi Valley?
Nigga,
Mississippi Valley. I brought that shit up last night on
State. Is it a basketball school now? What the fuck? Come on.
Yeah, I know Shedeur also won a Jerry Rice Award in 2021 or 2022 as well. Though.
Yeah, Jerry Rice. Dion tried to get Jerry to go out and party with him on his last Super Bowl run, and Jerry told him, "Nah, I'm good."
He tells that story on multiple occasions about his activity and being able to skip through practice, show up late, and other shit just based on, you know what I'm saying, what he did.
And so,
Crazy, man.
do we know what Jackson State record been since he left?
Pretty good. Well, one season was good. The last season I checked, that was the year before, I think.
How about Jackson State's all-time record?
Career.
Nope.
I'm just saying they don't have a losing culture. They don't have a losing culture.
Right.
They have a winning culture. It's 501 and 338. So they're way over 500 as far as history goes. So it's not like, you know, we're talking about a school that was turned around because it was horrible forever.
We're talking about Bethune-Cookman or some shit.
Well, I never even debated whether with the time period of. I'm saying when he came, it wasn't good.
Wasn't good.
No, so be honest. You found out about Jackson State when he went there. Only you, nigga. You putting that on that.
I know because
your ass found out.
The swag. I keep saying y'all in North Carolina, Winston State.
Your ass found out about Jackson State. When
I know
Deion
about the
went
swag,
there.
the MEAC, all of that. Like, because all of them have. I mean, some college in North Carolina is in both of them, the MEAC or SWAC. Mm-hmm. The CIAA tournament most of the time is partly held in North Carolina almost every year. So I know all that shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. I know,
they was in the MEAC, right?
Know that they weren't
Jackson State in the MEAC, and they lost to the SWAC team in the championship.
But I'm saying before he came.
Yeah, he lost to the SWAC twice.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, and that little bowl game, both years he lost. Both years Deion lost. So he has yet to win a bowl game on HBCU level or Division I level.
Yeah, so for me, as an avid, I guess fan of the game, player of the game. I mean, I've been doing this for like a generation or two. You know what I'm saying? And I give Michael Jordan the same fucking criticism. You the GOAT on the fucking court, but as far as administering and managing, you're straight dirt, yo.
Yeah,
and you in Charlotte.
Check this out, but check this out. Now here's where it gets fucked up at, right? Because just last year, Jackson State, now without Deion, after Deion won the Black National Championship, the Celebration Bowl, the SWAC, and the motherfucking SWAC. They won every fucking thing.
They ain't win a SWAC when he was there, though.
No Deion.
Yeah, see, I think this sound more personal than talking actual though.
No, y'all brought up this shit. You brought up this shit, bro.
Because the conversation is about Shedeur getting drafted. I didn't bring up nothing besides Shedeur drafted.
So
they be forgetting those 10 points that they bring up.
And now
Deion
ain't won a bowl game.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it back.
They don't even remember what the fuck they be saying.
Right.
Yeah, I think they forgot, bro. Because I didn't care. I only looked up Jackson State before and after because y'all made it sound like Deion made this great difference. They did something that Deion didn't do. They just won the fucking championship.
No, I said like they had lost the seasons prior to Deion coming, and that's exactly what I said. If you want to make it bigger than that, to say, you made it seem like
they're better now that he's gone.
They weren't good at all until he came.
So
is that not a fact?
And they're even better now that he's gone.
Did they have a good record until he came? Did he not give them the winning record? Because they didn't have winning records. That's why they hired him as coach.
Yeah, he was 4-3 his first season.
The second year, the
like most places, you're pretty trash. You got to get people together. Yeah. And that's why I said, even with 2 years, when we talk about places with Deion, we talking about places in 2 years that weren't in no bowl position, going to a bowl game, and the nigga lost. And then we said, look, he not even that good. Bro, this nigga's taking terrible, bro. He not inheriting Alabama. He not inheriting the winning program and saying let's keep that tradition alive. He literally going to colleges that don't have like at that current moment they're not winning programs. Colorado also had very good programs before, but that don't mean.
Yeah, if you see Deion at USC, bro, watch out,
bro.
If you see Deion at USC though, watch out. If USC fires Lincoln Riley and taps on Primetime's door, bro, come on,
black people have to prove themselves. Yeah, so black people have to prove themselves at white colleges in order to be in a conversation of accomplishment now, accolades.
Well, that's racism, right?
I mean, that's what y'all.
Yeah, that's swinging back. Yeah, that's swinging back.
That's kind of
so
what y'all saying,
because it seems like y'all saying Shedeur Sanders.
They literally saying, well, he ain't playing the SEC. It ain't no real competition.
So y'all saying Shedeur Sanders missed out or doesn't now after the weekend of the draft, he has no opportunity to accumulate millions of dollars in the NFL. That's basically what y'all saying, based on him dropping in the round.
How can you say that's basically what we're saying? That ain't what's being said.
You saying that he should have went in the first round?
Yeah.
Which equates to higher qualifications. Contract.
No, it isn't even about.
He had qualifications.
It's not.
He was qualified.
Oh, okay.
It's priority. When you make a first round draft pick, you're saying this is our franchise player. When you make a later round pick, you're saying, maybe they may make the roster.
I don't know if that goes across the board.
The same opportunities as a fifth round pick. You're not even going to get the same opportunities as the first round pick, or the second round pick, or even the third.
That's not automatic.
Signing bonus, rookie signing bonus.
People have walked on the teams this past weekend undrafted with signing bonuses. 30 bands.
No, rookie
30. Yeah,
lottery pick rookies set the market though for the future. No. They set the market for the future. Lottery picks set the market for the future. If you have Sanders up in there in the lottery pick, he's gonna make it balloon. He's gonna make it a balloon to probably like 60 million, okay? Because he's got that cachet. Primetime's a shrewd negotiator. He'll make it happen.
Deion's a great coach. We ain't seen Deion coach nobody but his sons.
This is a product of
again. So how did these wide receivers get drafted and he ain't coach nobody but his sons? And even some defensive people got picked up in this draft.
Hey, you ever heard of the phrase, it's not about the X's and O's, it's the Jimmys and the Joes? Even great coaches will tell you that. Like, I don't give a fuck how much I can strategize. I still need players. Mm-hmm. And he was able, because of his name, just like Jackson State. Remember, he brought Travis Hunter, the #1 recruit in the nation that was going to Florida State. He decommitted and said, I just want to play for Deion. I fuck with Deion like that. So just his name alone, he was able to get good players.
Let's not forget the key reason why he's able to convert most people. He gonna get you the bag. He gonna teach you how to get the bag on your own. All his kids strange. Travis Hunter. That's why even when they talk about like, the whole circus that come with Shedeur, Travis Hunter and all of them do the same. Even Jimmy Horn. I'm not lying.
Talking about streaming on.
If you go look at the
nigga said streaming,
right now, our most viewed draft pick is Jimmy Horn.
They said he gonna get us to the bag.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
Because of his name. That don't have nothing to do with making you a better player. Oh my God, bro. Deion didn't even come from a social media era. He didn't even come from a social media era, bro. Like, how the fuck does he know about this shit?
His kids do, and he let them work it.
Man, bro.
Media sites, if you look it up, it's called Well Off Media. That's who do all the recordings of Deion and them, and that's be the shit that's going viral. That's his son.
It's like, wow. It's like the NFL trying to keep Shedeur broke.
This is the argument.
I knew somebody was gonna say
It's by doing.
Oh no, that was damn bad sarcasm.
Coach priming them, because in turn you saying, he led this kid the right way. His son, his son even up here about to be a star. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even gonna say it's not specifically racial,
but it is
Teach,
partially
brother.
racial. The racial part is just a black man doing
Like
it
how?
too.
Like
But
what if he doesn't be a star, bro? Like I mean, the bar is kind of high to be a star at the quarterback position, bro. Like
in general, yeah.
Nigga, again, I want you to just look at, and this is a thing too. This also another thing that we big on wilding out on. When you drafting anybody, you want a player who will fill seats. Okay.
No.
Again, go look at the Cleveland Browns draft picks. Okay. Nigga, Mason Graham was their first round pick, the 5th pick. Nigga got 20,000 views. Shador shit had 200,000 and 20
What are we
views.
talking about? Views?
Did that motherfucker say views?
This is notoriety. This is notoriety.
I thought he was gonna say $20,000 in endorsement. God damn.
You comparing a defensive lineman and his YouTube views to a quarterback?
I'm comparing the notoriety.
2025. Welcome.
Because Mason Graham got more views than Dylan Gabriel, who got picked before.
Bro, you gotta stop talking about views, bro. What are we
talking about?
You know who Dylan Gabriel is?
Yes, he's the quarterback that beat the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Been there for a good. He got less views than Mason Graham. So and he got drafted before Shador by the same team.
Which means what?
You the one who just said we talking about a defensive lineman compared to a quarterback.
Right.
Well, they have another really notable quarterback, and he's not getting views. But the 5th round
we talking about views for, bro?
Because we're talking about
You think teams draft niggas because of views, bro?
See people they don't know.
Views, bro.
A star.
We're talking about drafting players.
This nigga think the Browns have trouble filling their stadium, so they need niggas with views. Y'all niggas is wild as shit, bro.
Views, bro. I can't believe it.
I ain't got no comeback on that.
I
wasn't even ready for it. Yeah, I was not ready for that one, boy. I'm thrown all the way off.
Views from the sticks, man.
People knowing who a person is doesn't matter. Is that what we're saying here?
Fuck no.
It doesn't matter.
They prefer
nobody knew fucking Purdy.
That they know.
Yeah.
Nobody knew Purdy. They didn't draft Purdy because people knew him.
I would say that it's only maybe 5 relevant players in each draft, man. 5.
Right.
And that's not to say what they become.
Yeah.
But I'm saying going into the draft, people are checking out 5 players to see where they go. At best, bro.
Right.
And that's a real football fan.
Yeah, and I would say that's even a stretch to say that every year. Yeah.
Can I ask y'all that then?
That's what.
Why are they looking? Why are certain people looking at those 3, 5? How many ever people you want to say going?
Because the media told them to.
Oh, because the media told them to.
The media told them to. That's what I would argue. Yes. Hell yeah. The media dictates all this shit, bro. Motherfuckers ain't watching these games like that, nigga.
So they don't watch good players.
No, they watch highlights most of the time, bro. Most people watch fucking highlights, bro.
Right.
Most people ain't sit down watching.
We hear about niggas talking points. Niggas don't watch games, bro. By the talking points y'all niggas be having, we know niggas don't watch the games.
I don't know. That Trump tweet was kind of a dog whistle for the owners to pick up that.
He's trying to say that the 3 people that are highly anticipated to be drafted every year, like Peyton Manning and them, it's only because the media said it.
Yeah, look how far you have to go back.
In conjunction with their play, right? I mean, because I'm not saying they don't have to be like performing on the field. Of course, they got to perform. But yeah, the media kind of dictates who is the best amongst the performers. What do you mean? And then a lot of times we argue with the fucking media.
Oh, like stats don't have nothing to do with it either.
I would say stats have everything to do with it, but on-field play is the final determination.
Yeah, I'm saying. I mean, no, your on-field play produce stats. That's my point.
Right, but if we talk about 2 people who ain't never played,
say media has their certain picks of people. I mean, let's be frank. How it really is like I get what you're saying, right? It may be 3 people
that specifically are being hyped up like a motherfucker. But it's still about 12 people at least that a lot of people are going for. You get what I'm saying? Like even a bunch of people are talking about Mike Hall and shit. You feel me? Like how talented he was, even though media wasn't pushing him and stuff like that, right? It's a bunch of people always outside of media who gonna make it. But again, the point is, we only talk about people who actually did shown something or did something good.
No,
and nobody's talking about Shedeur because he's ass.
We only talking about Shedeur because he's Deion's son.
No, I think even if he wasn't Deion's son, I think matter of fact, I'd be very frank. I think if the boy wasn't Deion's son, we would be in more outrage.
Hell no, he wouldn't even been on the radar.
He
wouldn't even been on the radar.
He definitely wouldn't be in Boulder, Colorado.
Nah, he probably would have been in like Bama or something.
Bama?
Yeah. I mean, he was still a 4-star recruit coming out of college. He wasn't a low-rated recruit.
But I don't know, brother. Put it like for real, you making it seem like he really lit it up at Colorado, brother. like I say, for me, because look, the way this is, like, because of the competition, he would have had to throw for 5,500, 6,000 yards. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback, but we can't just keep making it seem like he didn't get picked before the quarterback who won the national championship last year. That don't make no sense to me.
What you mean?
Will Howard won the national championship and was not selected until the sixth round.
But we know that winning the championship don't make you good.
Yeah, but it means you can do it. It means you're a winner. It helped JJ McCarthy get picked last year in the first round.
But how good was Will Howard's line? How good was Will Howard's defense?
Will Howard got the best offensive line and the motherfucking best defense. That is the Ohio State. But that's why I said JJ McCarthy got drafted, and he sucks to me. He was terrible. But he got drafted in the first round because he won national championship last year with Michigan. And he'll probably be starting this year since Sam Darnold gone.
You put Shedeur with the likes of USC. You think he's winning a natty?
No.
So let's say Shedeur either gets injured or for strange reason, some white girl comes out and then a scandal is what? Is his career over? And if it is, did he lose out on income or wealth opportunities?
I mean, yeah, that's not a question, I guess you could say, but that's not my argument for it. I mean, missing out on money really ain't I don't give a fuck about the money. I ain't gonna say he don't, but I don't think that's the bigger picture. The picture really ain't about the money. So like you said, he'll still get the opportunity. Like, I think they forced their hand, but at the same time, he'll still get the opportunity. And I'm 4,000 yards, y'all. All right. Boy threw for over 4,000 yards in 2024.
4,000 yards on shit these days.
Yeah, he has to share that with like 5 or 6 other quarterbacks.
I don't know where we can quantify and say, like, he not that good. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I get we saying, well, he ain't win a bowl game, but I can name a lot of quarterbacks who ain't win a single bowl game.
Yeah.
And they were still highly touted. And especially this is the main thing I think y'all skipping for me. It's not just me. Nobody in pre-draft boards said Shedeur Sanders probably going to the 3rd round. Everybody was in agreement first, maybe second, maybe a slide, because slides have. But even when we talk about a slide from the 1st to the 5th, and then we act like, well, it's because he really wasn't that good. And again, you got Dylan fucking Gabriel getting drafted for you. They traded up to get this nigga.
Good for them.
Like, what are we
doing? Got a better quarterback. They got a better quarterback that can actually run. They got a better quarterback that can run.
The nigga is 5'8", bro.
So what? So what?
What do you mean?
When
So
you like
what?
I
You
just
gonna
explained
die?
earlier, when you got deficiencies throwing the ball, at least be able to run. We can work with your deficiencies throwing,
No, listen
but
to me. As I said
when you
again,
have
Panther
deficiencies
fan
throwing
stuff
and
here.
then you can't move, that's sad.
Panther fan stuff
That's just
here,
sad.
right? The main reason that that Bryce Young was such a quote unquote touted recruit and number one overall should be the pick because he's a game manager. They even said, "Oh, he's Steph
What?
Curry of football. Like he make the play last." Bryce Young ain't out here dipping on niggas. Bryce Young just moving around in the pot like Shador, but a shorter version.
No, that's not. It's not like Shador because he will move around the pocket and make accurate throws, and people saw it on tape. That's why he went. That's why he won the first round.
No, again,
They see
70%
Shador do it and get
accuracy rate.
sacked.
This is the highest accuracy
He
rate
wasn't making no
ever.
real throws,
Nigga,
bruh.
you cannot
Bryce
say
Young
that. Then
played in
how
a
is
pro
Travis
style
Hunter scoring?
offense.
He's not scoring on all
Bryce
2
Young
yard
played in a
routes.
pro style offense against the top level of competition. Shador
Nigga,
doesn't play in a pro style offense. They don't run that shit
Wyoming.
on the next level. The shit that he
Wyoming.
was doing, they don't run that shit.
Brock Purdy.
You can keep talking about all that other shit, but
I can give
those
you
niggas have
I can name
proven that
black
they can
quarterback.
do
I
it
mean,
in
it's
pro
hella
style.
quarterback. Trey Lance. I
He was
can give you
trash.
quarterbacks from every year that went to terrible schools, played against weak ass fucking competition. A couple times even have completely losing records.
That nigga brung
Anthony
up Trey
Richardson would
Lance,
be
who
the
was
prime
trash.
example of that. Anthony Richardson had a fucking losing record. Didn't show shit, but he could throw really far and he could run sometimes. He built like Cam Newton.
Exactly. You keep making my fucking point. At least they feel like when you feel like you're a quarterback guru, you feel like you can work with the nigga who's not sufficient when it comes to throwing. Maybe his accuracy is off. Maybe he has trouble reading defense. You feel like you can work with that as long as he has the ability when that shit ain't working, and while you're working on that, at least this motherfucker can get the ball and just go. He can take it 80 yards. He don't have to necessarily throw it 80 yards all the time. He actually has the skill set where he can take it 80 yards. Yes, as a GM, you're going to feel like you can work with that. But a nigga that ain't doing nothing like that can't even get away from slow-ass defenders in the Big 12, no, nigga.
Yeah,
You're
that
not
sounds
allowed to.
stupid. I'm gonna prove it to you why.
No, you sound stupid.
I got the stats right here.
A nigga that can't
Listen,
run.
in 2023, he took
His arm
52
weak.
sacks. Listen to me. He took 52 sacks in 2023. You know what his passer rating was still?
They
It was
call it
151.
dinking and dunking.
It was 151.
Okay, so how many throws over 15 yards? Look up that type of stuff. See, you're not smart enough to do that. Look up throws over 15 yards. Look at that shit.
Shout out to Neutral Zone. Yeah, with the membership.
That shit. Stop talking about his completion percentage was great. Yeah, because he's throwing bubble screens to Travis, nigga.
Hey, bro, man, we trying to shout my motherfucking sister out, man, for these motherfucking memberships, nigga.
These numbers look good on this report card right here. Go ahead.
Thank you for the memberships. The Neutral Zone Working Class Chronicles. Appreciate that.
No
That is
doubt.
my actual
Thank you,
sis
brother.
too, no doubt. That's a sister. That's my sister, nigga.
Thank you, sis. My bad.
Say Taz, sis. That ain't your sis, nigga. She don't know you.
Thank you, Taz, sis.
Oh, no, that's really his sister. He defending.
That's what's up, though.
Yeah, well, let's see. I see. Q was trying to see what we still talking about racism. Yeah, we trying to find the racism. Shit.
Yeah,
I mean, it ain't
these
there.
niggas
I
keep
mean,
saying
it's
it's
not
racism.
there. It's not there.
Yeah.
Not in that argument. We would have to change topics because it ain't in the NFL in this regard. Not in the Shador Sanders topic. No, that ain't racism.
Right. Yeah, Jackson Dart would have had to been first overall. Then we can talk that shit.
That would have been
If you
crazy.
seen Jackson Dart go before Cam,
that's crazy too. To say,
then we'd be like, yeah, that's racism, nigga.
To say it's got to be one thing overall, or we can't say that it's racist.
You can't.
Kind of crazy.
That's
Bro, if a white
stupid to
boy,
say it's racism when a black quarterback still go first. Like that's
if a
like,
white
it's just
boy
dumb,
go
bro.
first, bro,
Like,
if a white boy go first overall, yeah, we can talk about racism.
Can
Bro.
a Klansman not hang somebody and then still save a black woman? I'm confused. It's not like this ain't possible. Yeah, I know, like, you know what
I
I'm saying?
love this Klansman
I
analogy. Go
don't know
ahead.
what type of shit that was, bro.
oh man.
I'm just saying, y'all, because I mean, like, y'all acting like the two things can't happen at once or something.
They
Like
can't.
that can't exist in the same
I mean, do
parameter.
you
Like,
have an
yeah,
example? Do you have an
maybe this is
example of
because
that
this is the
happening?
type of nigga we want here. But you
But do you have
niggas,
an
you
How many white
uppity
boys
niggas
win in the first round?
who acting a
but I
little
mean,
bit crazy, we don't like that. We
I
don't
just
like that.
I'm
We don't like how your family. We don't like how y'all navigating. We feel like
Oh
y'all
shit, she
gonna
got
change the
5 more.
market in money terms. We don't like none of that, and we gonna shut that down. We're making an example out of you, nigga.
but there should be an example
Now watch
out
Archie
of
Manning. Hey,
what's
listen to me.
already
We talking all
happened.
this winning and losing shit. Next year,
Wow.
Arch Manning gonna be a top 5 fucking pick. Nigga ain't gonna win shit. Nigga
Although
ain't had
1-on-1
no
and got him
stats
one.
for real.
Now
Nigga
watch.
that had
Now
5 good
let's have a
games his whole
conversation.
motherfucking life.
Let's
But
have a
we all
Hey
gonna
Taz,
conversation.
act
go
like
and shout her out again. Hey Taz, shout her out again. She did. She got 5 more.
Oh, okay. Thanks, sis, for the thank you, Neutral Zone Working Class Chronicles, for the 5 more memberships to the Ziax Institute. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead,
Now,
bro.
what the fuck was I? What was I saying to this nigga? What was I saying to this nigga before that?
you can't remember
He was
because it
saying
wasn't
how
important.
He got his shovel out and dug up another
I forgot.
Archie Manning argument.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Arch. We talking about Arch. Okay. So look now. Here's this is what I would agree with you on. If Arch don't go out and perform and they still promoting, then that's like, yeah, like this some bullshit. But right now, as we speak, he's already being hyped and promoted as the #1 Heisman candidate today.
Yeah, and what has he done? That's what I'm saying. Now, for these things, there's nothing wrong. For some reason, when Shador was getting these tosses, all people talking about, oh, he too cocky and this, that, and the fifth. It don't make no sense. Like, we doing that with our own people, but like you said, the white boy, he made that, bro. They been doing that shit for a grip. Nobody really say nothing. Even the LeBron thing always bothered me because we got fucking the whole Barry family out there being mid as shit. And that whole family made it into the NBA. And niggas now acting like LeBron out here getting his way with his son in the NBA. What the fuck? Shut up. Cause we don't
Yeah, the
say shit
Bears
when
did
they
it.
do it. Why we supposed to now be
They
mad
did
when
it
we do
quietly
it?
though, because they doing it quietly.
They not.
Like,
They not.
they are,
Archie
bro.
Manning he ain't never been quiet. Y'all, we all just talking about this, and y'all was in agreement. Nigga ain't never been quiet about how his kids was doing. He ain't
You
never
just
did that shit. They
That's
so,
a
gonna
so
say
he
it's
fact.
just
what it
went
is
back.
or nothing, nigga. And they gonna be
He
like,
just went back
all right.
20 years again. And again, if
Yeah.
we're gonna go back there, we have to go back to the
No,
fact that
Arch Manning ain't 20
his
years
kid
ago,
is
is he?
#1.
Arch Manning ain't
What
20 years ago.
what the fuck is Arch Manning ain't happened yet?
Arch Manning is happy. That's what I'm saying. Arch Manning had one of the highest NIL deals. Nigga ain't played a game. His first year, he didn't play a single game. Last year's the first time he actually got some playing time. Nigga already had the highest NIL. Ain't really showed shit. But because
Right,
he the
but
man in bloodline, and they said it,
wait,
shit.
so who
He a
you
man.
blaming for that though? Who you blaming for that?
I'm blaming ourselves, if anything, because now we have to well, this black kid here, nah, his shit justifiable. I guarantee
Wait,
y'all make a
we
whole
got
fucking
something to do
stinkly
with
here if Arch
NIL
Manning fell to the
deals?
5th round.
Wait, we got something to do with NIL deals, bro?
No.
That's crazy. All right, let me see who this is. Lennox Asafa. Show your face. You have 15 seconds to turn your camera on so we can see who you are and make sure you're not a troll coming up on the panel. If you fail to do so, by the time I get done, okay, there you go. All right. Motherfucker got up out of
Try
here
to give
quick.
him the long speech.
Yeah, I was gonna give him 15 seconds.
Yeah, he did that the last time, turned his cam on, but he didn't put his face in there.
Regular Joe said, what happened to Black Power and moving the community forward? Well, that's what we're doing, one NFL draft at a time. I do think that all of the benefits that the Black players in the NFL get from their positions within are overlooked. We sit here and talk as if the NFL ain't hiring niggas left and right, as if it ain't niggas on the football field and all over the place. That's one of these jobs out here where I do think Black people are overrepresented, but we don't talk about it from that position. We talk about it as if all of them are getting exploited.
Overrepresented shit.
Yes, overrepresented. You
also can prove is
you have to get the ownership to take us out the conversation. Everywhere else we are the NFL, except ownership.
Because you know they go true for the NBA.
And it's the whole true for Procter and Gamble too, but nobody cares. Right?
No, what does that have to do with overrepresentation?
Because again, when you start looking at a league that's 70% Black, how the fuck are you talking about everybody's a slave and this and that? And they're
like
not, and they bowing down and racism is.
In the NFL, there's 0 Black owners. In the NBA, I think it's like 2. And they like
so
partial.
what?
And no matter of fact, I don't even think it's 2.
What would that change though?
Yeah.
But like, what would the all Black NFL do differently?
Yeah.
It'd be able to help better, I'd say that.
Help?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean, bro.
Like, I mean, in terms of things like what just happened, you can't sit there and say, all right, we don't like how y'all move, so let's make a call and make a move type shit. Like, let them niggas
So if there were Black owners, you would have been okay for Shedeur going in the first round and still been in a position where he had to fight for his damn job at a team on a team, or you saying he would have went to a different team anyway? Yeah, you have to change around a whole bunch of shit basically.
Nah, that would be. I mean, I think anybody listen. I think the main problem like I said, I think the message is being like, we not gonna allow y'all to control that shit how y'all want to. That's the main thing. Like I said, and I keep pointing out the man is because they do the exact same thing. Yeah, they may not be coaching the team and being on TV and shit, but they're very vocal. Like, they're very vocal about their family members going through the process that they're in the field. So, like, I just find it weird that all of a sudden, here Deion come. Deion really on the same shit. Even Shiloh said it himself. Love Pops, but I literally got to get rid of Pops to see if I can get on the team. And as soon as this nigga say, all right, I'm going to let my Pops go sign with some other nigga, he now on the Bucks. Like, come on. It's a clear, it's just like some Colin Kaepernick shit to a certain extent, right? Like you can clearly see that they saying like, no, they may not say it out loud, but we can still see the rumors like, yeah, nobody pick up Colin Kaepernick. We about to cut this nigga. Let him go. Everybody just kind of let it die down. Everybody could be like, well, he wasn't that good. And that's crazy that the story all the
I wish somebody would debate. Yeah, I'm a 49ers fan, bro. Like, anybody will tell you how I felt in the moment. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about no protesting, none of that shit, bro. I'm at the game against the Bears. Look it up. The nigga got fucking benched. It's cold as fuck outside. I'm there to see my team play, and the fucking bum got benched because he was like 0 for 5, 0 yards or some shit. First half. Whole first half. The nigga couldn't play in the goddamn snow. He was a fucking bum. But we ignore all of that and start talking about protesting and shit. 4 for 16 in another game. Another game, he 4 for 16, 4 picks first half. Oh, we just act like it ain't happened. Black power, nigga. Nah, fuck that, bro. Get that bum ass nigga off my team and tell that nigga go protest outside of the 49ers.
Yeah, so again, that's like saying that he still ain't had good seasons, or he's shown.
Oh, you espouse to the
let me see. So let me.
Politics
and it's been many
quarterbacks. One that's in sports shit.
Let me see if you consistent.
To speak on social issues. I'm trying to understand.
No, I don't. No, I don't agree with. Yeah, I don't agree with that, Diddy. I don't think the athletes should be talking and people following them, because that's why politicians and everybody else think they can go to athletes and entertainers to hear about the black community, as opposed to scholars, as opposed to people who would be more worthy of that position.
I want to say that's how Psycho was talking about as far as Kyrie. Like people, we as black people gonna really say that a black athlete shouldn't. Like I don't know, that shit is weird.
Yeah, you telling the nigga shut up and dribble type shit.
Right. I am. I'm saying shut up and dribble.
You feel me?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm definitely saying shut up and dribble. Yeah, oh yeah.
To that.
Yeah, shut up and dribble, fam. I mean, and I'm saying that because a lot of times they are not a representation of what.
Unless you want the Negroes, you think you good. You got
and so when you see them representing themselves, do they speak of the community you speak about when you make this argument? Because I don't see it. I don't see the NBA players by and large speaking loudly about the black community and how much they love us. I don't.
Yeah, but I don't think that was ever an argument. Ain't nobody.
Right. So what do they do
speaking about
by
the
and large?
injustices of them saying I mean, that's
injustices.
Yeah, that's what's wrong.
The daily injustices, or the ones that go viral.
Well, for Colin, I'm speaking for Colin in terms of.
Well, yeah, fam. I mean, I'm saying we got to deal with this because it can't just be when it's viral and when it's to their benefit. Because Nike throw a few dollars behind it, or wait, where did who benefit?
Where did Colin Kaepernick benefit?
He benefited by you even saying his name now in respect to this shit, because he was a fucking bum who turned down contracts, and for some reason niggas will jump on any political fake movement, which is why that shit died. It was all fake, all bogus. Now again, if you want to talk numbers, let's talk numbers.
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick sucked. Colin Kaepernick sucked.
I don't know. It helped out a lot of Olympic players pull up that mental health card when necessary during COVID Tokyo. That Tokyo Olympics. A lot of people were pulling that mental health card. That was big.
Bro, we are not talking about the Tokyo Olympics, bro. What the hell?
Money grab.
No, I'm just saying, though, that was around that Kaepernick time. A lot of athletes were taking...
I can't take away.
They weren't taking time out for Black Lives.
2016, man. 2016.
So this conspiracy, that theory.
No, that shit extended to 2020, bro. That Nike deal was like in 2019.
Yeah, right. So you're talking about after everything else happened.
That he did have black.
Yeah, that's big time influence though, and that's branding.
The NFL follows suit, and that right there is that in and of itself is powerful. You feel
images speak. But also images speak 1,000 words.
A lot of niggas was not rocking with that.
That's
What you trying to say, Daddy?
This is what's making it harder for players like Shador, though, fam. They like y'all gonna make it impossible for them niggas. If you really think motherfuckers finna be fighting the power and shit in the NFL, fam, you have another thought coming, bro. Ain't nobody on that shit, bro.
Church.
Ain't nobody on that shit, fam. I'm
Motherfuckers
telling
gonna
you.
go to the NFL to fight black power. What y'all talking about?
Niggas act like the NFL is full of Black Panthers and them niggas supposed to be standing up for the community and shit, bro.
Kirk Flood, you know, the level of change he invoked. Man, we gotta.
Yeah, you better go back 65 fucking years.
Bro, this ain't not. Yeah, we can't act like we in 72, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Making these plant-based chicken tenders, you know.
Come on with that clap in the 21st century, dude.
You know, you gotta stay of course.
Come on with that clap in the 21st century, Diddy. You got any more names that you can throw out?
Yeah, because like I say, this is why
playing ball after Martin Luther King got assassinated. Or are you only going to bring up the names before civil rights?
We feel like there's not a level of responsibility on and off the field.
Responsible to do what?
Yeah, I mean, responsible to do what, bro? And then it's like niggas only look to 2 or 3 players and put that on them. Like, are you talking about the whole NFL? Are you talking about a few players, the ones that got notoriety? Like who we talking about? Is this every player that ever signed a contract?
You know them good. All you need is some
It's
seasons.
about all athletes that have children playing sports that are trying to come up and get in the same position. We're talking about lineage. We're talking about legacy.
You got a season game on point.
Bro, we are talking about football, bro. Like, we are not talking about nobody's legacy, bro. We are talking about football.
Football isn't built off legacy, bro?
No, hell no. Unless your name Shedeur Sanders, no.
Really, when it comes to how they did my guy Walter Payton. That's why, yeah, man, the power, yeah, that's what I'm saying as far as like, yeah, research, but yeah, when you get to delving into credible and legitimate books, and you can take excerpts and look it up, and you really like real information is in books. Like I stand on that. Like yeah, you can go online and research, but I'm talking about like real information. Like you feel me? Like yeah. So how they did my guy Walter Payton, man. You feel me? Brother went into a depression. What did he say? I was mad because I didn't control my man. That was his quote. We can't say ain't nobody now. Man, that hit me hard though. He said I was mad. Once again, I had no control of my life.
We just bringing up random topics.
Black athlete, that's what we need. We need, you know.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that. I don't care about.
Hey man, NFL got to roll out the red carpet, bro.
Like for real.
NFL roll out the red carpet for all these other white folks. Why ain't they rolling out the red carpet for these black players that did a lot for these programs,
bro? Like we gonna need to learn how to detach from this shit, bro.
Deposit in their fucking bank account.
For real. Like niggas act like they can't just watch the game, bro.
Yeah,
what is wrong with just watching a game?
Navy, and he got certified.
Like y'all can't keep acting like everybody owe you because they made it in the NFL or some shit, bro. Like,
bro, I see.
When he
bro,
he came up here.
When you see people like break their legs, break their arms, break their fingers, go into concussion protocol.
For them, my credentials is valid everywhere in all 50 states.
Yeah, that hurts, bro.
America. But really, the world, shit, you know. Once you become certified and skill set, you can take that anywhere.
I know one thing.
Yeah, so
I ain't never seen no white people get
me an
mad
update
when they take silent moments because the school
like,
got shot up.
I said, yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm 100 with him. I'm like, look, he said, nah, like, yeah, bro. I was like, a lot of cool niggas up here, man, a lot of whitewashing. I don't know about it, you know. I was like, we met.
Is he talking to us?
Bracket, bro, like,
I don't know.
But he told me.
Are you? Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck, bro? He's trying to talk to the nigga, but I don't think he's talking to us, though. Now, what you was just saying, bro?
I was saying, I ain't never seen them white folks get mad at other white folks when they're having a moment of silence because the school done got shot up that's attended by a bunch of white folk, but we up here talking about players to just shut up and dribble and shit. And don't say nothing about or take no time to say nothing about the community and shit. Shit wild.
You ain't never heard of wait. You ain't never heard of Alex Jones?
Who?
Alex Jones.
Yeah. What about him?
Okay. If you want to hear about that, check into him.
Oh, where he mad about the fake actors. Now we ain't talking about that. We talking about where they sat there and said, "Let's have a moment of silence for this school shooting," or this, that, and the third, or something that happened.
Or you say we don't need to have a moment of silence because that shit ain't happened. We don't need to have a moment of silence because it was a psyop. It was fake.
What?
Ain't nobody die.
Yeah, that's him pushing his narrative. I ain't even gonna talk to him doing him.
But I'm just saying that's why he got sued though.
Yeah, but
You know
that's
what I'm
not
saying?
that's not what we talking about. He ain't telling nobody shut up
That's
and dribble
exactly
next to
what
me.
we.
Like you shouldn't speak on
That's
the
exactly.
community.
That's
He's
exactly. That's
saying
exactly
this
what happened.
shit
They took
fake.
his platform down for it, bro.
No, this is not your. This is not your argument. Your
The
argument isn't
arguments,
this situation
bro.
is fake.
Family. The arguments you're making are what those families came in and said he did to them and how they made him feel. How he made them feel, bro. Absolutely.
You're not even making sense here.
Yeah, because you're not familiar. You're not. I don't think you're familiar with the incident. Like he
Yeah, he
literally
went and got sued,
said,
lost like $1 billion. Some shit. Yeah, I know.
right. But the parents came in and said why they didn't like him doing that. Are you aware of that?
Yeah,
Right.
that's
So
how he
those are
lost
the
the suit.
arguments. Right. So those are the arguments they were making, though. The ones you're making.
What argument am I making, man? What that's what I'm saying. What is your correlation? Because
Right.
I'm not.
So
Because what I'm saying is I'm
because you
saying
said we've
what
never
you're
heard
saying
of a
is
white
shut up
guy
and dribble.
downplaying. Right. You were implying that we've never heard of a white guy implying that a school shooting or whatever isn't important. And I'm telling you, we had a
No,
white
I
guy shit
didn't. I
on a
said
school shooting.
complaining, like shut up and dribble, like don't be talking about our community, like what you were saying. You know, 'cause, I mean, I didn't think I would have had to say it because that's what you were talking about, right? I thought you would have got that, but fuck it.
Oh, shut up and dribble. Well, yeah, I mean, they don't. White people don't have people that's dribbling. There's
Huh?
very few dribbling white people. Ain't no relevant dribbling white people.
Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, what are you doing here?
Are they dribbling?
Are they prevalent?
Dribbling.
Oh,
The
dribbling,
context was shut up and dribble. Yeah, shut up and dribble. Like shut up and play basketball.
Yeah,
right? Like
no.
Like a white person would have to be
I mean,
relevant
Tyler
within that
Hero and
context.
Luka Doncic.
Would they? Right. Right. Yeah, there's no reason to tell them that. They
Yeah,
ain't
my
talking.
point is, if they did do something right now, ain't no white person or anyone gonna be like, he wrong as fuck for doing that. Like he needs to shut the fuck up and dribble.
Yeah,
Luka,
we
don't take
don't know
no
that.
stance about nothing.
Well, we don't know that. They
Yeah,
aren't
we
doing
do
it.
because like I just said, when a school shooting does happen, regardless of, I'm not talking about Alex Jones, I'm talking about the people who believe it. When they say, hey, we're at the Major League Baseball game, but we're going to take a 1 minute moment of silence in commemoration of the people who were deleted at the school this evening. ain't even Alex Jones. That's what I'm saying. Alex Jones is saying this is fake. He's not just saying, oh, I don't like that because they talking societal shit and they shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, I don't know where that contextually is being said now. Somebody
When you saying
died.
shut up and dribble, because again, like I was saying, Colin Kaepernick, he was talking
Somebody
about the
died.
injustices that were happening, which you saying he shouldn't do that. He needs
He
to
was
just
talking
shut up and
about
dribble.
he was
But
talking
cops
about
were
his
killing
bum ass
people at a
self.
higher rate, or at least it was being highlighted and focused on more at that time. It's nothing
No,
wrong with him saying,
it got
I'm going to highlight
diminished.
that also.
He diminished it and made it about himself.
Nah, he didn't diminish it.
Sure he did. How
Now,
long did it
can you
last
say that
after
people
him?
are hyper focused on him? Yeah.
Yeah,
But
he diminished it.
that's not like he asked for them to hyper focus on him. He
No, he
just said,
didn't
I'm
ask.
gonna bring
But
light to the situation, and a lot of people agreed with him. It's just like we say with the Black Lives Matter shit.
so that was the first time that people understood that situation. He brought light to it. White people didn't know that was happening. Black people didn't know that was happening. He brought light to police brutality in 2016.
Nah, black people was already on his time. Come on, man.
I just want to make sure I understand what you saying, though. You said he brought light to it. Like niggas in the NFL had no idea what racism and police brutality and all that shit was. Brought light how?
Like you
Niggas
said,
be fanned
the
out,
kid
bro.
app would be he brought it to the white people's attention.
Bro, niggas be fanned out, bro. Them white folks know what racism is.
Yeah, no
They
doubt.
know what police brutality is.
No
so
doubt.
How did he? So what awareness did he raise?
Well, when you're a team or a beloved player, and you know you're now known by white people a little bit more, because let's be frank, that's who funded, doing the most funding, coming to the game supporting.
What makes
You're
you
not
think he
known
was
by a larger
beloved?
white audience.
Bro, Why do you think he was beloved?
I mean, he was even before. I'm not denying none of the stuff you're saying about him being benched. I'm saying he has shown that he can be a good player. High
No.
accuracy rate, good touchdowns, low interceptions. His best season, he had one of y'all highest QB pass range. Period. Y'all got pretty good QB stats over there. You feel me?
I question if you watch these games, bro. He's nowhere near them, bro.
I'm not even saying he is.
You talking about somebody who couldn't even move the ball down the
at a
field.
high rate for a continuous season.
No, he showed that he could run. He showed that he could run. He showed that he could run the ball when people didn't know who he was. And that happened for 2 seasons.
You said
that third season, that for 2 seasons. That third season, 2015. Let's talk about it, fam. Let's talk about why he was really protesting. He was done. Boom. On to him.
Nah, I don't
no
think
chance.
after one season anybody's done usually.
I didn't say one. I said his third. I said his third.
He was done by
the first 2 was good.
No, they were. I wouldn't say they were good. He was good. He was a good running quarterback. But this is at a time where the NFL is running these options for the first time. The Wildcat is making its appearance. All of this shit. So he was able to exploit a lot of that and use his legs, which that's why people say he was good. Accuracy wise, moving the ball downfield wise, throwing the ball, Colin Kaepernick was below average.
Zero
what are we talking about?
On ESPN from Colin Kaepernick long ball pass. There are 0 of them. I looked even back in 2015 and couldn't find one.
I ain't hear the beginning of what you said.
0 long ball passes thrown by Colin Kaepernick, either caught for first or touchdown. I looked even back in 2015 and couldn't find one.
Yeah, he wasn't that. But like I said, he was deceptive with that speed.
Like you said, 2015, I think that was a different year. I don't think we can make that same argument for 14 or 13, to be honest.
He was never
you
that.
You can show a lot of long ball, and I'm gonna be honest with you, as a Panther fan, again, I seen him destroy us and make me cry a little bit.
He beat y'all. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he was whooping y'all ass, bro. That's your issue, bro. He ran through y'all
that's
niggas.
Not my issue. I'm saying like but you can see even without whipping our ass, to see how other people's ass. You could see him beating very good teams. I'm talking about. Let's be.
That's who he
frank.
couldn't beat. That's who he couldn't beat. He couldn't beat Seattle. That's who he couldn't beat.
Nah, y'all beat him in the regular season. Y'all couldn't beat him in the playoffs.
He couldn't beat him when it mattered.
Yeah,
nigga,
I agree.
They couldn't beat Russell Wilson. I think their record in the Russell Wilson years is like 3-9, bro.
Yeah, Russell Wilson was a great manager. But all of them, listen, this is my point. They all different quarterbacks, and for different quarterbacks to thrive, it's just like Cam. Cam was great for the Panthers because we literally made a system for Cam. That's why when he left, it wasn't that he became trash for real. Nobody was just willing to do the same.
Did I mute myself? Damn, I thought I was reading. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, you was reading us?
I mean, damn, we like 3 hours into a topic already. I mean, were you trying to say something on the topic?
I didn't even. I thought y'all was listening the whole time. I'm tweaking.
Nah, you had it muted for a minute.
Bro, you thought you was finna read that long, bro?
Did y'all hear what I said though? Prior to all that,
bro, you gotta engage in the conversation, bro. Ain't nobody just finna listen to you read no motherfucking book, nigga.
You couldn't hear nobody else talking?
No, I didn't. Nobody else talking.
Man, I'm going on mute, man.
Take steady, pause.
Hell nah.
But you good though. I got other things I need to engage, so I'm gonna get off y'all. I'm gonna take my, need myself and my energy, I'll be back around on the other one, Yes, indeed. Appreciate y'all though. Yes, sir.
Brother say, yeah. Yeah, I ain't hearing me. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm gone. Nah, but yeah, I agree. I understand Cap didn't have the best season in his last season, but again, for most teams, you would have a certain system, and even if when like Cam, like again, I'm gonna use Cam because I probably explain Cam the best. But we had a system for him, and when he first came in, he was doing good passing, but we wasn't doing good winning. And then even then, like you said with Collins, people they caught on to the system we had. It was really a kind of wing it out option play because he wasn't very accurate for real. He could throw deep like hell, but he wasn't very accurate with the throw. So we had like a bunch of RPOs and shit kind of playing it off. But yeah, we changed the system up so we can make him we can mask it and even give him better things. Like that's the same thing a typical team would have did for a quarterback like Colin. He did show improvement. That'll be the first thing. And the second thing is when if this is what your ceiling is, for to say, okay, you got one bad year, I get it. But to say like, oh yeah, that's justifiably why a nigga would be out the NFL. If that's the case again, shit, Tony Romo, I don't know what the fuck we doing here. I don't know how that nigga was living this long.
Yeah, Tony Romo statistically is a pretty good quarterback though.
Man, nigga ain't never win nothing when he mattered.
No, he
Hell,
did.
if we being frank about Peyton Manning, it's kind of crazy when you think that Peyton Manning got so much love because, like you said, you got to go to stats a lot of times with him because he ain't got a lot of rings. He don't really make a good like you got to throw in the
got
stats to
two.
make him a GOAT.
Like
we just talking about the
two.
hardware because winning, I think winning is an important thing. Even when we go to the Shador shit, I will say like the nigga done made bad programs good. That's why I keep pointing out even Jackson State because even if we want to say they didn't win a bowl game, I think if maybe they would have stayed one more year like this year coming up, I think they're gonna win the bowl game because they're gonna have way better talent than they even had.
Wait, so I just want to make sure we clear though. So what determined that Colorado was good?
What determined that they were the record? First of all, they had a winning record.
Winning record?
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Here we go. They played Colorado State, bro.
Huh?
Like look at who they're playing. Like I'm saying, I don't know, man. I just don't view it like they're playing SEC Big Ten competition. And so having a winning record is like not as spectacular as, like I say, if they win that Kansas game and actually go to the championship, even if they lose the championship, I would say that's a successful season. But to not make the Big 12 championship is like what was y'all out there for? It was right there in front of you and you didn't do it. You failed.
Well, again, I think that's a pretty big thing when we talking about programs that don't really have that history. Like we talking about programs, not saying that historically they've never been there, just saying at the time when Deion's coming into both programs that he's taking over, they are not current winners. And they don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't have a high pedigree of that. So the caliber of player you're going to be able to get off a bat is like a lower level than even the competition. So for 2 years to take these programs from losing programs to winning programs within itself that's why even Colorado said, hell yeah, we'll pay you whatever the fuck you want. Come over here. Shit, nigga, hey, this yours. Do whatever you want. We don't even give a fuck. We see not only that you turn the program around, you make bag, nigga. Like I'm not talking like you just seen all the statistics niggas got for like how Colorado's literally like they're selling out attendance and shit now. They weren't doing that. They haven't done that in decades.
So motherfuckers is flocking to Boulder, Colorado because they got some bomb ass players.
Yeah, that Deion, that all of it. I mean, it's not just that. I'm not saying that the whole team's equipped. Like, well, yeah, they do have enough star power with the players that they do get. They may not have like the whole team may not be a C+, but they'll somehow get like 4 A+, low key type shit or something, or maybe 2 at like how I say for Shador and what's his name, they were A's. Travis Hunter was an A+. Shador was an A. The other guys were like B's, B plus. You know what I'm saying? In that area. That I say that was Jimmy and the other boy, the Western boy. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the other people, and then they filled out. It's kind of, I mean, but college, you know, the belief in the motherfuckers, like it elevates a lot of people play because they like shit. Even if I am considered mid, nigga, I'm playing with some real good players, and I know it. I can't let my midness really show. I got to improve and do better. Like it produced what he did, what they've become, which is again a winning program. That's the first thing you can say. You took a program that when you came there, y'all wasn't winning shit. Y'all first year y'all got better, but y'all ain't even have a winning season. But y'all second season y'all did. Y'all third season, yeah. Now I expect y'all that. And not even being funny, that's a pretty good path for anybody to do. For anybody to have with a team that they would take over. Somebody say, hey, in 3 years' time, I'll turn your program from 20 wins to 80. Anybody would be happy with that shit.
So you as as an athletic director, you're cool with barely making the top 25, no conference appearances in your first 2 years, and you're going out and getting investors to go ahead and shore up this $5 to $8 million a year contract for your coach?
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
You know, most of them
We
corporate
were a
brands could be
no-ranked
withdrawn,
program
especially with them
prior.
tariffs too. Yeah, a
We was
lot
a
of cost
no-ranked
cuttings could be
program
happening.
prior. We ain't have nobody even thinking we were never getting close to rank. We were never close to being ranked. So yeah, even if you want to say in your first 2 years you semi-ranked, we were no ranked for the last decade plus. But luckily, when we did have a good time, good team, which the last time Colorado had a good team was in the 90s. And I'm trying to remember because they had some football players and some basketball players ended up coming from there. But
Yeah, 94 was the last time they won a Heisman. Rashawn
yeah.
Salam, 94. So
And
about
those
30 years.
donors also were willing to say, hell yeah, we'll support giving you the money with Deion. Because again, I bet you they're not even asking nobody for money. Deion really making money for them like crazy, nigga. Your stadium 2 years ago, attendance record, if they could fit 20,000 people in their stadium, their attendance record was like 5,000 or something. It is now sold out on average. Every year since this nigga came, losing record, winning record, don't fucking matter. The bag, the place is packed, nigga. We making money. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm okay with seeing here lose with not having the number one ranked team. We were never number one ranked, nigga.
So black folks is not getting discriminated when it comes to professional athletics, or in this case, collegiate athletics.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's on all levels of things. It's hella
I
discrimination.
don't know. They're getting milked like cows to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting milked like cows, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I think all of it's really taking advantage of them. That's why I said I think it's crazy. We kind of talking about it like we don't understand the NFL owned by a bunch of white people, not no black people.
So what should be happening instead of 6-figure, 9-figure contracts and shit like that?
Ownership.
Hold up, give me 1 second. I gotta grab this DoorDash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ownership, bro.
They own their contract,
give me a
right?
piece.
They get to spend their own money. Don't they get to spend their own money?
NFL revenue. A lot of owners share that the NFL revenue.
Don't their team generate revenue when they own the team on the roster?
Well, I'm talking about the owners, right? We're talking about the owners or the players?
Yeah, that's what they signed up for, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you played for the NFL, you hope to be an owner one day. Yeah, definitely.
I ain't never heard that.
LeBron don't want to be a owner of the NBA team, or at least some sports team. I see a lot of athletes purchasing teams now.
I never heard him come out in public and say, "When I get done, I'm considering owning at least a franchise." I never heard him say it.
I don't think nothing really changed nothing. I was like I said, I grabbed the DoorDash, my bad, but I did hear what you said.
Yeah.
The correct thing we should do is get the fuck out of there. Like that's just it, period. Reed snatched the NBA to the N-word BA or something. I don't know. But
Nigga basketball or some
yeah,
shit.
like rebrand and just make your own thing, the whole same setup. Even if it's taken, I've talked about this before, you know what I'm saying? You was like, well, they have to do college stadiums. Yeah, but like it wouldn't be a problem doing college stadiums because you're getting more money on it. Like now we go from saying you just getting paid per game to hey, maybe if you my first round draft pick, we guarantee we could break down draft rounds basically by percentage. You know what I'm saying? If you my first round draft pick, you might be guaranteed 2% of door sales or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like to make the deals better. Cause you can actually get more money off that. You need bigger stadiums here because they not giving it's not like the door money's made and then they the only people making that, right? Like you gotta split that up with like 50,000 people under you. That the
Yeah,
organization people, the players themselves, you know, shit like that.
yeah, y'all, Gen Zers and Alphas, you know, with this extra opportunity to make extra money, even while you active under another contract, it's a lot harder to bring in extra revenue, you know, back in the 70s and 80s. But y'all still had the ability to go live on the weekends or in the off season or even post your career after you're retired. You know, the lists are getting longer and longer every year.
I'm about to
Yeah,
say,
true.
hell, niggas is actively in the NBA right now in podcasting. Paul George is the prime example of this. That nigga don't even. He just signed $100-some million contract for real. He don't even give a fuck. So that nigga like, yep, I'm
That's
injured.
what,
Podcast.
that's what
Holler
I'm
at me on my
saying.
podcast P. You know.
Yeah, Lena, yeah, I'm sorry. Everybody else got ran off the panel due to the sports conversation. We're gonna try to swing it back around to racism. Since you sparked the last ethnic based topic last week. What's up
Dad,
with it? What's up with it?
what's up? What it do, Dad? Hey, KT. Hey, Kurt.
How
With
you doing?
the NFL, it's like so many ways to make money now, like for athletes and stuff, not just podcasts, but brands, and they're selling everything. Like now, I've seen people doing. I know Steph Curry did Bitcoin ads. I'm like, they're doing beyond the realms of just like selling gym shoes now. And
Mm-hmm.
they're doing everything. Like longer the days that we're just going to depend on my athletic ability. You become a whole brand.
Yeah, not for
So,
sure. The
Yeah,
athletic
go
ability
racist.
just a platform. And that's
hmm
why even like small market teams in the NBA, right? That's a good example. Like you know, players used to be like, yeah, we trying to get out here so we can make more money. That don't matter now with the social media age. You got enough brand deals to kind of cover out. That's why Giannis still like, nah, I want to stay in Milwaukee. Because it ain't about going to LA. He making bag no matter what. All moving to LA he gonna do is get him a movie, which he don't really give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? So like that shit not for everybody now. Now, if you somebody who feel like you need that LA market and that big time shit, well, it's still gonna be people who go to the NBA. But even then, I would say like I was saying to somebody earlier, a nation state, this kind of getting on some black shit or whatever. But I think we need a nation state so that way we could be able to actually make this money and send it somewhere where we can get some benefit out of it. Like when you making millions of dollars a year in America, it's millions of dollars a year in America. Don't get me fucked up. But that same millions of dollars a year in Jamaica, nigga, you buying the whole half of the country type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Mike
so
Mike made
yeah.
300 million. More than
You
any
feel me?
active athlete last year, bro. 300 million.
And then athletes are going into acting too. What's that? Space Jam, Shaq did Shazam. Uh, who else is acting? Oh, wrestlers act. A lot of them. The Rocks, John Cena. You know, a lot of people, you know, you just got to be a brand. You just got to market yourself. Opportunity come up, you just seize it. Like, oh yeah, I'm podcast. I'm gonna go overseas. I'm gonna expand, go international. So
That's
if
a
that's what you,
fact.
And that's why they go international though. Like I said, that money, look, what we make over here is cool over here, right? But like, what that same money do for you over here, man, listen, I remember when I was like a young nigga, I was probably like 13, I was in wilderness camp. One of my fucking group leaders, like this one of the dudes who led the groups in my wilderness camp. This man had a hut in Africa with like 14 bedrooms. And he was explaining to me like, yeah, this shit only cost me like 30,000 a year. Like the shit that we make over here, we could apply that in another country and get way more. That's why they copying that shit like internationally, because that's what the real profit bag, land, all that shit is.
So if we giving the academic scholars who do good in their grades in school the same hype as we do athletes in terms of being able to get their paper and then come back out and actually contribute to their community?
no, we don't, and that's sad.
What?
We don't give the people that's academically intelligent and stuff the same amount of respect that we do. It's very few like people that's super smart that people know. Besides Neil deGrasse, you can't name a lot of people. I can, but I bet you a lot of people, unless they look it up, they're not as famous as Steph Kerr. Like, name the last 5 Nobel Prizes for chemistry. Last 5 years. I only know one.
Yeah. I mean, because we in America, right? That we don't praise.
But still, you know, the Nobel Prize, you know, there's people all around the world that win it. I know the one guy did the Higgs theory for chemistry. I know he won. But I can tell you, and I bet you people know, well, this ain't for chemistry, Nobel Prize. Everybody know Kendrick Lamar won one. That's about it. That's all people know, basically. They might know like 1 or 2, if that.
One of the creators of Open Chat GPT, I think one of them dudes won it.
Yeah.
Okay. We
but the thing is, we in
all
America.
struggling. I bet you can name I bet y'all can name 10 basketball players, because I know I can.
For sure. But like I'm saying, it's because we in America, right? You're not praised for intellect unless your intellect made a lot of money. And let's be real, even with it making a lot of money, you got to be flashy with it. Like there's plenty of billionaires that we know their name, but we don't even really know what the fuck that billionaire for, because they ain't Americans. They ain't really like on that same time. You feel me? Like, and for us, that's part of you making the bag here. That's why Elon, if you pay attention to Elon Musk, Tesla spends $0 per year in marketing, because Tesla's marketing is Elon Musk itself. That's why even now the stocks are down, because Elon is the advertisement, the constant advertisement. Same thing for SpaceX. He doesn't spend any money in marketing. However, he's telling investors, I need your money for marketing. So like that's the thing here. America doesn't really they invest in the flashy shit. That's what we're trying to put on, man. That's why
I heard Elon shut down the same office that was cutting him the checks to get Tesla started.
Oh yeah, that don't matter no more. He is the department. He's the financier now. It no longer matters. He's the one who regulates who does and doesn't do what with the money. So he can tell whoever the fuck's in there that does it now, hey, give me the money.
Ain't nobody in there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he'll make it. Don't worry, they'll make it. They'll figure it out.
He's gonna be rich.
I mean, they've already got it figured out. They're privatizing everything, and you know what happens with privatization. Like now the government says, okay, well, we'll trust you as the privatized company that will fuck with the most type shit. So it's just going to be Elon Musk, just like Doge. He just made this Doge group out of thin air. Watch, the next thing's going to happen, something privatized with health. And now it's going to be a Tesla, Tesla Healthcare Group. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Grant. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they acting the way they are. They kissing Donald Trump's ass for governmental grants. They ain't no geniuses, and they dragged Elon. See, all it was smoke and mirrors. Because Elon, he overpromised and underperformed, and when his truck came out, that Tesla truck was so dangerous. They said that's the worst car made since the Ford, that one Ford car that they made in the 80s. That's terrible. They said it's a death track on wheels.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people don't know it. Like I was pointing out to somebody up here a couple weeks back, you know, Tesla actually has one of the worst like safety ratings. Like it has a high, like the test, when they tested it, it tested high. I don't know how, but I'm talking about actual like user reviews and like rates. Like they have recalls on, I think it's like 1.5 million. It's the most recalled car every year since it's become a mass produced thing. So
Yeah,
like,
I posted all of them in December. Yeah, November and December. I posted all that shit.
I'm laughing at 504. He said I be drinking, but I'm not really drinking. I'm not drinking. I'm just naturally crazy. That's all. Oh dang, I lost everybody.
So it's always gonna be way more college graduates or some of the youth that come out of primary K through 12 education that won't have the opportunity to participate in some of the stuff that we were discussing the last couple of hours. Are they under more pressure to either contribute to the community or I'm not
no,
sure.
I think we're under the pressure, the adults, right? And the truth is we don't want to make the hard decisions anymore. No one wants to. If I think I could like kind of say it like it's this movie, I think it's called Unbreakable. It got Samuel L. Jackson, right? And the whole thing is about like he gonna kill a couple people because this dude was hiding bombs. So he ended up like deleting their family type stuff to get the dude to tell where the bombs is. And one of the government women like, damn, bro, this fucked up. And he like, bitch, it's either these 4 motherfuckers or 4 million people. You know what I'm saying? Like, which one are you gonna do? And she like, I don't know. It's a difficult decision either way. And he like,
That's why people getting wasted. Ain't no
yeah, in
way.
fact. I mean, but nah, it is. You got to understand. It is a lot of people will say, "Nah, them 4 million lives might just be important. They might one of them might be the person that changed the world." Da, 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 da. Like that is how a lot of people think, and they apply that shit. So like, we don't want to make the decision. And the real truth, like, we got to break away. We do. We have to. And I'm not gonna say we can't replicate or emulate some of the things we do, but we need to break away in terms of like, if we gonna have school, we can have school, right? But all of our books are like, let's be really frank, we getting white led books, white research. Like we don't even take the time to just go back and put a team of black people together to fact check these things. You get what I'm saying? So we just accepted a lot of this stuff. But like we need to take our time to do our own research for our own people. Cause we not the same people as them. Like we got to get over this. Oh, everybody humans. It's all love and kumbaya. Listen to me. White people have a gene in them called Neanderthal. Okay, that does not exist in no black person. That do not exist in you if you have the black gene. If you're all white, though, you have Neanderthal trait. That is only to them, white Europeans of European descent. That's a different type of person, fam.
How many stop signs you gonna blow, yo? I mean, you keep saying black gene. No black people have any white lineage in them. I mean, I'm not
I
sure.
didn't even say that. Where you get that from?
You just said ain't nobody. We don't have the
Neanderthal gene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
We don't.
Can you identify Neanderthal gene?
Neanderthal. That was crazy.
If you
Hey,
seen
that's
it,
about to be a new gender war word.
yeah,
Boy, I
that's
ain't
what I'm
gonna lie.
saying. I need to buy a vowel. Yeah, let me get one on retainer. But
Yeah,
what does
drop
that
that
look
off on
like?
Angry
How
Man
do
and
you
tell him he
differentiate
owe
a
you.
Neanderthal gene versus the black gene? What's the difference?
Okay. So you know what a Neanderthal is, right?
When you're talking about species, yeah.
Yeah. So you know how they say like when we became human, Neanderthal died. Well, it did, but the ancestor who inherited that, well, the survivor from that, I guess the thing that came out of that would be the white European. The
So
Neanderthal gene only exists within them.
Well, what I
And
read, that's true. But what I read was in now he got me messed up. The Neanderthal was in Europe, and they were breeding with the Europeans. The Europeans were sleeping with them, and that's how it got in their DNA. The last dying breed of them, they were breeding with the Europeans there, and that's why it's in the Europeans' DNA.
Okay.
So what? So how do you identify those genes versus black genes? Like if I was to look for a black gene, what am I looking for?
Well,
I know archaeologists can tell like black bones off the bat by cranial size. We have the largest cranial size. Another thing you could tell black genes, melanin production. You can like look at remnants of the cell and see that their cells more productive than others. That's another indicator. So yeah, we have DNA markers or evidence that lets somebody know that they're black.
Yeah, and when people talk about that whole dominant, the black gene is dominant, right? I ain't gonna say that they're right in the word, but I know a lot of people try to get crazy with it and shit, right? But what what happens with us being the dominant gene is basically the only thing that happens with us with white people. If let's say you have sex with a white woman, y'all produce a baby. The only thing she can actually affect would be the skin tone. Genetically, you'll still be that's why they always went with the 1% rule type shit, that if you got some nigga and you full nigga, because it's not, I'm not saying it started in science. However, I guess these white people trying to get proof to further whatever their belief is. But yeah, it's still a thing about it. Kind of wipes away what the white side of the gene. So if that Neanderthal part, it kind of fades with that. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying, you saying it's already established. You should have been able to identify, or at least point to a reference, so so we can actually check it out.
But let me
Neil
clarify
deGrasse Tyson
something.
has talks about it, because he had, and even him, that he's the real reason that made me think about, because he was saying, like, believe it or not, some of the most racist people historically of all time was like the people that produced American modern medicine. And they made all of these things. And if you think about it, back in the day, well, not even think about it, you can look it up historically. They've talked about how black people were like Neanderthals. And they were saying that's what made us stupid and things of that nature, right? Well, in the 90s, a study happened that found out white people actually carried the Neanderthal trait. And then afterwards, they started producing all these studies about how, turns out the Neanderthal was actually like a genius. You know what I'm saying? And it made me think like, yeah, this shit is propagated, like giving us in a manner where even if somebody does reveal the truth, well, now they kind of we not gonna talk about what we already said. We just gonna now change what they know.
But let me go back. Let me clarify. Okay, yes, black people. I'm talking about like completely African genes do not have Neanderthal genes, but because we are,
I mean,
mixed
how do
with
you
the
know that though?
European.
Like I'm supposed to be looking at this gene, right? This is something that I should be able to see, right? Like, okay, boom, this right here, this gene right here, this a black gene. So I'm able to identify that by what? Like what's there?
Well, statistically, what's more likely to express itself in the genome sequencing of that region. So we know Africans or Negroids are more likely statistically to have these type of traits. That's normally how they group, group people. But back to what I was saying, like we're not all pure, like blacks here in America. A lot of us have European ancestry, the ones that came during the Atlantic slave trade. a lot of us might have the Neanderthal genes because we might have a white ancestor, so that is quite possible. But you can do genetic statistical tracing, like, okay, this group is more likely statistically predestined to have these traits. They group them. Like, okay, well, people from this region has this trait because they adapted to these environmental changes. That's how you can kind of tell where people are from and what genes are related to who. But it's not, cut in stone because people migrated, people, interracial mixing, all of that. So it's not set in stone.
So there is no black gene or Neanderthal gene.
Well, yes, there's a Neanderthal gene, and there is what I would say statistically more likely to occur to someone who is black. Yes, we share common traits because we are black. And you can do a statistical tracing, like, okay, you can do a
like how they know we're of African descent.
Yeah, we know that Africans have more melanin because it's hotter. We're closer to the sun. So these people from this region, because of this environmental change or this environment, produces these type of genes. It's very,
So what's making them genes different from the Neanderthal genes?
Because, like she was saying, due to the environments, it just made two different groups of people. We were in depth into two different things. Basically, the main trait, I guess you could say, would be that we were working with hot areas. So that's why we, I ain't gonna say that's why we produced it, but I'm gonna say that's why we got it and continue to produce it because we stayed in those hot areas where we needed to be protected from that. Meanwhile, them with the
pseudo. Okay, I'm sorry. They're saying I'm pseudo, and I'm really giving you like good evidence of how this is. Like,
nah, that's what you got. You got to
what the
ignore that
gene look
chat
like.
sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people gonna say pseudo if they don't want to take the
Stay
time
out
to
the
look it up or
stay out the chat, Lena. Stay out the chat.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
This
But
second get beat up today, Willie.
Yeah, I've been rocking with you today now, damn it.
Yeah, they've been beating up on me today.
Yeah, you had a gorilla Neanderthal on your neck earlier today.
Yes. They gave me real slow. They from here. There's somebody from the show. They said, "Yeah, I see you on Q Butter Channel."
But if I catch her over here, Lena, I'm gonna put the torch to her motherfucking ass. Everybody get out the way. I see this person over here. Y'all get out. I'm gonna tell you flat out, y'all get out the way. I'm gonna put the torch. Y'all gonna see me all the way out of character if I catch her over here.
And she said, "I'm on Q Butter Channel," and that y'all got me trained and indoctrinated. That I'm a mammy and I be kissing black men. And she was like crazy. I don't even know what she is. I don't know Cindy, but I've never seen her. I'm like, what?
She ain't nothing to see with them big ass T-Rex teeth in her mouth. I'm like, get your ass out of here.
And she make 120,000, and there's no way in God's green earth I make six figures, over six figures, and let my teeth look like that. Never. First check I get, I'm going to a dentist.
Dog, listen. She was hating. She in hate. She was in rare hate mode. She was in that ugly girl hate mode today. That's what that was. So I'm just letting y'all know. I catch her over here. Clear the lanes. Get out the way.
Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about lioness or not.
No. I ain't never seen this
She
chick over.
worked. I seen lioness, but she worked the lioness. She crazy.
Listen, I ain't never seen this chick over here. She claims she be over here. So I'm just gonna lay in the cut. Because if I catch her on the panel, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna ask y'all to delete to mute up. Because I'm gonna put the codes to her. And I'm not even into that, but this one gonna get it.
She was something else. She know everything about me, which is crazy. They let me know she listened to that was like really crazy. She was like, "Yeah, you're a single mom. You got a wrench over a cute butter chef." I was like, "Damn, you know everything."
Yeah, she been studying you over here. She been over here studying you.
And I'm like, she say I'm on here every day. I was like, I'm really not on here every day.
It ain't but a couple people be crying about renters now. That's why I was saying. Lena know who Linus is. She got like
Yeah, and she
900
from
different names.
Chicago too. The
Damn.
Linus is from this girl from Ohio, and I'm like, what?
She's from Dayton, Ohio. She a liar. I drilled her. Listen. I tried not to do my sisters like that, but some of them gonna get it from me. Some of them don't have no patience
She
for, and she wants.
needed it because she just had hatred out the blue. I didn't even say anything. She just came. Matter of fact, she came on the panel to get me. I was like, what?
No, no, Lena. Let me be clear, Lena. She used you to get on the panel to get them white guys to subscribe to that white hate. She used you for that. And now they loving her over there. And I'm like, what the fuck? She used you to get attention from them white guys because she said her fiance 70 years old and he white and she 40. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, he probably blind and in a wheelchair.
Yeah, she definitely DNA.
If he had to wake up to that motherfucker every day, shit, ain't nobody successful anywhere gonna settle with that.
Bill Belichick, huh?
And I wish you could see her hair. I don't have a problem with natural hair, but it was everywhere,
I
like
should have
a
screenshotted.
crackhead.
I should have She got. Listen, you ever seen a woman that smoked their whole life? How their teeth get all elongated and look like an alligator mouth, like a. You know how can I put it? You know guys that they get that overbite, that underbite, and then their teeth get all elongated. That's what we talking about right there.
She
That's
got
her.
teeth like Lilo, Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
She'll fuck an alligator up with no problem.
Yeah, she winning.
Alligator ain't got a chance in hell with her.
All right, we'll say that to when it comes. So I'm still kind of having some problems with this black gene and this Neanderthal gene that's not being able to be identified. Y'all should be able to tell me, okay, the black gene got this and the Neanderthal gene don't have this. Are y'all able to do that?
Okay. Well, we know the Neanderthal gene is older than the Homo sapien gene because blacks are Homo sapiens. So we know the Neanderthal gene is actually older. We can definitely trace that. We know that's different.
All right, hold on. We trying to find out who Henry is.
Well,
I love cock.
Who?
What?
Yo, that was crazy.
It's wild.
Hey, Lena.
Hey, Psycho, what it do?
I think my man Pan, I think his name is Pan. After he just did a show yesterday about this Neanderthal and all the different species of humans. He just did this show yesterday, and I watched it, but I fell asleep and forgot everything I was listening to.
I think that did come down my timeline. I seen some of it. Let's talk about humanoids.
Yeah, so he got a whole. Not trying to stop the conversation, but he did a whole breakdown on it, which was, it was interesting. It kept me driving for 4 hours.
Neanderthals do have a gene. There is no such thing as the black gene, so to speak. Genes express themselves differently in the same species, right? We are all Homo sapiens as far as modern humans, and how the alleles express themselves in the genes is what makes up our phenotype, which makes up the race, right? So
Okay, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
That's a better way to explain it. But yeah, what I'm calling black genes are gene expressions, phenotypes. Phenotypes is what a gene, what you see expressed. So normally we know that I would say black genes or genes statistically more likely to occur where black people would be higher melanin production, depending what part of Africa, west or east, coarse hair, more coiled, like
mind. Also, another trait of African genes is bigger cranial size. So
Well,
yeah,
that's pseudo, right? But as far as you start getting the craniology, you start and trying to judge. It gets that's when you start getting the pseudo lanes, right?
oh, you think so? Because they say archaeologists, they can tell by bone structure if someone's black, white, or Asian right off the bat, just looking at it.
That's more human physical characteristics. I think Dad was talking
That's
about
not
looking
gene.
at the actual gene.
Yeah, that's not.
Was that what you was talking about, Dev?
Yeah.
That's skeletons and craniology. That's a different study, but yeah.
Yeah.
In archaeology, like I'm just saying that the gene expresses itself in that term. So statistically, Africans, Negroids are more likely to have bigger cranial size. Nothing wrong with that. We have bigger bones than them.
That's dealing in old science right there. That science that they really they don't really delve in too much because that led to a scientific racism. That's where they started getting these ideas that white people are smarter than black people. Right, this is when they started using this type of scientific methods to come up with things like the bell curve and everything else, and start talking about our intelligence and everything. You know, we could take more pain than white people because of our bone structure and everything else. So that's we could take beatings better than them, and they're more intelligent and everything else. But we're physically stronger and faster than them. These are things that again pushes towards racism within biology. But I also got a problem with the current state of biology we're in studying too, because of that era that I just talked about. Biology has now went completely far left, and now they make wild ass statements like race isn't real and race itself is pseudo, which is also cap. Like, so I kind of argue with both sides of these arguments.
But I can see why they say race is man-made, though.
Well, what's man-made is the cutoff, right? Because I like to always point out, look at if I showed you every species of tiger out there, a lot of these different species of tigers, you wouldn't even be able to know which one is which. You wouldn't be able to know the Siberian tiger from the average Asian tiger that's out there. You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't even be able to know unless I told you which one was which. Unless you study animals like that. The average everyday person ain't gonna know, right? But these are clearly different breeds of tiger, right? They all tigers. They can mate with each other. They can breed and have fertile babies and everything else. But they're different breeds of tiger. Right. So and that's what goes on within humans. Right. You have different expressions of these same alleles. Right. That creates different breeds of animals. That creates the race of people. People don't like when I talk like this because it starts sounding crazy to them. But that's exactly what it is. The only thing that separates these tigers is the alleles.
Yeah, you're just talking about characteristics of a gene.
Right. That's the only thing that separates black people from white people to Asian people is the alleles. So it's the same thing. But when referencing it with us, people get uncomfortable. But people forget we are also animals. Yeah, we also animals. So that makes people uncomfortable too. But it's the truth.
Hey, I was just gonna say this. Like, Lena, you're a smart girl. Please do not go around talking about they know the type of race of a person based on by looking at their skull. That science is by definition scientific racism, and modern anthropologists argues wholly against that type of approach to understanding identity. So it's like that the whole cranial thing, like that we can't disconnect the cranial part to conversations about intelligence, because that's the reason why the skull shape and all that stuff mattered, because they attempted to say that we had skulls that were closer to gorillas and primates. Like, even though we can kind of we're in that kind of family, they used our skull shape to make us closer to animals,
while their skull shapes reflected more of the modern human.
I'm
So
sorry. I understand where you come from. When I learned it, I guess it was outdated. It's outdated now. But when I was like in 6th grade, and I remember them telling me about anthropology and the different races, and they were saying that so it's outdated now. I should have
yeah, I mean, it was, to
looked
be
up.
honest, it was probably outdated when they was teaching it to you, if we being honest. But that's
Yeah,
kind of
it's been kind of outdated since the late 70s. They kind of started pushing that out, pushing that
yeah.
to
But
by
yeah,
the 80s came around, they really wasn't pushing it too much.
I did learn that they did try to say that we were dumb because of that. Our schools was bigger.
Yeah, I
And they
mean,
were
and we
saying,
got
look
to
at the
remember, like,
dinosaur.
race. Race is the race as we understand it is a more modern convention. So people at that time, when they talk about ancient people, wouldn't even have, like, those concepts and how they understood identity back then didn't even exist. So those people wouldn't have called themselves black. They wouldn't have, what I'm saying? They wouldn't have operated under that framework. So it's like that. So, and I understand what Psycho's saying when he says that, they take it too far when they try to say that race isn't real and all of that type of stuff. But the real argument is that the way that we understand race is based on gene expression, and without being able to, like, just by looking at the skull, you don't get a clear understanding of gene expression, or just by looking at the skeleton, you don't get a full understanding of gene expression. So it's like we can say, well, like, when you look closer at their DNA, there are things that more pattern, ancient Africans or ancient whatever. But when we use race to discuss ancient people, we're doing it's an anachronism. Like, we're projecting modern understanding of identity onto ancient people where that didn't exist, so to speak. So that's why it's like the desire to move away from it in anthropology and genetics has more to do with, and not even really just, you had the people that's like that's on the whole, yeah, we trying to get rid of race and all those types of things. Most anthropologists and geneticists are like, we have a greater understanding of the human genome that we don't need to rely on race to understand people, because of our technical understanding, the more technical understanding, the more scientific understanding that we have now that we got more tools, better technology. I mean, we can see more and understand more about genetics, that we don't have to rely on the type of what was called taxonomy back then, which was just basically by looking at skulls and looking at bones and looking at these things. Like, we can go that much deeper and understand genetics without relying on just like what our naked eyes can see.
All right. I got a question. I'm just happy. Did you see the news? Even though it might not go anywhere, you see that they started articles of impeachment for Trump. Oh, I pray they remove him. I can only dream.
Hey, before y'all get into that, hey, I just want to say, Psycho and Domo, man, that debate the other day was on point, man.
That's crazy.
More real.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It was all right.
That's
I mean, that's
good.
the only debate that I didn't get any boring spots in. Some debates I get bored in certain areas and just like disconnect from it. That one I was on it from jump, from start to finish.
Mhm.
Well, it took me to get it hyped up. You understand that? Don't forget that part. My debate was first. You know what I'm saying? I set the president's. I set the energy level. You feel me? But I ain't gonna get no credit. It's cool. I'm black.
We all black. What you talking about?
Get your ass out of here.
I know, right? No, I'm just talking shit, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to slide backwards in the Trump talk, Lena. We squared away on the racist gene topic, or are we still pushing that?
Racist gene, that's what y'all was talking about? Racist gene? I was wondering how y'all got to this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's such thing as a racist
Me
gene.
neither. I think it's survival gene.
Racism is social. Racism is social. Well, to a certain degree, right? Well, yeah, it's social, and it's political, but it's social because like tribalism is social, right? Tribalism is normal, right? People group up. We're social creatures, right? Tribalism is everywhere in the animal kingdom. We got pride of lions, schools of fish, troops of chimps, right? Like, this is just people group up for different reasons, right? And they go to war with each other at times, and they'll protect themselves from other different types of animals or whatever the case may be. It's power in numbers, right? So this is just a normal trait amongst living organisms.
Well, I'm glad. Now that's powerful. You said that. Now, why is that?
Damn, boy, your mic is almost out of there, man.
Oh, well, I was just asking, why is that?
Sound like you said, why is that?
Yeah, I was asking Psycho, why is that? Why is that and not just in humans, but in nature or in animals as well?
I would love to answer your question, Madon, if I could hear it.
Oh man,
That's what happened when you vote for Trump.
Let me go out and come back in. No,
That's what happened when you vote for Trump and use Obama phone.
I hope that's why your impeachment ain't gonna work.
I don't know. Your mic was good when you first came in, but I don't know what happened.
Oh, you was on Chaotic Truth channel?
Yeah.
Lenny? Oh.
Yeah, how'd you? Oh, they put it in the chat. I like to defend blackness.
Oh, you went over there to argue with them? No, I don't even waste my time arguing with that weirdo.
Cause I can't take it. They be talking about black people like shit.
I went up on this panel one time, and I went up there to talk. I went up there to talk about something, and he immediately started throwing me in the back and muting me and everything else. And I wasn't turned up or nothing. I was literally. I think I asked him a question. All I did was ask him a question, and he threw me straight to the back. And after I asked him a question on some RBR shit, and like how dare you ask me a question type. And then he brought me back up, started calling me all kind of niggas with the ER and everything else that third. So I flipped. I crashed out. I was like, oh, well, if this is how this going to be, I'm just going to cook you. Like I ain't even going. I'm just going to cook you then. So I just started roasting them and everything else. And yeah, it was whatever after that. You ain't gonna bully me on your panel. I'm gonna give you a reason to act like this. You ain't gonna just be acting like this because I asked you a question.
Yeah.
You gonna act this way. Let me give you a reason.
Yo, Lena, why do you think your fake pseudo impeachment is gonna work?
Why do I think that my fake pseudo what?
Impeachment.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. But
No,
it's not gonna work. I
don't know. He might put everybody that signed that petition. He might put them in jail. I would. I like y'all ass up trying to impeach me. That's what I would do.
You gotta admit, jailing that judge is crossing the line.
What happened? Crossing the line. What happened?
Oh, jailing the judge. They jailed a judge in, I think, Wisconsin or Minnesota.
Milwaukee.
For the immigration.
Yeah,
Milwaukee.
I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Got her ass on up out of there. That's what she get. You know what I'm saying? You trying to run a migrant through the fucking back door? You won't run a nigga through that goddamn door. Lock her ass up. Hell yeah. Tell her to take that shit to trial, bitch. Oh, can't nobody hear me? Oh, Jackson, you can't
I don't know. That's shit of the third rail.
I hear you.
Oh, Jackson, 2 times. You got to get off that goddamn clunker you got. You got one of them phones they had in the car. on Too Short video and shit.
Too Short video. You said Too Short video?
yeah. One of them old videos when he had the car phone, like I think it was like 88, 89 maybe.
Mm.
You think these Trump tariffs have something to do with the Shedeur Sanders draft? You think they're scaling back a little bit? The owners are scaling back in anticipation of the Trump tariffs and its impact on NFL attendance?
You think that got something to do with Shedeur not getting drafted?
Oh, bro, I mean, you talk about like corporations possibly pulling back and pulling advertisements and sponsorship from some of these NFL teams.
No, they're not going to do that. No, they're not going. They're not drafting based off whether or not Trump did tariffs or not. That's not what's going on. I'm telling you, people brought into the ESPN hype. That's what happened. People brought into the ESPN hype. Mel Kiper and all these people running around saying Shedeur Sanders is the best player in the draft. They got him ranked like the 5th best player in the draft and all that. These were ESPN analysts and stuff like that who's talking. These wasn't people in the war room. These were not people. These were not scouts that were saying this. This was not coaches making these claims. These are the people that's actually making the draft, right? These were TV analysts who fell in love with Shedeur because his father was Deion. And they had him ranked higher than everybody else had him ranked. He only was ranked by NFL scouts to be a second, possibly third rounder. And this is what the scouts were saying, not the ESPN analysts. This is what the scouts were saying. And,
but don't they do that with all? Don't they do it all star athlete sons? I mean, because I think like one Peyton Manning, when they daddy played in the league, it's a few other white boys who dad played in the league, and they kind of got that crutch, you know, or baby through the draft and through the league.
Man, that's cat. They do that with all quarterbacks that got question marks going into the draft. I ran down the stats with Colt McCoy. Colt McCoy had a way better college football career than Shedeur Sanders ever thought about having. He won the Maxwell Award, the Davey O'Brien Award, the Manning Award, the Chick Hawley Award, the Johnny Unitas Golden Arm Award. He won Quarterback of the Year in 2009, two-time Walter Camp Award winner, Archie Griffith Award in 2008. He was Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year in 2009, Big 12 Offensive Freshman of the Year in 2006. He first team All Big 12 2009, two-time, second time All Big 12 2006, 2008. He did all this and got drafted in the 3rd round. White boy. It was on and he made it to a national championship game. He got drafted in the 3rd round. 3rd round.
Yeah, because of height. He didn't have a height.
He had question marks. It's because of question marks. Just like I said, Shedeur Sanders. Question marks. He wasn't a slam dunk. So when these quarterbacks have question marks, they become projects. And nobody's drafted a project quarterback in the 1st round. When you draft a quarterback in the 1st round, you're drafting somebody you predict to be a starter. People not sure if he's even a starter. He could be a starter, but they're not sure. So they're not going to spend the 1st round.
I mean, but Psycho, when you look around the league last year, bro, it was only a top 5 quarterbacks. I mean, I think number 1 was probably Jaden Daniels, in my humble opinion. But it was a bunch of trash-ass quarterbacks last year.
No, it wasn't loud trash. What are you even talking about?
I mean, if you look at each team, right? Okay, you look at Matt. I think who was it? Matt Ryan.
The first 2 picks of quarterbacks.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying the rookies. I'm just saying in general around the league. If you look at the quarterbacks at certain teams, a lot of them is trash.
What point are you trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make, I think he's better than some of the starting quarterbacks that was on teams last year.
Well, we don't know that. Nobody knows that. I mean, he could, like I said, he has potential. They draft him based off what he could be, right? Not what he is. And could he be this? Maybe. He's gonna have a chance, but honestly, he'd be lucky to even be on Cleveland come week 1 because they got a crowded quarterback room.
Yeah,
they got 5 quarterbacks. They drafted a quarterback before him.
Mhm.
They drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round before him. So he's not even on top of him. And Deshaun Watson, he's hurt, but when he comes back, they got to do something with him because they already paying him a big contract they can't get rid of. So I highly doubt they get rid of him just because they got to pay him. So he's on the roster, and you got the 3rd rounder they just drafted before him. He got to beat him out, and like most teams don't carry 3 quarterbacks; they carry 2 quarterbacks on the field and somebody on the practice squad, right? And so he might be on the practice squad or something like that. But I think they got 5 quarterbacks competing coming into training camp.
Yeah, I think I agree. It was dumb to go to Cleveland, but I like I said, I wanted him to go to Miami. You know, I thought that was the best fit to be up on the tour. But I feel you on that. All them quarterbacks, Joe Flacco, and you know, Flacco, he have his moments. He'll come out looking like
he's a veteran. He's a veteran. So I mean, the coaches might side with him just because they don't want to deal with grooming anybody. Right?
Yeah, but remember he got
when the coach's job is on the line, the last thing he want to do is try to groom a rookie quarterback when his job is on the line.
But remember, Flacco got
put a veteran out there.
But remember, Flacco got benched last year. Remember, he started good when he stepped in for Anthony Richardson or something. I think was he on the Colts or something? I forgot what Flacco was at. I think it was the Colts. I might be wrong. But he started off good. Then at the end, oh my God, that nigga turned back to Flacco.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was the Colts.
Yeah, he backed up when Anthony Richardson came out and said, "Oh man, I'm tired, man. This is overwhelming."
That's facts.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. I mean, he gonna have a shot. And even if he don't make the Cleveland team, he'll have a shot to try out for some other teams or whatever. I mean, if he's that dude, he'll make it on the field. Because one thing these NFL people like to do is win. They want to win. They win, their revenue go up. They want to win. If you think they don't want to win, you're tripping.
I don't know why the Steelers didn't get him, man. Mike Tomlin, bro. What the hell wrong with Mike Tomlin, man? This nigga, he done failed, man. He used to be that nigga, bro. But now I don't know what's going on with Mike Tomlin. Who's the Steelers quarterback? That's one of my stars.
Hey, let me ask you this, Madon. Let me ask you this, Madon. Deion Sanders on the sidelines as defensive coordinator for Mike Tomlin's Pittsburgh Steelers. Do you think primetime will outshine Mike Tomlin after a while? And people will be clamoring for Prime to be in the head coach's seat?
That won't happen with Pittsburgh.
I don't think that will happen, bro. Deion is at Colorado. He ain't leaving. He got a contract with Colorado. I mean, he can probably get out of it, but I don't think Deion is going to go coach.
You got to understand, in the last 65 years, Pittsburgh has had 3 head coaches. Mm-hmm. 3 in 65. Like they are not going to just dump Tomlinson for Deion. Tomlinson wouldn't even waste his time having Deion on the sideline because he wouldn't want that kind of cancer in there. But they wouldn't get to the owners anyway. The Rooney family do not just be switched. They're not Daniel Snyder. They
don't like all that. They don't like all that. One thing about Pittsburgh, they don't like all that attention around a one player. Yeah, that's why they got rid of Antonio Brown. They got rid of Mike. They got rid of Mike Wallace. You know, they got rid of Le'Veon Bell. You know, they're gonna get you on up out of there.
Who was that long-time defensive coordinator for the Steelers? though that got a lot of pub. Dick.
Dom Capers.
No, it's the older one. Was it
Dick LeBeau?
Dick LeBeau, yeah, Dick LeBeau. Now, come on, man. You know Deion doing that Dick LeBeau defense where you can see it's Deion's style out there, and Mike Tomlin getting overshadowed by Deion.
Deion don't
even. They're coming down. Deion's the next coach.
But that's not even Deion's style of defense right there that he would even. Deion never played in that style of defense. That style of defense. They played a 3-4. They played a 3-4 tight press type defense. Like Deion never played in the 3-4 before.
Right. It's only
he played with Baltimore, right?
I'm about to say Baltimore. I had to correct myself. Yeah, he did.
There's only a few teams.
That was the asset of his career. He was playing safety, I believe. At that, I don't think he was playing corner with Baltimore. He was playing free safety.
Yeah, and Deion had to coach. If Deion was to be a coach, he had to be. It only like about 3 teams I could see him coaching at, and that's like the Raiders, the Rams, or somewhere in Florida. You know, where people like excitement and celebrity and the flashy and the gold and all that. You know, that's why he won't fit in Pittsburgh, man. Pittsburgh, they like it's like they like structure, discipline.
No, Mike Tomlin put his ego aside and wanted Deion to come. Would Deion come?
I don't know, man.
It ain't about ego. It's about, you don't understand, bro. People do not. Deion can't just go there and just play the background. I mean, we talking about Deion here. Deion, people don't want that kind of issue. People don't want nobody that's going to come in there and trying to take over the show. And it ain't about ego. It's about being a cancer in the locker room. Nobody want to deal with that. Like Deion's a me first type dude. Deion don't even care about Deion. That's always been Deion. Deion has always only cared about Deion.
Yeah, like I said, I think it had to be a big major city if Deion was the coach in the league, man. To me, anywhere else it won't work because it'll be too boring for him. Deion, he prime time, man. It got to be prime time. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel him. I agree with him. Yeah,
Deion got to prove he can coach a team to a bowl victory. Before people start putting him in NFL sidelines. I mean,
well, you mean well, we're in a league, we're in a time now where they giving all kind of people opportunities to coach.
No, they're not just giving any old college coach an opportunity to coach. Like, no, you got to have a resume. You got to be like if you coming straight from college and you never even been on the NFL sideline as far as assistant or defensive coordinator or whatever, you got to have a good resume in college to even.
But Psycho, you got to remember he played defense. Well, he played defense in the league, so he knows different.
Nobody goes from playing defensive league to become a head coach. They go.
I'm not
defensive coaches.
I don't think he should be a head coach.
And then they might eventually become coach, like Todd Bowles. Todd
Bowles. I agree with that. I don't think he should be a head coach. I think he should be
go straight from the Redskins to being a head coach.
I don't think he should be a head coach. I think he should be a defensive coordinator because that was his position. He played. He had a relationship with multiple defensive coordinators.
What has he done to show that he could do the job?
He played.
Outside of playing, man.
That mean he know the game. He know the
book. People playing next year. You know how many people playing the next year? Do all 500, 600, 800 people that's playing in the NFL next year, do they all deserve a head coaching job because they play?
Nah, because Deion Sanders, the point I'm making is, I think he should, if he do go to the league, he should start off as a defensive coordinator because he played that position. He played defense his whole career, so he knows the strategies. He knows the playbooks from multiple different defenses, from whether it's West Coast defense or whatever the case.
Bruh,
that's all, man.
No. And to be honest with you, most great players make horrible coaches in all sports. Most great head coaches were not Hall of Fame players. Matter of fact, name me the great head coaches that were great Hall of Fame players. It's a short list. It's a short list.
Yeah, it's a short list. John Madden.
Very short list.
John Madden.
Who? Joe Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden ain't no Hall of Fame player.
How about Jerry Sloan?
He never even played in the NFL.
I thought
John Madden never even played in the NFL. You proving my point.
I thought he played
for the Raiders. How about Jerry Sloan?
I thought John Madden played for the Raiders.
He coached the Raiders.
I thought he played as well. I might be wrong.
No, he coached. John Madden was an awkward dude, never played football. No, he coached. He was a
How about Arshell?
He got that coach job.
How about Arshell?
That's one. But I would, that's one.
So what made
Jerry
Sloan?
Jerry Sloan.
What made Arshell great?
Okay, Jerry Sloan's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer player. Yeah, I'll give you Jerry.
Oh, you mean basketball or football? I thought you were just talking about.
Yeah, like I said, it's a short list. You're gonna be
offensive line, Dev. Offensive line.
Yeah, he played offensive line.
He was great.
Raiders. He played with the Raiders offensive line. Yeah, the 70s. But
and I'm saying when he coached the Raiders, they did what?
They made it to the championship game. That's about it. They did make it to the championship game.
Arshell's a legend, bro.
I'll give him. He didn't win a Super Bowl or nothing. I wouldn't call him a great coach, but he was okay.
Yeah, a lot of the games.
He was a better player. He was a better player than he was coach. That's for sure. Like he ain't no Hall of Fame coach, but he is a Hall of Fame player.
Back then the Raiders lost a lot of them games off of like field goals or just dumb plays at the end back in them days. Well, in the late 80s.
Yeah, he was going through a lot of changes with teams jumping around all over the place, and as far as like location and everything else, and and he had a lot of pressure on him because he had a lot of BS he had to go through. So I give Arshell a little bit of a pass.
But no, I think you.
Steve Spurrier was nice in college,
but he was garbage as a head coach in the
yeah,
NFL.
he was.
In the NFL, that was our coach, so I'll tell you that he was trash. He wasn't a good NFL player either. He was good in college, like you said. He was good in college. He was a good college. He was a good college coach.
Yeah, I haven't been able to name one person that was either
in the Hall of Fame for both.
Right.
Jerry Sloan is the closest thing. Jerry Sloan is the closest one he named. That's basketball. But yeah, he could go to the Hall of Fame.
Pat Riley? What about Pat Riley?
Pat Riley wasn't a Hall of Fame player.
Look at these names, y'all.
Pat Riley came off the bench of the NBA. He came off the bench. He wasn't a good player, bro.
Hey, man. Yeah, that's funny, man. But I mean, I feel you got a good. I mean, that's an excellent point, though, Psycho. I give you that.
But you never made your point, though.
No, my point was I think Deion should have came in. If he do decide to coach in the league, he should start off as a defensive.
He has no reason to come in.
How about Tony Dungy?
Why not?
How about Tony Dungy, Psycho? Tony Dungy.
I don't know if he's a Hall of Fame player. He was a good player. Did he make the Hall? He's not in the Hall of Fame for a player, I don't think. But he was a good player. So I'll give you Tony. I ain't going to nitpick. I'll give you Tony. He was a good player.
It's some more out there. I just can't name them right now. I know it's some more out there.
Defenses were not rearranging their offense around his presence, I don't think. But I will give you that he did do his role or play his role as a player.
Sir, Chicago Bears.
I think he knows.
Dungy was good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, Iron Mike, Chicago Bears head coach.
I'll give you Dicker. So you got three in football, one in basketball.
I was about to say Phil Jackson, but I don't think he was a Hall of Fame.
Phil Jackson was trash in basketball. Yeah, he was trash as a player. Another bench player.
Oh, Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers wasn't a great player either.
Oh, yeah. I've seen both of his careers. Yeah.
I can actually argue he had a great head coach as well.
You ain't lying. They don't like Doc
Rivers.
Rivers.
Than he was a player. He was a better coach than he was a player. I'll say that. Doc Rivers was not a great player. He was a role player at best.
Hey, but that's a good point you made. You can't. It's probably about 4 or 5. You're right. It ain't even a handful. I give you that.
Yeah, like I said, you're gonna struggle. Yeah, it's a short list. I knew you could name me a couple, but not a lot.
Mike Woodson, Knicks coach. No. Okay.
Yeah.
It's somebody else out there, bro. I can't even think right now, man.
Isaiah Thomas was okay. Larry Bird.
No, Isaiah Thomas is trash as a coach. The coach?
How about Larry Bird?
I love Isaiah as a player. But as a coach, hell no.
Larry Bird?
He ain't doing enough. He did okay when he was coaching, but he only coached X amount of years, and then he went to the upper office. So he ain't win a title or nothing.
Yeah, Steve Kerr. That's right. Steve Kerr, Jason Kidd.
Steve Kerr was not a Hall of Fame basketball player. He was a
Hall of Fame
player. Yeah, he was a role player. No.
Let's adjust our
He was a role player. He was a good shooter. I'll give you that. But Hall of Fame, no.
He's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. I don't know if as a coach.
He might make it as a coach. He was a hell of a college player, though. Steve Kerr was a hell of a college player. He could make it for college.
Somebody said Ty Lue.
Ty Lue is a player? Even as a player, Ty Lue's most famous moment as a player is getting stepped over by Allen Iverson.
Right.
That's his most famous moment as a player. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, man. That's funny the bitch.
He was not a good player.
You said Herm Edwards. Herm was all right. He was all right.
Herm was okay as a player. He was all right. He was now a Hall of Fame player. He was all right as a player. He was a better coach than he was a player. He was all right as a player, though.
Not shit! I just thought about it. What's my man name?
Cornerback.
My man, what's the white boy name that coached the Jets? That was like thorough. I forgot his name. Bill
Parcells.
Yeah.
Bill Parcells was another high school coach that made to the NFL. He didn't play.
He didn't play in the league. Oh, okay, well, I didn't know.
Parcells didn't play in the league. No. Andy Reid ain't playing in the league. Mike Tomlinson ain't playing in the league.
Well, that's just
Mike Shanahan didn't play in the league.
So let me ask you this then: all these players that didn't play in the league, they became good head coaches. Why is that?
Because some people know the game but can't play it that well. But they know the game, they just can't physically do what it takes to win and do it themselves. But they know how to do the X's and O's. They know what people should be. They know how to position people the best way. They know how to evaluate players. Just because you know how to play don't mean you know how to evaluate players and break down X's and O's.
That's a fact.
You never played sports, Madonna?
Yeah, I played football, baseball, basketball, ran track.
Have you ever coached?
I'll be out there with my brother while he coaching. He became the head football coach last year. I'll be out there. I draw up plays for him for offense, but that's about it. But I ain't heavy into it. But I study plays. But he be saying my plays trash.
Sean Payton played as a player. He played for the Dallas. I ain't gonna. He played with Dallas too, but he was trash though. Sean Payton was a backup quarterback.
Yeah, but see, my brother got an ego, Dad. I be showing him plays that'll work because I be at the football game. I be seeing this shit. I be standing up. I be up high watching the play. I'm like, yo, do this. He finally decided to do some of the plays I drew up at the end of the season, man, and got damn near touchdown off all my plays. And I'm saying, bro, see, you learn to listen. You know what I'm saying? Just because, like Psycho just said, he played football. He played. He almost got drafted, but he hurt his knee and all that. But I told him, man, you ain't got sight beyond sight like me. You know what I'm saying?
Some people just know how to play, man, and that's just what they good at playing. But it's a different animal when you a GM. Everybody can't be a GM just because you played. Everybody can't be a coach just because you played. And just because you're a GM and a coach don't mean you know how to play. You know what I mean? Like these things they're different jobs.
Elton Brand.
He was trash.
As a player?
Yeah, he wasn't that good. Like he was big up to be.
He had some excellent roster moves.
Yeah, he wasn't trash though. He was a good player. I'll take that back. He was a decent player. Yeah, Mike Singletary, that's right. But he was a high coach.
I don't think they respected him. All right, y'all done ran the sports people in the ground, or we gonna raise the Sanders legacy up from the dead?
We're gonna raise the Sanders legacy up from the dead.
People really put a lot of pressure on him, boy. Now he better show up now.
Every little small thing, yeah.
He
on and off the court, yeah. I think it's off the court.
When I look at Shedeur, I don't think he's under pressure. I think the pressure is under him.
He just he under pressure. Unnecessary pressure too.
Hey, that was a cannabis. I thought you was gonna pick up one. That was a cannabis bar.
That was unnecessary pressure that he got now. Now he got to show up. Like I said, that's not an easy task for him to even make the roster. That's gonna be rough. Like people just assuming he gonna automatically be on the roster. I'm not sold. You got to work for that. And it's the first time he playing for a different coach other than his daddy. He ain't never played for any other coach other than his daddy
in his whole life.
So so like
you talking like he's 13.
We don't even know if he's the coach's son. We don't know if he could just be the coach's son. I done seen that plenty of times. The coach's son just look great when he's when his daddy coaching him. He get it from up on his daddy and he don't do nothing.
Like Austin Rivers.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. You don't know when the father's the only coach you ever had. You don't know what you got.
Yeah, but I think he's a grown man now. He is 14, 15, so I think I hope he embraced it and sort of set his own standard as far as that.
Like, does he take instructions well from others? Right? You know, he take instructions from his daddy, but does he take instructions well from others? They don't know.
I think he will, man, because Deion believe in the Most High, so you know it starts with discipline. Discipline.
You wouldn't say, no, I ain't messing with you, dog.
Discipline is key for Deion and his family from what I've seen, from what I watched them over the course of the years. You know.
Don Wild Boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I had to throw that out there.
When he was on Dallas and the 49ers in the week of the Super Bowl, he was specifically instructed not to leave the hotel room, not to go to this place and not to go to that place, but he did it anyway.
Yeah, I got a lot of those old 49ers Deion games on tape, man. I need to sell them jokers.
That's why everybody care about him, because they love Deion. People still love Deion. That's what it's all about. They love for Deion.
Oh, you gotta feel bad for the kid. It's a quarterback heavy league, and you know there's not a lot of places he could have gone to. You know, and when New York passed on him, where could he have gone to except for Pittsburgh?
I've never seen New York draft a black guy.
The fact that people think the Giants of all teams would draft him is insane. Now, if you want to say the Giants didn't draft him due to racism, you might have an argument.
Right, that was my point.
They don't do black starting quarterbacks. But to sit up here and say he fell all the way to the 5th round because of racism is insane. That's what I gotta push back against. Like, no.
I think the racist team in the NFL is the New York Giants, the Denver Broncos, the New England Patriots. Those are my top 3 racist football teams in the league. I've never seen Denver draft a black quarterback. I've never seen the Giants.
The NFL is not racist when it comes to, at least in 2025, they are not racist when it comes to drafting players. They want to win.
I'm just saying, I've never seen Denver. I've never seen the Broncos draft a black quarterback.
Most of the number 1 picks are black over the last 40 years. Most of the number 1 picks have been black. So the league has been predominantly black for that same amount of time. So like it's like this is an argument from the 60s that y'all are making. Like y'all want to say it was a whole bunch of racist moves being done in the 60s. I would agree with you and point out exactly what it was they were doing. But in 2025, these owners want to win, dog. They want to win.
I agree. The tables is turned around. But I think teams like Denver, a black quarterback has no chance in hell. He have a better chance of finding what that dude named Jimmy Hoffa than playing quarterback at Denver.
You don't have an argument there, because we just saw Deion bring his son there for college. What make you think that doesn't translate?
I'm talking about the Broncos. Look what they did to Russell Wilson.
Did he perform
Yeah, he was performing, but the coach Sean Payton will race his ass. I mean, the shit was sad what happened to Russell Wilson.
Yeah, he was performing. You're right, Madonna. He was performing.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. So I had to take y'all word for it on that.
That was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And we trying to jib him out his money. Ain't that a cracker? That's my new shit. I ain't saying ain't that a biatch no more. I'm saying ain't that a cracker.
So what we gonna do after sports? When we get injured, we get caught in a scandal, after we retire, is that going to be the rest of our lives?
They're going to do it with. They're going to do what all the ex-athletes do: start a podcast.
Start a podcast. There it is. Start a dumbass podcast and talk about sports.
Talk about all the old wars they had in the league.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's like goddamn
old war.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all niggas should be Transformers and building something. I mean, goddamn, all that money floating around. But nah, they rather throw it in the strip club, bro. Ain't that a bitch?
But I don't even. Shador ain't even TV ready. Like, I don't even think he's TV ready. Like his father could do TV because he's already a personality. But his son, I don't even see him doing TV.
But you know, his son got the
I don't know what the hell you do a football day with. Maybe he ain't gonna be crying for money, but I don't know what he'll be doing. Damn if I know.
I think the youth is where he got it at. Like the 15, 16 to 25 years. I think he got that crowd, I won't say on lock, but he got a big following. Just because we live in that age of social media and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of niggas 25 and older is like, nigga, show me what you can do. Which is real.
Yeah.
You know, we know you got special perks because of your pops, but you're in the league now, nigga. You got to put on your big man pants.
Yeah,
Well, I think, you know, if you look at...
Are you telling me I'm supposed to feel bad for somebody who got a Delta commercial and a Gatorade commercial already? What are we talking about? He got Delta and a Gatorade commercial. Why are we acting like he hurt, he damaged or something because he got drafted in the draft?
Well, I mean, if you look at what these football camps are doing. I mean, they got players, you know, criticizing Cam Newton or Cam Newton's like duking it out with one of these players on live on TV. I don't know if it's live TV, but the video went viral. I mean, that's because people are calling him a bum. You know, Cam Newton took Carolina to the Super Bowl, bro. I mean, he's a Super Bowl quarterback. And you got young kids calling him a bum.
You got to win the Super Bowl to be a Super Bowl quarterback. And he's one of the reasons why he lost that Super Bowl, truth be told.
Yeah, I
can tell you the exact play. I can tell you the exact play when he fumbled the ball and refused to dive on it because he said he didn't want to get hurt. I was disgusted with Cam. Like that right there, like Cam could never live that moment down for me. You in the Super Bowl, dog. What do you mean you didn't want to dive on the ball because you were scared you was going to get hurt? It's the last game of the year. If you're going to play the last game of the year scared to get hurt, then you ain't the quarterback for me. What are we talking about here?
He did the same thing Donovan McNabb did. He got that phone call and said, nigga, if you win this game, nigga, such and such and such. That's
what these athletes are doing after their careers.
When I watched what happened in that Super Bowl with Donovan McNabb when T.O. was there, that game, it looked like Donovan McNabb threw that shit. I mean, I could just be in my conspiracy theorist hat or tinfoil or whatever, but I'm still pissed off at Donovan McNabb on his performance in that Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, that was huge. But, you know, a lot of athletes, they go after their careers, they develop young talent, you know, and that's what Cam was doing. He was developing young talent. And the young talent still don't have the type of grace and the gratitude. They just want down Cam.
Yeah, Cam. Yeah. To me, Cam caused his own downfall. I keep telling.
I don't know. I think that was a little bit media driven, though.
I don't know why players choose to go to fucking New England. If you black, you better stay your ass out of New England in the 20,000. I mean, from 2010 and up, stay your black ass out of New England. That's the burial. That's the cemetery for black players since 2010.
Roy Chess, no, Deity is correct. Doug Williams is the first quarterback to win the Super Bowl in 1987 for the Washington Redskins. Thank you very much. So I'll put that out there.
That's right. That's right, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a good season. I'm still rooting for my boy Jaden Daniels. Well, I root for all black quarterbacks besides Dak Prescott. I hate the goddamn Cowboys like that.
You don't think like things such as Mamba Academy and such endeavors are like that are important for athletes after their careers once they finish up and fade into the sunset, find out what to do next? You don't think that's a good thing to like raise up young talent?
Nah, what they need to do is come over here and raise up their mind and their consciousness and get on the right path, and then go back out there. I think that's what they should do.
Okay.
Don crazy, man.
Yeah, I was answering Dev's question though. I mean, Dev asked a good question right there. Like, what are some of these athletes trying to do once they're, fading into the sunset?
Stay
Once
away
they say
from
it's over.
pseudo black power niggas like you.
Oh, here we go. I knew the white man was gonna say somebody.
Yeah,
Right on time.
Exactly
Never
what
too
they
late
do.
and never too soon.
Uncle Ruckus, moonwalk away from these niggas.
Nah, what up, Bobby?
Fuck, what up, Madonna? Moonwalk like Uncle Ruckus away from these niggas. Psycho, what's good with it? God damn it.
What's good, Bob?
Man, it's like niggas can't have nothing and just let it just be a conversation. It always got to be something deep. Like, you feel what I'm saying, Dev? I'm trying to talk about this Shedeur Sanders thing just from a football standpoint. And every time it's like, you think it's this. What about the white man? What about, I'm like, dog, right? I get it, but can we just talk about it because he's a football player in a draft? Like, that's really what's going on. It's just like this stupid ass movie Sinners. Have you seen Sinners? Oh, it's deep. They breaking down like, nigga, it's a
I haven't seen so many people break it down. I still ain't seen that movie. But I've seen so many. I need to watch that tonight because I actually downloaded it, never watched it.
Bro, I got it, and I didn't even want to watch it because
that's it. I got it on my shit. I ain't watched it yet either.
They ruining it.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. You a nightlife dude?
I don't know.
You like the nightlife? No, do you like the nightlife?
I don't know what that means. Give me an example.
You don't think they had something to say about the nightlife in Sinners?
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you.
Damn, that was deep.
That's deep, brother. They got something to say about the knife life in the movie Players Club too. What that mean?
I'm just saying, brother.
It's something to say about the nightlife in the Godfather trilogy. It's something to say about the nightlife when Blade walked in that fucking vampire club in the beginning of Blade and got to kill it. Like, what is he talking? It's a vampire movie. Ku Klux Klan vampire.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what?
That's what we're talking about. Gene distinction, though.
But you know what's funny? But what's funny is, why do black people wait for movies to come out to come with all these? Oh, you see, this is what they meant by that. I'm like, bro, sit your ass down. I mean, goddamn, they only wait.
We the most movie deciphering people on the planet,
right?
Dog. We did it with the Super Bowl. I seen it with the Super Bowl after the Super Bowl. Everybody named mother was breaking down the Kanye. I say Kanye. Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl halftime show. Everybody had an opinion about it. Everybody had their own breakdowns, their own deciphering, and everything else.
Well, that's a big.
This is what we do. We
There's a big moment in Sinners when the sun comes up.
We find hidden messages and stuff like that.
Let me guess. When the sun come up, the vampires die, right?
But yeah, we were discussing before. Dev brought up like certain questions regarding gene distinction, right? How can we find out differences in the genes, right?
And the Sinners movie go help us do that.
Yeah, what happens good after dark? What happens good after dark?
That nigga said yes. He said
what happens good after dark?
Everything.
Nah, a lot, right?
Everything.
Do you think at least with okay?
I done got some of the best coochie in my life after 3 a.m.
But do you think? Let me ask you this:
crazy?
Do you think the white man was telling us something when he told us to stay your ass inside when it gets sundown? When it goes sundown, because they trying to save you. They trying to save you from their bloody asses.
You're just gonna keep on talking and not let me answer the first question.
Okay, go ahead and answer the question.
Why would you ask a question just to keep talking?
Get that nigga Bobby.
What's wrong with you, cuz? You asked me.
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
No, go ahead, cuz. I ain't even mad.
No. Go ahead, Bobby. I'm listening to you.
Make a show. Somebody need to do a show. Dev, you a psycho. Y'all should do that, man. Why do black people gotta have? Why have black people become the best movie decoders.
No, listen. Movie Dakota, listen. I don't just like putting shit on black people because white people started that Easter egg movie decode Marvel. Look at this right here, and that means that, and no, white people start, bro. Listen, white people, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, them white Marvel fans will be like in the background. You see a poster that dates back to a 1967 comic book of when blah blah blah. You be like, bro,
but you're right. We got all that coded shit from the white boys. What is the Max Jordan, Maxwell, and all
the only thing that I'm saying about black people, it seems like when we decode shit, it's always lyrical, spiritual, miracle, history. Like it's always some like, yo, you see the symbolism of the black struggle, the man when he did that. Like, I'm sick of that shit, man. Everything a black, like a nigga just can't make a funny movie.
You ain't lying. Oh, that represent Big Mama. See,
right.
Big Mama in that part of the movie, you know, it represents her rebirth and re-coming back. Like, I'm like, bro,
like all that shit. Just make a good movie, man. Like, make
I know I believe in the Bible, but y'all conspiracy pseudo asses.
Hey, hold on. I gotta correct some bullshit I heard about 10 minutes ago. These niggas said that Russell Wilson was doing well in Denver. He was. What was their record, Madon? What was their record? What was their record, Madon?
I forgot. I just think
exactly. Did they make the playoffs? Did they make the playoffs?
Yeah.
They did.
Oh, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No idea what you're talking about.
They didn't because they.
Hold on. What happened? And why did Sean? Hold on. Why did Sean Payton? Hold on. Why did they need to bring Sean Payton in?
I forgot. Tell me.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. All right, I'm not.
No, I remember
so
they brought.
These niggas be talking about, they do black men bad.
I remember when they brought him from New Orleans, but I forgot the exact reason why they bring him to Denver from New Orleans.
No, they didn't bring him from New Orleans. Sean Payton was retired. What are you talking about, Madon?
He retired with New Orleans, and then they got him. I guess I remember him being in New Orleans. Though.
No, but why? But the Broncos were so bad, nigga. They got rid of the coach.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks.
No, they
remember they pulled a quarterback off the street to play 2 games in Denver. Remember that last year? The black dude, he came in, they put him off the street. But no, I got
last year, Russell Wilson was with Pittsburgh. What are you talking about?
Well, I guess that was year before last. I'm getting confused. See, that's the white man.
That's what I'm saying. But that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. The Broncos was the worst team in the The Broncos was the worst team in the division.
Yeah, year before last, then, brother.
He had 2 good games, and guess they both were against the Chiefs. That was it.
Now he started.
That nigga Russell Wilson was not balling.
The latter part of that season, yeah.
No, not even. Well, I guess he did string together a couple good games at the end of the season, but the Broncos was terrible with Russell Wilson. Terrible. You tripping?
Yeah, I mean they was garbage, but I was just saying to me it seemed like racist.
No, if they was garbage with Russell Wilson, they didn't treat him bad because he was a black quarterback. He sucked.
But they benched him. They benched him for no reason.
No, they benched him because they were losing. What are you talking about?
That's the coach's fault.
What?
Madon, just say you don't watch football, cuz.
Yeah. He was pushing him out.
Bro,
He was pushing Wilson out.
I do FanDuel and DraftKings, bro. I watch sports. I watch football.
Bro, but the reason why first of all, he didn't push Russell Wilson out. He traded him.
But he benched him that last game, remember? Because of his contract, because of his contract and shit.
Mm-hmm. Bro, they benched Russell Wilson because not only was he trash, he was unaccountable. Every fucking time they lost, he would get up there in them press conference and blame everybody else.
Remember the clause?
Wait.
Hold on. Actually, no, I was wrong. They didn't trade him. They released him. They let him go. They let Russell Wilson go.
Because of his contract. Because they didn't want to pay that money of his contract.
No, because Sean Payton didn't think he was that good, bro.
Right, he's a system guy. He's a system guy.
Remember when
in Pete Carroll's system. That he played in that system.
Y'all don't remember this
pushing him out.
when they was talking about the contract issue the year before last, how everybody was like, how they
the contract issue? He didn't play good. Why just can't be that?
Yeah, like what are we saying? Like, bro, what are we talking about?
Not playing good on the field when he was out there. He was trashed them couple years in Denver. Nothing on Russell Wilson. It could have been a scheme. It could have been personnel, change of scenery. He did better in Pittsburgh slightly, but in Denver, he was good.
He did better in Pittsburgh, but he got injured.
Russell Wilson really ain't been crap since he left Pete Carroll.
That's a fact.
He ain't been crap.
That's a fact. Right, and so and like y'all niggas is like when a new coach come, if the quarterback that you got really ain't really showed you shit, and you like, all right, I want to go in a new direction, that's not pushing him out. That's literally going in a new direction. We released the quarterback we got. We got a rookie quarterback. We're gonna see what he can do. And with the rookie quarterback actually did pretty well.
Who, Stidham?
No, he talking about fucking what they done.
It was Stidham.
I forgot the no, it was called
It was Stidham.
No, it wasn't no Stidham, bro.
No, you talking about last year? No.
Last year it was the young white boy, McCoy. No, not McCoy. What's that boy name? The little young white boy rookie. He did all right towards the last of the year. He got like a little funny last name. I forgot it. Shit.
Are you sure it wasn't Stidham?
No, it wasn't Stidham, bro. He got like a little short last name that played. Bo Luck or Bo something.
It was Bo Nix.
Yeah, Bo Nix. Bo Nix.
Yes, Bo Nix. Come on, y'all. I mean, and like nigga, this
I think it was Stidham.
West. That's my the quarterback last year. What are you saying? You saying the quarterback last year was who?
No, when Wilson was with the Broncos, Stidham replaced him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. That was last year. Bo Nix.
Yeah, we talking about last year. We talking about last season. Bo Nix.
Yeah, Russell Wilson was with Pittsburgh when Bo Nix was there.
Right, that's what we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about last year.
Oh, no. If he got pushed out for Stidham, that's what I'm talking about.
No, he didn't get pushed out for Stidham. He sucked. What are we talking about?
Why we keep with the white boy, black boy innuendo when Russell Wilson had, bro, man, that nigga's white bread anyway.
No, I mean, but why are we saying like why are we talking about pushing him? No, he was removed. He didn't perform. So you bring in the backup. That's what you do.
God damn, I'm sick of all this motherfucking woe is me because I'm an NFL player making millions of dollars. Fuck that. Let's just analyze the shit. Fuck all this woe is me, black power shit when it comes to niggas that's making millions but can't unify enough so they can get guaranteed contracts. Fuck them.
And not good. Like niggas that's not, bro, niggas, if the Ravens was treating Lamar Jackson like shit, then niggas would be like, then niggas have concern to be like, yo, wait, what? Perennial MVP candidate? They up there talking about that. They trying to go in a different direction.
A nigga ain't good. Niggas want to be like, well, man, this is sports.
During a 5-game winning streak in 2023, Russell beat Green Bay, Kansas City, Buffalo, Minnesota, and Cleveland. All playoff teams that year.
What did he do after that, bro?
Wait. How many games is in the season? How many games is in the season?
I think like what, 17?
Okay, they're about 6-5 at that point.
Okay,
and Russell Wilson was about 7-6 up until December.
What did they?
And then that's when. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said he had like
when they finished the season, bro.
Bro, he was doing all right. Then everybody was wondering why they benched him. Like he was doing good.
Fuck out of here, bro.
He was doing good. He had like a
First of all, you talking about the AFC West.
Man.
All right. To compete in the AFC West, you cannot be all right.
He must have beat you. Oh, that's why he beat the Chiefs, so you got a little animosity, but go ahead.
Bro, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl that year. Why would I have animosity? What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, Russell Wilson did all right that year, though, bro.
No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't. He didn't. And even if you say he did all right, okay, all right, that's all right is just all right, nigga.
Right, you feel me? Like niggas just talk about he was all right. So
about
all right wasn't good enough for Sean Payton.
All right, ain't good enough.
What did they do last year?
Especially when you need a quarterback, they got to play Patrick Mahomes and the Chargers. Justin Herbert twice a year.
Never had nothing good.
Bro, it wasn't Russell Wilson. Hold on, you know who fault it was? It was them receivers. It was the receivers, bro. If you go back, if you go back, all you gotta do is go back and look at all the drops the receivers had that year with Russell Wilson. Jerry Jeudy dropped like Jerry Jeudy, bro. I watched them every game, bro. Jerry Jeudy.
Hold on. When the nigga got to the Steelers, they still had a quarterback competition with him and motherfucking Justin Fields. Yeah, like when Russell Wilson got to the Steelers, niggas did not say he is our bona fide starter. Mike Tomlin specifically.
They did until they pulled in Justin Fields. At first he was, but then when they got Justin Fields, they was like, "What the hell is Steelers doing?"
Okay, so why would they get Justin Fields? If they know what they doing with Russell Wilson, why would they get Justin Fields?
Well, nobody expected Russell Wilson.
I think they was doing that for a trade opportunity.
Bro, they didn't expect him to do that
Justin
good.
Fields, man, this nigga here.
They didn't expect him
No,
to do
think
that.
about it. You got a good motor.
Bo Nix a white man?
You can hold that for a good trade option.
Bo Nix a white man.
What the fuck that got to do with anything, bro?
Yes,
He replaced him, right? CRT, right? CRT, right?
Bro,
Okay,
man,
they traded Justin Fields. They traded Justin Fields to the Jets for what?
Hey,
what did they get?
Hold on, time out. Do you fucking know what CRT is?
Bro, he don't. I don't even want to be a part of the Black Power movement no more.
Like this nigga talking about CRT in the context of
replacement theory.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Replacement theory.
Angry nigga like you, Dave.
Replacement theory.
These niggas finna piss me off.
Hold on, wait. Do you know what replacement theory is? What is replacement theory?
Bro, it's their fear of we replacing them. So they doing the opposite in order to stem the tide.
It's actually got to do with the small hats replace them and the Mexicans. And
Thank you.
That's what it's actually got to do with.
Thank you. The great replacement theory ain't got shit to do with football. And it's not. It has to do with populations. It ain't got shit to do with
race, right? But race, right? Race, right? Okay, that's what I thought.
No, because look. Because here's the thing: it ain't got to do with race. Because it's other white people.
Ethnicity, not race.
Yes, it's other white people that they don't fuck with. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. What are we talking about here? What's the basis of your point?
Bro, this nigga.
What's the basis of that point? No, tell me. What's the basis of that point?
That is not about race, dummy.
Look what he just said.
It's white people who don't fuck with other white people.
He don't get it. He's dead, Mike. He's black, y'all. He's black, y'all.
Well, you just talk about Mexicans, though.
Oh, y'all crazy?
Y'all just talk about Mexicans, though.
Bro, stop talking. Stop talking.
We ain't just talking about Mexican. They just explained to you what CRT is, and you just said what they.
Well, you talk about Mexicans and the small hats in that.
He literally just explained to you what CRT is, and you ain't want to hear none of that shit because you black.
But why are you going to race when you explain it, though?
Bro, you used the great replacement. Hold on, you used the great replacement theory to describe why Russell Wilson got released from the Broncos. You sound dumb as hell. Just straight up.
Well, why not? Why not?
That's stupid as fuck.
Who's Bo Nix?
That's stupid as fuck.
Who's Bo Nix?
He just told you.
A better quarterback. A younger quarterback. A less injured quarterback.
A younger quarterback. But he hasn't won the Super Bowl like Russell did, right?
You're a rookie.
Okay, well, hold on. How long ago did Russell Wilson win the Super Bowl?
Did he win a chip? Did he win a chip?
How long ago did Russell Wilson win a Super Bowl?
Did he win a chip?
How long ago did Russell Wilson win a Super Bowl?
Thank you.
Yes, he won a
championship. How long ago?
Now deal with the black quarterback.
Well, no, because look. Ben Roethlisberger won a Super Bowl. They got him the fuck up out of there. Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl. He was replaced by a nigga. We can keep going. You don't know what you're talking about. And y'all,
no, there's no blowback against that, bro. There's no blowback against that.
What the fuck? No,
there's
there wasn't.
Cause and reaction, my friend. Russell Wilson was one.
Blow?
No, there wasn't.
Hey, Kurt.
You are a fucking clown.
Wait, real quick. Hey, Kurt, are you a white man by any chance?
No, he's just a dumb.
No, wait. No, are you white, brother?
Are you trolling?
No, I'm being honest.
Nigga, are you trolling?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trolling because y'all are trolling.
No, Kurt, I'm asking a serious question. Are you mixed or just fully white?
Where do y'all
No.
find these niggas, bro?
So you're not
This nigga
mixed
said the
or
great
fully white?
replacement theory is the reason why
I
Russell
am not.
got released.
You're a full
Okay, tell me,
jungle
is
nigga.
that something that's happening in Florida schools right now? Is that something that's happening in Florida schools right now?
We're talking about the NFL,
CRT?
you fucking idiot.
No,
We're
I'm talking about Florida schools.
Bro,
Are
y'all
we talking
keep
about
letting
Florida
this nigga
schools?
try. Bro, y'all keep letting this
CRT,
nigga make
right?
the craziest left turn.
No,
This
there is
nigga
no
got
CRT in
No.
Florida
Black people
schools.
go
You
to
fucking
Florida
dummy.
schools.
No, there's not. You fucking dummy. There's not. You fucking dummy.
Well, I'm
There's not.
sorry. Wait a minute. There's not.
No,
So if
stupid.
I Google CRT and DeSantis, what's it gonna give?
If you Google CRT and DeSantis, you're gonna find news articles where George DeSantis is talking about CRT. You're not gonna find evidence of critical race theory being taught in Florida public schools.
Or any
What
other
is anti-CRT?
or any other state for that matter. You ain't
Wait a
gonna
minute,
find
but
it.
what is anti-CRT?
Stop
But what
asking
is
questions.
anti-CRT?
You've lost permission to ask
Wait a
questions.
minute.
Shut up.
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, I don't give a fuck. You lost permission
Man,
to
how
ask me
y'all
shit.
go from
We
talking
moving on.
about football to CRT in Florida?
Man,
Just
thank
let
Yo,
you,
we've been on
Kyle.
football
Bring
No,
it
I'm not talking
back.
about race.
They
I'm
keep
talking about
letting this
because
nigga
racist was
steer the
Shador Sanders.
conversation.
Because you got a segment. Because you got a
You
segment
talking
of
about
black people out here that saying Shador Sanders getting picked in the 5th round is due to racism.
Oh man,
it ain't a segment. It's this nigga right
y'all
here.
see how they didn't extend Kenny Pickett's contract, right? They making room for that boy. That's a whole conversation. But
You talking Watson? You talking Watson's contract?
No, Kenny Pickett.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
okay.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, because
the
them the
from the
two.
Eagles.
Because this the thing. Deshaun Watson, they got 5 quarterbacks. Deshaun Watson ain't about to be there long. Kenny Pickett not about to be there long. So that leave what?
No, the
Joe
quarterback
Flacco.
battle is down. The quarterback battle is between Gabriel and Sanders.
But what they gonna do with Watson though? Like that huge contract, they stuck with that.
Nah, the quarterback got a.
But here's the thing. The thing about it is
this, man.
Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
I was saying I had said this like 2 or 3 days ago. The day after the draft, we had a little live. I was on here talking shit about that then. What I'm saying is this, and it is happening as we speak. I'm saying that Flacco is going to be the number 1 going into the offseason, into the summer.
That's what I said.
Drills. And then Shador is the projected number 2 simply because Deshaun Watson is out with the Achilles injury. And then you have
what about Gabriel? What about Gabriel? He got drafted in the 3rd round.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. Gabriel is the presumed number 2.
I can't say that. Let me tell you why. Right. So Dylan Gabriel is like 10. He's not a consistent quarterback. Shador Sanders is. Depending on how they construct their offense, Shador could be the number 1. And for me, I believe he may be the number 1 in their mind, behind Flacco, of course.
But Kaya, if the Browns were up on if the Browns were up on Shador,
because they brought in Shador's main shit.
Is he in and out?
I thought that was me.
Is it just me? Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, you in and out,
we
Kyle.
hear you now. Yeah. You was going in and out.
Oh, my bad. I'm on this hotel Wi-Fi, man. But what I'm saying is they brought in Shador's big man target, free agent. They brought him in. What is this dude's name from Vandy? But he was a starter at Colorado, so he can be comfortable. This is the same thing they did with Buddy from the Titans. Ken Ward. They brought in his big target, so that they can feel comfortable. And this is what you typically see when you got a projected starter that they want to feel comfortable in that system. They bring in somebody that's comfortable for them to throw to get them immersed into that system. And they're doing the exact same thing for Shador.
Kaya.
What's up?
Kaya, if they were more up on Shador than they were Gabriel, why did they draft Gabriel first?
Well, so
why wouldn't they have drafted Shador and then drafted another weapon or somebody that don't make sense?
No,
I feel like Shador has to prove himself.
Like he has to prove that he should be that he should be the backup. They got a backup competition.
Yeah. No, what I think the backup competition that they have between Gabriel and Shador is based on the fact that they don't expect for Flacco to lead the dynasty into the next generation. You know, the next steps. And so, like, it's just a matter of
You said dynasty.
time for who is gonna take that number one
Right.
spot
With the
from
Browns.
Flacco.
Yeah, but I think they higher up on Dylan Gabriel than they are on Shador Sanders.
You know, I don't think they are personally. This is just from my observations, but I don't think they are. I think that they found that they had a steal out there because the league took a consensus against Shador based
But
on
if
his
he was a
attitudes and stuff like
steal,
that.
but if he so why waste? So that's what I'm saying. If he was a steal, why didn't you get him instead of Dylan Gabriel? Like you
Yeah,
still
nah,
like that
I'm with
steal
you.
was there earlier, and then you could have saved that pick on a skill position on a lineman. You know what I'm saying? On something. Shit, that offensive line is garbage. So
I mean,
drafting
but
two
how I
quarterbacks.
look at it is this: like, why draft in the 5th round a person who you don't expect to make an impact on your team? And there's other people like, man, you could have got Buddy from Texas that played at Bama, the receiver, if you want a problematic person to bring to your arsenal. At the same way, there's multiple people that was high quality athletes that could be day one starters that they looked over. And I feel like they drafted Gabriel as okay, we know we need a quarterback. This is the quarterback we're gonna get. And then 4th, 5th round came around. They're like, man, Shador's still here. We gotta get him because this makes the most sense for what we want to do. And for me personally,
Why wouldn't that be? But that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't that pick happen before Dylan? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's I get looking at it. I get looking at the 5th round and be like, oh damn, he's still there. Hell yeah, get him. But to be like, okay, we get him in the 5th round and then we prioritize him over the quarterback that we drafted before him.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I think it's kind of like, you remember when Kaepernick had that little pro day that he was supposed to try to get back in the league and whatever, and the shit didn't work out. And all the things like, this is hands off. We can't touch it because the collective have made a decision not to do this. I think that the collective was like, hey, we're not going to do this because this guy's brash, he's arrogant, this is that. We don't like his daddy. And then it came around, they were like, shit.
So they played around with their draft picks just to get him later? Kyle, that makes no sense. Occam's razor, bro.
Well, I look at it like this. I look at it like this, Domo. It could have been the vision specifically within the Cleveland Browns draft room. You could have had people that was high on, because you see this every year, people that's high on one player in the, you know what I'm saying, in the staff, and then people that's higher on another player. I think to what Kyle is saying is that if as a team we say, okay, Gabriel is our quarterback, right? That's the one we want to go after. But at the same time, like you said, if Shador is sitting there without because to me this is all predicated on him not having a combine, almost. So it's like that's I ain't getting into like all the daddy stuff and all that, even though I think that's a small part of it. I think the big part is like you didn't go to no combine, so we penalizing you for that. I think that logically they looked at it like, well, look, we did get the quarterback that we said we wanted on our draft board, Gabriel, but we can't let Shador drop because look where he was projected at. So if he's sitting here in the 5th round, because teams do that. If he's sitting there in the 5th round,
I agree with that.
We got to take him. And based on where he was projected higher than Gabriel. Now, if he come in here and perform to the level of his projection, then we got to steal, Domo. You see what I'm saying? So like,
I know but that's what I'm saying. That's right. But that's what I'm saying. He has to prove himself.
No,
Shador got to prove himself.
Yeah, Shador got to prove himself. But that's why I'm kind of agreeing with Kyle, because it's like, yeah, if I want Gabriel because Shador wasn't on my board, but if he just here, I gotta get him. Like for instance, when
That
Seattle
does
got
not make sense,
real
Bobby.
quick, listen to what I'm saying.
If he's still on the board when Dylan Gabriel is there, that means they actively said we are picking Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders.
Facts. I get that because of.
So what logic would cause them to do
Listen to what
that?
I'm saying. I'm saying the logic is strictly based on. I think he failed because of him not having a combine, right? I'm saying that, but still, he was projected at a higher draft position. He was projected as a prospect, as a higher potential, let us say, than Dylan Gabriel. So if my staff is saying we want Gabriel, but if in the 5th round Shedeur has fallen this far, we gotta take a chance on him, right? And I might give him a little bit more. How can I say it? I might give him more assets to kind of like work with, because it'll be more lucrative if he potentially reach his prospect level. Even though I got Dylan and these two are obviously gonna battle for this quarterback spot, it will behoove me if I'm the Cleveland Browns. Like, yeah, I might want this guy, but if this guy actually reaches this potential, this would be better for my franchise. This go like this. Just
Okay,
it's
hold
a
on. All we gotta do.
That's a wild analogy.
All we gotta do is look at the Browns.
You went out though.
Let me show you. Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Now you back here.
Okay, so round 1, pick 5, Mason Graham, D tackle. Okay, they had 2 picks, 2 in the 2nd round. Got a linebacker and a running back. They had 2 picks in the 3rd round.
Gabriel
It
won
got a tight end and a quarterback. And then in the 4th round is when they got No. They got a running back even after they drafted Dylan Gabriel. They got a running back
to address them issues.
They got Gabriel in 3. They got
Dylan Sampson. So this is how many niggas. They drafted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 niggas or 6 niggas before Shedeur, including the quarterback. And y'all niggas is telling me that Shedeur Sanders is the favorite to be the backup
off the rip.
Even after they had a quarterback, they still was like, we cool. Even after they had another, they was like, oh, that nigga's still there.
Did the Browns make is that a logical? Are they using logic? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. It just
my argument is that he has the best potential to be a starter quarterback in the NFL based on the system that he came from.
The Browns don't think that though. The Browns don't think that.
I don't know what the Browns think because I'm not a Cleveland Brown
Kyle,
GM. But
you don't draft 6 niggas in front of a nigga you think got it.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, what round was Tom Brady drafted in? He was 6th round.
6.
You know what I'm saying?
But Tom Brady was projected.
Yeah.
Tom Brady was projected that though. Like there wasn't a gap. Like now we're
witnessing 3 to 5. He's projected to be anywhere from 3 to 5. Tom Brady didn't have a bag. He actually had a better college career than Shedeur. He went 20-5. Won bowl game.
Michigan,
yeah, in a harder conference. He went in the 6th round.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like niggas is still like, and it's the thing. Like I was rooting for Shedeur all season. I was rooting for Colorado. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we've been through the quarterback of the year.
But you can't escape that though.
Look, we've been through the.
So you watch the games though, right, Domo?
The award. We went through the accuracy argument. Amazing. We went through the breaking the record at the school argument, the Eli Manning argument, and the Brady argument.
I'm just trying to see in terms of
Okay,
real
so I'm late to the
actual.
party. My apologies.
Yeah, but I'm saying in terms of the logic from the Browns' perspective, from their front office perspective, trying to see 6 other players. Okay, boom, we're gonna take these 6 players, but y'all are telling me the player with this big ass fucking salary cap busting ass contract and Joe Flacco is 1-2. He gonna have a chance to be in one of them spots.
Yeah, no team keeps 4 quarterback. No
Yeah,
team
so
keeps
the,
4
and the
quarterbacks.
reason
Most
why
don't
is
keep 3.
because the reason why I say that is because they. My bad. I think I got delayed, so I apologize if I'm talking over people. My bad, man.
Yeah, you definitely got a delay, but you good.
Yeah, no, I was saying most teams do not keep 4 quarterbacks. Most don't keep 3. Most keep 2 and maybe 1 on the practice squad. That's it.
So you gotta admit, Cleveland is cash strapped, bro. Cleveland is cash strapped with that Deshaun Watson deal.
And that's the problem. And that's why I said,
And that's why you take Shador at 5 at the 5th
and they
round.
drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round, so I'm a little bit confused how he's even going to make this team. Like, it's not even guaranteed he's going to make this team.
Yeah, so what we have is not Colorado, but in Cleveland. Let's look at the roster again. We know for a fact they got 5 active QBs on the roster. You got Deshaun Watson. He's out for the season with Achilles injury. So now we're down to 4. We got Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett contract has not been renewed, and he's going to be a free agent at the end of the season. So you don't expect them to.
He might. Yeah, they're going to probably cut him. He's probably.
He's done. Yeah, he's done.
Logically,
but that's one more.
You wouldn't. I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
No, I said that's one gone. Pickett, I agree. He's going to probably be gone, but there's still 4 left.
So that's why I'm saying I feel like he ain't gonna have no problem making the team. But it's like the question is the battle for the backup, and like niggas just saying like, Shador is for sure the backup. Even though like I would say like I fuck with Shador Sanders. I think he's good. I do think he's good.
So,
but I'm talking about from the logic of I'm talking about from the logic of the Browns. Either it doesn't make sense for the Browns to just automatically put Shador Sanders as your backup quarterback when you literally drafted.
I'm not saying he automatically to get the backup spot. I'm saying he has to win it, right? But I'm saying that he only has to win it against 2 other people because we narrowed the quarterback lineup. It was at 5. We narrowed the. He
just gotta be beat out Dylan Gabriel.
Then we got Flacco, which is the projected going into the season starter that they have a future with. He was there to be a backup, and not the backup just moved to the first position because of lack of quarterbacks. And then you got Gabriel and him. So you got a three man QB battle, which of one of those 3, one is not even expected to be the starter. So now he just him and Gabriel. And I would say that he's better than Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel is his competition.
I'm saying I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with. Go ahead, Psycho.
No, my bad. Yeah, I was just saying Gabriel is his competition because Pickett's going to get cut. Flacco's going to be starting. Watson is gone for most of the year, if not all of it. But they still need the backup. So he's going to be competing with Gabriel for the backup spot. And again, they picked Gabriel number 3 and picked him number 5. So that tells me that they already leaning towards Gabriel unless he outplays them in training camp.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying that's why like so when and I guess I'm specifically when you was just like Shador was for sure going to be the backup. It's like we saying that because we think Shador is better, but the Browns clearly don't think Shador is better than Dylan Gabriel. They clearly don't think that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you based on the order of pick. I'm just disagreeing with you on actual football knowledge, football IQ, and actual like athleticism. I'm saying that he is a better quarterback. I'm not saying that he got picked higher or the Browns liked him more. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying that eyeball test, football knowledge, I'm saying that I would much rather have Shedeur as my starting quarterback than Dylan Gabriel, as far as the intangibles and things that he actually bring that I know for a fact can transfer over to the NFL.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not this like that. Like your opinion on Dylan Gabriel is like, yeah, I understand that. I'm thinking about it as if I'm in the Browns organization. Because again, if the Browns organization thought how you thought, they wouldn't have got him in the 5th round. So what? So in the context of who they're like, if you're just looking at it like, all right, preseason game 1, who are they valuing? In practice, who are they focused on getting reps? Like niggas is, I mean, and then what was that? The GM that was sitting there looking like, did we really just draft this nigga? Do we really gotta deal with Deion Sanders?
Yeah, most of y'all wasn't around when he was
I bet
actually
you, you know
active
what,
in
and
the
I
league.
bet you that was the owner that made that pick. I bet you that was the owner's pick. I bet you the coaches didn't even want him. I bet you the owner probably got to the point where the owner was like, nah. Once it got to the 5th round and he still was on the board, probably the owners might have made that call.
Yeah, to Bobby's point, like, damn, this motherfucker's still around in the 5th round. Yeah.
They say it was the OC. This is just internet hearsay, but you know what I'm saying. They say like Deion had played with the offensive coordinator in his day in the NFL, and so they were like, "Hey man, we need to. This is the one we got. We can't let go." Type of shit.
Yeah, it definitely seems odd that because most teams don't.
How
do
you
that
say that to some man? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Shedeur got niggas head fucked up. Psycho. Shedeur really got niggas head.
Well, it ain't that. Look at it like this.
But my thing is like I remember 2012 we drafted RG3 number 2, right?
Right.
That same draft we drafted Kirk Cousins later on.
Correct.
And the reason why that was because the owner's the one that really wanted RG3. Mike Shanahan wanted to go somewhere else. He wanted to go.
Correct.
Ryan
brought that up.
Ryan Woodruff, he played for the Dolphins. Yeah, played for the Dolphins. Got drafted that same year. I forgot.
Okay, but let's
he wanted to go with him. So being that they drafted RG3, Kirk Cousins was still available later on in the draft. So they drafted Kirk Cousins as insurance. So that's why I think this is kind of like an owner coach conflict going on with this whole thing. Why they drafted 2 quarterbacks.
Right.
Because look, the picture of the GM went viral because that nigga was blown. That nigga was it. Nobody like outside of I think it was the owner that was sitting there clapping. Kevin Stefanski and the black dude that's their GM was sitting there looking like, nobody looked excited.
Listen,
y'all niggas is more excited
but this is a point that I made. I understand Domo, but this is a point that I made when I was talking to some other guys, right? If you an NFL coach, right, Domo, and you know the gravity and the bravado that Deion Sanders brings, and you know it's already out there in the wind that he would coach in the NFL if he had a chance to coach his son. What's gonna motivate you to draft? You feel me? That's why Stefanski and all them looking like that, because their jobs are in jeopardy, bro. Why you think they already put that shit out? They don't want Deion on the sidelines. That's a distraction, bro. We don't need.
Deion Sanders is not about to take Kevin Stefanski's job, bro. Stop playing.
Bro,
y'all niggas is like, bro, niggas is like, I get it, bro. I get Deion Sanders.
Domo, not take it. Listen, Domo, listen what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's a distract. Okay, what I mean by distraction is this, Domo. Walk with me. Yeah. That's still Shedeur is still Deion's son, right? Let Deion be on the sideline, and let's say, for instance, Shedeur play a game and he have a good half, and let the people that's supposed to walk up to the coach and ask him about an interview, let them catch Deion in the stands and get to talking to him, right? No, listen. Now you walking with me, Dev, or let Stefanski lose 2 games in a row and Deion sitting in the stands, and then the fans all of a sudden, we want Deion. Like, we've seen this before. Certain people and what they carry is so much of a distraction, bro, to where it's like, once he put that energy out there, bro, why you think Mike Tomlin, when they asked him about Shedeur, that nigga was like, Nigga, my job already shaky. I don't need no nigga like people are not going to be against, even if it's just for a monetary gain, having Dion there for 2 or 3 seasons coaching, ticket sales go up, we get some nationally televised games as the Browns. Like, nobody is really going to be against that from an ownership point of view. But if I'm a coach, no, nigga, I don't want your son here. I don't want you nowhere around here to where nigga, the potential of you being anything involved with the shit, if I get the fucking up, start to get louder and louder. I get that point from just a job security point of view. No, nigga.
Yeah, it's gonna be paparazzi
Right.
and shit.
Nigga,
Yeah.
Domo, if I mop floors, nigga, and it take me 3 hours, and I know Domo can come in this bitch and get it done in an hour, bro, I'm not gonna want you nowhere around.
That's a
And
fact.
ain't never gonna be a time where I'm gonna be like, hey, Domo, hit that room, just so a motherfucker, my boss can actually look and be like, oh, that nigga, he mopped that. Like, no, nigga, get him away. Get your son away. Get this situation away from my organization. It's too much.
And you know what's crazy? Niggas that just sit and listen to shit that they don't like listening to.
Oh, what you talking about, man? Damn.
That's crazy.
Did I say something wrong?
Nah, not you. Nah, what you said was smooth. I don't even necessarily disagree with that. But it's like, bro, niggas will literally sit in the chat and complain about the conversation instead of getting the
Oh,
fuck
no,
off.
I don't need. That's why I don't even pay attention to the chat. Them niggas could be
Get
out there
off
losing
YouTube.
their
Nah, we
fucking
good.
mind. Yeah, the
Get
chat
off
could be losing their
YouTube.
mind and saying, this the most trash shit I ever heard in my life. I'm gonna be like, well, at least you watching it and commenting shit. I'm gonna
You
keep
know what I'm
going.
saying? Like that shit is
Shit,
hilarious.
it's trash keeping you entertained, obviously, because you
This
steady
shit
commenting.
comedy. Niggas just act like they above trash, but just stay in that shit. Like,
I love it.
but yeah, bro, Shador got niggas head for because like again, the fact that we even having a in-depth conversation about backup competition, nigga, like
Got drafted in the
it's
5th
insane.
round. Yeah.
It's insane. Like niggas have been talking about
Deion
Shador Sanders all day, bro.
Because
Well, you gotta give it to Shador, man. He went to Colorado to help his dad because he could have stayed in Jackson State, racked up all the stats in the world, and would have been guaranteed lottery pick. But because he followed his dad over there to Colorado
Well, what you
under a
drafted.
Yo,
If
then
he
he
didn't
didn't
stay in
follow his
Jackson
dad.
State, he wouldn't have got drafted.
He definitely wouldn't have got drafted, and he didn't follow his dad. Him and his dad are
if he
a
stayed at Jackson State and did what McNair did,
Bro, listen what
oh
I'm telling
yeah, he would have been
He wouldn't have
drafted,
got
bro.
drafted.
McNair did not play
If he
at no
would have won a
Jackson State.
Heisman at Jackson State, he
Bro,
would have been drafted.
McNair
Trust me.
didn't play at Jackson State, though.
No, he played at HBCU, didn't he?
Alcorn State, correct.
Okay, did he play at HBCU though?
Did you know the stats that he put up at that?
Sanders wasn't going to win no Heisman.
Hey, Shador was on his way, bro. If that competition, Shador will put up them numbers.
No.
And we know that.
No, listen, I'm not saying Shador won't be a good player, but I'm saying no, bro. That him and his father are a package deal, which is why I think it's more to like coaching styles not wanting nothing to do with his son.
Can
Like,
you name me one defensive player that got drafted in HBCU this year?
I think some did get drafted. Let me look it up real quick.
Nah, some
I
did.
think
Because that's the competition they was going against.
Nah, I
think there was a edge
people got drafted from HBCU.
edge rusher from the
this year, yeah.
You said 4 HBCU defensive players?
Like
Of course. You got niggas on defense, bitch.
I'll argue he wasn't playing top-notch defenses.
Matter of fact, I think. Matter of fact, somebody got drafted from
No.
Jackson State.
None was drafted. No defensive players. It was an O-line drafted from Alabama A&M.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, they wasn't playing top-notch defenses.
Yeah.
Hell no, them HBCU offenses, nigga.
It's hard to gauge. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to gauge the talent. They could be like a motherfucker could be Jerry Rice or he could be motherfucking Jerry nothing. Like because you still dealing with the level of competition.
Jerry Judy, nigga.
Jerry Judy. There you go. I get it.
Wait a minute,
level
man.
of
Y'all ain't finna do Jerry Judy like that, man.
no. Listen, the level. If we comparing them to Jerry Rice, yeah, I gotta do them like that. But the level of competition I feel you. It is a knock on Shedeur, but it's kind of hard to gauge it when you're going up against that level of competition. But it's still kind of based on
That's why he needed to go to Colorado. That's why I was explaining. He needed
he needed to go there just so he could show he could do a little bit something different. And he showed, you know what I'm saying, some things. He you know what I'm saying? He was deficient on some other things, right? But I still think that when you assessing a player, especially, you know, coming out of a draft, it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's up and down and shit. That nigga got the name cachet, which is why a motherfucker talking about him for real. Because, you know we wouldn't give a fuck if it was just any old other random
Charlie Ward didn't get this much conversation. He won the Heisman.
That was a whole different time.
It didn't draw this much conversation.
That was a different time. And then we know that Heisman Trophy shit, it's like it was a couple other players that won that Heisman that probably didn't get drafted up. You know what I'm saying? Had some low draft stock.
Heisman
Trophy. After them OU boys won that whole back to back.
You say what?
After them OU boys won that whole back to back.
Yeah. Yep.
Look, if Caleb Williams would have stayed at OU, he'd be a better player. That nigga would probably have a national championship. Fuck USC. Caleb Williams.
Who you thought? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he transferred from OU to USC when Lincoln Riley got that fat ass contract from USC to leave Oklahoma. After we won back-to-back Heisman. After he won back-to-back. Yeah, that whole ass nigga ran from the SEC.
Get the hell up out of goddamn Oklahoma, man. But
the point that
I was say they when they came to the SEC, Oklahoma, I think that was a bad move. They Big 12 all day, man. They should have stayed.
If you are the only point that I'm gonna say, last point I'm gonna say about Shedeur, if you are owner, you want that nigga to succeed. Like all bullshit aside, that's prime time TV. If you're a coach, you don't want him to succeed because that's like Dion coming for your job. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Yeah,
you out of there, buddy. So I can see with Cleveland, I can see the draft room being split. I can see the owner being like, bro, it's the 5th round. This nigga failed it. No, get him. And I can see the coach being like, nah, we wanted this guy to develop. And they like, nah, nigga, it's finna be a quarterback battle for this because this is, this should do it. It's prime time. And he failed to the 5th round.
And that's what I think happened.
Right.
That's what I think happened.
I believe that. Yeah, I could believe that more than anything. Yeah. Like at some point, you knew he was at some point, you knew somebody was going to be like, nah, this just went too far now. Like, I'd be dumb not to pick him here because it's like, even if he is a bust, like, what the fuck did I lose on him? You see what I'm saying, Domo? Like,
I'll risk a 5th rounder on this.
Yeah, I'm going to risk a 5th rounder because if this motherfucker actually turn into the potential that they saying he was, Dillon Gabriel can get the fuck on. And I feel you, the Browns, I believe that the Browns wanted Dillon Gabriel. From all things said, that's who they had on their draft board. But it's like, nigga, it's a quarterback battle now because shit, I ain't think Shedeur was going to be here in the 5th.
Yeah, him being floating around the 5th round threw a monkey wrench in their plan because I think they'd have been satisfied with just having Gabriel. But
I could believe it too. But that's like, I gotta test it and see if he actually got any NFL potential. Because if he come out here and he play slightly better than Dillon Gabriel, they go put him in that position because of slightly better and way more name cachet and the other shit that come with it.
Jersey sales.
Right, there you go, Psycho. So yeah, like this nigga could be
Gabriel being a starter in the NFL. I think he was a really
Hey, don't Shedeur already got he got the highest selling jersey right now?
Bro, I think I don't know about that, but I do know
he's like top 3.
Nah, he do though. He do.
In the NFL?
He already
in the NFL, yeah.
Are you fucking crazy? Like day one?
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, that's how deep, yeah, I'm not shocked.
Bro, this nigga is going. Bro, that's crazy. If that's true, that's crazy. If that's true, man, that motherfucker that owned Cleveland Browns, he like now what Kyle is saying is making more sense. Because that nigga, like, look, bro, if this nigga Domo, if he already got the highest selling jersey, bro, we gotta do everything in our power to get him on the field. If I'm the owner, like, what's his favorite target? I get it. Get whatever Dylan need, get that for him too. But nigga, we gotta see if Shedeur can be viable as a starter because nigga, this a gold mine.
Yeah, man. Then it kind of that kind of ties into what you were saying about the coaching thing because you already know, man, doing preseason and doing the first couple games of the season, if Shedeur ain't in there, you know the crowd gonna start chanting, "We want Shedeur, we want Shedeur," and that's you know how much pressure that is on the fucking offensive coordinator and fucking coach.
Bro, it's pressure on
now
everybody.
You gotta wait, hey, do I? Yeah.
And Domo, this is
Falcons.
That scenario you just explained, Kyle, is exactly why he fell to the 5th round.
No, I get that.
People didn't want to deal with that.
But Domo, this is why I said that your boy Stefanski job it might be in jeopardy. Now watch this, Domo. What Deion Sanders is selling culture, bro. That's what he's selling. He's selling that I can come in and bring my culture onto X organization and take it from here to here. Nigga, out of all the teams in the league, the Browns are the last ones that's like, they looking for a culture. The fans go show up regardless. Like they got a rabid fan base. Yo, if they looking for somebody to come root for, they looking for a culture change. They looking for somebody
He
to
number
come
3. He number 3.
Yeah, number 3. Yep.
Yeah, he number 3.
No, that culture you talking about, Bobby, is that power, bro? Is that black power?
Bro, if you say black power one more fucking time to me, dog.
No, is that black power though? If he establishes culture, bro.
Oh no,
Is that black power?
No, it's NFL X's and O's, nigga. Are you crazy right now?
Power.
Are you crazy, bro?
I ain't saying he's gonna establish so-called quote black power. I'm saying that because he's a black man and he's establishing the culture in the NFL locker room. That's power, bro. And because he's a black man, that's black power.
Bro, are you white?
He must be new to black. He gotta be new to being black.
You a white
man? No. My dad. No, bro. My dad's been in media for a long time, bro. He's been in front of the camera, so I know how to talk very well, bro. That's where it's at.
How long you been black?
Your dad Tom Brokaw?
But my dad's been a broadcaster since the early '80s.
Your dad,
81, he started in Jacksonville.
Brian Gumble.
What that got to do with your? What that got to do with your ridiculous chime-ins? What that got to do with any of that shit?
Well, you talking about the critical race theory, right?
No,
you don't think there's any?
No, we're not talking about critical race theory.
No, my comments. The comments he's talking about was my comments about CRT, right?
No, I'm not. No, nigga.
No, I'm talking about what Domo said, bro. I'm talking about what Domo said. My
20 minutes ago. Are you nodding off of heroin, bro? Do you nod off and have 20-minute blankouts and think we still?
So if a black man establishes culture in the NFL clubhouse, that's not a black man exercising some sort of power.
No, it's not black power.
That's not black power.
It's not black power.
Okay.
Cut the camera on, nigga.
No, it's not black power. This a white man. Bro.
Yeah,
this not black power.
Nigga.
No, Dev saw me. I'm a black man, bro.
That nigga said I'm a black. He said I'm a black.
I'm a black man.
You said I'm a black.
No, I said I'm a black man.
No, nigga, I caught that. You said I'm a black. That's what a white man will say. I'm a black. I'm one of you guys.
Come on, brother. No, I'm a black man.
No, don't come on, bro. Me out, nigga. Come on, bro.
Come on, brother.
Come on, brother. Yeah, no, nigga. It's not your brother.
No, I'm showing you respect, brother. That's all.
No, you're not.
Just showing you some
Because
respect.
you're just talking and you're not listening.
Okay, so what am I not listening to? You said culture. He establishing culture, right? Go ahead. Finish your point.
Is the Cleveland Browns a team full of just nappy-headed niggas from the projects of Cleveland?
Well, Myles Garrett is one, and he's a big-time figure up in there. So there's a lot of brothers up in there in Cleveland.
Bro.
That are brothers.
I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question. Is the Cleveland Browns a team full of niggas?
Yes. I would say so. Yes, a majority full. Yes,
A majority?
yes, a majority. Like 51 compared to 49%.
So 51%
Yeah.
of the Browns is white. I mean, is black, and 49% is white, right?
Yeah, let's go there. Let's
And
go
that's
there.
black
Yeah.
power. That's black power.
No, I'm saying if Dion comes in and establishes a culture within the organization,
with white people,
that would be a black man establishing a culture, which is an exhibition of
with
black
white
power.
people, with white people, and a white owner, and white coaches, and white players, white referees, and a white NFL.
How is it black power?
I mean, he's an elite, isn't he?
Bro,
he's an
anything,
NFL elite, isn't he?
Bro, Kyle, stop talking to this nigga. Anything that this nigga say with a black man do is black power. Nigga,
Is
if a
Dion
nigga,
an NFL elite, bro?
But how is it black power when the previous?
Because a nigga doing it. That's all that matter, Kyle. That's all that
because it's a brother doing it. Do you don't? So you don't think Dion's a black man?
Hey, watch this, Kyle.
You wouldn't consider Dion a black man?
Let me ask you a question, Kurt. If I walk outside, right, and I could throw a trash bag, from my gate into the trash bin, is that black power?
I'm talking about within a professional setting. I'm talking about within a multi-million-dollar organization.
Okay, take it in a professional setting. If I work for Waste Management, which is a multi-million organization, and I find them trash bags there and sling them bitches from the curb
and create a culture out of it, and create a culture from it. Yeah, that's wielding some sort of power.
Do you see what I'm saying? Kyle, do you see what I'm saying? Anything a nigga do.
He bought it, man. That's crazy and wild. That's extra wild.
No, wait a minute. What are we talking about here? Waste management is a business, right?
Yeah.
Ain't waste management a business?
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, we with you.
Okay.
I mean, instead of getting into this ridiculous ass analogy, what define black power? Just like if you was to say black power is,
he defining it, though. Anything a nigga do.
Yes, a brother that established.
Give us the Huey P. Newton quote about what power is. Let's go. Let's see how black you are.
Yes. Okay. So we all know that Deion Sanders has a lot of influence amongst professional athletes.
I'm talking about conceptually. I'm asking you conceptually
about what?
How do you define black power? Not don't give me Deion Sanders as an example, but conceptually.
Oh, conceptually. Okay. So if you had like a NFL Hall of Fame cornerback.
No, bro. Just give us what black power is to you. Fuck the NFL. Black power.
Like you said, Bobby Knight, somebody that comes in and establishes a culture.
Bobby Knight, no, nigga, not Bobby Knight, man.
Yep, yeah. See, Dev?
That's what he said.
He called on me, and I got look. My name Bobby Knight.
Ain't that what you said, Bobby?
Listen,
you ain't saying that he was establishing a culture.
Kurt, watch this. My name Bobby Knight, but when you see me, I'm white.
Bobby Knight, nigga.
Yeah, my name is Bobby Knight, but when you see me, I'm white. Kurt, did you know that?
No.
I'm only black on YouTube.
I'm sorry. What's your name, brother? I didn't mean to call you Bobby Knight, bro.
My name is
what's
yours, Kurt.
Is it?
Yeah, my name Bobby Knight. So, but when you see me, I'm white.
So when you gave the example of Deion going into the organization and establishing a culture, you don't think that has reverberations amongst cross sport wise?
Bro,
when you talk about cross-sectionalizing sports, you don't think that has reverberation, especially when that's the top sport in America.
Niggas don't even use reverberation, bro. Turn your camera on.
But what is those?
Never use reverberation.
Never, yeah. You ain't never been nowhere and said, bro, it's kind of reverberating up in here.
I've used reverberation. I niggas.
And Domo, you was raised around white people, so you don't count, nigga. You a Democrat, nigga. Yeah, you was. You was raised around demonic Democrats, niggas.
Nigga, the school I went to wasn't accredited, nigga. I went to school with niggas. You bugging? Fuck that. I wish I went to school with white folk. I wish. Shit.
Niggas always want to make it. I was around black people when I was young.
Look
I
at
was
him.
around
Yeah.
some black folks.
Talking
Black
about when you
friend?
became Democrat, nigga. That white people taught you reverberation. You ain't used
Hell
that shit when
no.
you was in
Nah,
the hood.
them white people taught you that Democrat shit. That's why that's all you
Yeah,
niggas can say.
yeah, nigga. You
That's
wasn't
wild.
Let's
you
talk
wasn't in the
about
hood of Kansas
what white
City.
people taught us.
Nigga, you wasn't in the hood of
Let's
Kansas
talk
City.
about what white people taught us.
You
Let's
wasn't
not
in the
talk about.
hood. Hey, Domo, you was not in the hood of Kansas City talking about these bullets
Listen,
reverberating through the hood, nigga. Hell no. Nobody
actually,
never said that.
hold on, like no bullshit, nigga. I actually used that in some shit that I would say, nigga. And that's what I'm saying. You sleep.
At what age? At what age? 32?
Yeah, you sleep. I'm telling you.
Yeah, look, he don't even want to answer. Well, that was after that white influence. I tell you.
What is nigga? What white influence are you talking
No,
about?
it's a joke, Domo.
Whole time, Damo a GD.
Right, a GD with
Oh, nigga.
right.
Hey, listen, I ain't
GD
gonna
with
lie,
a
nigga.
degree.
Hey, I ain't gonna go that far.
Right.
I ain't gonna go that far. Nigga.
GD with a degree.
I was on the porch, nigga. I was on the porch. I ain't even gonna play no games.
We was on the
Nah,
porch
nigga, you was
reverberating.
GD nigga. That GD mean good debater, nigga. Come on,
Right.
stop playing.
Exactly,
Yeah,
nigga.
man.
That should tell you, nigga. I was on the debate team, nigga.
Yeah.
So Wet Links gave the dime bag sit down.
Hey Nikki, don't do that, baby, because that overweight white man was True Zone. You want to put his avatar back up again? Don't do that. Don't do that, baby. Don't do that. Cause my wife's sitting right here next to me right now. Ain't nothing never fat been on my arm, baby. Go talk to your leader. Don't talk to me, goddamn it. Now let's continue. With all them motherfuckers, if he always be them little women in the chat with these motherfucking fake ass avatars. I know one thing, Funky Heifer, you won't get on here and turn your motherfucking frumpy ass camera on.
Oh damn! Hold on.
Don't let her get to you, bro.
This nigga
No,
called
she not getting
That's
to me.
that's the one that be calling me Mexican and shit,
I
bro. She
like the
said,
roast. Listen,
you said I look
she ain't gonna
Guatemalan
win
as
with
shit,
me.
bro.
She ain't gonna win with me though, Taz. Because if she turn that camera on, I guarantee you, well, she frumpy than a motherfucker. Only frumpy.
She is having fun in the chat, bro.
No, I fuck with
Bro,
her,
that's
though.
the chat world.
I know. I fuck with her. I did.
Chat world versus the real world.
I did what Domo. I did what I just told Domo not to do. Pay attention to that stupid ass chat. God damn it.
Hey Bobby, we call them also. We call them dirty foots. We don't pay
Man,
attention to
I
no dirty foot.
never hit the panel. Man, I never get
He
up
ain't
here.
never go. He come up here because if that camera come on, boy, and we see that motherfucking forehead, ooh wee.
So I posted the.
But fuck should do it saying this nigga
Yeah, I'll
Patrick
pay that
Mahomes
bail money.
Niggas say all that just to say
Yeah, I'm back, homie.
Domo, you
Get
ain't
the
shit.
dishes. Get the cup.
Fuck should do it saying the nigga Patrick motherfucking Mahomes, nigga.
Yo, hey Kurt, we know you.
Wait a
This
minute,
how I know
he
you
got
white,
set
Kurt. You
down.
bail yourself out of jail, my nigga. You didn't sit down.
Wait a minute.
Kurt didn't bail
Was that
himself
you,
out,
Taz?
man.
Say what?
I said, this how we know you white, man.
Somebody
You
set him
didn't bail
down.
yourself out of jail, man. They pop right back up.
Oh yeah, Kirby. Look, Kirby watching.
Oh, he
Kirby
did?
watching.
Oh, he got the cash out? Oh, okay.
Salute, Q. Salute.
Kirby watching.
Oh, he
Like,
know the
nigga said,
game
yeah.
now. Okay.
Hey, tell him. Hey,
that's that white man. That's that white man. That's that white man language right there, nigga. Hey, I got money for bail, buddy.
He said he got money.
That shit funny. Yeah, man. But it's all good. Minus setback for the major comeback.
What you talking about? That loss? That L?
That L bad. Hey, but it was win-win for me. I fuck with Jalen Hurts. I fuck with Tough. OU.
Oh, you talking about
Kansas
that
City?
L? I thought you talking about one of them L's to me. You talking about football? Damn.
Ah, nigga, L's to you. Please. Please. I'm gonna start calling your ass Steve Nash.
Nigga, I ain't I tell you what, I ain't gonna be talking football next year. We're gonna be bad. I'm gonna be ducked off.
Oh yeah.
It's getting ugly over my way, bro. We fuck around and have a worst season in history type shit.
Who your squad, Taz?
San Fran.
I mean, yeah.
No, our window closed.
The window for the Super Bowl closed, but I don't think
we
horrible.
No, I'm talking about the window. The decent team window has closed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now we take 2 or 3 years off and then we be right back in Super Bowl form. But right now, we got to get that McCaffrey money off the books. It's like it's a lot going on there, bro.
Yeah.
and I don't see it, bro. We through.
Yeah. It's ugly.
Said he gonna call me Steve Nash. Okay, now why gotta be the little white boy, fam?
Cause you got them, just like he got them MVPs he ain't deserve. You got them dubs that niggas was handed to you because they was scared of you.
Oh, that's what Kobe did. Kobe gave him 2 playoff losses to Steve Nash because he was scared of you. Or did you forget about that while you was jumping out there right quick? Did you not think ahead to the analogy you might use when you're talking to Taz?
Steve Nash did come back on Kobe from 3-1.
Were you not thinking there, buddy? I'm just saying, fam. That's that boy. He got him out of there twice in a row. Unbelievably, though, because I didn't think he was going to beat them the first time, but that second year was like, damn.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Steve Nash was still that nigga. But Kobe definitely should have won them MVPs.
Well, I think the one they finished like 45 and something, or no, one of them they didn't even make the playoffs, right?
Yeah, that nigga was averaging 30 something. Nigga.
Yeah, and they missed the playoffs. That's the rough one right there. That's the Colorado season, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he went crazy
as
that
Dave
season.
Chappelle would say, hold on, as Dave Chappelle would say, that nigga was playing for it's like he was playing the judge for his life, nigga. Like that nigga was out there talking.
That's what David Chappelle said. That's funny, bro.
Yeah, that nigga said Kobe was like, it's like the Jay said Kobe out there playing like the judge handed him the ball and said, all right, then play me for your life. Nigga was out there.
That was one of the most amazing displays of basketball I ever seen, though, in like a stand, because this motherfucker was putting up 50, 40, 50, like 2 weeks straight every night.
Nigga wasn't passing to nobody neither, but that's another story.
Bro, when niggas bring that
to though, yeah.
I'm saying, who's supposed to fucking pass the ball to? Smush Parker.
That thing was bad.
Nigga was getting 48 points and fucking 2 assists, man.
Pass to Smush. How many assists did he have in the 81 game? Come on, don't laugh no more. How many assists did that nigga have with 81 points?
Shit,
maybe like
one.
He had
81 points and 1 assist, nigga.
1 assist and he had 2 technically. One time he lost the ball out of control on a crossover, and the nigga just happened to shoot it and made the shot, man. So
they counted that as an assist, bro. They counted that as an assist.
Oh, RIP to the GOAT, man.
Kobe was that nigga, but Kobe was a gunner like a motherfucker, boy. I fuck with him, but Kobe was, bro, that nigga, when you might as well, bro. Once a nigga tell you I practice this shot, it's 4 niggas on you, fam. What the fuck I'm out here for then?
Man, the nigga
you practicing this shit, pass. You not practicing breaking down the defense, passing. You practicing shooting over.
Hey, but
come on,
but that's what make that nigga so cold. It's because he was dropped, like he was scoring all of these points, and they wasn't worried about nobody else.
That's what make Phil Jackson cold, because he told him to throw that shit down and pass the ball, nigga.
31 for 70.
Right, nigga. That's what make Phil Jackson cold. Hey, Kobe, pass Paul Gasol the ball. Give the ball to Lamar Odom and get off the fucking ball, please.
Kobe will pass it to Powell. Kobe can pass it to Powell. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Kobe will pass it to Powell once Phil Jackson say, "Cuz, pass the ball to Powell Gasol." Same shit he had to do for Mike. Why you think they went and got Phil? Like, nigga, there's other niggas out here, Mike. Pass the ball.
Mike the GOAT, though, man.
Talk about sports all night. I posted the recall link in the chat, man. GM on their recall list, 721,000 vehicles, model years 2021 through 2024 includes Cadillac Escalade, Chevy Silverado, GMC Yukon, and let's see. Oh, I said Tahoe, right? Complete engine failure. The 6.2 liter V8 conks out. This problem stems from a faulty crankshaft and connecting rods that were damaged during manufacturing process. You will have to take your vehicle into a dealer or a certified mechanic to get it inspected, and GM will repair or replace the entire engine.
So basically what they saying is if that little piece ain't fucked up on your car, you might well go fuck it up right now so you can get you a new engine.
Man, I know if not half the people on the panel, half the motherfuckers in the chat know somebody with a 21 through 24 Escalade, Silverado, 1500 Suburban, Sierra, or Yukon. This includes Denali. I know when them PPP loans came out, them motherfuckers Escalades started flying off the goddamn lot.
Escalades and Hellcats.
Yep. They have ordered a stop sale on all those vehicles I just mentioned. That's why I'm waiting on Will to come back. And I know he know buku motherfuckers up there in Detroit. Damn, y'all done talked that motherfucker up.
Don't let him don't jump out your body true zone because your father-in-law was a tranny, brother.
Sheesh.
And whatever little frumpy bitch you got in the chat cheerleading from you probably look like this frumpy bitch in his avatar picture. Yeah, nigga. That's all I'm saying, cuz you can make up the lies about whatever you want to make up. It ain't a lie that your motherfucking daddy, your motherfucking father-in-law was a weirdo white man who died from AIDS, nigga. Picking up your child. You want to put up a picture of a nigga I work with, a 4th of July picture. You motherfucking 4'6", weighing 140 pounds. That still make you frumpy. I don't give a fuck.
I don't hear Mr. Bobby Knight up here talking all this anti-white people shit. He in a picture with a white LGBT Democrat.
Who said anti-white? And cuz definitely fuck better white hoes.
Why you always bringing up my name, bro?
This white man, you on the picture with, you married. That's a white dude I used to work with.
Why you always bring up my name, though?
This white man in the picture, you married. That's a white man I used to work with.
But why you always bring up my name, though? But you on the date night with your wife bringing up my name, bro.
Hey, that funky bitch in the chat brought your name up, but that's a white man.
I'm asking, Bobby, why you always bringing up my name?
That's a white man that you married, nigga.
Why you always bringing up?
You went to my Instagram, bro. You went to my Instagram page to find a picture of a white man that I used to work with.
You got to
answering the question about this frumpy, fat,
I'm asking a question about your gay
and her
co-host.
transsexual father, nigga.
You got a transsexual co-host.
Ain't no transsexuals in my real life.
I got him out of his body. I see. Look, Bobby, he's shaking. Bobby,
real life, nigga. And ain't
Bobby's
no
looking. Look, he's getting mad. Look at him. I hear his voice.
Hey, a tranny.
This is a guilty man.
A tranny put on lipstick and a wig and picked
Bro,
your
you can
baby.
make 1,000 videos about me, bro. Who cares, bro?
A tranny
See
put
how
on
easy
lipstick and a
I can
wig and
trigger you,
picked your
bro?
baby up. Say that's
You
a
see
lie.
how,
Man,
bro?
that's how
See
you
how
want to
easy I can trigger
overthrow.
you?
A tranny put on
Bobby,
lipstick
what
and
the
a
hell
wig
are
and
you
picked
talking
your
about?
child up. I'm talking about your motherfucking father-in-law being a
Bobby,
transsexual.
what
Say
are
that's a
you
lie.
doing?
Is
Who
your
are you in a
father-in-law
picture with?
transsexual? Is this
I
fat
might
funky
not ever
bitch
hear you over
daddy a
talking about no
transsexual?
anti-white man shit ever again
Is
over
your
here, bro.
father-in-law
All I gotta do.
transsexual?
What's her name?
Is your
Told me to go get the picture.
father-in-law a
Hey, shout out to
transsexual?
the lady in the
Is your
chat.
father-in-law
What's the
a
name of that lady in the chat?
transsexual? Is your father-in-law a transsexual, brother?
Bobby, to
Yes
that
or
lady.
no?
Hey, Nikki,
Is
shout
your
out to you, Miss Nikki.
father-in-law
Shout
a
out to Nikki. Shout
transsexual?
out to you.
Is
Shout
your
out to you, Miss Nikki.
father-in-law a transsexual?
Was your co-host a
Is your
transsexual?
father no?
Was your
Now
co-host transsexual?
is your father-in-law a
Was you
transsexual?
articulating your pause? Was you articulating your penis to your transsexual co-host?
And I'm now just saying no. Now can you say
You
no
said
to your
no, so
father-in-law?
you still
Is your
denying it.
father-in-law a transsexual?
Are you in a picture with a gay man
Is
in
your
this avatar? Everybody look at my
that's
picture in the
somebody I married.
avatar. That's a gay man. Bobby's in a picture with a gay white
I
man.
was at the 4th of July. Work with that
That's a
nigga.
no. You was at an LGBTQ festivity in this picture, bro. Be
That's
real.
4th of
Be
July.
honest, bro. Be
That nigga
honest,
got on.
bro.
That
I
nigga
looked
got
up the
on.
location, bro.
That nigga,
I looked up the location on
look
Google.
up, pull it up.
I looked up the location. That's a gay community in St. Louis, bro. I looked it up, bro.
Meal.
Yes,
That's a
I looked
German
it up,
community.
bro.
That's a
That's
German
a
Bosnian
gay.
community.
That's a white German gay community, bro.
Okay,
And
check
that's
this
a
out.
gay guy you want a
Anybody
gay
was
white
in,
guy you want a
well, then
picture
just,
with, bro.
then hold on. Pull up your Google right now. Type in Bevo
Bro,
Mills, St.
that
Louis,
picture,
and
bro, I
what
ain't about
pops
to
up?
argue with you,
Hold
bro. All I gotta say is,
on,
bro,
wait a minute. Pull
you
up
can
your
come lie to these people
You
over here, bro.
arguing
We
because
know
you
who you
lying,
are,
nigga.
bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'll pull up my share screen. What you want me
You
to
can come
type
over
in?
here and lie
Bevo
to these
Mills,
picture
St.
over. You
Louis.
can come over here and lie to these
Hey,
people
can I
over
pull up
here,
my
bro.
share screen, Dev? I'm
If
finna
it's not,
because
bro, why
niggas
you trying so hard to
you
prove
want to
yourself?
do this so bad. You want to do it so
Why you
bad.
trying
I'm
so?
finna do it with you.
Okay,
You
if they
want to
gonna let
do
me,
it
if
so
you gonna
bad.
share
I'm
your
finna
screen,
do
I'm gonna
it with
share
you.
my screen, and you saying
You can say whatever you want.
articulating your
Bevo
private area
Mills,
for that homo.
STL. Now where it's at? Where it's at? What I'm looking for? LGBTQ from the Bevo Mill. Where is it?
Look up gay housing in Bevo Mills.
So you typed
That
in gay
nigga.
housing. Thank you. I knew you did that dumb shit. You a weirdo.
No, you gay.
You a weird.
Matter of fact, since y'all sharing his, y'all get to share his screen and share my screen. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. We're gonna play this video. We're gonna play this video clip. Give me 1 second.
Did you type in Bevo Mill gay housing in
Did
your
you have a homosexual co-host?
I just said yes. Jay was gay. Now, did you type in?
Did y'all talk about?
Did you type in homo? Answer my question, bro. Did
who
you
you in
type
a
in
picture
homo?
with right here?
Oh, can you answer my? That's a coworker of mine. Now,
Nigga, no, that's a fat white gay guy you in a picture with. You can deny it all you want.
Okay, that's a fat gay guy. Cool. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, you know it is, bro, because you're gay. Because you're gay.
Bro, you stalked my fucking Instagram, you weirdo.
Stop your Instagram, bro. You the same guy that had a picture of my daughter. Bro, you had a picture of my daughter up on the screen, bro.
Stalk my Instagram
You
like
got a picture of my kid up on the screen. It's past YouTube with me and you, bro. It's past YouTube with me and you, bro. You know what it is with me and you. I ain't about to keep talking with you, bro. I ain't about to keep tongue wrestling with you, bro. You know what it is. It's past YouTube, bro.
Not your daughter.
Nigga didn't even have $20. Take your wife out on a date. I ain't got no more cash for you. You broke, nigga. You broke outside of YouTube.
That was
Get
your
your hustle
son,
up.
nigga. Oh, so you was
Get your
watching
weight
my
up.
video. Appreciate it.
Get your
I didn't
weight
pull
up.
enough cash out. I gave
You
her the
broke.
cash later.
You broke. Shut up. You broke and gay.
Just say
That's
right
even
there.
worse.
So you stalked
That's
my
even worse.
Instagram. You stalked my Instagram to
Man,
pull
this
this
guy is
picture
a
up.
fruit cup in the you in a picture with,
my-
bro. We better not ever hear you say this and don't talk about no white man ever again, bro.
America, and that's American flag glasses he
Man,
got
that's a
on.
homosexual white man.
Fucking July, you stupid ass nigga.
That's a homosexual.
The dub, Camille got the dub going.
Thank you very much,
Ready
Camille.
for it. Damn, boy, they love that shit, boy.
That shit right
There
there.
was like 80
You know.
motherfuckers in the chat before he hit the button. Fight breakout. Yeah. Motherfucking chat room be packed. Shit, it ain't up to me. I tried to change the topic. Shit, motherfuckers don't want to talk about no goddamn car recall. Shit.
Yeah, he said car recall.
I know, right? I figured it
Yo,
was. Cadillac, thumbs that I tried to get some goddamn reference. I couldn't get no goddamn reference. Motherfuckers don't want to hear about no cars. Want to argue football and fight.
Corey said that was the most action all day. Nobody got cursed out.
That wasn't even no damn fight. They sounded like they was tired and ready. They was halfway in the bed, both of them.
Yeah, that was pretty funny right there.
You heard truth. It's bigger than the internet. That nigga ain't sleepy.
Yeah, that was we sorry Dad woke ratchets too. We wrote ratchets. Yo, Kyle, what's goody?
What up, pimp? What you got going, man?
Chilling, man. Everybody that just tuned in for the fight, man. Sorry, that was random, man. It'll probably pick back up in like 10 minutes.
They ain't going nowhere. That's bathroom break. If they order DoorDash and shit, yeah.
Yeah, Corey, all about the ratchetness.
Yeah, shout out to Corey, man, for holding down the.
Wait, shit, what's going on? Wait. Hold on a second. What's going on? I should have to get back here. Hold on.
Sure.
Wait, shit, ain't this my session though? I started this motherfucker. Get them niggas back up here. Get them niggas back up. Yeah, get them niggas back up here, nigga. This tag stream, them niggas can fight all night, nigga.
He got that damn.
I missed it. Damn, I missed that shit, man. What y'all doing, man? Stop the goddamn action.
You ain't missed nothing. This is one of those awkward fights. Like, oh man, son, you don't want no parts of this fight.
I take your word for it.
Yeah, this shit is awkward. I'm like, I don't want no parts of this fight. I don't want nothing about men's court, none of these type of fights. Yeah, Corey, filthy. I mean, my man, it was like 20 years ago. We played ball at West 4th. And I don't know how he got into this argument with this trainee, son. And I'm like, yo, son, you never argue with none of them transformers. You never. It's not a good look. Just get out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's out of here.
That's a fact.
I turned my back. There's like 9 of them surrounded him, son. Yo, I'm crying. I'm like, yo, so they was gonna whoop your ass. I was crying. I was like, yo, son, you look crazy right now. You know what that looks like from the side, the optics? There's nothing that look good about that shit.
And you know you can't call your folks for no pull-up game. They like, nigga, this what you got going on?
I ain't gonna cap. Man, them gay motherfuckers, they already got a dub over here. Cause nigga, you stronger than me. I ain't doing none of that. You feel me? I ain't look, bro. You take more pain than me. I don't think I can beat you up, sir. I'm just keep this shit a bean.
No smoke. I'm cool.
Okay, housing.
Yeah, bro. None of that shit.
You gotta let them niggas rock on their own time. You definitely can't be out here arguing with Optimus Prime. No, that's never the move.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy look right there, G's.
Yeah. That's a whole dude that think it's a girl and you arguing with it. Nasty work. Hey, look though, y'all want to go back to arguing about football?
Nigga, this argument been going since fucking Saturday, man. What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck. That shit gonna keep living. I'll never let this shit die. You hear me? I'll never let niggas forget this shit. I don't give a fuck what happens.
Y'all some sports loving motherfuckers.
I'm talking about literally every fucking chat, nigga, back chat, Facebook group, nigga. It's like, fuck.
Oh man. I tried to get in this conversation with Taz and I'm like, I don't know shit about football. I know there's a quarterback and a cornerback. Pause, the tight end pause, that and running back. First down.
You know positions.
That's about it. I don't know the rest of them shit.
Nigga, super pause on that shit, nigga.
Yeah, pause. All the shit. Yeah, pause.
I don't know shit about that. I'm like, damn, son. We ain't have all this smoke with Bronny. They let his ass get in the lead. They knew what time it was. Nepotism, baby. He's selling jerseys. I even know his son's name.
I ain't even like that shit with Bronny. I'll be real. I may not have came up here around that time, but bro, I ain't like how niggas was with Bronny. Cause like I was saying earlier, motherfuckers, that's what the white people do, and I ain't gonna start crying cause some niggas did. Them white folk do that nepotism shit for years. Like I said, Rick Barry, bro, them motherfuckers, look, I ain't saying Rick Barry was pure ass, but brother, you're not good enough to get all your kids in there, and he did. Ain't no way we need to be crying about LeBron getting his son in, and Bronny actually not ass. Like I said that from the beginning, he played defense. Drew Holiday got a long, successful career off that. He ain't even been dropping buckets like crazy. He been playing defense more than anything. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird how niggas they be talking about Dion, but they'll never mention Archie Manning. They'll never mention the great Arch. He did the exact same thing, but on a higher level with his boys. Got them in the league and picked their teams out personally.
I just said this earlier, but they ain't want to. They look, bro. They said that shit don't matter because they was actually good. That's what they said. Like I said, Peyton. I ain't gonna even argue with you about Peyton, right? I think we all can agree Peyton.
Yeah, Peyton GOAT. Yeah, he GOAT level.
But nigga, Eli, get the fuck
nigga,
out of here, bro.
Nigga, man, Shedeur and Eli on the same level. I say that.
Man, I think Shedeur, he more accurate. Even in college, bro, Eli done thrown hella picks. Like, this nigga wild with the pick. You feel? Shedeur ain't never threw more than 10 picks in any season anywhere. So, like, I mean, we can say the nigga more accurate for sure. And he ain't never threw less than 35 touchdowns in the season anywhere. So, I mean, the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Yeah. I'm with you when you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Bronny had 17 in a real game?
Yeah, Bronny. Bro, Bronny he dropped like 40 in the game.
That's nasty.
I don't know, the NBA weird now, so they got like slash teams, part teams, G League. I'll be confused on tournaments. I'm like, what the fuck is the tournament shit?
Yeah, nah, that tournament shit, wow, that's crack shit. You feel me? They give you like an extra half a million if you win the tournament. I think that's what everybody gives, like $500,000, right? But it ain't no really much factor to that shit. But the G League, like the development part. And even in the G League, Bronny was already wilding. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had like 45 in one game there. Then like a week or two later, the nigga dropped like 17 in the game. He just don't be like they said it though. They gonna play him, like let him play in the G League some, then bring him up and let him play a game every now and again and woo-de-woo. But Bronny not ass, bro. Just like how niggas was up. No, you know what? Matter of fact, I didn't come up here then, but I do remember I was listening because I remember niggas was going crazy over here saying the same. Nigga, Bronny ass. He shouldn't even be in the NBA. All these niggas deserve to be there. You telling me Bronny get his? Bronny not ass like that. Like, let's be real. He solid.
Oh shit! If finna go back down, we got a new guest on the panel. I'm gonna go on mute.
What he do in the playoffs?
I ain't finna do nothing crazy.
What he do in the playoffs though? What he done did so far?
Who, Bronny? He ain't getting no burn.
Yeah.
He can't. I mean, he not his coach. You feel me? He not doing.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get no playoff.
Like, I mean, you don't think it's a reason?
Well, rookies usually, they usually don't put those like players that far down the bench. They don't get no burn.
Nigga, they first round pick. He ain't even been getting.
Dalton Connect didn't even play in the playoffs. Like, it's a lot of like when the playoffs come, coaches usually shorten their bench to.
They gonna use the veterans
rotation. Yeah, 8-man rotation at the most. 9 maybe. But you know what I'm saying. Other than that, when it's playoffs, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, every coach shorten up their rotation.
Q, you see what I put in the chat?
Yeah, I was gonna say we need to take your Google away for the rest of the night. I don't know. He's looking at recalls. I don't know what you doing.
I do know this though, Dev. I looked up that information you gave me about that motherfucking lettuce. That's crazy. Like,
oh yeah, you looked into it? Man.
I've been going down the lettuce rabbit hole for like the past week. Like,
yeah, boy.
I ain't saying nothing about this lettuce.
Shit.
That nigga Dev got the real conspiracy, not the conspiracy theories, nigga. That's a real conspiracy, nigga. Niggas out here
What's
dying.
going on with the letters now?
Dropping left and right, yeah.
No, the FDA, Trump fired all the niggas at the FDA, and it's E. coli in the lettuce, but ain't no recalls been put out because they understaffed or they just didn't decide to say nothing or whatever. But a bunch of motherfuckers then got E. coli sick out here. Bunch of people.
On what kind of lettuce?
Romaine.
Romaine. I was about to say it gotta be romaine. That's
It's always the romaine. Always the shit a nigga like to go on make a little salad out of real quick.
I personally believe every now and again they do a little colon.
It's mostly the northeast corner, Dr. Lamb. You might be safe. You might have missed that one.
Yeah, I need to know about it because it was in Missouri. So
yeah, she talking about the butter though. The butter is in like 9 different states, mostly northeast corner.
Oh yeah, everything getting hit over here though.
Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Virginia, and shit. Yeah.
Shout out to that nigga Trump being terrible. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I know people be saying we gotta vote, but see, this is exactly why I do not. I'm sorry. Cause no matter what, I was never for this nigga, and if I would have voted somebody different, I would have probably voted somebody. I mean, if I would have had a vote, I would have voted somebody different. Probably not Trump. I don't know who the fuck the independent person would be, regardless. But this nigga still won, man. I can't believe we letting this nigga lead our country right now. And they got us all fucked up, and niggas just acting like, oh, we still cool. It's America, boy. Niggas is moving without us.
Wait a minute, though, bro. I know. You know what I'm saying? It might be out of a lot of people like living experience, but like there was a nigga who was like a Western movie star who was the president before, and was literally turned the CIA into the cocaine import agency.
Talking about Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Reaganomics was a real Reagan.
No, for sure.
The hood went from nigga bad to unbearable under Reaganomics. Nigga. Reagan had his foot specifically on niggas, and he wasn't shy about it. Like niggas is the problem.
You know the team that made Project 2025. One of their first agendas came out in the 70s, and Reagan completed about 70% of it.
There you go.
Yeah, you can. That Reaganomics shit really the same.
Ain't nothing new. It's just we not in the. If Reagan had a Twitter, bro, the shit that he probably would have been saying would have probably been 10 times wilder than Trump.
Oh yeah,
nigga was senile. He was shot up.
He would have been calling niggas monkeys and shit.
Yeah, he was quick on his feet. Remember, hey Dave, remember when remember after Reagan got shot, he was giving that speech, and the balloon popped, and that nigga said, "Miss me." I was like, this nigga Reagan cold.
Yeah. Teachers running through the hallway, talking about the motherfucker was dead, yo.
Hell yeah. Nigga Reagan said, nigga, y'all ain't finna take me out. I don't give a fuck if the cartel trying to put a hit on me, nigga.
Yeah. Nah, fuck that nigga Reagan, though. I don't give a fuck. We should put it self. Sometimes, hey, listen. I don't want to get niggas flagged or something, but sometimes we gotta take some shit in our own hands. Like if we watching somebody do some shit to us, and I ain't gonna lie to you, that's kind of low key. Like I ain't gonna lie and say I'm gonna do something myself, but that is how I be feeling about this nigga Trump sometimes, boy. Like, boy, we just letting this nigga drive our country down, and we just basically like, well, we'll change it in 4 years, nigga. In 4 years, we gonna be at war. I can promise you that. We gonna be at war in 4 years.
organic.
Nigga dangerous, man. This nigga definitely don't want to give up that seat. That nigga don't want to lose the power. You know it's the way that he can stay president and get him an extra term when you at war. And we know this nigga brash enough to really try to pull some shit like that. Like where we at war, so he actually like, nah, I think I'm gonna stay as president, you know, because we at war and it's very active right now.
What y'all thoughts on Ibn Thori? Yes, that season, right? Ibn Thori.
He lady.
Talking about cuz from Burkina Faso?
Yeah. He lady. He goated right now. Like he really giving a good example of how to work.
He got foot on neck right now. I ain't gonna lie.
You feel me?
He's stepping on shit.
Crazy how a motherfucking a third world country can be goated while you just sit here and talk about America like we're a third world country. I'm listening to
nigga, we about to be.
America is not going to be no third world country. Like, that's a stretch. Nah,
I'm being honest.
America is 1,000 years from being a third world country.
Listen to me. We're gonna be a third world country in terms of relevance.
Bro,
pretty soon the only thing that we gonna be able to do business with is ourselves because Trump already exiled us without
business. Bro, listen. Last time I checked, ain't nobody in the world ready to step on shit like America ready to step on shit, except probably Russia. Correct?
China.
Stop with this China ready to step on shit, and they got their people over there living in squalor.
Man, some parts of America already look like a third world country, man.
They got them people over there in China living in squalor. Them niggas live in stacked up houses. It's empty ass cities over there.
Facts.
Like China is not this great place. Like them people over there subjugated like a motherfucker. Did you see when the British let go of Hong Kong, how them motherfuckers came through there and did Chinese people? Sure. Like, come on, man. China ain't got it all together.
No, I ain't say they did.
That's propaganda that they put
out. Can y'all agree some parts of America look like a third world country?
Listen. This is what we being very honest, though. The one thing is you gonna get down or lay down in China. In America, we play for the money, period. That's not how that shit works.
America play for the money in America. America play get down or lay down with everybody else.
Hey, hold on.
They can't listen, but you can only play get down or lay down for so long, and you even need allies to do that.
No,
but what happens
you
when
can
you
play
cut out your allies?
Bro, what America still got their allies?
Canada. We literally in Canada.
Bro,
guess who's back in Canada?
Check this out, bro.
Guess who back in
Canada
right
never
now?
no war ally.
Listen, guess who back in Canada right now though? Guess who the person that took the country area that took the most actions against us? EU, Europe. You think Europe ain't our allies? You think we don't need them?
Hell no.
Oh, Britain. You don't think we don't need Britain? We don't need France. We don't need Germany.
Yes, Britain. Man, Britain ain't Britain. Once you say Britain, all that other shit in Europe, bro. Don't you know the EU damn near failed when Britain separated from it? Them other countries over there in Europe ain't doing good like that. They need Britain.
Y'all mentioned a third world country. Some parts of America look like a third world country, man. Can y'all agree to that?
We ain't never had a good standing with Britain.
That's true,
EU, period.
Yeah, that's true.
Even with them separating.
Hey, hold on, bro. When you go to Detroit, man, even like Louisville, Kentucky, St. Louis, some parts of Mississippi look like a third world country, man. Look so impoverished.
It ain't shit in St. Louis look like no third world country.
Some of those abandoned buildings, some of those building houses.
Nigga, it's an abandoned building. Third world country ain't even got the building.
I'm saying in Louisville, Kentucky,
there's spots that look like a fucking third world country ain't even got the building to be abandoned.
Hold on, you white bro. Hold on, listen.
They ain't even got the street to put the building.
Can you agree with that? Can you agree with that? Some parts of America look like a third world country.
Underneath the street,
bro.
They ain't got the running water. What the fuck is niggas talking about?
Yeah, but bro, this place is there's like of course if you
want do niggas know what they saying when they say my best friend people from the Congo, bro. The Congo is a third world country. How them niggas live niggas will come over here and live on the street, and that's better than living anywhere. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what you mean when you say third world country? No running water, no running sewage.
You got people that live in motherfucking trailers with no running water. What are you
I'm
saying?
about to say, I ain't gonna lie to you.
They could get water.
I'm from North Carolina and I still be there, but I live in West Virginia also. Like I can give you great examples of third world shit popping off. Right?
Them niggas who live up in the Appalachian Mountains.
I know a nigga personally,
them people who live in the Appalachian Mountains like they motherfucker want to be trailer trash. Let them stay up there.
I know a nigga personally. A nigga had no running water for 8 months, taking baths inside of buckets and shit, my nigga, right here in America, bro. So what are you saying?
That nigga broke. That nigga broke and need to get his bitch ass up and go to work and stop taking baths in the tub with just water.
I'll take all that, right? But that's personal, just getting on some just talking shit about the nigga. It is what it is. Do what you gotta do. I ain't judging nobody. Fuck it. Everybody eat how you got to.
Man, when I'm riding down the street, I see the fucking line wrapped around the building for niggas trying to get canned goods, soup kitchen lines and shit like that.
We keep saying building. Third world country is hut, not trailer.
Man, you got niggas living in huts here. Go to California. Go to Hollywood. Go to California. Go to 10 City. Go to 10 City.
The favelas is shit that niggas found in the trash and tacked together.
Have y'all seen 10 City?
Yeah, they got flat screen TV, satellite TV, and iPhones, nigga. Shit, what the fuck you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's a third world country, though. They live in third world status.
Yeah. Them homeless motherfuckers ain't got iPhones and cable TV. That's what you telling me?
Bro, niggas in LA living in them fucking tents, living good than the motherfucker. Got hot pots and all that, flying up shit. Niggas walking out there on the street with fucking robes on. Them niggas ain't in no third world situation. Them niggas just don't want to work.
I don't really either or, neither nor. I don't think because you got enough for a TV, that means you got enough for a house either. But that's neither here nor there. My only point
is, get a TV for $30, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Staying in the same position.
Nah, them motherfuckers ain't watching no $30 TV.
We're not gonna be in the same position we've always been in, because right now we're clearly exiling ourselves from our allies. We cannot sit here and just say, "Oh, we stepping on shit," when everybody else gonna say, "No, you not." Like, do you not understand we're to the point where China and Canada is working together?
That's now. What I'm telling you is that this ain't nothing that, if we go through history, bro, we always had up and down relationship with China, Russia, and a lot of parts of Europe. It's up and down. Some presidents create good diplomacy, some presidents create bad. We acting like Trump finna be the fucking end all be all. Niggas buying into the propaganda and conspiracy that this nigga finna be a dictator.
We're not talking about
4 years. This 4 years, and when it's over with, the next president go fix it.
Historically, give me a president that's ever done something like this.
That fucked up the ties with other countries?
That came in and did everything via executive orders. They came in and literally said, "Allies, we gonna make y'all new states." Like, no president in history, when you talking about your history, well, we ain't had this in history. And now again, like I'm saying,
I don't know the full presidential history. It's probably some shit happening in the 1800s where niggas like that's
China
what fucked off the France
right now are working together. Y'all don't understand. Stop watching American news all the time, for real. Watch like Australia Sky.
I watch all that shit.
That British Broadcasting Company shit. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen to me. That shit talk about how they looking at us. Them niggas not, bro, how you think we affect, while we hurting like that, what they saying is, well, today, Britain prime ministers just cut another deal with China, with Russia, with niggas we call the ops.
But we keep saying like while we hurting though, like this how motherfucking good niggas in America got it. We hurting because eggs high.
No, I feel like if somebody hurt, that's their own personal situation. Somebody broke, they're broke. If somebody just broke, they're broke. To me, that person just might just be lazy and they might not have no hustle.
I'm talking in America.
That's my perspective. In America, broke, somebody just ain't got it, they ain't got it.
Okay, so
and I see a lot of niggas that just ain't got it. They just broke.
It's their fault?
No,
that they're in the situation they're in.
in America, is it their fault or is it manufactured? It kind of goes back to Damo's point of poverty actually being manufactured.
Listen to what I'm saying.
So I'm just saying,
right, but what if you have an opportunity?
Fault that are currently homeless right now, not housed.
No,
their fault?
no. I'm saying this. You will have to literally, bro. You can go do a poll on homeless people, and I guarantee you, it'll be. Hold on. You could do a poll on black homeless people, and I guarantee you, it'll be split down the middle on people who there because of circumstance and people who there because this where the fuck I want to be at.
But everybody's one step away from being homeless, though. Think about somebody.
Do you hear me, Diddy? Half the niggas that's on the street, you can't pull them off the street, nigga. This where the fuck I want to be at.
Black people.
Yeah, nigga, yes.
Black people.
Half the niggas that's on the street, because nigga, this where the fuck I'm trying to be at.
Nah, man. I disagree with that one.
Okay, we act like mental health ain't a real thing. We act like everybody that's homeless is out there because of some situation.
I don't think half of the
bro. In this economy, everybody in the crib got to work. In this economy, man, if you living with somebody, everybody in the crib got to work. Say if you working and your significant other ain't working, and they lose their job, and y'all can't even come up with the bills no more, you gonna be fucking homeless, right? So everybody's one step away from being fucking homeless, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, and I was about to say, even how you saying like just because we in America we can eat, like, if that's true, we would all just be millionaires. Like, but that ain't how it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just ain't.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's not necessary either.
What's not necessary?
The tariffs.
All this shit might not be necessary.
Oh, it was just terrible.
What I'm saying is that what made America quote unquote great, what got America in this position ain't never been because America been good at business and honorable to some fucking contracts or some treaties. Why are we acting like these niggas ain't put the vast majority of your taxes, the budget, or whatever the fuck they done scammed?
Somebody put it in the chat. Majority of the people rent that shit. Nobody owns shit anymore. I said the other day, the majority of people own, the only thing they own is a YouTube account and a phone. That's it. They don't own nothing else. No property, no businesses. They don't own no equity. They don't own anything. Niggas don't own shit, bro. This is real talk.
Who own homes. You got people who rent homes. You got people who own. You got people. Hold on. You got people who like in St. Louis. Most of the people who I know who own a home only own it so they can turn it into an Airbnb.
What do you own? You talking about everybody else? What do you own?
I own
you
my
own
home.
businesses, any property, any land?
I own my house.
I'm a nobody.
What you mean? What the fuck do you mean?
What else do you own? You own anything else?
You're speaking very inflammatory when it comes to black people and what we own in this country.
Who's speaking?
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying black people in general. I'm saying like everybody. I'm not just gonna attach to only black people.
Damn, what the fuck? Nigga talking about what niggas own, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
Right.
Say it again, DC. Say it one more time.
You are right when it comes to our wealth ownership, but I'm saying, but this idea that we're not ascending, you know,
yeah, we are ascending. I agree with that. For sure, I agree with that.
It's because everybody thinks somebody got to do it in a specific way. You ain't got to do everything in a way that everybody expect you to do it. I sit at home and make money and own shit. On top of that, I practice business within my family. Me, my little brother, my little sister, my mama, my step pops, we own a couple properties and rent them motherfuckers out. People don't even practice business within their own family.
You keep saying we. Do you own it?
Bro, I own my house. I own my house.
You talking about rental properties? Do you own?
Bro, I own my house. We own.
Can you pass that down to your kids? Do you have something you can pass down to your kids?
We own it as a family. We own it as I got a lot of shit I can pass down to my kids. But why are you talking to me about what I can pass down to my kids?
That's what it's about, generational wealth. Right? Ain't that
right? But I'm not asking
agree with that?
Nothing about what you passing down to your kids because it don't matter to me. It don't. I know what I'm doing for mine. Niggas' real lives on this bitch be real goofy. and trying to expand on somebody else's real life, nigga.
Shazam.
I'm outside with my wife, living good, drinking wine, taking care of my motherfucking
bro.
baby.
Why does that
loving
matter,
life.
bro? Why does that matter? Why are you bringing that up? Who cares?
Hey, I care.
So why are you? Nobody. That's not even a conversation. We're talking about ownership.
It wasn't even a
We're
conversation when
talking
you
about
asked me
passing
what I'm
wealth down
giving
to
to
the
my
next
motherfucking
generation. That's what
kids,
we're
was
talking
it?
about.
So we just talking about irrelevant shit at this point. But anyway, it wasn't a conversation when you asked me what I'm giving to my fucking kids. You could have kept on the
I'm not a hater, bro. Bro, that's one thing I would never do. I say this all the time. I would never hate another black man for getting money, even a human being in general. I would never hate on somebody that's trying to prosper and ascend to the next level. I can't hate on that.
Only
I
thing
can't hate on that. I
popcorn.
never hate on that.
Hey Nikki, only thing popcorn is that motherfucking fake avatar you got and that shit you scrape off your teeth in the morning. Stop playing with me, baby. Frumpy bitches from the chat can't get me irritated. But it's all to the good.
Mm-hmm.
It's all to the good. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it.
It's the reason why we don't own. If we want to talk about what we don't own, that's what I'm saying. We get the popping off at the mouth talking about how much we don't own shit and we fucked up. Well, it's a reasoning why. We have to remember there's always there's a reasoning. There's a reason for everything.
Bro, man. I'm right across the bridge from a place called Cahokia, Illinois, where the Cahokia Indians used to be. You can go over there and buy one of them little bitty houses for $15,000 to $18,000, bro.
You're right.
Get a Mexican come through and fix that little 2-3 bedroom up, slap it together. At the most, you probably been invested $20,000 into some shit and move somebody right up in there and give them to pay you $900 to $1,000 a month rent, because that's the going rates around here.
You're right. I got some cheap property out there in St. Louis, Illinois. So I was looking out there. They got some.
And when it come to doing business, I'm big on that. I always practice collective wealth. So anytime I'm looking at doing something, I'm always calling my brother or my homeboy or my step pops or somebody, because it ain't no need to be on no individual solo missions out here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I hear you.
That shit did.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody knew somebody, but yeah.
It's all to the good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So we was talking about different countries and the makeup and just the underdevelopedness.
Underdeveloped.
As far as as far as
motherfuckers were trying to say America finna be a third world country, dog, and that we 1,000 years away from that shit.
1,000 years away from that, man. Who said that? 1,000 years, man. That's preposterous. Who said that?
Do it seem like America finna fail anytime soon?
Yes.
It can happen at any second. That's not.
It can happen at any time.
And that's the conspiracy talk.
That's not a
conspiracy.
Can't,
bro.
That's
How long?
reality.
Wait. How long has America been America? Let's deal with that.
About 300 years.
About 300 years. What's the longest dynasty?
My mic messed up.
What's the longest dynasties on the planet? 1,000-year dynasty, right?
2,000.
So again, we at the most 700 years away from fucking America. Right, we 700 years.
How can you say? But how can that sound like conspiracy talk to me? How can you say America's gonna fall in 700 years?
Because I'm only going off historical reference of all the other great dynasties in history and how long they lasted.
I feel like it can happen in the next 20, 30 years at any given time.
It ain't nobody on the motherfucking planet showing they got enough guns, bullets, or bombs to pull that off.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's some American mindset of like
Okay,
We can just overpower everything.
That's just somebody being pro. He's pro-American. That's why he's talking like
gotta
that.
stop right there. When you say that's an American mind state, that's the only point. That's the whole point that I'm bringing up. How did America even get in this position? Was it doing good business or was it going around the world trampling?
Half and half.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hold on. Every last fiat currency
wasn't
had
doing no
collapsed.
good business. America was stepping on niggas and saying, "Get down or lay down."
Cap.
Are you crazy?
Cap.
Where the cap at in that statement, bro?
We really what? World War II. You know how much like of that fight
And Vietnam. And Vietnam. And Vietnam. Vietnam kicked our ass, bro.
Yeah,
like World War II, we kind of actually, if we being very frank,
you name it one conflict, right? World War II was the whole world. Vietnam was America's conflict.
We
yes, that's the only one.
Listen, you can look it up. Talking about historically, you can look this up. We actually didn't participate for a very long time.
I know that.
IBM was working with Hitler, like American company.
And so was Prescott
we
Bush.
weren't even in the war for a good minute. I forgot what happened. It was something about
Pearl Harbor
happened.
And shit. Pearl Harbor happened.
No.
Yeah, Pearl Harbor is what they claim brought America into
That's
war.
that's what made us do shit with Japan, though.
No, that's what brought. But Japan did. Bro, we fought Japan because Japan was an ally. Yes, because that was a part of the World War. That's what brought America.
Who the fuck cared about Japan, nigga?
Japan was a superpower at that, bro. Do you know history, bro? Do you even know World War?
Yes. Who gives a fuck about Japan?
They shit back together. I know that.
You keep saying who give a fuck about Japan. If a nigga drop 2 atomic bombs on you, they care about you. Are you crazy right now, bro?
I mean, Hitler was definitely the main thing. Like you're saying, this is it.
And
they were the people.
Wait. Who were the okay? Germany was leading it. Who were the two main allies? Who were the two main allies of Germany at that time?
China and
wrong, Japan and Italy. Japan and Italy, bro. Japan and Italy.
Yeah, Mussolini. I kept trying to remember what country he had.
So again, when motherfucking America gets into World War II, it's only because of Pearl Harbor, bro. It's not because of some goofy ass speech Winston Churchill got.
Nah, it really was. Pearl Harbor. That's what I'm saying. This is not conspiracy.
What do you mean Pearl Harbor is what? That ain't a conspiracy. I'm only going off the history.
It was not a real thing. It didn't actually happen because they struck us or nothing. We struck
wait, bro. Now you making that that's a conspiracy. How you gonna say? So you telling me Pearl Harbor
didn't happen?
America bombing itself, bro?
Wait, you saying Pearl Harbor didn't happen?
You say Pearl Harbor didn't happen, bro, and America bombed itself. Is that what you telling me right now?
No, yeah. I'm saying Pearl. I ain't gonna say it didn't happen. I'm saying Pearl Harbor was something we did on ourselves. We
and niggas call me a conspiracy. And niggas call me a conspiracy.
I mean, I want to further investigate. I'd like to know what you had to substantiate that claim.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get all the information. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you the names and dates and stuff.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit.
While he does that, does anybody know which country owns the most U.S. Treasury bond debt?
That's China. Ain't it China?
Nah.
It ain't? No. I don't know that.
Ain't it in the trillions? It's in the trillions though, right? You said the treasury bond debt?
Yeah.
I think it's in the trillions, right? Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So a nation, so the United States government is like in the hole for trillions, and you telling me it's going to collapse in 700 years? I feel like that time's going to be coming very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if I was in debt right now, 20 million, I'm going to fall. It's inevitable. So for a country to be in debt, trillions of dollars in that fiat currency not to fall, and the country not to fall in general, the last thing America has is the military. That's it. Without that, it would have been failed.
Bro, that's the first thing America got. Why we keep saying that's the last thing? America lead with the military. America lead with military. Bro, America lead with military. They don't.
Does the United States have a sovereign fund though?
Oh, who?
What?
A sovereign fund.
A sovereign fund, bro, man.
Yeah.
Fuck all that. What you talking about right now, bro?
No, that's about.
We trying to have a real conversation, gang. Come on, cuz.
Okay.
Yeah, Japan owns the most debt as of right
They're about to do it with Bitcoin too. They're about using to buy Bitcoin as well.
Wait, Japan?
Yeah, Japan.
The United States.
How much, Chris?
So what you say, Dev?
Yeah, how much?
I don't know how much. I can look it up, but it's probably about like 14%. But who owns the most debt out of all the countries for United States is United States itself.
Thank you.
But
so Japan's number one outside of the U.S.
Outside the United States, it used to be China.
This is why Trump don't like them motherfuckers though, bruh. We built them up into that.
Yeah, that's right. They built their shit up, and y'all end up owning America's debt. That's
America built them up into that, bro. How does that fucking happen? Oh shit!
The World Trade Organization. The head of the World Trade Organization is a female. She just spoke about like a week ago. But basically, when China was developing, they got I think the word that they use, a developing country. I think that's the language that they use. China is no longer a developing country, in my opinion, because it's the second world's largest economy, but they get all these benefits and stuff like that. And she said that's not even fair anymore.
Yeah, well, I know Trump was complaining about Japan in the 80s, fam. I remember pulling it up and reading it the last time we was talking about this topic. So that's interesting that Japan is they end up being the most beneficial from all of that. Like they benefited the most off of that, fam. It just makes me think like, well, damn, so that's the origin of his issue with them though. You know what I'm saying? Like whether or not his plans to fix it are correct, that is the origin of his issues though, fam. And numbers wise, that would pan out. Like if we owe them the most money, but we actually let these motherfuckers ship shit for free and they're moving shit around on our dime. And yeah, that's like, I don't know how you can go against his argument on that, But we're not Japan, so I do know you can't use the same thing that would help that little nation to use America or whatever. But still, I do understand now why he was complaining in the 80s. That was the 80s, but shit, if they'd have made it now, shit, he was right. His prediction about that shit was right. Because he said that's what happened, that they will become a stronger nation, and we're gonna end up owing them at some point. And yeah, I mean, and that's probably why he thinks everything that he says is fucking right. The broken clock thing. He's probably right about that one thing his whole fucking life. And from there, yeah, we now we got to deal with this motherfucker thinking he know all policies.
What was Japan, huh? Whole time they getting stronger.
I'm sorry, the United States doesn't have a sovereign wealth fund?
I didn't hear you.
The United States, do they not have a sovereign wealth fund?
A slush fund? What you say?
Yeah, a sovereign wealth fund. Yeah, it's basically like a hidden account with trillions of dollars.
And what's in it? I mean, who's it for?
Yeah, they're going to use it to buy Bitcoin and convert the U.S. dollar to Bitcoin.
Now who's gonna do that?
Who's doing that?
Yeah, that's what the U.S. government is attempting to do. Yes, and also develop their own digital currency from it.
Israel.
Which department is doing that?
That's crazy. That'll be the U.S. Treasury.
The Treasury.
The Treasury Department.
So
now, the Secretary
yeah.
of Treasury, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, they're buying Bitcoin. You don't know that?
Huh?
U.S. government is buying Bitcoin.
The U.S. government.
No, the U.S. government's not buying Bitcoin yet.
No, they're buying Bitcoin. Bitcoin is technology that's not owned by the United States.
Yeah, but they didn't pass the bill to buy Bitcoin yet.
Oh, not passed the bill yet, but it's still. Then what? Is it still a live bill?
Are you asking questions or are you passing information, man?
No, I mean I know the answer to it, but I just want to ask a question just to be respectful. I think because
the government is
okay.
is
So you're gonna have to
Trump
post some
coin.
information that we can reference. You just can't come out and say the U.S. is buying Bitcoin when
okay,
they're
yeah,
not.
I'll get that. Oh, okay, I'll get that information for you.
Thank you.
They finna buy Trump coin, nigga.
Yeah, but they have a bill that they're trying to work on to get passed.
That ain't no new bill. Like talking like it just popped up in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely ain't a new bill.
Right.
It's probably about 2 years old.
Yeah.
I get I get the sentiment that America might seem like it's on the way down and all of that, but I'm telling you, as somebody who had seen this goofy shit over and over, like America, all of this, like basically fear mongering, like, oh, we finna get plunged into third world cup. Well, bro, that shit is not finna happen. Once you become something like America, other people can't even afford for you to fail. Like America got their claws in too much shit.
When we fail, the world fails.
Basically, yeah. Once America become a third world country, everybody else a third world country. Basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, that happened for a little bit, and then it neutralized itself back. Listen, hey, let me explain. They call it the back door to war theory. Hey, let me explain this. I want to get this out of the way because I don't want y'all thinking I ran away. I was really gathering the info. They refer to it as the back door to war act. But what it was you can look this up. In the 30s, when the war started with Hitler's uprising and all this, he invaded Poland in 39. America people, the Congress took a vote to see if we would join the war, and everyone agreed we should remain neutral. Roosevelt, though, he personally didn't fuck with Hitler because he was really good friends with I can't remember what's his name, the guy who was the leader of Russia.
Churchill.
Not
Stalin?
The leader of Russia. Was it Stalin? Yeah.
Churchill.
He was cool with Churchill too. It's a lot of you can even look up. That's a big reason why we. But I will get to that later. Anyway,
get to the plot though.
So listen to me. He what he did though was with Churchill, and what he did was even though we were in a neutral state, he got the people in the Congress to agree for us to allow give Britain some because France had fallen. So what he told the Congress is, look, we ain't gonna get in the war, but what we gonna do is we gonna give them 50 destroyer ships, and in return they'll give us leases for 100 years on every country that they like. Basically, every place that they call their land, we could build a base there. And then in turn, that's how we actually got in the war and all that. So I'm saying it's not really like we wanted to go to war. And I rest my case.
Well, man, all wars have been fought over resources, though, man.
What case are you resting? That doesn't prove that Pearl Harbor didn't happen.
No, I'm saying like it was something that happened just because they needed this to happen in order for him.
So here's the issue, bro. Here's the thing. I'm completely familiar with the story, fam, that you're trying to tell.
Even thought about it. It's been talked about. I don't know what his reasoning for, but
right. So the story
the
story you're partially telling is the one in which the United States Navy actually broke some of the codes and knew that Japan was going to attack Pearl Harbor, and they didn't act. They allowed it to happen. That's where that argument comes from. That he allowed it to happen. That America knew that they were coming, and they didn't protect the shores.
That's what I'm saying to a certain extent. I don't agree with that in totality because I ain't gonna deny it and say
I mean, that's the only way your argument.
I don't agree
actually
with how
works.
they say it, which is like
how we knew. I think we knew about 9/11, right? I don't think it was that clear. Where it was like they clearly had niggas saying over the phone lines like, "Yeah, we about to bomb some shit," but like, nah, yeah, I do believe that maybe some top people caught on prior.
They intercepted Japanese communications, bro.
Huh?
They intercepted Japanese communications.
I mean, yeah,
United States Navy.
I do believe
that's very true. That the U.S. knew about it and they didn't do a preemptive strike.
That is a very talked about. It's talked about
I'm about
a lot
to say
in
that
historical
that's the
circles.
one part they say theory, and I ain't saying it ain't theory. That's why I said that's the debatable part about it. The other part's what I was saying. No, that's not debatable. Like we was neutral, but Franklin D. Roosevelt himself, he did have his own politics type shit move.
Right, and some argue that they wanted to get in the war, so they allowed Pearl Harbor to happen.
Yeah, and I ain't saying it as if we blew ourselves up too. I'm saying maybe a group at the top definitely did know something ahead of time. I feel that much.
Yeah, but they didn't bomb themselves though. Is what you were claiming? Like it was like an inside job.
And that's why I said I even took it back because I know that wasn't the proper wording, but that's why I said, but it's an inside job. Like that's something we did to ourselves. I didn't even say inside job. Let me correct myself because I said that's something we did to ourselves. Like,
but that's hard. I still can't. That's impossible to substantiate unless you're claiming they allowed it to happen.
And that's what I'm saying. I do think they allowed it to happen. I don't think the same way that like how you were saying they like debated if a whole group of people like that knew. I don't think like a whole branch of the military knew type shit. But I really do think like you said, intercepted. Maybe
you only need a couple people.
Something.
Yeah, you only need a couple people at the top though. I ain't the entire military. No, they don't know, but. I mean, the people who called the shots, they knew.
No, yeah. I mean, I do agree with that. I believe that. I believe they knew that, and like I said, with Franklin, what he had politically going himself, he like hell yeah, like that shit rock. Because now we can sit there and tell them like we gotta go to war, y'all. We know y'all don't want to get into this, but we ain't got no choice. Look, they done fucked us up. And even when you look up like Japan side of it, they said like they didn't even mean to bomb Pearl Harbor. Like I mean, I'm talking about their history. This not even talking about.
I mean, well, if you
they said they didn't hit all positions, and then they had a third run that was supposed to take out submarines and ports.
But hold on, bro. Yeah, because if you're going down that theory range, then one could argue that okay, Trump is doing all of this shit, cutting ties and fucking up foreign relationships because this the precursor for them wanting to go back to war.
Yeah,
and step on people. So I'm saying that at the end of the day, it's America leading first with what they do best: start war.
No, but who do you have to have friends when you at war? That's the problem here.
No. Niggas have to be friends with America when you at war.
No, that never works.
Why do people act like in the world that America need a friend?
Need
a friend, bro.
They always say can't do it by yourself, brother.
Since World War II, who been helping America in war?
You said what?
Since World War II, who's been helping America in war? Anywhere
they really been doing no crazy wars like that. Let's be real. We fighting people we know we can win.
So when my step-pops went over there to Iraq in Desert Storm, that wasn't no crazy war.
No. The fact that we even struggle with them kind of shows very, very like not powerful shit. Like, let's be very frank. We lost Vietnam. I mean, I know we don't say that, but that's the truth. We lost Vietnam.
And plus, a plethora of different countries help America fight these wars. After World War II, the League of Nations was established. Then after, well, not World War I. World War I was the League of Nations. World War II was the United Nations. So when they do go on these foreign escapades and they fight these foreign wars, They have Britain with them. They have France with them. They have Greece with them. They have a plethora of different nations fighting these battles with them.
Them niggas
That's
saying
also a fact too.
Them niggas saying 200 niggas. 200 niggas to cook. Them niggas ain't out there fighting no. And it's 2025, dog. Like, niggas ain't even finna be, soldiers ain't even finna be, soldiers barely be on the battlefield now. We watching the Afghan and Russian war on live YouTube. And most of them Afghani niggas is dying because a drone is in the sky blowing their ass up. They out there with a gun and a uniform on trying to fight some shit flying in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't seen the Russian soldier yet. All you seen is drones killing them niggas.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
So I'm saying, like, if that's what Russia is doing to Afghanistan.
You said Russia and Afghanistan? You mean Russia and Ukraine?
Yeah, Ukraine.
I said Ukraine. If that is what Russia is doing to Ukraine, bro, what the fuck you think America got for some? Like, America ain't fighting no.
No.
America is not fighting
Russia's
no war
not
or no
beating
conflict.
Ukraine.
Are you
Like,
crazy
that's what
right
you
now?
got this listen, Russia not nobody to be afraid of. They military all together is like 1 million people. Our military all together about 2 for real. Like, if we pull the reserves,
Wait. You saying Russia is not nobody, bro?
No.
The only two countries on the planet that you could probably say put more money into their military, it's just as much money into its military, is Russia.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of the 2 besides China. China's this is what you keep really trying to sleep on. Because this be very frank.
Oh, China ain't beef with nobody but other Asians.
They really ahead of us in technology. I don't understand why we don't accept that, but they're really ahead of us in technology. Even
because
like
they're behind in socialization. Them people
No, the Chinese had pirated. No, the Chinese had pirated United States.
Chinese have fucking huts still.
Chinese have pirated United States technology.
Chinese got the.
It's always been our technology.
Chinese got some of the dirtiest cities, bro. They got some of the filthiest air.
I mean, it's a little different when your population is billions with an S.
What I'm trying to tell you,
versus like 300 million.
Them folks cancerous on top of each other.
And it's pretty dirty over here.
Bro, they not a that's not a billion healthy people over there. That's a billion sickly, slave like
sickly. Them niggas live way longer than us. Let's be real. Like life expectancy.
Bro, listen.
All this that you talking about sounds like propaganda. Have you been to China?
What's the life?
All this sounds like propaganda coming out of your mouth. You keep saying billions of people living sickly. Can you prove that, bro? Have you been there?
Look up China cancer rates.
All this just sounds like
them niggas over there eating gutter oil.
Gutter oil.
You know what we be eating?
Bro, listen.
You know shit we be eating over here banned
I'm just saying,
in the world,
niggas say something. Niggas say shit.
You was just talking about how E. coli is known in
okay.
the letters.
I mean, I said too. I ain't talking to you. KT, what's the life expectancy in China? What do you think it is? They eating plastic and everything. Them folks dying
we eat
over
plastic here. They got plastic materials in the food here. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the regulations.
You sound ridiculous, bro. You sound ridiculous right now.
The regulations for what they can get away with in China is way more fucking bogus.
You got red dye in the food here. They got plastic material in the food.
They got rice that's literally made. They got rice that's literally plastic. They got oil. They got oil that they
ain't that true, young bitch? Ain't that true?
What both 2 things can be true. China.
But he's saying it's over there and not over here. He's tripping.
I'm saying what China doing. I'm saying what China doing. You can't get away with that shit in America. That shit is way more bogus.
Comes from China. I want to 90% of the shrimp.
Right. That Temu shit, that Alibaba shit, that Shein shit, that shit got so much carcinogens and chemicals and made in so many bogus ass fucking factories and skin cancer causing shit, bro.
I'm saying, what about here? The foods here are full of carcinogens.
KT, if you talk,
they got aluminum foil. Bro, hold on, they got aluminum foil inside of every Debbie cake.
I'm talking about China right now, and niggas don't eat Debbie cakes all the day. But anyway. They eat that Chinese rice. They eat that Chinese rice, and they put that gutter oil in all that food they eat over there. Life expectancy in China is what, KT?
About 80 something.
78.
Okay.
Life expectancy in America is what?
75.
78.
78.
Yeah.
Somebody put it in the
See
chat
that?
that people's life expectancy in China is way higher over there. That's what I'm saying. The
I
stuff
don't
Bobby
give a
talking
fuck
about is
what
pure
they saying.
propaganda.
Way
It's
higher.
just pure
I'm
propaganda.
giving
he's talking
you
about.
real numbers. Fuck way higher. You telling me what the Shaolin niggas that's eating the good vegetables live to because they live to 200. I'm telling you the regular mainland China niggas and niggas that's living an everyday to day life over there in that nasty ass place, that smog field, and they pulling oil out the literal sewers. Niggas ain't living no longer than niggas in America. We live longer than Chinese people to be, if you want to be real. And we got more space. They a billion stacked on top of each other, man. Fuck out of here. How many 80-year-olds do I know?
Most of the foods
My
that
granny,
are sold here,
my granddaddy, my granny who just passed last year in February, God rest her soul. She was almost 90. Both my granny and granddaddy still alive.
but you gotta think they wasn't
Most of my
putting
people live to 90 years old.
they wasn't putting
I
the
ain't
same
gonna lie, just
ingredients
say
back in the
your life
40s, 50
My
years
granny,
ago.
my granny, wake
Hold
up.
on, let me get mine out.
My granny still eat hog head cheese, pork,
But
smoke cigarette, smoke
this, man.
Newports, drink Michelob. My granny ain't stopped doing shit that she
They
ain't
wasn't
doing.
putting aluminum phosphate and red dye in the food 50 years ago,
They
though.
putting it in. They putting it in there now, and she's still alive.
Granny wasn't eating a whole bunch of chemical lies.
Right.
Yeah, so
But they putting it in it now, and
You
she's
see what I'm
still
saying,
alive.
young DT, man?
But
You see what I'm
Diddy,
saying?
they putting it in it now, and she's still alive.
True, but you know, Granny immune system is different now.
Okay, then. So just say niggas in America got a better life. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I know somebody that was in their 30s caught cancer, and he didn't catch cancer from smoking. He caught cancer from the foods he was eating.
Bro, you know a nigga that was a fucking tranny that died from AIDS. You
What
know
that
a
got
lot
to
of
do
people.
with it? That he ain't got nothing to do with me. What he got to do with me, bro?
Nothing. Let's keep going.
All right, then, bro. Why you keep resorting back to that weird shit, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. You's the weirdo,
I'm
bro.
done, man. Come on, let's keep going.
No, I only want, bro. We ain't got no dialogue. I ain't got, bro. We can keep
Stop
going, though.
talking to me. Yeah, I know.
Like, what that got to do with anything? I'm saying, like, personally, what that got to do with anything, bro? That man's dead. He been dead almost 10, 15 years, bro. When you even bring up a dead man is just weird in itself, bro. So come
You
on,
brought
man.
him up. I ain't bring him up. I wouldn't have known your motherfucking father-in-law was a tranny if you wouldn't have said it.
Bro, I wouldn't have known that you had a tranny co-host if you would have been on live with him every day. Nobody would have known that if you would have been on live with him every day. But that's besides the point, though. Let's go back to the topic.
You better.
I better do what? I ain't got to do nothing, bro. Money talk.
Like
money talk.
Bro. Mm-hmm.
I would have hit your wife with $100 bill. Here you go. Here go $100 bill. Buy anything you want. You want something to drink? Here. Here go $100 bill. It's on me. But that's besides the point. Let's get it.
Send it to the cash app.
Keep the verbal assailment to each other.
Send it to the cash app. I'm glad you watched my live with me and my wife, man. You had to see what a good-looking woman look like, huh?
Bro, what are you talking about, Bobby? What are you talking about? Nobody cares.
I know they don't.
All right, cool. Let's get back to it then. My grandma lived to like 80-something years old.
I don't care about no goddamn China, man. We need to talk about black stuff.
Oh yeah, fuck them niggas in China. That's about over here. Fuck Chinese people, man. I ain't got a dog in that fight. I don't know not one Chinese person really.
I'm fucking so defending them Chinese motherfuckers hard. Fuck them niggas. I could talk about some niggas defending America. Nigga, I don't know what African or Aboriginal block none of you niggas live on, but nigga, I'm from Chicago, Illinois. My people from fucking Mississippi. Last time I checked, that's right here.
You're from San Francisco, brother.
Last time I checked, that's right here.
I'm from Mississippi.
Mm-hmm. I could tell by this motherfucking pig you got in the picture with you.
What that got doing anything, bro? I would never post your wife up here, bro.
You can post her.
I'm a G like that, bro. I would never, put your wife on pictures. That's just weird to me, bro. I ain't about to be doing all that, bro. That's too much. Ain't no much time in the day, bro. Ain't that much time in the day, bro.
I didn't put your wife on here. This
show. All right, then. Cool. Let's move past. I'm gonna mute up real quick. I ain't about to keep talking. I ain't about to keep having dialogue with you, bro.
Ain't your wife. This your husband, man. That's Peter Griffin. Chill out.
Now look who you in the picture with Peter Griffin. Look at this picture here on my avatar. Everybody look.
That's the same person. We in the picture with the same person.
It's funny at the why.
We in the picture with the same person.
All right, man. All right, you got it.
Me and you in the picture with the same person. Thank you.
Why you want to keep having weird conversations, Bobby, bro?
Yeah, leave me the fuck alone.
Bro, what type of man that be on a date night with his wife brings my name up? Your wife said, who is Truth Zone? I'm gonna show you a picture of Truth Zone. Why you want to show up your wife a picture of me? She probably look at me and say, hey, he's a handsome man. Damn, who is that?
She looked at you and said, you look like a gay Neo.
And she probably said, that's a handsome nigga. Why are you showing your wife pictures of me, bro? Why are you bringing me up on date nights with your wife, bro? That's just odd, bro.
We people watch. Me and my wife very excited. We people watch. We joke on people. That's why I love my wife. We could joke on people, laugh about niggas. She seen this picture and she had 50
No, you couldn't even buy your wife a fucking $20 drink.
It was a $60 drink.
Bro, you couldn't buy 2 shots of it. I would have like, here go another $100 bill. I would have pulled out. Here go another 100. I would have brought out a stack. You ain't got to grease in your purse. Come on, bro.
That's why I paid.
Let's play Big Bank, take a look.
Yeah, that's why I paid. You want to do that? That's why I paid for everything.
You want to take Big Bank? You want to play Big Bank?
Let's play Big Head, take Little Head.
Let's take big. Let's
take this big head. Let's take this big head bitch right here.
Bro, your wife in the club thirsty. You couldn't even buy her a drink, bro. What type of you? That's not gentleman like. That's not gentleman like.
Let's take this big head bitch right here.
I would have put out one of these on. Hold on. I would have put out one of these on. I would have hit her with one of these. Hold on. Cut my camera on. I would have hit her with one of these right here.
I know.
I would have gave her a big head. Here you go.
$100 bill.
I would have hit with man. Hold on.
$100 bill.
Another $100 bill. You didn't have one of these on date night, bro.
One $100 bill. You see that?
But it's 2 different ones. Hold on. I got 2 of it. 2 different. You couldn't look. I would have gave your wife. I would have gave her 2 of these.
$200. Cash app it right now. You want to put the cash app in the chat?
I would have gave her another. I got an old 100 too. I got an old. It's the old 100.
Cash app it right now.
So I got the new 100 and the old 100. I would have hit it with one of these. Here, you ain't got to go out your wallet.
Just cash app it.
Bro, that's bad, bro. I would never take my wife out if I'm broke. I can't even buy her. I can't even buy her a drink.
When we went out the other night, you have a great time.
You couldn't even buy her a drink, bro. You said I gave you all my cash, nigga. You ain't got a stack on you, bro. I keep a stack on me, my nigga. Hold on, I keep a stack on me, nigga. I keep a stupid bankroll on me, nigga.
Yeah, that's what niggas do.
I keep I got money in the bank. I keep a bankroll on me, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I'm from the most dangerous city in America. I want you to come here with that.
So you from the most dangerous city, so that's the reason why you broke. That's an excuse.
That's the reason why I won't walk around with a wad of money like that.
Dangerous city. That's the reason why you broke. Now you broke because you ain't got no hustle.
Thank you for being a 49-year-old man with a fat head ass wife.
No, I'm 30-something years old, bro, and I got way more paper than you, bro. You in your 40s, bro. You ain't got no bread. You broke.
You was 36 in 2012. How that work?
You ain't got no money, bro.
How it work?
So you blaming you being in St. Louis.
No, wait.
What type of excuse is that?
If you were 36 and 20,
you broke because you a bum. You broke because you sit in the house. You a stay-at-home mom. You a Karen.
That's why you answer that question. If you were 36 in 2012, how you still in your 30s?
In 2012, nigga, bro, I was born in 88, nigga. What are you talking about?
You were born 88, huh?
Nigga, in Jackson, Mississippi, 1988, my nigga. I'm in my 30s, bro.
Oh, so
I got a loan on a house in my 20s, bro.
So when you got
I had 2 cars when I was in my 20s.
So when you got locked up for beating up this big head white bitch,
nigga, I've been having bank rolls like that's a woman that lied on me. We all got women that lie on us.
They put the wrong age on you.
I walk around with shit like this on me, bro, at all times, bro. My lady would never have to ask me for no money. I got it right here.
Like that.
My wife would never have to worry about being thirsty in the club.
Come and I ain't got to pay like that.
I gave you all my cash. Nigga, you that broke, bro. Goddamn.
And I paid for everything.
$100 bill. Here you go. Here go $100. Here you go. Big head.
A beautiful night.
I would have slid $100 bill on her. I would have walked by the scene. I would have walked by the scene with a broke nigga like you. Here you go, baby. Here go $100 bill. Man, buy anything you want in this motherfucker. It's on me. If a nigga got to ask about the price, that means you broke. How much that cost?
I'm glad you was watching my live so you can
damn user, bro.
I disagree with you on that because I'm checking prices. Well, how much is that? Oh, can I say frugality is everything?
I don't know what this nigga talking about, but hey.
No, I'm saying like if your wife say you got any more money, you say I ain't got no cash left. Like damn, bro.
Check this out. No. I said I gave her all my cash because that's what I do.
Supposed to walk around with. You're supposed to have a knot on you like this at all times. Though as a grown man,
that's what niggas
You're supposed to have a knot like this at all times.
That's what niggas do.
Like this at all times.
I'm not a nigger, bro. That's what niggas
No,
do.
you
I
just
ain't
a
no nigga, bro.
God
No.
damn,
I got my shit in 401k. Yeah, hard ER on cuz.
Y'all
Yeah, I
hear
got
this?
my
Y'all
shit
hear him
in.
talk to me? Y'all hear
Yeah,
this?
he a hard ER. Yeah, you a nigga, bro.
He mad cause I'm a man. I stay
You
with
a man?
I stay with a bankroll on me.
Bro, listen. A
And I got good
nigga
credit.
that'll
And
marry
I got good credit.
a nigga that'll marry a
And I
fat
got
head
good
white
credit.
bitch like this, bro. It's
And
the
I
ER
got
at the
good
end. You
credit.
ain't no nigga. You a nigga. Look at this fat head white bitch you with, bro.
And
Why
I got
me
good.
and you ain't
Look
the
who you in the
same?
picture with, Bobby. Look who you in the picture with. You with a fat
Somebody I
you in
used
the
to
picture
work
with a
with.
fat white guy.
Somebody
A
I used to
BBW
work.
white guy that's
We in the
gay.
picture with the same person.
That's crazy.
We're
I'm
in the
done
picture
arguing
with
with you,
the
bro. I
same
ain't about to
person, bro.
go on this Spanish show. I'm gonna mute up.
Now you don't want to argue because we in the picture with the same person.
Nah, but I heard Dev in the
But
background,
you
man. I heard
married
Dev in
the
the
person.
background.
You married the person. I
Hey,
just
man,
worked
get your
with
money
him.
up, bro. That's all I can say, bro. From a
Why you
black man
marry
to
that
another black
man?
man,
Why the
bro.
fuck
Get your
you
weight
marry
up.
Peter Griffin,
Get
nigga?
your weight up, man.
Why you marry Peter
Get
Griffin?
your weight
Cuz
up in real life.
I
Get your
love my
money up.
life. I
Get
love
your
my
weight
life,
up.
bro. Come
Get
on,
your
man.
weight up.
I love my life, man.
I heard your car. I heard your wife's car in the background ticking like a fucking bomb, bro. Put some fucking oil in that motherfucker, bro.
Boy, you sure be watching my lives. That's great.
Nigga, I fucking calls in it. That motherfucker was ticking like a bomb. Like, damn, this nigga ain't gonna put no oil in her car. God damn, bro. You got your wife riding around like that, bro.
Ticking. Wait, hold on. Wait. What video was you watching with just my wife in the driving?
Man, hold on, bro. Tell your wife, look, tell her if she
No,
wants.
wait, no, stop.
Something like this.
What video was you
Tell her she
watching
want a
with
nigga
just my
with a
wife in it?
bankroll like
So
this.
not only is you on my
Broke ass
Instagram, you
nigga.
stalking my wife's Instagram page, bro?
Your wife's Instagram. What are you talking about, Bobby?
Bro, what video was you watching with my wife driving?
What's your wife driving? What are you talking about?
You just said.
See, now you trying to
my
make her
wife.
more live again.
Hold on, wait. True,
See, well, this
damn,
is what
you ain't
Bobby
just hear
does.
this nigga say.
I
Your
I
wife
know you
was
want
in
to
the
have
car.
content for
What
later
car,
on.
bro? What car did you see my wife
Because
in?
them $10 cash apps ain't paying enough, bro.
Don't
All I'm
divert
saying is
now.
next time
I'm
you go out
keep
on a date, no, I'm
talking.
saying you went out on a date, but
Don't
you didn't have no
divert
money.
now. Don't divert now.
Next
What
time you
car?
take your wife out
Bro,
on a
you just
date,
said my wife
give
was
her
in the car.
$100 bill,
You just
bro.
said my wife was in the car with
What's her
some
cash app? I'll send
sound.
her $100. What's
You
her
just
cash
said
app?
my wife was in the car with the ticking
What's
sounds.
her
Don't
cash
divert
app? What's your
now.
wife's cash app?
Where did you
What's her
see that
cash
at?
app?
What was
What's
you
her
watching?
cash app?
So
Give me
now
your
you
wife's
on
cash
my
app.
wife
Give me her cash
account,
app.
right?
Give me her cash app.
Listen, I know, bro. I know. Bro, listen. You
Give
walk
me your wife's
around with
cash
money
app.
like that, that's a bad decision. But I expect that from a nigga that married a fat white
Walk
bitch like
around with
this.
money like this because
You
I'm
ain't doing
paid, bro.
nothing but
I
making
walk around
bad
with money like
decisions.
this because I'm a hustler. That's
Bro,
why
you
I
walk
walk around with
around with
money like this
money
because I
like that because
hustle.
you're gonna get
I
robbed,
hustle,
nigga.
bro. I own
You're
a
gonna get
business.
robbed, bro.
I
You're gonna get
own a
robbed.
profitable. I own a lucrative business. I'm a businessman. That's why I walk around
Lucrative
with money
business.
like this. I'm a
Lucrative.
hustler, bro, in real life. When I
Lucrative.
put this phone down, I hustle. I run a
So you
black-owned
own
business.
you own your house or you rent?
Bro, then I go watch my video the other day. I ain't gonna tell you all that. I'm not
All
gonna
right.
divulge that
All right.
information to you.
All right.
I'm
I
not
thought
gonna divulge that
I thought
information to
so.
you, bro.
I thought so.
But I walk around with shit like this
You own your
every
house or
day.
you rent it, cuz?
Every day of my life, I'm gonna have a stupid knot on me, bro. Every
Do you
day for the
own
rest
that?
of
Do
my
you
life.
own that? Do you own
For
that
the rest of my
01
life, I'm
Benz
gonna have
or
a
do you
stupid
rent
knot
it?
on me.
Do you own that 01 Benz or do you rent it?
That Benz is newer than that.
07.
It's newer. Why you worried about my Benz, bro? You worried about my Benz, my money. You ain't never put your wife in the Benz. Put your wife in the Benz and put your wife in the Benz.
You keep
Put her in
talking
the
about my
Benz.
wife, but
She
not
ain't never
yours.
rode in no Benz.
You keep
She
talking
ain't
about
never
my
rode
wife.
in one.
Why don't you talk about
Put
yours?
your wife in the Benz.
This bitch, you ain't put your wife in the Benz because her head
Put your
can't
wife
fit
in
in
the
the Benz.
Benz. Put your
I
wife
know
in the
you ain't
Benz.
put yours in one because
Get
her
your weight
fucking
up.
head can't even fit in
All right,
one.
get your weight up. Get your weight up. That's cool, but get your weight up. Get your weight up.
This is all I'm saying.
Get your weight up.
Okay, so
we done. Get your weight up, bro.
Ain't
All
that
right,
crazy?
cool. You got it. Get your weight up, though. Get your weight up, bro. When you cut your phone off, when you cut the phone off, bro, and go into the real life, get your weight up, bro.
Can't even fit through the Benz door.
Man, get your weight up.
Your wife head can't even fit through the Benz
I'm gonna ride
door.
in the Benz the rest of my
listen,
life. I'm gonna have a stupid knot on like this. I'm gonna have a stupid knot on me
This
like this the rest
crazy.
of my life. The
Here go
rest
the
of my
plot.
life, because I'm a
Here go
hustler,
the plot
nigga.
twist, Nikki. You a fat frumpy bitch. And instead of you getting
cool.
with
That's cool. That's cool. Get your weight
said
up.
my wife was gonna get with him because both of y'all some frumpy motherfuckers. You look like this fat head white bitch, except the black version. I'm glad y'all keep talking about my wife because once y'all seen it, y'all said, "Damn, I can't believe Bobby got a bad
No,
bitch."
I carry cash like this because a lot of my cash. Hold on. I want to answer. I want to answer a business question. Hey, the reason why I carry around a large amount of cash like this is because I accept a lot of cash payments. I do invoices and I do cash payments. So the cash payments I get, I put in my safe. And the invoices I get, I put in my personal bank account.
We coming to that.
If you must know, that's why I carry so much cash on me because I get a lot of cash payments.
We coming to that house. Where the safe at? In the basement.
And now you want to rob me. Why you want to rob a black man? Go rob Wells Fargo. Why you want to rob me, bro? Damage like that, bro?
I'm a black man. Nigga, do you see this creature you sitting in?
If you see me in person, bro, I would have a knot like this on me in my pocket, bro.
And I'm a rob you just for marrying
a bulge in my pocket.
like this.
I would have a suit.
I'm gonna rob you just for having a fat head white bitch like
man.
This.
Get your weight up, man.
You a black
All
man.
right, cool. Get your weight up.
You a black man if you marry Peter Griffin.
All right, cool. Get your weight up, bro.
Don't ever say you a black man.
I can teach you and show you how to run a lucrative business, bro. That's all you gotta do is ask me, bro.
You can't teach me shit if you making
if
this.
you want to be able to take your wife out on a date and give her $200 cash, $500 cash, bro, I can teach you, bro.
This bad of a decision with a bitch.
I can teach you. What who I'm laying pipe to got to do with you?
What?
What that got to do with you,
bro? This a man,
bro. That's a fucking bro. Bro? I like BBW women, bro.
That's a man. That ain't BBW.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Y'all niggas better stop just throwing BBW out there.
She don't even look like that no more. She don't even look like that no more, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know, cause she bigger.
She lost 100 pounds. What the fuck are you talking about?
I believe you. What? How she lose it? Like her daddy?
Nah, because I know you looking for content, bro. You gotta get your weight up, bro. Get your weight up, Bobby.
I'm trying to live.
Right. How she lose it? Like her daddy? Did she lose it like her daddy? Did she got that bug?
Both of us got 50 cent cake.
She lost it like her daddy. She losing weight now. HIV will do that to you. And if her daddy had it, that AIDS is running the family. They might have swapped some blood or something. So you telling me a fat bitch, daddy had AIDS, lost 100 pounds?
Somebody said I can't show 50K, but let me show you my invoices real quick.
I don't want
to show you that.
Nobody.
No, somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat said that, bro. I'm a businessman before I'm anything at the end of the day, bro. So all this internet shit, bro, I don't care about this shit,
Nikki,
bro.
I love you, baby.
I'm
glad you said these jokes, Nikki, because I could keep. I'm glad you a good sport, Nikki.
Yeah, he care a lot. I mean, this is a lot happening right now, fam.
A whole lot. No, I'm saying like at the end of the day, bro. This is just entertainment, my nigga. Like I just look at
it ain't entertainment, nigga. You was on your panel crying, talking about some. I ain't gonna talk about this no more because niggas making me.
Because it's not, bro. Because it's too much money to be out here getting, bro. You should be out here getting money. You should be out here getting to the money. You got 5 kids, bro. You should have 4 or 5 jobs. You should be out here getting to the money.
I thought you don't care about me. Then why
you should be out here getting to the money, bro?
Why are you worried about me so much if you don't care?
So why? Okay, then why you worried about me then?
I'm not. It's just
but
funny
why you got to
that
with me? Why you worried about who I'm laying pipe to?
It's funny that
why does that bother you? Why are you out on a date night with your wife bringing up my name, bro?
You married Peter Griffin.
Why are you out on a date night with your wife bringing up my name? Your wife said, "Who's Shoes on?"
Somebody said. Somebody.
Your wife said, "Who's Shoes on?" Your wife asked me about who I am. Like nigga, I don't care about.
Somebody.
Why are you bringing up my name? Why you went out on a date with your wife? I live rent free in your head, nigga.
Somebody in my chat wrote, "True Zone could
have nightmares about me, nigga.
Could never get a motherfucking woman that looked like Bobby White."
Bro, you can't even take care of your wife. You can't even take care of your wife, bro. You can't even do a $100 bill.
And I told her this picture, and she was like, "That nigga."
You said I ain't got no more cash left. You said I gave you all my cash. You say basically saying I'm broke.
Yeah, because I don't keep cash.
To all the ladies out there listening, would y'all deal with a broke man like Bobby? Would y'all put it with a broke nigga like Bobby?
Because I don't keep cash on me. Bro, but
you broke. That's why. That's why you don't keep cash on you, because you broke.
The fucked up part about it. Baby, I'm a broke nigga, huh? Damn,
you don't keep cash on you because you broke.
Ain't that right, baby? Huh? Am I a broke bum ass nigga?
Man, that woman sleep, bro. Leave that woman alone. She gotta work in the morning.
And you get that fat lard ass bitch to get on.
That woman over there, her saying, "Leave me alone." She gotta work in the morning. Leave that woman alone, bro.
Exactly. I own my home. I can talk.
You gotta work in the morning. Leave that woman alone, bro.
I could talk like this and yell in my house, bro.
You are pathetic, bro.
Leave that woman alone. You got to get up and go clean a window in the morning,
bro. And I make this type of money right here. Let me show you again, bro.
To feed this, bro. You gotta make all that to feed that bitch. You gotta make all that. That's what she eat. That's what she eat in a week. You gotta make that.
Well, hold on, bro. Tell your wife, hey, bro.
You gotta make that. You gotta make that, bro. You gotta make that. That's what she eat in a week.
Hold on.
That's what she eat in a week, bro.
Come on, bro.
Come on, guys.
A whole stack of 100s, bro.
That's what she eat in a week.
What you talking about, nigga?
Them niggas stole $300.
Man, get your money up, bro. Wish I could flip my camera. Get your money up, bro.
Did you say all 20s, man?
Hold on, let me count it for
It's
you.
sad when
Hold
niggas
on,
see a
let me
few
turn my camera
dollars, bro.
around.
They
Hold
get
on.
to acting like this, bro.
It's the first time
Bro,
nigga
I'm like
Trash.
bro, nigga,
You know when a nigga get
I'm
his
trying to
first
prove
one
he's
in his
broke.
life because
This nigga is
he trying
broke.
to find any reason to show it off. Nobody even
Like,
talking about
bro,
that.
come
Get your
on with
money
the
and
Bro,
go to
because
bread,
sleep.
nigga,
You
bro.
know you had
I'm
in your life.
trying to tell you how to take care of your wife properly without her.
Nah,
Well, you said I ain't got no
bro,
cash left, baby.
this
I'll
your
give it
wife
back to you
though.
later.
This your
I'll give
wife
you the
though.
money later. No, I
This
got it
your
right
wife
now,
though.
baby. Ain't no
This
later. I
your
got it
wife
now.
though. This your wife though.
I got it now. I ain't got
This
it
your
later. I
wife
got the
though.
paper now. I'm cashing out now.
This is
Shit,
your wife though. This your
bro, she
wife.
wanted another drink,
Instead
bro.
of you worried
I would have
about
said,
my
here.
wife, this your wife.
I would have went to the bar and said, hey, man,
Instead of
drinks.
you worried about my
Man,
wife,
keep
this
her cup
your wife.
full. Keep her cup full all night. Keep her
Huh?
cup full all night.
That's what it was. Niggas really seen my wife and they said, God damn, I can't
Man,
believe
keep,
this nigga
bro,
got a
nobody
bad
ain't
bitch
think,
like
bro. All
this.
right, bro,
Lord
man.
have
You
mercy.
delusional, bro. I'm done,
Shut
bro.
up.
All
First
right,
get
bro.
out
All
fuck
right,
on
cool.
this fat white wheel and let this
Bobby, every
nigga
time I
Bobby
come
up
around,
here
you get
again,
triggered,
bro.
bro. I trigger you every time I
God
come
damn.
around, bro.
Wait a minute.
Niggas
Bro,
say my name, bro.
you said
You
me,
get the.
bro, you brought me up first.
I didn't
You
bring
came
you up.
on
You brought me up. I
you came
wasn't even
on
up
the panel
here. I
mentioning me.
wasn't even up here.
Bro, you came on the panel
Y'all
mentioning me.
mentioned my name. I wasn't up here.
You came in the chat talking
You
about me.
mentioned
Are you
my name.
crazy? You came in the chat talk about me.
You
Now you
on a
want
date
to play
night
the
with your
victim.
wife mentioning
Now
my
you
name,
want to
bro.
play the victim.
Your
Yeah,
wife, your wife.
niggas
I'm keeping
yes,
it
because
real.
niggas in my chat was like True Zone wife, ugly as hell, and Bobby Knight wife looked way better than her. And she said, "Who
Who
is True
gives
Zone?"
a shit?
And
My
I
bank
said,
account
"This
look better
fat
than
ass
yours.
nigga right
My
here,
bank account
this
look better
ugly
than
white
yours.
bitch right here."
My bank account looks better than
Bro,
yours.
me and my wife
My bank
have a
account
lovely
looks
I
better
like
than
the fact me and my
yours.
wife can get on this bitch and just laugh at
My
you niggas.
bank
And
account
she's just as
looks
funny as me.
better than
And look
yours.
at you niggas
Let's
that
play.
bitch
Let's
ass
play
niggas
big
like me.
bank to take little bank.
No, let's do this. Let's play bitch
My
ass
bank
nigga.
account looks
Let's
better
play
than
bitch
yours.
ass nigga and
Why come you
fat
didn't
head
tell?
white bitch.
How come you didn't tell your wife that you be
Let's play
on panels
bitch
with
ass
trannies?
nigga. Let's play bitch ass nigga and fat head white bitch.
Bro, you too busy being on panels with trannies to go out and get some paper. You gonna blame being in a rough part of St. Louis
Never.
on why you broke. You just a
Never.
lamest, weak excuse of a man. I'm
Baby,
broke because I live in the
call
hood.
him a
Nigga, you
bitch ass
broke because
nigga one
you
time, bro.
lazy. You broke
Please,
because you
just
lazy.
say it so they can hear it in a pretty voice.
Move your wife out the hood, man.
One time.
Bro, she don't want to be bothered with this weird shit, bro.
Nigga mad at my wife because she fine and
Bro,
your
I
wife
don't
look
know
like
your
a
wife, bro.
frumpy,
I don't know your
bogus
wife,
fat bitch.
bro.
But you sure was on my live
I
watching us
don't
y'all
know
have a
your
nice
wife,
good time.
bro. I don't have
You
no
was
problem
sure
with her. I don't
on live
know her.
watching us have a nice good
My
time.
nigga, I don't know your wife, bro. I don't have a
God
problem
damn.
with her, bro.
Do you
I
know
don't
your
know her. You lied to your wife.
white
You said that,
do
that
you
he
know your
attacked me and
father?
you. I don't
Do
know
you know
your
your
wife.
father-in-law? Do you know your father-in-law? Okay,
He's
you
been
don't know
dead.
my wife. You
He
don't
been
know
dead
my wife.
15
Cool.
years. He
You
been
don't know
dead
my
15
you know
years, bro. I don't know
okay,
him.
did he pick your daughter up with lipstick on?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about
You
what
are
you said on your
weird.
panel. I can
What
pull
are
it
you
up.
talking
I
about?
can pull it up.
Nobody wants to hear
You
that.
said that tranny picked your kids up with
Nobody wants
lipstick
to
and
hear that,
wigs
bro.
on.
Who wants?
You
Do
said you
any of
was
y'all men want to hear
disgusted.
about this?
You bringing it up though. Oh my God. Victim.
Bobby, who
Victim.
cares?
Big ass nigga. Victim.
Bobby, who
Bitch.
cares?
Victim. Hoe ass nigga. You
Bobby, who
victim.
cares?
You Vic. I'll
Go
smack
ahead
you
and
and
crash
take
out.
the
Y'all see him
money out
crashing
your
out?
pocket.
Go ahead and crash out, Bobby. Go ahead. Yeah, I love this
Vic.
nigga.
Vic. Now you think this a crash out. Boy,
Look
this
at
a
this
joke
nigga
out.
triggered. Look at him.
This
He
a
about to
joke
cry.
out.
This
Your
nigga about to
father-in-law
cry.
was a tranny and he picked your
Who,
daughter up with
Bobby?
lipstick on, bitch.
Bobby, who
That
cares?
can happen
Who
in
cares,
real
Bobby?
life. That
Who
can never
cares,
happen
Bobby?
in my real
And
life.
you broke in
But in
real life.
real life, a nigga that can be a potential molester picked up your
Who
baby thinking
cares,
that you
Bobby?
didn't fight against it. But you
Bobby.
doing all this
Little
fighting on
man.
the fucking internet,
Hey,
bitch.
broke man.
Garbage.
Broke man.
Garbage.
Broke man.
Garbage. You subjected your child to that in
Who
real
cares?
life, bitch.
What are you talking
Garbage.
about?
Trash. trash. I'm in my basement in my man cave. My baby's far away from this.
Bro, man, bro, I got a man cave too, nigga. I got a $700 arcade machine over here too, bro. I got a man cave too. What are you saying?
No, you ain't got no man cave. You live in a 2-bedroom apartment, nigga.
I ain't got no man cave, bro. What are you, bro? Don't you see it? Don't you see it? Look, I got a candy machine in my house. You see all this shit in my shit, bro?
Bitch. That's
you
your
see this,
bedroom,
bro?
bitch. That's where you sleep at too, bitch. That's
no,
where you sleep
nigga.
at too,
This is a $700 arcade machine. Can you afford this?
Bitch. That's where you
Can
sleep
you
at
afford
too,
all this
bitch.
shit up in here, bro?
That's
I
where
don't
you
think you
sleep
can.
at too. That's an
I got a mini
apartment.
fridge in this
That's an
motherfucker.
apartment, nigga. I don't live in no apartment.
Man, I live in
I
a house, nigga.
live in a 3-story house. You live in an
I live in a
apartment,
house, nigga. I
apartment
live in a
living
house,
ass
bro.
nigga.
I live in a house. What are you talking about?
2-bedroom duplex
What are you
living
talking
ass nigga.
about? My daughter lives upstairs in my house.
What's
What are you talking
wrong
about?
with you, nigga?
I got a basement just like you, bro.
Same daughter that got picked up by the tranny.
Why you keep bringing up my daughter in the trannies and shit, bro? Why you sound weird? You sound ridiculous.
Tranny, bitch.
Do you hear yourself? You sound ridiculous. Why are you bringing up my daughter with trannies, bro?
nigga, because you let that tranny around your daughter as an
You
infant.
sound ridiculous. Y'all hear this man? Y'all hear how weird this man is?
Now it's weird, bitch.
So my daughter in a bro, what are you talking about?
Ass nigga in them apartments, goofy,
Nigga, what?
Goofy clown. Y'all wanted this.
What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me is that you let a tranny
Bobby,
around
what
your
is
child in
wrong with
real
you,
life.
bro? You need a mental evaluation, bro. You need to get off YouTube for a while, bro. Take a break. Take a breather.
Somebody else asked him, is his
Take
wife's
a breather,
father
man. Hey, can I pay to have this nigga sit down for 10 minutes?
And I'll pay to get right back up on this bitch. What's
What
the cash?
nigga, I pay to get you sit down for a whole hour, nigga.
We
You
could do
want
it
to go
all
dollar
night.
for dollar?
We could do it all night. Is your wife?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I don't think your money is as long as mine. I don't think your money is as long as mine, bro.
A tranny?
You got midget money.
Your wife's father, a transsexual.
Nigga, what does that have to do with anything? What are you talking about?
Bitch, because you causing all this
What are you talking about?
panel between do that in real life. When
What are you talking about?
White bitch told you, sit your nigga ass down. My daddy
What
coming
are
to
you
pick
talking
up the baby. Sit your nigga ass down. My daddy coming to pick up the baby.
What's wrong with this dude, man? All right, bro. All right, man. What's wrong with you, bro? You know you making yourself look bad, bro. Everybody in the chat saying you're immature, bro. Just listen to yourself, bro.
It ain't even your real daughter, bitch. You got somebody. You got that a fat bitch daughter that ain't even biologically yours.
Nigga, and you got a tranny as a co-host. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You still to this current day, you have a tranny co-host.
You got a teenager living
You
with
on a post, you on the damn camera, the Boji, your goddamn. Bro, what are you talking about?
No, nigga, that ain't your biological daughter, bitch. You
said that ain't my biological daughter, bro. What are you talking about?
A biological son, bitch.
You said
that
what?
Ain't your real daughter.
Why you keep bringing them niggas kids, bro? You sound weird.
Is your real daughter?
Why you keep bringing them niggas kids?
Daughter? Is that nigga because you brought up mine?
Why does that matter? Bobby, why does that matter? Can you explain why you had a tranny as your co-host?
Y'all niggas acting crazy.
Yeah, we crashing now because you kidnapped.
Why would you divulge in your penis size to a tranny, bro? On camera.
Now,
on camera.
Why did you let the fucking tranny pick up your fucking
we got
son,
you on 14, nigga. Why was you on panel talking to a homosexual for 5 years straight?
Bro?
Why?
A homosexual never walked.
I'm like Jadakiss. I'm asking why, nigga. Why, nigga?
A homosexual never walked.
Why are you in a picture? Why are you in this picture with a fat white guy? Homosexual. Why are you in the picture with this white guy? Homosexual.
Shout out to my co-worker. I'm in the picture with the same motherfucker you in the picture with.
Man, you gay, nigga. Shut up.
If he is gay, you married him.
You gay, nigga.
If he is gay, you married him, bitch, because you in a picture with him too. Stupid.
Are you supposed to get a point for calling him gay?
Is he supposed to get a point for saying that my daughter's dad-in-law had AIDS and he died almost 20 years ago? What is he talking about?
That's a fact. That ain't your real daughter.
Why does that matter, nigga?
That ain't your real daughter.
So that's not my real daughter, bro. Can you prove that? Can you prove that?
Nigga,
do you have a DNA test?
I just
can you prove it?
You ain't saying yes yet. I'm proving it by you not just saying yes. I'm proving it by you.
Can you prove this? He's talking about real daughter. Can you prove it?
I'm proving it.
Can you prove it, broke man? You broke ass nigga. Can you prove it?
I'm proving it now because you can't say yes.
You broke ass nigga. Can you prove that, broke man?
You only got a real son. You can't get that white baby. I'm calling the people on your bitch ass, nigga.
Nigga, can you prove it? Are you calling the police on me now? He said gonna call the people on me. Oh man, this nigga a rat.
Yeah,
I am a rat. Ass nigga?
I snitch on niggas who kidnap.
Only if the shit he's saying is true. That'll only make him a rat.
Is he? Am I lying? Is that your real daughter? No, you only got a real son. Yes.
So you saying that's not my real daughter?
I've been saying it. I've been
standing on that. You standing on that, right?
Look at you, weirdo. Look at you, weirdo.
Nigga, my daughter was born in 2009, nigga. That's my baby, bro. She got my last name. She look just like me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
And it still ain't yours. You said
nigga,
you only got
what,
son. Y'all niggas need to stop getting on this.
Nigga, what?
Y'all need
nigga, just because I don't divulge my whole life to niggas don't mean that. What are you talking about, bro? You live your life on the internet. Who cares?
You said divulge
your whole life on the internet.
Fuck do I know that you got a tranny father-in-law that picked up your fucking daughter?
Bro, you know too much about other niggas' personal lives, bro. You need to get a life, bro. You need to get your money up, bro.
You said that on
get your money up.
You said that on Prime Time Live. Stop it.
Get your money up.
Bitch, you said that on your live, on your panel. Stop it. garbage, trash.
You garbage nigga. You got a tranny co-host, nigga. You the most garbage niggas on. You the most garbage nigga on this
No, I
motherfucker.
don't got a tranny co-host. A tranny picked up your child.
Nigga, and a tranny, you was talking about your dick size to a tranny, bro. I got the audio, nigga.
Lies, but it
I
ain't
got
a lie.
the audio, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? I got the fucking audio. Don't make me play it.
Everybody
Don't
watch
make
the
me play
video.
it.
You supposed to be
Don't make me play it, nigga.
Did a tranny pick up your daughter, nigga? Did you make
You talking about putting your foot in somebody's mouth to the tranny?
Did you make
You
this?
said you gonna put your foot on the back of somebody's head. You talking about sex to a tranny? Why are you on camera talking about sex to a tranny, a married man?
Did you make this much?
Why are you talking? Why are you having a sexualized conversation with a tranny on camera? Why are you having a sexualized conversation with a tranny on video? Why, bro?
Did you make
Why are you having sexualized conversations with trannies on video?
Did you make this much of a fuss when the tranny?
Why are you having sexualized conversations with trannies on video?
Did you make this much?
I'm not on video having sexualized conversations with trannies. You are,
you
but
on
not me.
video talking about
You are. You a married man, bro. Now I see why you broke. Now I see why you broke. You spend the majority of your life on panel with a tranny instead of taking care of your wife.
You got a tranny father-in-law.
You spend the majority of your life on panel with a tranny. Now I see why you broke. Now I see why you ain't got no money.
Bro, my life not wonderful.
Now I see why you ain't got no money.
My wife can sit next to me and hear me.
Now I see why you ain't got no money. Because you spend the majority of your life on panel with a tranny. Now I see why you broke.
Mean nothing, nigga.
And
but
you don't mean nothing.
In your real life, nigga.
That nigga been dead 20 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
You lying saying that shit. It's
that nigga been dead. That nigga been dead almost 20 years.
Bro, it's a fact that a tranny picked up your child, though.
Nigga, what the fuck does that got anything to do with anything, nigga? Why you keep talking about my kids, bro?
Because you ain't
it's a fact that you on camera with a tranny talking about your dick size, bro.
That's a lie. When that tranny picked your
that's the truth.
When your tranny picked
everybody go to my channel and watch that video. You'll hear Bobby clear as day talking about having a sexualized conversation with a tranny. You had a whole hour-long sexualized conversation with a tranny, bro. You a tranny chaser, my nigga, in real life.
Bro, ain't no.
You in a picture with a whole homosexual white man, with a BBW white man.
Ever been this the same white man?
Just come out the closet, bro. Just come out the closet.
White man, you married, bro. That's a white man. You in the
come out the closet.
That's the white man. You in the picture,
bro.
With.
You on camera, bro. You up here at 1 in the morning talking about weird shit, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you, Bobby?
I never had no trannies around me.
What is wrong with you? You never had trannies around nigga. Your co-host a tranny, nigga. What are you talking about?
That's a lie.
Nigga, your fucking host been a tranny for 2 years. Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga?
That's a lie. But guess who did?
Didn't you say the other day your co-host was a tranny?
No.
You said that the other day. You said yes.
No. No.
Is your co-host? Was your co-host gay?
Nigga.
Yes or no? Was your co-host gay? Yes or no?
Gay, yes. Tranny, no.
Homosexual.
And I had a bunch
sound like a woman.
And
so Taz thought that motherfucker was a woman. Taz thought it was a fucking woman.
Oh, and I ain't never had no LGBT talk on my panel.
Yes, you did, but you had a sexualized conversation with that punk.
You the only one bringing this.
Conversation with that
you
punk.
the only one bringing this, bro.
You had
the only one bringing this.
You had a sexualized conversation with that punk.
And I had more women on my panel than men.
You the only one bringing this. It was just niggas on that panel. It was you, the punk, and somebody else.
There's more women on my panel than men.
You, the punk, and I got the audio, bro, to prove it.
Then you supposed to been proved that. You 2 weeks proving some shit that ain't been proved.
Man, let me play this video real quick, man. Hold on. I don't think they're gonna share my screen. If I would, they can share my screen. I'll play it then. I'll put the video on the back. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna put the video on the back. Hold on.
Going like that. God damn. That's damn. Yeah, this shit weird at this point, bro. You over with, bro. Your father-in-law was a tranny that picked up your child, and you didn't argue with your wife this much. So stop arguing with me about who on my motherfucking panel, nigga. She did. That's what's up. No, don't.
No, Bobby White is not a tranny. His co-host was a flaming homosexual, and I got the video in the back. But we about to get put out of here anyway, Bobby. So nigga, it's all good, nigga. Your bitch ass getting put out. You going with me, fuck, nigga? You gay fuck, broke ass nigga. I know why you mad, nigga, because you broke and gay and lame and weird. That's why you like this, bro.
Keep talking. Keep going, brother. I hope.
I already know you. No, I ain't saying nothing else because you the police.
Namaste.
No, you the police. I'm done.
Namaste.
Say less. You the police. All right, cool.
Namaste. Blessings, my brother. Thank the Lord that I was able to make a better decision in life about.
Hey, nah, still put that video though. If you got it though, I'm just saying.
I got it in the back.
Put the video.
Word.
Yeah, I got it in the back. Skip to 720. And you will hear this man clear as day having a sexualized conversation with a flaming homosexual, bro. They talking about women. Why are you talking? What, bro? That's crazy, bro. Let alone you talking about that shit with a man, but you talking about you having a conversation like that with a homosexual, bro.
What am I talking about?
You out of pocket. You out of pocket. No, I'll let the video. I'll let the video.
Play the video. Play it.
Yes, in the back.
And when y'all see, wait, let me ask you a question before you play.
The dude was talking about penetrating a woman.
Did you go on Google and type in gay housing in Bevo?
No, I got the video. No, we got the video in the back. Fuck all that. We passed that. We passed that, bro. It's video time. It's video time.
Did you really do that?
It's video time.
All right, go play the video.
We passed that.
I'm gonna mute my mic so we could listen to this.
We passed all that, bro. And to tell your wife the truth, why I didn't attack you, you attacked me first. I came at you and say, "Hey, why did you have a homosexual co-host?" That's the only thing I asked you, bro. You lied to your wife.
You was on the panel.
Your wife attacked me on YouTube. He said we both. I never mentioned your wife, bro. I didn't say your wife looked crazy, bro. I ain't say nothing about your wife, bro. So that's a lie. Why would you lie to that woman, bro? Why would you lie to your wife, bro? I don't even know your wife, bro. I would never insult your wife, bro. So why would you lie to that woman? Why would you lie to that woman, bro?
You was on a panel with.
She sitting next to you, right? Why would hey, honey? Hey, this man's lying to you. I never mentioned you. I never said you look crazy. None of that. I never said none of the above. I wouldn't do that because I don't know you personally. I attacked Bobby, him. That's it. I didn't bring you or your kids into it. I attacked this man. He brought my kids. He put my daughter on the goddamn screen. My daughter's a 14, 15-year-old little girl. He put her here. He put my baby up on a goddamn screen. This dude's sick, man. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Leave people's kids out of it, bro. My daughter you ain't had no business put my daughter up on that screen, bro. Somebody play this goddamn video. This fuck ass nigga can be exposed.
Please.
Put my daughter on the screen.
Boy, you don't nigga, you don't play with people's kids though, my nigga. That's just on some man shit, bro. Nah, fuck nigga, that nigga, nah, bro. Nah, bro. I got with mine, bro. Somebody play the video, man. Somebody play the video, man.
Where's that, bro?
It's in the back, my nigga. It's in the back. Skip to 720, bro.
It's in the back where? I'm on my phone.
Dang, ain't nobody on a laptop. Let me get on my. I think it's
in the chat.
Let me get
on my phone, B.
Let me hop on my laptop. I'll share my screen. Hold on.
It's in the back right after the part where he said, "Let me help Q. I'm not going to argue."
Facts. 1 hour in the argument later. Dave, you can play it, can't you?
Yeah, even if I could, I wouldn't play that shit.
Dad wouldn't play that bullshit.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that he using some chopped up evidence from a nigga that I exposed is fucking with young girls and a PDF file in order to get this lie off, but I'm gonna let him continue with it. And after that, I just want him to answer, did he go on Google and type in gay housing in Bevo Mill? Because that's the only way that could pop up on your computer.
He told you to Google it.
Yeah, you heard that. That nigga said, now type in gay housing.
What?
Now, what are you talking about, Bobby? What are you talking about, bro?
He told me the picture.
Hold on,
hold on. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, bro, this shit diabolical, man. What this nigga talking about, man?
Let me finish talking. Let me finish
Nah,
talking.
bro, this is you getting weirder and weirder, bro.
The picture True Zone got up as his avatar is a picture of me and an old co-worker when I worked at a restaurant called the Bevo Mill.
Why you keep trying to explain yourself, bro?
Hold on. Because it's a 4th of July picture. The whole point is you said Bevo Mill.
You don't want the Pan-African brethren knowing who you really are, bro. Everybody else in every other sector know about you, bro. Everybody outside of this sector know about you, nigga.
Okay, that's fine.
Am I right or wrong?
Okay, that's fine. Yes. Okay, that's fine. You said Bevo Mill.
You known as being a homosexual outside of this sector, bro.
Okay, that's fine. You said
Am I
Bevo
right or
Mill
wrong?
is a gay neighborhood. You said,
but you known as being a homosexual, bro. Through these YouTube streets, bro, you known as being a homosexual.
I don't
when
give
they think about Bobby Knight, they think about you being a homosexual.
If you talking about scamming ass aboriginals, I don't give a fuck about none of that
No,
community.
we're talking about Bobby being a homo, a fucking flaming faggot.
Okay, that's
Bro,
fine.
stop saying that word, bro. Don't use the
because
F
he
word, bro.
really trying to get motherfuckers fucked. He a
He
weirdo.
talking about PDF shit. What are y'all talking about?
And I said
Bruh,
PDF.
that's why. But there's a reason why you're saying PDF though, bro. Don't say the word outright, my nigga. Not why I'm up here, bro.
Now, hold on, real quick, Taz. He said Bevo Mill is a gay neighborhood. Dev just saw me pull up to Google, type in Bevo Mill. Nothing like that popped up. It's a German neighborhood. He then proceeded to say, now type in gay housing in Bevo.
No, I ain't hear that, bro. I ain't hear no shit like
He said that.
Nah, he's wild for that.
Then he said, yeah, you live in a gay neighborhood because you found gay housing in your search engine. Are you fucking nuts, nigga? Bro, you going too strong to try to prove something, bro. Like, you looking crazy right now.
No, you looking crazy, bro.
You looking, bro, this white man got, bro, listen, the white man got in the picture with me. Bro, he got on a t-shirt that say America. This nigga don't do nothing but drink Budweiser. His glasses are 2 American flags like Top Gun. This the 4th of July.
Man, bro, but why you keep explaining yourself, nigga? That's all, bro. You out of pocket, nigga.
Bro, I'm saying you wild. I'm saying,
nigga, you out of pocket. You Mr. Zasty, bro.
I would
You just a
appreciate
Zasty nigga, bro.
better
So
evidence.
nigga, ain't nobody gonna put that in their search engine, but you. Yeah, somebody in the chat said that you the only nigga that's gonna put that in your search engine, bro. You crazy, bro. What's wrong with you?
You told him to Google it.
You told me to Google it. That's in your search engine.
Google that shit. Nigga, when I say that, nigga, you said that.
Bro,
no, we got it on tape. Don't worry
I
about
can
it.
pull
You
that up,
always
bro.
try to deny shit.
Bro, you just told me type in gay house. You just said,
man, who on a laptop up here, bro? Somebody can play this motherfucking video in the back.
Crazy,
Fuck all this
bro.
talking, bro.
Oh,
telling a nigga to type in gay housing is wild, bro.
If I go back in this video an hour, it won't be your boy saying, now type in gay house.
That's
nigga,
crazy,
what
bro.
the hell are you talking about, nigga? You keep deflecting and running, nigga. You the homosexual, nigga. Once I play this video, nigga, that's gonna get all that shit out, bro.
I'm asking regular questions. Did you not say type in gay house? Yes or no?
Nigga, what you talking about? What you talking about, Bobby?
I'm finna pull it up now since you acting slow.
What you talking about?
Since you acting slow,
what you talking about, Bobby?
I ain't got to search 5. I'm just finna go right back in the same video.
You switching accounts,
Nobody
bro?
want to hear that shit.
All right, bro. Are you switching accounts? What you doing here? Are you switching accounts? True Zone.
Yeah. Let my other one up. I'm gonna leave out of this one.
Come up.
All right. Now, did you send that 50 to the school? You thought you were just gonna come on here and pop all that money shit and not send shit to the school?
I was gonna tell you a match for real. You know,
yeah, super chatters. Put something up on the screen, bro, so I can show this bullshit, though, fam. Y'all want to show this fuckery, nigga? Put that bread up, bro. Let it be known you really want us to see it, bro.
This is for a good cause.
She gonna be telling me tomorrow, like, yo, but you know what I'm saying? We trying to get past some of that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to show all that bullshit all the time, you know. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to take the L for some of this bullshit being done. So, you know what I'm saying? At least send something to the school. Right.
We got quiet in the motherfucker. Come out.
Maybe he ain't here. I don't know. I wait till he asks me to play it again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on though. I mean, shit. I ain't finna keep sitting here looking at this motherfucking phone though, bro. I don't be doing
Hey,
that,
can you go
fam.
to that screen real quick?
Y'all niggas on some full blown fuckery.
Got up out of here.
All right.
If we
Let's
doing
see.
this, let's just go ahead and do it. I just need 3 seconds. It ain't gonna take a lot.
No, I didn't put you in the back or nothing now, bro. Your shit says his shit say authenticating video or some shit, bro. And that ain't me. I ain't
talking to True Zone?
Yeah, I didn't move him to the back. That's his shit doing that. That ain't me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Just share my screen for 5 seconds, just so we could just get this out the way, Taz, real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
STL. Now where is that? Where is that? What I'm looking for? LGBTQ from the Bevo Mill. Where is that?
Look up gay housing in Bevo Mills.
Oh, you typed in gay housing. Thank you. I knew.
That's crazy, bro.
Wait. This is what I'm saying. It don't take a lot for me to do this shit. Like case closed, cause I'm not finna play with you like that. You're weirdo.
That nigga said, "Look up gay housing, though, bro." Like, who's doing
Who does that?
bro? Like,
Who reaching that far? Who doing all of that?
Wait, what are you gonna find off of that search result?
Bro,
motherfucker!
he saw the t-shirt. He saw the t-shirt at a restaurant I worked in. Looked up the neighborhood and typed in Bevo Mill gay housing to put together a video. This nasty, bro. You nasty, Troop Zone. You like, bro. This, I'm cool on you, man. Any nigga that could make a decision and lay down with a bitch like this, man, I don't deserve to be beefing with you anyway, man. You win, cuz you right.
Yeah, that's wild right there, though, bro. I'm glad I wasn't even here for that shit. Bro. I'd have said, "What?" I don't even want to get in that shit, but that is unnecessary right there, bro.
What else he got in the search history, though? If he told him to look that shit up.
Do you hear what I'm saying, Dev? You know what you like. I'm done, man.
You need to improve your search skills, though, bro. That's not gonna yield you the results you're looking for anyway, bro. Like, you gonna come up with some bullshit.
And he weird for keep on trying to promote this video from OG Philly, who's a certified PDF young girl entertainer and groomer. Y'all, like, the Aboriginal community keep trying to hide these scammers and PDF files. You dig what I'm saying? Like it's just so cool with smoke signals and all these other weird niggas and Sister Betty's that I've been exposed. While niggas talking about motherfuckers don't want me around, because niggas don't want me around because I exposed all them bitch ass niggas. All of them. And you wanna use a video from a nigga I exposed 2 years ago, and the only reason he made the video because I exposed him for messing with young girls? You promoting a PDF page, True Zone. Do you know how weird you look right now? You promoting that. You new to this shit. You didn't even know the niggas that was sending you out on this crash dummy ass mission was all weirdos. Nobody asked you to get on the internet and give a soliloquy about your motherfucking father-in-law being a nasty tranny that picked up your baby, bro. You got on the internet and said that. And ain't no way no white bitch that look like this can convince me, bro. Why is you laying with this white bitch that look like this, first of all? And why is she convincing you to let a tranny come pick up an infant? But you got energy to argue with me about a panelist?
Let's try to use the word transgender.
I'm sorry, trans.
If possible.
I'm sorry, transmission. I'm sorry, transmission.
Let's try our best to, because some of them words are still.
You're right. They itchy. They itchy. They're a little sticky. I get it. They're a little touchy. Pause. Why did you look up gay housing in Bevo Mill, True Zone?
My brothers.
Why did you look up gay housing in Bevo Mill, True Zone?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but that is a very strange request to tell someone, well, just look up gay housing. It like I know we get in the heat of battle sometimes, bro, but like, nigga,
it ain't never worth all of that. It's not worth all of that.
Like, what, nigga?
Like, do y'all know each other from somewhere else, or just this internet shit?
No, just the internet, Blue. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't know, cuz. No.
I have dealings, but the dealings.
These are internet weirdos.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to have that much invested time in somebody you don't really know like that. It's kind of strange.
Hey, that's normal YouTube behavior, nigga.
Yo, I ain't researching nobody, bro. That's that's crazy.
I don't got to research him. He says all of this stuff on his live video.
Some niggas need to be researched.
You feel me, Blue? I didn't have to research that. It don't take no research for me to just be watching a live and you come out your mouth and say, yeah, my baby mama father was a tranny who wore lipstick and came and picked up my infant. And I was so distraught about that I had to leave the house every time he came over. But my baby mama, my wife told me that's my daddy, and he coming to get the baby. And this is the baby mama, Peter Griffin.
I was talking about the Instagram shit you said earlier.
Oh, niggas all on my Instagram and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's cool. Niggas on my Instagram, niggas on my wife Instagram. Niggas watching me out with my wife have a good time. I would too. I would watch me and my wife if my bitch looked like True Zone, bitch.
I grab my PSI.
I don't know, man. I ain't finna watch no nigga I don't like, though, bro. Fuck that nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
If I don't like you, bro, I don't give a fuck what you doing, nigga. If you ain't doing no shit, I can immediately roast you on. It's over.
Bro, it's not personal, man. This shit is just, he a weirdo, man. He a weirdo.
Yeah, but you know, at some point you got to stop arguing with weirdos, bro. You got to let them be weird. Like when you argue back.
Right, I'm done.
Yeah,
right.
when you argue back, it make you look like, you know what I mean? So I'd have just left that alone.
Now, Bobby up here lying to y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
This nigga been up here lying. He got this picture from Facebook, man. This nigga's extra weird, bro. Like, why are you going to get pictures of me and my kids? I'm at the ball field with my kid. Why you got pictures of me and my kid at the ball field on your phone, bro? Why, bro? Like, you just weird. Nah, man.
I didn't get nothing off Facebook.
On YouTube, bro. You've been indulging. You've been having a fucking a homosexual co-host on your channel for 2 years, bro. 2 years.
A homosexual never picked up my child.
Having sexualized conversations with this homo too, bro.
But a homosexual never picked up my child,
bro. You the weirdest nigga, bro. You the weirdest nigga on here. Bro, I only been knowing you 2 months. When I first heard about you, they said, "Yo, Bobby Knight, that nigga gay as shit." When you first told me about you, bro, you hit my panel the other day.
Bro. You don't know me at all. That's your problem.
I went live yesterday, bro. Why are you watching my lives? You hit my panel yesterday. You be in the bushes watching me, bro. You hit my panel yesterday.
Yeah, I did get on your panel and I said, stop being a victim.
No, but that means you watching everything I do, bro. You a fucking creep, nigga.
I watched that one.
You a creep, nigga.
I watched that one and I watched the one where you said,
you a freak ass nigga, bro.
I watched that one.
You a creep,
I watched
nigga.
the one where you said your
I don't know your wife's Instagram, bro. I do not know your wife's Instagram. Stop lying to that woman, bro. You lied to that woman saying who's gonna attack me and you, bro. I don't know your goddamn wife, bro.
Was a transmission.
You said what?
I'm just saying, True Zone. Real spill. Listen to me, cuz.
Ain't no real
why do you have this much?
So you've been
ain't no
doing
real
freaky
spill.
shit
Cool.
way before I even come in
and I'm
contact with you, bro.
asking,
You've been doing weird shit.
why do you have
Hey, I'm
this
gonna ask this guy on the bottom. Hey, Daryl, would you have a homosexual co-host on YouTube, bro? Starting up lives for you if you're not around? Starting up streams and shit for you if you're not around?
Okay.
I'm not even getting involved in that, my brother. I just think
because
that
it's weird, right? All right, cool.
no, I
Okay.
just think that this conversation is still going on. Is where I think
It's
y'all
cringe,
both.
bro. I'm done talking to this guy. He just up here lying, bro. I gotta come. I gotta come.
Talk to me, cuz.
I gotta come. I gotta protect the throne, bro. I can't have a weird nigga up here lying to me, bro.
The throne?
Bro, I got a nigga. This nigga lying, bro. You a lying nigga, bro. You been lying.
The throne?
Nigga, you a peasant, nigga. Yes, nigga, you a fucking peasant.
I'm not lying when I say
Financially and intellectually, bro.
Bro,
You a fucking peasant.
You said a cross dresser picked up
You
your
a peon.
child. That's really
You're a
happening.
peon. You're and a cross dresser was starting up strings for you when you wasn't around.
Bro, what's worse?
And a cross dresser was starting up strings for you when you wasn't around.
No,
You
no
was indulging in
cross-dresser.
sexualized conversations with a cross dresser
That's a lie.
on YouTube, bro.
I'm done, man.
You look at my damn laptop ain't working. I would have played that shit.
I'm done, bro. Of course it's not.
You look at my laptop ain't working, nigga.
Every
Man,
time
you
you got
died
up
on
here to
that,
do
That's
it.
what you
man.
came
Every
up
time
with.
you
Your
got up
shit
here to
stopped
do it.
working.
Every time you came,
Nigga,
didn't I tell you,
the
Dad?
video's in the
Every
back.
time
You got the video. My
man.
laptop's not working, nigga. I got the video in the back.
No, because he
No,
trying to
you
promote
got
that
What
trash
kind of
ass page.
laptop you
Niggas,
got,
you gotta get
bro?
that. You gotta get that
Keep
laptop
telling
fixed,
niggas
bro.
to go to your page. So why, bro? Niggas not slow. We've been doing YouTube for a long time, truth. That's how dumb you is.
Nigga, I
Niggas
can't
is
share
not
the
going
fucking
to your
screen.
trash.
Nigga, my fucking
Yes,
laptop
man.
ain't working. Nigga, the fucking video's in the back. Nigga,
All right.
niggas know what Bobby Knight said in that goddamn video.
Your dog ate your homework
I
too.
ain't even got to play the goddamn tape. Niggas know what they said on that goddamn tape.
I got locked up with my partner.
Yeah, you died on that one, bro.
He said send $50.
I got locked up for guilty by
This shit
association.
over with. You died on that one.
Oh, you
You
got
can't
locked
say
up for
you
guilty
can't
by association.
like that, bro. You just ran to the trunk. You just ran to the trunk and said you was finna grab the gun,
Nigga,
fam,
I
and
got the
came
tape
back
in the back, nigga.
empty-handed, fam.
The shit's in the back, nigga. The tape's in the back.
Like, bro, it's over, bro. You died, fam.
Nah, nigga. But the video's on my page. Anybody want to find, hear the audio, the videos
No,
on my page, man. It's over
that
there, bro.
sound like
If anybody
that
wants to
sound
hear
like
this shit.
promo.
No.
Nigga, that sound like
That's not
promo,
promo, it's the
nigga.
truth.
He
It's the
been
truth.
trying to do this for
I'm
the
directing
past
motherfuckers from this motherfucking
Nigga,
channel
that
to your
video,
shit,
nigga,
nigga.
that video got well. That video has been
Fuck
well
your
pursued.
channel,
Yeah,
nigga.
go to my page. Go to my page and view the video. Go to my page, bro.
Nigga,
We've
your
been
video
doing
called the shit
YouTube for
show
a
because
long
you got
time.
DL niggas over. You a DL nigga, bro.
And it's called a shit show because nigga, y'all bring y'all shit out every time y'all show who y'all really is.
Nah, you just a weird nigga. You got a homosexual, messy nigga with you, bro. Just doing nigga petty, messy ass shit, bro. You been doing that for 2 years straight, bro.
You was on a panel with him twice before you
Nigga, no, you've been on a panel with
met
him
him. Why you
hundreds of times, bro.
can't say that, bro?
Hundreds of times, literally.
Why you
I didn't
can't
even
say
know who
that?
you was until 2 months
Why
ago,
you
bro.
can't say that,
You
bro?
are a homosexual.
Oh my god.
I didn't even know you existed, nigga. You been doing this weird shit, bro, for years, bro. Niggas know you for doing this weird shit, bro.
But you was on the
Outside
panel
of this
with
Pan-African community, bro, you known for doing weird, messy shit with a homosexual, bro.
I'm
That's
known
what you known for.
for
That's how I
exposing.
found out about you. Niggas told me like, yeah,
I'm
Bobby Knight,
known
that's
for
that messy,
exposing niggas.
that's that
I'm gonna
DL
let you
nigga that be
keep
doing that
talking.
messy shit, that gay nigga.
I'm gonna let you keep talking.
No, nah, bro. All them niggas told me about you, bro.
All the PDF files and scammers told you about.
No. No, bro. Don't try to say all these niggas is PDFs, bro. That's what I'm saying. You do weird shit, bro. Why you doing that, bro?
I got you. Because the nigga who video you keep talking about that
Why you doing weird? Why you just keep
can't
saying
find
weird shit?
is
You
the
keep
nigga who
resorting
I
back to
called out.
PDFs. If you so concerned with PDF files, nigga, go start up a coalition, bro. Go start up a coalition outside of YouTube to combat PDF files, bro. You just talking. You just talking, bro. You using kids for entertainment purposes,
You
bro.
must don't know my real life. I don't put nothing that
Bro,
I do.
you not doing nothing in the streets, bro. You just doing that shit for entertainment, bro. You using PDF files and kids for
You don't know about
entertainment
my
talking points,
community
bro.
work, man.
You
You
ain't
need to
shit,
go
bro.
back. You don't know
You
about my
ain't shit,
community
bro.
work.
You ain't shit in real life. You ain't shit. You know you ain't shit. You a stay-at-home mom. You a Karen.
Nah, but I do work
You
from
don't
home.
even have a fucking job, nigga. You a bum, nigga.
I do work from home.
No, you know, bro. You a bum, bro. You a bum, bro. You know you a bum.
No, yeah.
I don't know why I'm even going back and forth with your bum ass, bro.
Okay, but you are though. You can stop. You can stop, bro.
You know, stop what, nigga?
Didn't he say he was gonna stop about an hour ago?
Yeah, you can stop. You ain't
Man,
got.
didn't your man say he was gonna stop an hour ago?
I know. I never said I was gonna
So
stop.
No, I
when he
ain't been
jump off in
researching
the
Bobby
lake,
down. I don't know Bobby's Facebook. I
so when
don't
he
know
going
nothing. I
so
don't know
when he
nothing
jump
about
off
this
in the
man.
lake, you gonna go behind him?
You said what? Now I'm a
No,
leader, bro. I don't follow behind no man. I don't
but
follow
you
behind
said you was
nobody,
gonna
bro.
stop an hour ago though.
I don't follow behind nobody.
You follow
Shit,
me
you
over
ain't
here.
that shit. I can't tell. You been
Bro, I've
following
been
up
coming over here
behind this
before I met you,
motherfucker
bro. I've
for the
been
last
coming over here.
fucking week.
I've
But
been
you
coming
every
over
It
here for
sounds
weeks.
like you've been following him for the
but you've
last
been
2
Like
months,
following me.
based on what you've been saying.
so what is the like, does this have to continue? Like, what is the source
No, it's
of
over
this
with.
for
I'm done,
real?
bro. So a task on some
No,
man shit,
bro.
bro. I'm done, bro. I ain't got
I'm
I'm
nothing to
just
say
I'm
about
just
it, bro. It's
Hold
over.
on, wait. We can walk it down, Taz, but we got to walk it down with clear conversation because I ain't finna yell over this nigga.
Go ahead. You got it.
The source of all of this, Taz, is because he went on 2 separate panels. Root Word and Loyal had a lovely conversation with Zay, Gay Zay, and you heard that, Taz, and he said, I have no problem with you. Hey, keep exposing these niggas, all of that. It wasn't until your people that you on your panel with found out that you was on a panel with Zay that you then double back, and the next time you talked to Zay, you was calling them all type of F words and I ain't gay and this and this and that. Then you went on this whole defensive escapade talking about Bobby tried to expose me, and I was
No,
like,
because you started being a hypocrite, bro. You started saying
wait.
that niggas is
hold
no,
on,
bro. Hold on.
cool
Let's take it
zone.
back. You started saying that
Bro, let him
you started
Tell
saying
y'all
that.
want to do this.
bro.
Didn't
Let
I
him
tell y'all
finish
want to do that,
and
Taz?
then you got it, bro. Let him finish and then you got it, bro. Let him finish.
Cool.
Now, what happened was he started getting in his emotions, saying, why I wasn't on the panel with Zay talking no gay shit. I said I never said you was talking no gay shit. I was pointing out the hypocrisy of all of y'all keep saying, why do I have this panelist, but y'all never bring this conversation to this man when y'all in close quarters with him. Y'all never challenge him on that. Y'all just have a conversation about whatever going on. Y'all don't have a problem with it. Then I highlighted the fact that you can't possibly have a problem with it because in your real life, your wife had a cross-dressing father who you said, and I quote, came to pick up my infant child with lipstick and makeup on, but my wife told me, nope, it don't matter what you say. That's my daddy. He coming to get the baby. You didn't even challenge that. You didn't challenge that. So how can you have this much energy over an internet panelist when you didn't have that much energy over a real life situation that you could control? In my real life, transsexuals are not a part of my real life. Homosexual men ain't even part of my real life, bro. This the internet to me.
Okay, let me get this. Okay, I didn't know who Bobby was up until 2 months ago. When I did hear about Bobby, niggas was saying, hey, yeah, he has a transsexual or homosexual co-host that he's been doing messy shit with over 2 years. So when I finally came in contact with him, I was like, okay, he all right. But then as time went on, I started seeing like, you know, him doing fuck shit. But to get to the Zay guy, I was on somebody else's panel, and this, you know, this homosexual just so happened to be there. It's just the motherfucker just so happened to be there. And I don't have a problem with this nigga. I don't know none of these niggas personally. So why would I have a problem with somebody that I don't know personally? Nobody. He ain't steal no money out of my bank account. He ain't do nothing to affect my family. So why would I have any type of problem with these guys? And the thing with Bobby is, it's not even that goddamn serious. This guy, he going on my Facebook, going on my Insta, like he's doing all this weird shit to hide the fact that he had a homosexual co-host. Only thing I asked him, man, hey, bro, why was you having sexualized conversations with this guy as your co-host, bro? That's not a good look, bro. That's the only thing I asked this guy. And
did you ask me that? Did you ask me that when you first met me, or did you ask me that after?
Well, I knew about you when I first met you. Everybody else had already told me, put me up on game about you. Oh yeah, Bobby, he dealing with that homo.
So if you had this position about quote unquote homosexuals, and then you knew that I had women.
But hold on, I don't want to cut you. But you saying your internet life has something to do with your real life.
No, I did.
But why? If you you're saying that that's a lie.
Nothing to do with my real life.
Internet is real life, bro. So if you're working in tandem, with a homosexual, that's the real life. If I had a co-host right now, bro, when I first started, listen.
Bro,
when I first started, bro, when I first started, I had a female co-host.
Okay.
I had a female co-host. So she had my information to start up streams for me and shit like that. So the same thing with you. You had Love Zay.
What information did your female co-host have? Your
Nigga,
phone number?
the email, we exchange emails behind the scenes. Yeah,
email,
we had that
correct?
phone numbers too. We had to have
Nobody had
that
my phone
contact.
number, bro. I have a Discord. Are you crazy? I done said that to you 50 times, but your slow ass.
But you had
Discord is.
You said a Discord, but you had conversations with the homosexual outside of YouTube. So
Discord,
that's a lie in itself. You saying that,
brother.
You haven't been
It's
for real
the
life.
only conversation we ever had was on Discord, which is another panel of people.
All I'm saying, hey Taz, all I'm saying is, man, bro, I'm over this shit, bro.
You're new to YouTube. Guess what, True Zone?
Bro, I've been doing this 3 years. I've been doing this 3 years.
Okay, and guess
I've
what?
been doing
I still don't know what the beef is, though.
It ain't nothing, bro.
There's no beef. I have no personal problem with this guy, bro. I have no personal problem with him. And hold on. Before you go there, I have no personal problem with Bobby, bro. I never brought his wife into anything. I never attacked his kids. I never did none of that, bro. I ain't that type of nigga, bro. Anything to this point has been an attack on him, bro. But other than that, it's not a personal beef, bro. He ain't affected my finances in real life. He hasn't, like, as far as I'm concerned, it's just some internet, YouTube entertainment shit, bro.
To begin with, bro. Why did you
get mad? Why did I get what?
Yeah. Why did you even get mad to begin with?
No, I never got mad, bro. What you talking about?
Then what is all of this about?
Nigga, you've been sounding triggered the whole time. Every time I come up here, you sound triggered.
No, I'm saying, what is your whole escapade about with bringing this up, trying to quote unquote punch me out of a closet, all this other goofy ass shit you've been saying?
Bro, because it's entertainment, bro. It's all for laughter, man. What are you talking about, nigga?
No, I'm saying,
if you're gonna troll me, I'm gonna troll you back, bro. It's like if we in face to face, if you punch me, I'm gonna punch you back, bro. It's cause and effect.
You
put your hand on the hot stove, you're gonna get burned.
You being purposely divisive right now. Listen,
no, I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm being logical.
Okay, follow me, cuz. What happened to make you say I'm finna now start attacking Bobby and coming on his page?
No, because I felt like you were being a hypocrite because you said I was letting people attack your kids. I was condoning that, but I clearly said no, I don't condone that. But so you were just going around lying. I didn't respect that as a man. I was like, man, that's not no man shit. There's no integrity in what he was doing.
But did it happen though?
There was no integrity in what he was doing, bro.
Lying, did it happen?
What you mean?
Did you not let more than one time
I don't let other men do anything. But I did convey to that man, hey man, I don't condone in that.
Wait. When you don't condone in something, you don't allow it to happen. Wait, you said that, but again, I'm standing on what I'm saying. If you don't condone something, you don't allow it to happen. I don't condone niggas talking about people's kids, so you can't.
Okay. So do you? Let me ask you a question, and vice versa. Do you condone?
No, I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that because there's some shit right now going on. I don't condone, but I'm letting it happen, man.
Okay,
so I can't condone that.
I hear you right there, Taz. Say less. Then I stand down on that. Fuck it. You got that point. True Zone.
Yeah, from what I hear, bro, I mean, I get it, like niggas like going at each other and shit, but like y'all personal as fuck right now, bro. It just sound like niggas got real beef and y'all don't.
I don't.
No, it's not personal, bro. Hey, Tash, respectfully, bro, the only time it gets personal when people's loved ones get brought into it and then people that's been deceased for 5, 10, 15 years get brought into it. That's when it becomes personal. That's what I'm saying. I would never post a picture of a dead person or deceased person on my YouTube for entertainment, bro. That's just not a good look, bro. Respectfully, just on some man shit, bro. That's just not a good look. So that's what I'm saying. Bobby's been indulging in that, like putting deceased people up on his YouTube. I don't think he knew that the woman was dead,
bro.
though.
I do shit like that, bro. Yeah, I do some shit like that, though. I know I'm fucked up, though.
Now you mad because
I'm a troll too, bro. But I'm saying I troll in different ways. So some niggas might take it, but me, no, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it.
Hold on, wait a minute. True Zone.
It's between me and him.
Hold on, True Zone. Literally, right now in real time, you're directing niggas to a video that was made by a nigga that I called out that got on them same videos pictures of my kids, my wife, and everything else. That's the video you directing them to right now.
They got pictures of your kids and wife, but you got a picture of my daughter on your goddamn shit. What are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying. That's where the hypocrisy comes in. On your end, bro.
I'm saying
Because you had people on your panel misgendering my daughter. They said he said it looked like a boy.
I don't care what misgendered. I don't know.
Misgendering.
Why would you have a picture of my daughter?
Wait a minute,
weird,
bro. What are we talking about,
bro?
No, somebody said my daughter was a boy in the chat. You should have said. You said. I think you said.
Misgendered.
Hold on, bro. I gotta make sure I get this on the record, bro.
Bro, real
Did
niggas
you really say misgendered,
bro?
bro?
Saying she a motherfucking boy. That shit ain't no goddamn boy, man.
Bro,
that's a damn girl, bro.
You said misgendered, you bitch ass nigga.
But was it a mistake? Was it a legit mistake though, bro?
No, it was done intentionally.
No,
it was said intentionally. It was also troll shit. They was trying to troll, and he didn't check it. But he's for the kids though.
No, it's because you told me
hypocrisy.
No, it's because you said that I only have one biological child.
But don't you base your channel around protecting kids? Don't you base your channel around protecting kids? So you going against your own doctrine,
bro. It's because you said you only got one bio. I didn't dox your child. The whole.
I'm saying you going against your own doctrine when you say you're protecting the kids on your channel, but you're doing the opposite over there, bro.
Could you see your child's face on that picture, bro?
Look at her body's on there, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Bro, that was your son.
You said what?
That's your son.
That's a little girl. My daughter is 14, 15 years old, bro. What the hell are you talking about? That's at her softball game. After she hit a home run. After she hit a home run, you can see her with the softball in her hand.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas who use misgendered, they only use that because, like Zaya Wade, I get what you saying now. That's your daughter. I get it. So I misgendered your daughter. I get it.
But at the end of the day, man, this shit ain't personal, man. I ain't got no personal beef with y'all.
Run past that. Taz, you heard what I just said, right? I misgendered his daughter on the Zaya Wade side of it.
I bro.
All this shit at the end of the day, what it is, bro. And I'm not gonna spend another 2 months. Listen. I ain't gonna spend another month.
Picked up by that motherfucking transmission.
But listen. I'm not gonna do what Bobby does. I'm not gonna spend another week, month, a year talking about somebody else.
What I do, bitch? You trash.
No, because you garbage, nigga. You ain't got a life. You a bum, bro. That's why you do what you do. You have nothing going on outside of your YouTube, bro. That's why. You have nothing going on. You don't, bro. That's real. I'm being realistic when I say that, bro.
It may be bugs on the rest of you mugs, but it ain't no bugs on me.
Ain't no bugs on you, bro. You got nigga. You infested with mosquitoes and flies and shit, bacteria, homosexuality, bro. You all the above, bro.
I'm sorry for misgendering your daughter on the Zaya Wade side of the game.
You can come over and try to fool these niggas, bro. But everybody outside of this goddamn Pan-African shit know about you, bro. And it's only a matter of time, bro. It's only a matter of time. It's all good though.
You notice how he never denied none of the real shit I say? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I misgendered.
I heard what you said, bro. Apology accepted. If you being genuine,
my nigga.
But I don't think you being genuine though, so that's why not.
Yeah, that's the only motherfucker use misgendered.
Ooh, it's a lot going on here tonight.
The less I know, the better off I am. Trust me.
You D-Wade right now. Woke.
I ain't asking no questions, fam.
I don't need to know nothing.
Woke, you sent the stupidest cadet to do grown man business. You should have known.
Nah, nigga, grown man business, nigga, getting off YouTube, nigga, going to get some paper, nigga, so your wife can get a motherfucking drink, nigga. She ain't in the club thirsty, nigga. That's grown man business, nigga.
Yep. We know you can't afford it. We know you got to keep a knot to motherfucking quench the thirst of this fat neck bitch. So
I keep a knot, nigga. It's only thing that matter, nigga. In real life, I'm alright, bro. This YouTube shit, nigga. You need this to live, nigga. You a parasite, nigga.
You gotta keep
you a leech. You a fucking leech.
Man, I thought y'all just said y'all peace about each other. Now y'all back at it.
No, we good, man. It's all good, man. It's cool, man. It's trolling, man.
Hey, Blue, check this out. I'm only a man of my word on some days on YouTube. Bro, I reserve the right to be hypocritical. I don't give a fuck about cuz. If you want to keep going, because he the one that came with this shit. Now he don't want to deal with it. I tried to be cool. Taz said he wanted to see the fight. Now this nigga's a fucking victim.
Nah, ain't no victim, nigga.
Nigga, shut your bitch
Damn, that
ass up.
sound bad right there.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. The shit you did, the shit you did, bro. I'm gonna say
It's
this.
all my
I'm gonna
fault
say
right
this, and this is
there.
gonna be the end of it, bro. The shit you did, nigga, get you beat up in real life, nigga. I'll beat your ass. I'm saying, like in real life, nigga, outside of YouTube, I will beat your ass in real life, nigga.
See a body, but you is
Nah,
seeing
nigga, I will beat your ass in real life, nigga.
and a
In
nigga.
front of your wife, I'll beat
Now we
your
going
ass,
to
bro.
the real life shit. Guess what
Nah,
else
I will
happened
beat you up
in
in
real
real
life?
life, bro. I will
Guess what
black
else
your eye in
happened
real
in
life,
your real
nigga.
life?
I will black your eye. We in the Midwest. We both in the Midwest.
A cross dresser
We
picked
both in
up
the
your
Midwest.
baby, and that baby grew up and became Zaya Wade.
We both in the Midwest.
Salute to you, misgender man.
Nigga, when your sons go back and rewind the tape, they're gonna see that you had a transsexual co-host, bro. Ain't no honor in that. Ain't no honor in that. Ain't no honor in that, bro. There's no honor in that.
Daughter, Zaya Wade.
There's no honor in that. Your son gonna be like, Daddy, why was you having sexualized conversations with homosexuals?
My children don't watch this.
Ain't no honor in that.
But they let you know where you at. You think you saying some fly shit to let your child watch?
No, you think you saying some fly shit, bro?
Master teacher. But you couldn't teach a motherfucker to not let that cross-dresser pick up the
Nah,
baby.
nigga, you got a whole cult following over there, nigga.
Turn your child into Zaya Wade.
You got a whole cult following over there, nigga. That's what you do.
Sorry for the misgendering.
Sorry for the what? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You know him just being a soft nigga, bro. You just a soft. You know you a soft nigga, bro.
Daughter,
you the softest man. You just a soft nigga, bro. You whack, bro. You trash. You broke in real life. That's something you got to deal with, nigga.
You're a victim.
Nigga, deal with being broke.
Yo, son.
The reason why I live in the hood of St. Louis because the reason why I don't walk around with a knot because I live in the hood, nigga. That's because you just broke, nigga. That's why.
I'm in the most dangerous city in America, and
so you broke because you're in the most dangerous city.
No, we grown men don't walk around with money like that. We put it in the bank, brother.
You ain't got nothing in the bank either.
And we use our card.
You ain't got nothing in the bank either. You ain't got no money.
You got a 401k.
You got midget money. You ain't got no money.
You got a 401k.
You telling jokes to hide the fact that you ain't got no money.
You have a 401k.
You tell jokes to hide the fact that you ain't got no money, bro. That's what you do.
Money. Do you got a 401k?
Do I got a nigga? Don't worry about all that. I'm not divulging my personal finances. Because you a fuck nigga, bro. You deserve to know that.
Did you and
you
your
don't
family
deserve to know that?
Did you and your family set up some type of trust?
Bum.
Did you and your family set up some type of trust?
Bum.
Do you have any Bitcoin?
Bum ass nigga. Bum ass nigga.
Do you do any stocks? Do you watch the candles?
Bum ass nigga.
Do you even put in parlays?
Bum ass nigga.
You get up and break your back to clean windows all day. And
bum ass nigga.
And monkey.
And you know how much money I make, nigga?
No,
you know how much money I make, bro?
Window cleaning is a lucrative business,
bro.
So
Do you know how much money? Yeah, so I'm okay then. So why was you trying to like slight what I do if you know I make money doing it?
Jokes. I'm not making jokes, nigga. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck.
I'm saying I can put you up on game. You know that way when you go out next time with your wife, she won't be asking you, do you have any more money? You won't be saying, you won't be telling your wife, I ain't got no more cash left. I can't buy you another drink.
I'll never be on the scaffolding with a nigga who got a misgendered daughter.
Man, nigga. Why you keep bringing my daughter into it, nigga? You fuck nigga, bro. You got 5 kids you got to feed, bro. You should have 10 jobs, nigga.
Zyway, y'all
you should have 10 jobs, nigga. You got 5 babies, nigga, and you broke, bro. What's wrong with you, nigga?
Man, it's sad out here for me.
Nigga, my daddy had 6 kids, nigga. He had that nigga worked all day, nigga. Man. You got 5 kids, you ain't got that one job.
All day? That nigga sound miserable. No wonder his
your son in the background, daddy begging for water. Damn, nigga, you ain't got no apple juice in the crib to feed to give your kid, nigga. Damn, you that broke? You that fucked up?
Nah, we ain't project babies like you. My babies drink.
Nigga, you live in the hood now, nigga.
My babies drink purified water. Shout out to Bobby for not having his babies addicted to sugar.
Move your kids out the hood. Move your kids out the hood, then, bro. If you grew up in the hood, why you want that for your kids?
Nigga talking about juice.
Why you want that? Why you want that life for your kids? Move them out the hood.
Move what out the hood?
Move you and your family out the fucking hood.
I don't live in the hood. I live right around the corner from my Alderman.
You grew up in the hood, nigga. Why would you want that for your kids, the next generation?
Bro, I live around the corner from the treasurer of St. Louis, and the alderman live
right up. Man, nigga, you live in bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I live right up the street from the treasurer.
All right, man. All right, bro. Get your weight up. All right, cool. We're gonna leave it at that, bro. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Look up my neighborhood, man. It's one of the fastest growing neighborhoods in St. Louis. Yeah, it's very cool over here where I'm at. Mm-hmm.
Set up a boxing. If Q better set up a boxing match with me and this clown ass nigga, bro, I will beat the brakes off this nigga, man. I will beat the shit out this nigga.
I doubt it.
Bro, I'm big, bro. You a little nigga. I'm bigger than you. I will beat the shit out of you.
I doubt it.
Oh yeah, now we talking. Now we talking.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
They said
I could break your fucking eyesight. I put money up on that, nigga. I bet 500, nigga. You can't whip my ass. I put up $500. You can't whip me, bro.
Let's do this.
I put up 500.
Let's do this. Let's do
I
this.
put up a stack.
A stack. Now listen.
Put up a stack.
Listen. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me.
Can you afford to put up a stack? You got $1,000 in cash right now to put up?
Yeah, I can put up a stack. Listen to me though. The only bitch you ever beat up was this fat lady that you got this domestic violence for. So niggas who fight bitches.
That was a bitch that lied on me. We all know women that lie on niggas.
Niggas who fight fat white bitches definitely can't fight me.
And it wasn't even her. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. All your bitches BBW, remember?
Nigga, I had a bitch from I had a woman that I was messing with from that woman a thin line between love and hate, a crazy bitch.
You want to pull her up with the black eye?
Pull who up?
The fat white bitch that you beat up, punched in the eye.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Okay.
You go lying again, bro. You a delusional nigga, bro. Put up that stack though, that I can whoop your ass though. Let's put that up. Let's talk about that. You ain't talking about putting up $1,000 for a fight, bro. Ain't nothing else to say. And I'm gonna hit the cash app too for.
Why you hit that lady in her eye like that, Truzon?
Why I hit who?
Why you hit that lady in her eye like that?
What lady?
Okay.
Yeah, this shit getting corny, man. Yeah, somebody change the subject, man. I'm done talking to this cornball, man. You ain't talking about putting up a stack to fight, bro.
Now you want to change the dev. You been
somebody in the chat said talk about something else, man.
Fucking years, and now that this nigga getting stepped on, he didn't want to change the subject when he was screaming for that video, did he, Dev?
Man, the video's still in the back though. But the video's still in the back.
A video that you keep trying to get people to go over to your trash ass channel to get you.
Man, you got a trash ass channel with homosexuals on that motherfucker, bro. Your whole channel, your whole life is trash, nigga. You broke in real life, and then when you get on YouTube, you indulge with homosexual conversations with fags, bro.
All of that could be true, but guess what? In real life,
you really, bro.
In real life, brother,
you riding around in a lemon, nigga. That fucking car sound like it's about to explode. The motor about to blow up, nigga.
That's a lie.
All in that motherfucker, boy.
But in real life,
you got your wife riding around in that old ass car. This motherfucker's ticking like a goddamn bomb, bro. Put some oil in that motherfucker, boy.
Why you keep saying my wife riding
that
in the car?
Ragged ass car. You riding around that ragged ass. You don't even got a car. Your wife got a car. You don't have one.
When did you see my wife riding in a car?
You don't have a car. You don't. Let's be technical, bro. Let's be real. You don't even have a car, bro.
I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Your wife got a car. You don't have one.
I'm asking, when did you see my wife even riding in?
No, you don't have a car, bro. You 42 years old with no car, bro. You a real deal loser, bro.
You ever seen my wife driving?
Nigga, when I was in my 20s, I had 2 whips, nigga.
Why you keep dodging that question?
When I was in my 20s, I had 2 whips. You 40 plus years old with not one.
Right, I got a couple cars, but when did you see my wife?
No, you don't, bro. No, you don't. You lying again. No, you don't. No, you too broke to even buy one for your own.
That's fine. That's fine. But when did you see my wife driving?
Damn, boy, that's what I'm saying. I'm going back and forth with a loser ass nigga, man. It ain't got shit now.
I think the person that's
ain't got no TVs in the crib. This nigga is a broke, sore ass nigga.
I don't got TVs.
I see why you hate the world. I see why you always mad, nigga. I be mad too. I was broke.
No, I got projectors, brother.
Nigga, projectors. Nigga, buy a fucking flash screen. Nigga, I got a 60-inch right here on my wall.
I
got 3 TVs in this room. I got one right here on my wall. I got one here I game on. I got one here I play my old game. I got 3 TVs in my crib in my one room.
My projectors service me better with the children that I have.
Nigga, go spend that money. Spend some. You ain't got no money to spend, so nigga.
I done spent too much money on. I done spent too much money on flash.
You ain't spend shit. You ain't spend shit.
Hot wheel cars and all type of shit at them.
Hot wheel car costs $2 at the Dollar Tree, nigga. What are you talking about?
They throw them at the TV, brother. So I don't get no more flat screens. I get projectors now.
You can't afford no more. That's why.
I'll afford projectors now.
You can't afford, nigga. A projector costs what, $50? I can get a projector off of fucking Amazon for $50.
The projector that I got right now is like $300.
You got the cheapest one, nigga.
The one that I just got upstairs was $269.
Hey, nigga, put some oil in that car, nigga. Upgrade your wife to get her a better car, nigga. You gotta ride around in that goddamn limit.
I do got an old one. I do got a
ride around in that clunker
down here in the basement with me. It's an old.
My tent costs more than your whole life, nigga.
When it was brand new,
money getting ass, nigga.
About $300.
You ain't never got paid for no beats, You ain't nigga. Ain't you making demos, nigga. You a local nigga.
First beat I ever saw in my life. I saw the BG.
Nobody buying beats from you, broke nigga.
Shout out to BG. RIP to
nobody. BG don't know you.
Shout out to BG.
BG don't know you, nigga.
Shout out to BG. First
BG
beat I ever
don't know
saw in my life.
Nobody knows you, nigga. Nobody knows who you are.
Shout out to BG.
Nobody knows you, Bobby.
Shout out to my nigga Kid from Detroit. Shout out to Napoleon from the Outlaws. Shout
I bet if nigga would ask BG, do you know who Bobby Knight is? He gonna be like, who the fuck is that nigga?
Shout out to Bushwick Bill.
You ain't moving no beats. You irrelevant.
That's right.
You broke. You ain't shit.
Right. Projection.
No, it's not projection. It's the truth, nigga. This is your reality, nigga.
Projection.
This is how you live, a broke nigga.
Hey, y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We got 113 people right now watching this bullshit. We keeping y'all very entertained, or at least I am. I know I am. This nigga up here just triggered. I know I'm keeping y'all entertained.
Yeah, it's all entertainment, nigga.
Well, on True Zone side, it's not entertainment. His real life really like that.
Nigga, your real life is that you broke, nigga. You need to put some oil. You need to put some fucking oil on your baby mama's car for that motherfucker blew up, nigga.
I'll do that. The cross dressers really did.
Your car so old, nigga. He got one of them old ass cars. A fucking seatbelt retracts when he get in that motherfucker. He put the key in the door to open the bitch.
Cross dresser really came and picked
my dope, nigga. I got my dope man from the inside the crib, nigga. You gotta fucking put the key in the door to open that motherfucker, boy.
And a cross dresser picked up
your broke, nigga.
Yep.
Now you broke, nigga.
And a cross-dresser picked up your child.
And a who? And a cross-dresser started up streams for you when you wasn't around.
Never picked up my child, though.
And a cross-dresser started up lives for you when you wasn't around. Y'all had Thirsty Thursdays.
I never had no cross-dresser on my panel, but a cross-dresser picked up your child.
Man, what up, nigga? All right.
Yeah, never. Never.
Hey, man, Thirsty Thursdays. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the name of the show because it was hosted by all women.
It was hosted by a homosexual.
It was hosted by all women.
It was hosted by a homosexual. That is true. That is a fact.
Hold on, wait, Taz. One of the women that hosted the show is in the chat right now, K-Dub.
And you keep trying to talk about everybody else. You had a homosexual hosting Thirsty Thursday, man.
You're instead of you, but that's you that keep wanting to focus on the one gay man instead of the
Thirsty
other 5
Thursdays,
women.
my nigga. Come on,
Instead
bro.
of the other 5
you
women.
do better in life, bro.
The 5 women that came.
Ain't no way I'm gonna be a married man with kids.
The 5
up
women
on a goddamn panel with a homosexual talking indulging in sexualized conversations, bro.
5 women came
you
up.
hit an all-time low. You 40 plus years old, nigga, and you just a loser, nigga. You 40 plus years old, nigga. You 42 and you just a fucking loser, bro.
You was 36 and
you ain't
brother.
I was what, nigga?
Okay.
I'll say it again.
You was 36 in 2012, brother.
Nigga, I'm younger than you. What the fuck? And I had way more than you in my 20s, nigga.
You younger than
like I said, bro. You used to lose, and you hate on other niggas that does better than you, bro. You intimidated by other niggas that's doing better than you, bro. That's what all this boils down to, bro. That's what all this boils down to, bro. You used to hating ass nigga, bro.
I didn't know you was younger than me, brother.
Yeah, I'm younger than you, nigga.
That's news to me.
This nigga gay. Oh man, here you go with the man.
I didn't know that. I thought you was 30. I thought you was 36 10 years ago, brother. That's what it say.
Nigga, what?
Oh, okay. Let's just deal with the facts real quick, so I ain't even got to keep on going back.
Yeah, you just see what Woke put in the chat. Yes, that Thirsty Thursdays is very true. Yeah, that actually took place. Yes, that's a fact.
I never said it didn't take place. Yeah, Woke know it took place. He was over there in the bushes all the time. Yeah, this nigga gonna say it's very true. Of course it's true to him. He was over there watching the shit. Fucking weirdo. It's all to the good.
Right, let me know when you want to put up that stack though, bro. We can get it. We can get it popping, man. Put up that stack, nigga. Shit, we can fist up, nigga. Make the best man. But I'm beat your ass though.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You said 10 years ago you got arrested for domestic violence.
You said what, nigga?
10 years ago you got arrested for domestic violence.
10 years ago, nigga, I was buying a goddamn Mercedes, nigga. 10 years ago, I was a chef, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
10 years ago, what you was doing 10 years ago, Bob? What you was doing? Being a loser ass nigga? I was a chef 10 years ago, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Those are facts. That's true, nigga.
Okay. All right.
Detective Bobby Knight.
All right, I ain't gonna say shit else, bro. I'm gonna just leave.
Don't say nothing else, bro.
I'm gonna leave you alone, cuz.
You ain't, bro. I don't, bro. I cut this phone off. After I cut the phone off, bro, you don't exist no more, bro. So you don't exist.
Louisville be lying, boy. Louisville lie like a motherfucker.
You don't exist. And San Francisco be lying, so that's where you really from, bro.
I got
you. You don't exist when I cut this shit off, bro. So I don't give a fuck, bro.
Bro, you only 5'6"?
You said what, nigga?
You only 5'6".
You heard about my height and weight, nigga? What you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
You're only 150 pounds, bro.
Nigga, that was from 15 fucking years, bro. That was from 2011, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, and so 10 years ago, this it?
Nigga, that's from 2011, you dumb nigga.
Share my screen, bro. This from 2011. This lockup record from 2011.
Nigga, I didn't get locked up back in 2015, nigga. 2011, nigga.
You got locked up in 2011?
Yes, nigga.
You got locked up in, how old was you in 2011?
Nigga, what?
How old was you?
You the police now, nigga?
The greatest is in the building. Hey, Bobby, bro, why you? I was just laughing in the cut, bro. Why you always do this to yourself, bro? Why you do this to yourself?
How old was you?
Why would you? First of all, why would you lie and say I was over there, and then all that, and then don't say weirdo? But that's your show. I mean, that's your show.
I just said
how would I be a weirdo and that's your show?
I just said you was in the bushes, but you
okay. Produce that. Show it. Show me in the bushes. Show me.
You just produced it.
I only know because of the video of your old PDF friend.
Right. Okay.
Your old PDF friend when y'all broke up.
All right.
Remember when y'all broke up and you chose Zay and you chose to go with the gay man instead of the Sanchezians?
Can we keep this agenda free, bro?
Yeah, you niggas.
Yeah, bro. So
5'6".
When you decided to do that,
36 in 2012. What you talking about?
It said ends in 2012. That was 2011, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
And how old was you then?
Nigga, what? Bro, you the police. I'm done talking to you, bro. You the police, nigga.
See, I wouldn't even speak on none of this shit, but a bitch ass nigga always got a lie, bro. I'm gonna laugh at you, bro, regardless. I know you weird and you be over there talking to a weirdo, but it ain't that serious to me. But you ain't got to lie on me, bro. Don't be a bitch ass nigga, bro. That's your problem, Slim. That's the only problem that I have with you. Like, I'm still gonna jump on the fact that you're a weirdo.
This bitch ass
but don't lie on me, nigga.
He weird. That's what he
bitch nigga.
He's a weird nigga.
Straight bitch ass nigga shit, bro.
He a weird nigga, man.
I'm lying on y'all selves, but it's all too good.
He keep pictures of niggas in his phone. This nigga a complete weirdo, bro.
Y'all doing a good job. This on my Discord, brother. Hey, y'all should join my Discord. It's on my community tab. Lock in.
No, nigga, you got faggots in there. I mean, you got baggots in there, bro. You got maggots in there. Why would a nigga join this shit that you got maggots in there with? No, ain't nobody on the same shit that you on. We good, bro. We good with that.
Truth Zone got the people in his house. Why you? Hey, wait, whoa! Why you didn't say nothing to Truth Zone? Why you didn't say nothing to Truth Zone when he told Zay to expose you?
That's what he did.
About that. Why you didn't say nothing when he went on?
Is that what you did?
Why you didn't say nothing to him when he went on?
Is that what you did, Truth Zone?
And he said, "Yeah, expose all these niggas, including you." Well, why you didn't say nothing?
Did I say his name?
Okay, so
who was they talking
so
about?
Expose me then. Expose me, stupid. Hey, bitch ass nigga, you been saying this. You and your faggot been saying this for a long time. Expose it. Just show it.
Now y'all
show whatever you can show. You see how you pull up videos of him?
Now y'all want to.
You was ducking all my comments. He ducked all my comments because he know I ain't on that weird shit.
I really don't fuck with you.
All these niggas come from Sanchezians. All them Sanchezians niggas was weird.
Okay, so I'm asking
all
you
y'all
again.
Niggas come from.
You was over there. So again, why didn't you address him when it comes to in the bushes? Now again, why didn't you address him when it comes to
prove it? Just no. You gotta prove it, bro. You gotta prove it. Show it. Put up a video.
You're proving it by all the content that you know. So again, why didn't you say nothing to this nigga right here?
I know content, just like I know this content, because I'm watching you, stupid fuck.
Look at this nigga. Exactly.
I'm actually typing. You can see me in the chat. There's no denying that. I can't say, oh, I wasn't over here. People see me. Exactly. Where do you see me on in any of your chats?
No, that's what bush watching is. That's why
pull it up, bitch, nigga.
That's why they call it bush washing.
Pull it up, bitch, nigga.
That's why they call it.
But yeah, this nigga was over there talking about his piece to a fucking manual transmission. That's wild. He not lying. Truth Zone is not lying. He looking bad up here, but he's definitely not lying.
That's a lie.
Yeah, he might have got that video from what you call a PDF, but you still on the video saying weird shit. Why you on the video talking about your piece with the True zone.
Nico, leave
That's
me
why
alone.
I told you to come up here with the motherfucker.
Nico,
Yeah,
my
you can't. Yeah, you can't find Nico, bro. I say that on my videos, dummy. You think I say my real name on here? That's not my real name.
Hey, Nico, check
This
this out.
nigga dumb.
Nico, check this
Yeah,
out.
that's not my real name. That's why you can't look up nothing and find nothing on Nico, dummy. I know you already tried. I know you already tried.
Mr. Lamont.
I know you already tried. You can't find nothing on Nico because that's not my real name, you dumb fuck.
Mr. Lamont. It's your real cash out where you was sending Zay shit though.
Okay, show that. Just show it. You like lying. Just show it. But there's actually a video that's on here of you talking to him about your. It's just gay, bro. It's just the wildest shit. But y'all on there talking about y'all pieces to each other.
Now you want to stop? Wait, ain't that your? How this nigga get your cash out, brother? How he got your cash out?
What are you talking about?
Nico Lamont? Nicholas?
They came from Black American for Life. I can pull up this stream the other day when he was asking me about pest control business and asking me. I said, "Hit me up." So if your man truthful, he'll tell you. That's how he got that email.
Oh.
So yeah, got that email. You can put up my motherfucking cash.
Black American for Life. That's what you gonna say right now.
Black American for Life. We was in the chat the other day, and he was asking me about when I was going back and forth with we links and shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm a nigga that make. I said I'm a nigga that make $70K being a service manager.
Okay,
and I said when I turn into a branch manager, that's probably like 100. Unless I start my own business. And then he said, "Can you help me out? Because I got a business in Maryland where I need a clean out done." I said, "Bruh, I said my company is out VA, but
salute to that.
We a big company, so we send somebody." So I said, "Hit my email, bruh, and I'll hook you up."
Salute to that. And this what you put out there?
Yeah, that Nico Lamont joint. Yeah.
You put that out there?
So all you gotta do, no. This is funny. All you gotta do, if you claim that I sent something to, you still can pull up the records. You can show that I sent something. You lying bitch. You gonna try to just pull up my cash app and say, "Oh, Zay got this." Okay, so show transactions between me. And you's a bitch though. See, that's what I'm saying. You such a bitch, bro. You a messy ass bitch ass nigga, bro.
I'll show this and
You're
show that.
showing what my cash app is, dummy.
Bro,
what does that mean?
Because you gave your cash, bro. You said this motherfucker ain't got your cash out. Now how they got it now?
Nigga, you got my email. Dumbass got my. That's the only reason y'all know Nico Lamont, because I said it in the chat to the other nigga the other day. Y'all niggas, wow, bro. If I would have known that bitch ass nigga was from Bobby Channel, I wouldn't even have said that. I thought I was just talking to a nigga from Q Channel. And I was like, yeah, bro, just hit me up. Just hit this email. That's not even my personal email. My personal email got my real name.
I got you.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
So just show a transaction. So if he got my cash out, right, and we make a transaction, show it, then you bitch ass nigga. Show a transaction of money being sent between me and your punk.
Done enough. You've been asking for all this extra. I showed exactly.
How is that enough? That's not enough to say that I got your cash out, dummy.
Stop niggas.
You have to prove it by saying, look, this is you sending $20, or this is you. Come on, bro.
I ain't got to prove it.
I know you can't, because you a bitch ass nigga that you mad.
Like you niggas
hey, this is how you know that this nigga is really a flaming ass nigga. Because he just keep lying on me just for laughing at the fact that he over there with a punk talking about his piece.
Since y'all
I didn't tell him to do that.
I'm doing it better than y'all.
I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't tell him to do that. Now I'll play the video. Fuck you talking about? You got me fucked up now, you bitch ass nigga. I'll play the video now. Bitch ass nigga. Got me fucked up. Wanna lie? Oh no, I bring receipts then. I'll play it. Don't worry, guys. Fuck out of here. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga for the shit that you do, Slim.
Wow.
Straight hoe ass nigga. And then I'm smarter than that. If I had those type of dealings, why would I be making fun of you, dummy? Why would I bring attention to myself by making fun of you? Of course, it'd be worse if I got a personal relationship with him and you only online. So why would I even joke about that? Who would do that?
That's the same shit OG Leo said.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, wait till I play this video. Where that joint at? Yeah, nigga over there talking about his piece with a motherfucking punk. That's wild as shit, nigga. And you want to get mad at everybody else because you did that? Nobody told you to do that, bro. You shouldn't have been over there doing that.
I'm not mad at y'all.
Nobody told you to do that.
I'm just showing y'all how hypocritical you is. Well, talk the truth on, brother. Don't talk to me. Ask him why he.
Don't worry, I bet you say that. I bet you say that. Yeah, you had all the energy and smoke for Truth Zone, but now your little lame ass shit ain't working.
Ask him to do that.
Hold on, shut the fuck up. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to my partner.
Like when I got into my late 20s, I was dealing with this girl, and she was going in on uncircumcised niggas while being with me, but she didn't know I was like uncircumcised, and I was like, bitch, I'm not circumcised. She was like, nigga, yes you is. I was like, bitch, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna circumcise my sons. I'm not doing that shit.
Right.
Like, shocked because she, I guess they thought all uncircumcised men are created the same, but it's not.
Who talks like this?
I don't know what to say, but that's an insecurity that I had, and I got over that shit very early.
They over there talking about insecurity. Nigga.
Okay. So what's sexual about the conversation?
I be like, nigga, I'm gonna go wrong. And sometimes I be like, damn, it's too goddamn good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, you ruining the
Oh,
vibe.
that's wild, bro. I'm done. Yeah, I couldn't even do no more, bro. This nigga said, oh yeah, bro, we got one, Zay. We got a tender dick, a tender. I'm like, bro, like I'm done right there. You know what I'm saying? That's enough right there for me. Why is you even talk about? And you saying, hey, didn't he lie to y'all and say the panel is all women? Why are we hearing another nigga? After he speaks, we hear nigga speak.
It was all women.
And then after that, you hear, and then you hear the game, and then you hear the game man speak.
Wait.
So it was literally just men speaking.
You said a sexual conversation.
I thought you said women were up on that panel. You lying, bitch.
Wait, it was women up there.
Why was that a nigga? Why was that
one
a
of
nigga
the women that was
to you talking about your insecurities with your piece?
One of the women up there was K-Dub, but it was a bunch of women up there and men.
But why we can't hear we can't hear her talking. We hear you and another guy talking about y'all pieces, bro. What's wrong with y'all?
What did you mean talking about our pieces, bro? The question was
an insecurity. You didn't hear what you said?
The question was an insecurity that you got over when you was young, that you had to get over.
Bro, that's weird, bro. And who's on the internet talking about that type of shit with men?
Weird, if that's weird to you, and then that's
bro,
that's
you are a weirdo.
I don't care about.
I know. I've been trying to tell you that.
I'm not going to.
You just saying,
I'm not going to circumcise none of my children. I'm not going to circumcise none of my children, none of the men in my family, my granny.
Bro, I don't even care for you to repeat it, bro. I don't even care.
Okay, well then if you don't want to, you just played it like a fucking dummy. Like it's gonna embarrass me, nigga.
Dummy, because you've been lying, saying that you wasn't talking about that. You've been saying that shit all night. I ain't talking about that shit with niggas.
I didn't.
You lying. That is.
That's
you're talking about sex and bruh. You're wild.
What did you just hear about sex in that conversation?
Any nigga that'll be up here talking about their piece with other niggas.
Bro, you on a panel with a nigga that talked about bending over a man and taking it from him. Y'all be over there with Smoke Signal. What are you talking about? Smoke Signal said he'll violate a man and his daughter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro, it's just you and the gay man talking about your first nut and all that. That's just wild, bro. I don't even need to play no more, bro. That's wild. Why you up there with men and then lied to all of us and said, yeah, I had Thirsty Thursdays, but it was all women. Why we hearing men, bro? And y'all talking about y'all shit.
Because that's the clip you played.
I told you this bitch ass nigga I was gonna smoke him. Now prove this shit on me.
How did you
prove this shit on me, you lying bastard.
What sex conversation?
Prove that I had transactions with the motherfucker.
I'm done.
Prove that you see me in the chat talking to the motherfucker. Prove any of that shit. Because you got my email from one of your weirdo niggas. That's how weird y'all are. Nigga gonna say, man, I might got some business for you and shit like that. I get a nigga an email, tell him holler at me about the shit, and then the nigga gonna give it to you. Well, you was actually on the panel, so you probably saw what I did. So you probably just like, "Ooh, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna see what that shit hitting on."
I don't follow you niggas around like y'all do me. I don't know what the fuck.
Now you a goofy nigga, so how you get it?
Yeah,
So how you get it?
lying.
How you get the email?
Niggas around.
That's in my Discord.
Yeah, you
nigga.
got all his pictures from Facebook. You dumb
That's
ass
in my
nigga. And how you
Discord.
get a mugshot?
Again,
How would you get a
all
mugshot?
that's
Dummy?
in my Discord, nigga. Because if you type the nigga name in, the first thing that pop up is nigga domestic violence.
Oh yeah, you just
I'm
type it
still
on
here.
Google,
My
and that's
shit
what that's
muted.
what
Hold on.
happened.
Yeah, you
That's how
just
you
type it
found
in
it.
Google. The first
Lying
thing that
bitch.
pop
Can
up
y'all
is
hear me?
domestic violence.
Lying bitch.
That ain't no lie.
Yeah,
It's
bro,
just
you
like
a
when I
lying
typed
ass
up the,
nigga. But
it's just like when I
you just
typed
cut
up
it
the
to
Y
it, bro.
tribe and called them
Now I had to
scams out.
expose the fact that you lying.
Y'all niggas
There's all
don't
women
know
up
how.
there,
Y'all
and it's
niggas don't know.
literally
No,
niggas. You
listen.
hear literally niggas
Do
up there talking about
y'all
this
niggas
shit.
know how easily Googleable y'all
Wow.
are?
Yo, can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
Google Nico Lamont then, since that's my
Yo,
real name, since you think that that's who I am. Google it and tell me what you find.
I got you.
yo.
Stupid ass nigga. That's why I gave that nigga in the chat that email, because I knew your goofy ass tribe was over here, so I'm not gonna give my actual business email, my actual name. I gave that email for a reason.
I don't got no tribe, brother.
Yo.
You got a weird ass tribe that be over there with Thirsty Thursdays. There be men over there. It was men in the chat defending you about this shit. Why you were lying,
Men,
saying, "Oh no,
women.
there's no women. There's only
It's
women
women
up
in the
there."
chat too.
And you
It's
were
plenty.
up there. How we hear
It's
his
women
voice
in the
first?
chat.
How we
It's
hear his
women in the
voice first,
chat
y'all?
too. It's women in the
How
chat
we hear
too.
his voice
Women on the
first?
panel too.
How we hear his voice first, y'all? And another nigga.
That's the clip you chose to play, brother.
Oh my god, bro, you a weird fuck, bro. That is crazy work. Thirsty Thursdays is crazy work, bro. I just want to let you know that. That's crazy work. And then to lie to everybody and then get proven that
What
you're
did
a
I lie?
liar.
What
To
did I
say
lie
that,
about?
oh no, it was only women. I let women do that shit. But you're up there.
Yo.
Yeah. What up, Dad? That's Dad.
All right, cool. My mic working?
Oh no, this. Yeah. You working?
Yeah, that nigga. I told y'all that nigga Bobby a lie, man. All he do is lie. He a weird cornball nigga, man. That's why I can't. You can't go back and forth with a nigga like him. All you gonna do is lie. Nigga got pictures of files of niggas mug shots. He the police. That's why he wanted your real name. This nigga a cop, man.
Thursdays, bro.
This nigga's a cop. Any a DL nigga.
Yeah, he had all that energy. Now he gone. He ran like shit, bitch ass nigga. That's why I was like, hey, Troops, I said, bro, just bring that motherfucking shit up there, bro. There you go, his bitch ass right there. I was like, man, just bring the laptop, bro. Why you arguing with this nigga, bro? I was in the chat like, bro, you losing right now. And I was saying that shit in the chat, bro. I tell you. I was like, bro, you're losing, bro. Just bring the laptop.
Wait.
My laptop too, man. I got the video on tuck. This nigga,
y'all niggas.
I'm done. After this, man, I can't entertain this nigga no more, man. This nigga a waste of life, man.
Y'all played this video.
This nigga got this no more, man.
Played this video.
Man.
This nigga lied. Said the Thirsty Thursdays was only.
I said mostly.
This nigga, he gonna continue being a homosexual.
Oh, that was mostly. That was mostly, y'all. That was mostly, but we only heard niggas talking. You die. You're dying, dummy. You're dying, dummy. It's mostly women. Why we ain't mostly hearing the women?
Because you played
a 5-second clip. The women?
Because you played a 5-second
clip. Who cares? It's a clip of you. I don't need to play
it's
that.
A 5-second clip. And it's just a clip of me. So what are you
with two
talking
other
about?
men, bro? There's no women on that guy.
With two other men, then you hear another man start following that. He said, "Ooh, Zay, we got one." You said, "Ooh, Zay, we got one."
Nigga, you lying, nigga. You got fucking women on that goddamn
Doug was up there. Humlin was up there. Who else was up there?
Everyone in front was up there. That's where you at.
I think Valley was up there. My girl Hazel.
Why we don't hear them, bro? Why we ain't hear them, bro? Why we hear them? You named all these women. We heard you.
Because you only played it 10 seconds, brother. Because you only played it 10 seconds.
We heard you.
But it's crazy that y'all got all
these. Your punk, and another dude, and another drunk ass dude at that.
Just like we heard.
So y'all be drunk on these panels. We heard a drunk ass nigga.
No, I don't drink.
You and your punk.
I don't drink, brother. But just like we heard this nigga say that he got just like we heard this nigga say that. Just like we heard this. Just like we heard this bitch ass nigga. Bro, don't be mad because a bitch ass nigga got your cash app and your ass got his phone. Bitch ass nigga. You talking about a nigga pulled transactions. Talking about a nigga pulled transactions. He got your cash app.
Transactions.
You bitch ass
no, because that's what makes it real, bro. Having my cash out doesn't mean anything. You having my cash out doesn't mean anything.
You weird. You're weird. Not having.
So,
Bro, you said a nigga ain't have
bro,
none of your
hey, bro, I implore you. See, I'm different from you. I implore you. Please show it. Show transactions. No, show transactions. Having my transaction, having my cash app just shows you're weird. How did you get my cash app?
Father-in-law.
All he would have to do is show it and be like, look, this is him sending money. This is him sending money, or the punk sending money to him. This is all he would have to do. He can't do it.
Check this out. Right now, if this was my panel,
he can't do it.
More women up there. Ain't no niggas on YouTube probably besides Taz had more women on their panel than me.
And nah, bro, it wasn't no women in that clip.
That's including
no women. That was Thirsty Thursdays, and niggas was talking.
Nigga, my co-host was a female.
Nigga,
my co-host was a female. Nigga, you had a whole motherfucking. You had a whole transformer, nigga.
You had a tranny motherfucker.
You going out bad, nigga. You going out bad, nigga. You been on this weirdo shit way before I met you, bro. Way before I knew you existed, nigga. You been on this weirdo shit.
His being father don't got nothing to do with you making a choice that have big conversations with this dude. Online, you don't even know him. You don't even know this nigga, and you want to have conversations like that.
Nigga, come pick the baby up. Y'all got that much energy.
Nigga, you been doing this weirdo shit for years, nigga. You been doing this homosexual shit for years, nigga.
I don't have weird conversations.
Man, nigga, he just played the fucking out of
you already, bro. Like I said, bro, you talking about your piece to niggas, bro. You weird as fuck, nigga.
I don't have weird
conversations. It's weird to you. It's weird to you.
I do not have weird conversations. Y'all niggas had a weird conversation.
Nigga, you been having Thirsty Thursdays,
bro. So who was that talking, bro? Who was that talking, bro? Who was that talking about? Who was that talking about his piece to other niggas?
Weird ass conversation.
Look at him. He triggered, y'all. He can't even answer the question. Who was that talking?
Oh, you got up here and lied and said these niggas having a sexual conversation and played a motherfucking 3-second clip.
That is y'all talking about sexual. This nigga so dumb that he don't realize that he told on himself by saying we were having a show talking about sexual insecurities.
This
nigga's a fucking idiot. Hey, bro, you're killing yourself. Stop talking. You're talking to the wrong one, bro. Don't talk to me, because I will fuck you up with the shit that you say, you stupid bitch. This dumb nigga said we were having a conversation about sexual insecurities, but they're gonna say we weren't talking about sex.
You and True Zone were sitting in the back talking about my piece. All niggas were sitting back talking to each other in the
back. Look how triggered he is. He's just gonna make up shit.
Hey, you gonna be weird again, Bobby.
He's so triggered. He's mad now.
Talking about me.
You ain't winning no more, nigga.
You made me
that shit disgusting. Hey, Durl, you heard that shit, right? You heard the conversation he was having, right? With niggas.
It's over with.
And not just regular niggas.
Expose it all. Ain't nothing else to expose
manual transmission nigga.
Man, they gonna exile your bitch ass from over here, nigga.
Bro, guess what? I'm finna mute my mic and let you niggas continue with this homoerotic
relationship y'all got together.
Hey, go ahead, pull that shit up in the Discord. Hey, Chief 18 Wheels, you got your line ass tribe over here. Just pull it up. Pull it up. Yeah, go ahead, pull it. Pull it up. Pull it up. Me putting it in the Discord. Pull up. You can pull up the messages in the Discord, right? So pull up the message of me putting my cash app in your Discord. Lying ass nigga, bro. I'm so good. You're talking to the wrong person.
You put it in the Discord. It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord, you bitch ass nigga.
Right, so you can screenshot it, right? Exactly. Shut the fuck up, you stupid black ugly ass
screenshot from my Discord, you bitch ass nigga.
No, that's a screenshot of my actual cash app, dummy. So you would have to get me putting my cash app in your Discord,
you bitch ass nigga.
I'm not even in his Discord, y'all. This is how fake he is, bro. I'm not in his Discord.
I know you're not in my Discord.
Making up a lie.
How did your motherfucking no? You not in my Discord, but Zay in my Discord. And guess what else in my Discord?
That Black American for Life nigga is in your Discord. Obviously, he's one of your bitch ass gay niggas from your chat.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people in my Discord. And guess what else in there? Your
cash, a bunch of weirdos. If I would have known he was one of the weirdos, I wouldn't even try to do no business with him, bruh. If I would have known he was one of your weirdos, I would have said, bruh, just hit my motherfucking email, bruh. Don't make me fuck you up, bro. I can pull up the stream from the other day. It was just the other day. I don't have to go far. It was Q stream. You can see me. Remember? It has a live chat. It will replay the live chat. Bitch ass nigga, you so stupid. Damn, I'm about to catch this dumb ass nigga up. You keep lying, bro. You can't do that with me, bro. I'm too smart, and you're too fucking dumb and gay. So stop doing it. You tried to lie and say it was only females on that channel talking about weird stuff.
Put that in the Discord,
you tried to say that y'all was talking about sex.
In the chat, brother.
Say, no, they was asking me about
in the chat, nigga. Did you know that? You can't put screenshots in the chat.
You dumbass nigga. No, we're not talking about that, stupid bitch. You know that I can replay. I can show the replay of the other stream when I drop my email for your bitch ass nigga from your channel. You can see that.
Okay, then do that.
You can see that.
Then do that instead of keep saying that. You do that. Because that ain't you just lying, saying shit now to cover your ass.
Now, I'm not you. I don't do what you do, bro. I don't have to.
You protecting a nigga that got
conversations with niggas and then have to.
You and this nigga got two fat white men as motherfucking household pets, nigga.
You said who? Two fat white niggas. What?
Y'all got these fat white men.
Who you in this picture with here, nigga? Fuck, nigga.
The same person you in the picture with when you married him.
Yeah, he dumb and gay, daddy. Just dumb and gay, bro.
This nigga dumb and gay. This nigga a piece of shit, man. Fuck this nigga. I ain't about to keep going back and forth with this fruit ass nigga, fruit cup ass nigga.
Yeah, he putting this shit on himself. Now he gotta get cooked, bro. Fuck that shit. Now I'm gonna pull up the live of fucking Q Butter, so we can see me so we can see me in the chat giving my email. Dumb fuck. You're such a dummy, bruh. Stop being gay. Ain't nobody tell you why you gonna lie on other niggas because you want to have conversations, sexual conversations with fucking punks and shit. Nobody told you to do that, bruh. I'm still gonna make fun of it, yes. But nobody told you to do that. So when people speak on it, don't start lying on other people. Just because you did that, you chose to do that. Then try to lie to us and say, no, it was just women up there. But we hear you and then another man speak along with your punk. Stupid. They're gonna say, man, we wasn't talking about sex. And then say, and then said they was asking questions about sexual insecurities. You dummy. That's y'all talking about sex, stupid. You're a fucking idiot.
No. Insecurity. Nobody never said nothing about sex, but y'all keep throwing that in there because y'all weird.
Nah, sexual insecurities, it was, nigga. So why you talking about your piece?
No,
that makes it
never said sexual insecurity.
You're digging a hole for yourself, stupid. If y'all not talking about sex, why would you bring up your piece and your insecurity? Why would that be the thing that you tell everybody?
It's the biggest insecurity, bitch, and I'm not afraid to talk about anything on this internet. But you niggas afraid to just be on the panel with a nigga because y'all real life is really this weirdo shit, nigga.
Yeah, I got weird shit in my real life. Talk about my piece with
you
niggas.
Got weird shit in your real life, gang.
I'm not talking about my shit with niggas.
Bro, I can't help that you got weirdo.
You dying, bro. You dying of fucking retarded death.
Straight up.
You dying. I know. You're a fucking fruitcake. You're not me. You're a fruitcake. You're a fruitcake. You're a fruitcake. Why you keep saying I'm defending them? Why you keep saying I'm defending them? I'm defending myself because you're a lying bitch. You like to lie when niggas point out your gayness.
The first thing you come up
I'm defending myself.
I'm defending myself. Don't lie on me. You're a bitch.
Yes, I'm lying. I'm supposed to let you lie. You mad that I don't let you lie? Shut the fuck up. You say dumb as shit.
I can't get no screenshots.
Yeah, you sound like Two Gone when he couldn't pull up the video. You can't get no screenshot. All right, well, you're done.
You sending niggas your information, bitch ass nigga. Come do some business with me, buddy. Weirdo.
Yeah, it was one of them. It was one of your weirdos. I didn't know he was weird. I didn't know.
You just sending random niggas
your information. Never even got that information.
You random got my information. You sending random niggas your information, bitch.
Nigga, they in the Discord with you, nigga.
They ain't in my Discord
with you.
Man,
you gonna say they in your Discord? But the first they was in your Discord. This niggas be lying. You keep track of his lies.
You claim you sent it to a nigga. You ain't send it to him. You ain't send it.
Nigga can't even keep track. Nigga can't keep track of his lies. That's sad, bro. Stop doing what you doing. Stop living a life that you live in where you have to lie so much and you can't even keep track of the shit.
No, I ain't gotta lie. The truth hurt you niggas.
Stop doing what you doing, bro. That's all I'm saying. I keep telling you that, bro. Every time I address your fucking whole ass, I always say this, bro. Why you keep having weird videos with the nigga if you not proud of it?
Huh?
Man, keep my name out your mouth, bitch
Why
ass
you
nigga.
niggas act like boyfriend and girlfriend?
Soft ass nigga. Man,
That's what you going
go with
to.
that shit, man.
That's the best you can do, bro. Oh,
You
that's
up there defending
sad.
your motherfucking boyfriend, cuz.
That's
Stop it, man.
sad. You lied.
Both
You
niggas
lied
got
on me
exposed.
from the chat. You lied
Y'all
on
got
me
caught
from
in
the
a
chat. So
lie.
that's why I came up
I
here,
didn't
you
lie
bitch
on you,
ass nigga.
gang. I didn't lie on
Man,
you.
you was over there. You
was in the bushes.
watching. Shut the
You
fuck
was
up,
in the
bitch ass
bushes.
nigga. You a lying ass
Always
nigga.
watching. Well, that's
What's
all.
up?
That's all niggas know you for. A
I
contentless ass
know.
nigga.
I do be watching y'all
Channel
weird
hopper.
ass niggas, bro. I
You
be
a channel
laughing, but I
hopper.
don't be at your channel because
You a
y'all be
nigga
talking
with
about
no
y'all
content.
peace.
You a nigga that just come
Y'all be
from
talking about
panel
your
to panel
peace.
to call niggas bitch ass niggas with no content. No life.
Now he want to talk about you ain't got no
I'm just
content.
saying the
No,
truth.
let's stay on the subject. Let's stay on
I'm
the
just
subject.
saying
We
the
ain't
truth.
gotta talk about
And
that.
the subject is
You know what
real
I'm saying?
though. The subject is real. Your ass still got caught out
sick
there
of your
with your
dumb ass.
motherfucking cash app to a nigga who wasn't supposed to have it, in your opinion.
Yep. Yeah, you right. That bitch ass nigga, Black American for life. Yeah, you
No,
right. I
not
ain't
no
know that
Black
was one of your
American.
tribe members.
Oh, not Black
I ain't know that
American,
was one of your
nigga.
tribe members.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You know who had
Yeah,
your cash
I ain't know
out,
that was one of your
motherfucker.
tribe members.
You bitch.
I ain't know that one of your tribe members.
You know,
Nigga
nah,
saying something
nigga.
about
I
some
don't know
business.
black.
I
I
tried to
don't
help
know
the
black
broke ass
Indian.
nigga. Obviously,
I
he
don't
don't
know
have
no
a
black
business.
Indian. I
Obviously,
don't
he
know
don't
no
even
black
have a
Indian.
business. He lied.
I don't know no black Indian, bro. I don't know no black Indian.
I said Black American for life. You
I don't know
stupid.
black American. I
Listen,
don't know
bitch.
none of that. He ain't in my Discord. Zay in my Discord.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's who got your cash out.
So show all that. Show me putting that in your Discord.
Nice showing you shit,
Show
nigga.
transactions between me and the nigga. Show
Now
it.
you want to
Why
show
would he have a cash
transactions.
app if we ain't doing no transactions? Come
Now
on,
you
show
want
it.
to show transactions.
Show it. Just show it. That's all you got to do, bruh.
Hey,
Damn, you weak as shit.
Go
Weak
ahead,
ass
Mo.
nigga. I know I got it, cause you a bitch ass, weak ass, lying ass nigga that tried to
What they
lie and
said,
say you ain't had
Black
no fucking
American.
men up there talking about gay shit.
Black
And you was
American said he
got
never
caught
been to
red-handed.
Bobby Page
Caught
before. He said he
red-handed talking
came from
about gay
True
shit.
Zone
He's
Page.
like, man,
Yeah,
that was
Black American come from your page.
why you talking
Black
about it, bro?
American come from True Zone Page. That ain't one of my niggas. I don't know who cuz is you talking about. That's True Zone people.
Nah, that nigga from your page, you lying ass nigga.
Black American said he never came to Bobby Page. He said he came from True
Of
Zone Page.
course he gonna say that because he one of your fucking hoes. He a
I
gay
don't know
nigga
this
like
nigga.
you.
I
All
don't
you
know
gay
no
niggas
Black
lie.
American.
All you gay niggas have no
I don't even fuck
integrity.
with,
Y'all just gay and
I
messy.
don't even fuck with Black
Y'all
American.
just gay and messy.
Niggas weird like
Just
you.
gay and messy.
True Zone. Y'all niggas claim
Just
Black
gay and messy.
American and the Mary Olmec head bitches. I can't do that.
This dumbass nigga got Aboriginal American on his Instagram. Shut the fuck up. But you come over here and fake and stunt like you ain't on that shit, you dumb bitch. You still got it. Why don't you change it? Before you
said I
start
got
talking,
what
why don't you
on
go
my
change your
Instagram?
Instagram?
What I got on my
Aboriginal
Instagram?
American. Stupid.
Aboriginal American. Correct.
Yes, you do. In your title. Don't you have that? Am I lying about that? No, I'm not. Your dumbass ain't even changed it yet. Claim I don't fuck with that Aboriginal shit. Yeah, and he's an Aboriginal American though on his Instagram, y'all. You are such a fraud. You a fraud everywhere, nigga.
I am an Aboriginal American. I'm from right here, nigga. I ain't from nowhere else.
Okay. Yeah.
What you mean?
So you talk that shit when them subjects come up.
Chicago.
So hey, it's coming clear, y'all. He still fuck with what they on. He just mad because they decided they didn't want to have panels with the punk anymore, and Bobby's how y'all gonna dismiss my punk?
I don't fuck with no I don't fuck with no Aboriginals because I'm the one that told all them bitch ass niggas. I'm the one that told all them bitch ass niggas. Y'all not gonna make me beef with no motherfucking Africans just because y'all think y'all not African.
Nah, that's not what happened. First you said they were scamming. Now you said they wanted you to be Africans. Y'all
over here with all these PDF files. They all of a sudden got a beef with every fucking African, even though half of the family white.
Hey, pull up that video of you so-called exposing Philly, but the video was 2 years earlier before y'all even fell out. Goofy.
What are you talking about?
You was on the panel when he said what he said, and then you still stayed cool with him for 2 years before you finally said, "Oh, now he wanted to expose him when the nigga said he didn't want the punk coming back to his channel." And Bobby said, "I'm gonna choose the punk." Well, you ain't gonna dismiss my friend.
You just gonna keep
on lying. No, that's the truth. He even said to the nigga Bobby, you can come back to my channel, but I don't feel right having a punk here no more. And Bobby said,
well, fuck that nigga. I'm not coming back over there because you a weirdo.
weirdo. Nope, that's not what you said.
You're a
He didn't become
weirdo.
a weirdo until after he said your punk couldn't
You
come.
have been a weirdo.
Nope.
You've been a
Click
weirdo.
the video. I
The
watched
reason
it.
why he
I
kicked-
watched
look,
the video.
The reason he kicked
I watched the
everybody
video
off
of you being on the
the
panel when
reason
he said
kicked
what he said,
everybody
and
off-
you just said
Okay,
nothing.
you watching the video, but I'm
Did you
telling
say
you what
anything on that
happened.
panel? Hey, bitch.
I'm telling
hey,
you what
bitch,
happened.
Did you say anything on
I'm
that
telling
panel?
you what
When
happened
you
in
so-called
the
expose
Discord.
him.
I'm telling you what
I
happened in
bet you won't
the
play that
Discord.
video for people no more. Now that I said what I said.
In the
I
Discord.
bet you won't play that video for people no
If
more.
he
Now that I said
deleted
what I
that
said.
video.
Because now they're going to know that your
OG
clown
Philly
ass was
deleted
actually
that video.
on the live.
Oh, that's
Y'all,
OG
he was on
Philly
the
video.
live.
He
He was on
deleted
the
that
live
video.
when OG said what he said.
He
But he
deleted
still
the
stayed
video.
cool for 2 years. Is that integrity?
No, we didn't
How
stay
you
cool for
exposing
2
niggas,
years.
but you still cool with him, and you
We
on the
didn't
panel
stay
when he
cool
said
for
what he
2
said.
years. But
I wasn't on the panel. I wasn't even there. I didn't hear the video
you
until
bush
Bobby
watching
said
none of
it.
this shit. So if you how you bush watching, but you can't get your dates right?
Dummy, I can't. Dummy, you played this
and you
video
can't
when
get
you
your
and
dates
Philly
right,
was
nigga?
beefing, and was not. I was coming to both of y'all channel when y'all was beefing because the shit was funny. It was hilarious. The shit that y'all was saying about each other. But I was still being honest. I'm like, Philly's weird, and then you're weird for choosing the punk over your friends. Those were your friends.
None of these niggas my friends.
2 years to expose.
They're not my friends.
How you gonna choose
They're
a
not
punk
my
over your
friends.
friends? Come on, man.
By the time you came
so that's your
around,
friend, so that's why you choose the punk. You thought the
By the
punk because they're
time
not
you
really your
came around,
friends?
wait, so you telling me?
So it's
just
coming out,
because
y'all.
you came
So the
around,
truth's coming out, y'all.
basically,
He chose the punk because
basically you
those
telling
were
me
not
because
really his
you
friends.
chose to come around at a time when I was exposing a nigga and not watch all the other old videos when I was exposing a nigga. That's your fault. That's your fault.
That's what happened.
That's your fault.
I only watch what you played.
You only watch what you came around to see,
on the
nigga.
panel, not saying nothing when
Have
you
you
said
been
what he said,
watching my
like a
content
bitch.
from day one?
Bitch would do.
Yes or no?
Yeah,
Have you been watching my content from day one?
Hold on. You got the shit screen. Play the video when you so-called expose him. And watch how I expose this bitch ass nigga for being a hoe. For being on the panel and not saying nothing.
Because you're not even a content creator.
Bitch ass nigga.
You just a
Play
lame
the
nigga
video.
that get mad in the chat.
Play the video.
Because you got caught.
You had the video. I don't have the video.
Because you really worthless.
Play the video of you so-called exposing him. And watch I'm gonna prove that the nigga was on the panel and said nothing. He was on the panel with the nigga and said nothing, but he so-called wanted to expose him 2 years later.
Wait for my next live. I'm gonna make these niggas cry over the internet.
Excuse
No,
me.
you're not.
I ain't doing this no more with your garbage ass.
Hey yo.
Yeah, I bet you won't.
Man.
Cause you cooked with me, dummy. All you got is lies. I have truth.
Only you believe that.
Can we change this shit to a productive conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can everybody just stop talking about this?
Yeah, man, I'm done with this shit, man. Fuck this shit, weird as fuck. Hey, Bobby, nigga, you gonna get exiled from over here like the exiled you from
bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, you gay motherfucker.
I got my own shit to do, nigga.
Nigga, them Aboriginals got your ass up out of
Your
here.
man, nigga.
They gonna get your ass up out of here too.
Your daddy got a pussy, bitch.
So what, nigga? Shut your
Hey,
bitch
why
ass
don't
up.
you don't go to Sanchez channel no more? Hey, Tantino Sanchez, go ask Sanchez about this whole situation. Sanchez don't know something. That's why you don't go to Sanchez channel no more.
Bitch ass nigga.
He just missed all his old friends for the punk, bro.
Take your bitch ass back over to Sanchez, nigga.
Weirdos.
Nigga, you was Sanchez, nigga. You was Sanchez. Nigga, you a Sanchezian, nigga. You a Sanchezian, nigga. You been a weirdo, nigga. Wait till I met your bitch ass.
Hey, Bobby Knight. I'm not mad.
He got mad that Sanchezian was like fucking with the punk either.
When niggas hate on you like this, you great, boy. You niggas ain't great.
Nigga, I hate the fact that you broke.
Hey, why you can't go to Sanchez no more? You used to be a Sanchezian.
I don't go to Sanchez no more. I don't go there no more. No, I can't. I don't. Because he's the bitch.
You can't. Oh, you're a bitch now? Oh,
Yeah,
that was your
bitch,
friend.
you
That's
can't
another
go
one of your
nowhere,
friends.
nigga.
I was never cool with Sanchez.
I'm the one that was able to stand for these niggas
goofy ass niggas.
Goofy ass nigga like you.
Hey, now ask Bobby. Bobby can't go nowhere. He only can come over here and Sykes Panel. That's it. This bitch ass nigga won't go nowhere.
Weirdo niggas that I expose.
This nigga knows what being weird.
All because of this punk.
That I want to be around.
Nobody wants no parts of his punk finally.
Only the weirdos.
Finally, his friends don't want no parts of his punk. And then he's like, I ain't getting rid of this nigga.
You only over there with
nigga
the
got something
weirdos.
on you because you can't get rid of him. The punk deal with
Because
you
I'm not fucking with
everywhere,
no
bro.
PDFs. I'm not fucking with no scammers or no PDFs or no niggas who letting
So Sanchez is a PDF? So you just lied on Sanchez and said he was on PDF shit?
I'm not fucking with niggas who Sanchez let a nigga named Jason Brashears. Sanchez let a nigga named Jason Brashears kidnap a bitch and didn't tell nobody about it. Yeah, that's why me and him fell
How
out.
did Sanchez
So go
do
back
that?
and watch.
Sanchez let him
Go
do
back
that.
and watch that.
Sanchez,
Go back and watch that.
Sanchez
Since
fault.
you watch all my motherfucking
That's
content, bitch
Sanchez
ass
fault.
nigga.
Because another nigga did something. That's Sanchez fault. Because another YouTube nigga did something. Nah, bro. Don't try to use no weak ass lie like that.
What are
He
you
said he
talking
don't
about?
fuck with you in the
Hey,
pimp
yeah,
no more, nigga.
somebody in the chat put Bobby, you exposed black people for a living. Yeah, this nigga a degenerate, man.
Yeah.
This whole channel,
I
this
expose
nigga a
scammers.
degenerate.
I expose scammers and weirdos.
Man, you didn't expose yourself,
No,
nigga.
he
You a
don't.
weirdo too. Expose
Scammers and
yourself, nigga.
weirdos.
Nigga, you need to be exposed.
Bruh,
You expose yourself, nigga.
that
You the biggest
conversation,
freak,
bro,
the
is
biggest freak nigga
diabolical,
on
bro.
here.
You died. You died and lied. You lied and died at the same time. You lied, said that it was just women doing that shit. Like he wasn't there. Like he wasn't even there for that. And he on there talking about his piece to another man. All you hear is men talking,
Man,
including
nobody
your
gives a
punk.
fuck.
Your punk is still a
Hey,
man. No matter
T-Bay,
what
shut your
you
bitch
think,
ass
Bobby,
up.
your punk is
Hey,
still a
T-Bay,
man, okay? He's still a man. All right? I know you think that it's something different because he tries to sound like a woman. No, your punk is still a man. So it was only men talking about their pieces. And you talking about that was a women's show. Shut your lying ass up. You just got caught in 4K lying, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. That's why I stomp you in the... Hey, bro, I swear I would demolish you with bare hands just because you such a weak ass pussy nigga like that. If you weird, that's cool, bro. I'm still gonna joke on you, but don't lie on me in return. Because now you get this. This is when you get this. When you lie in return, you didn't have to do that, bro. You could have just said, fuck you, well, you a bitch ass nigga. You probably got garbage bitch
A
too.
nigga
You
that's
know what I'm saying? You could have
crying.
said that.
A nigga that's crying because he got exposed. What is this?
Stop the conversation.
How did you expose me? Hey, Rosie, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You shut your bitch made ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know you can exit, nigga. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, bitch.
Man. I don't care about all that.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Fuck you talking to?
I'm talking to your bitch ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck on. Just like anytime niggas come in the channel and in the chat, until the host and somebody else want to cut it, shut the fuck up and move the fuck on, then bitch ass nigga. Until they want to get it, shut your bitch ass up, you fat, stupid motherfucker. You fat, always want to flirt with bitches in the chat because you a lonely ass nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. Oh, been exposed since Taz had his channel up, nigga. Motherfuckers used to carry your dumb ass in the chat. You fucking goofy ass nigga. You niggas been exposed you for the goofy that you are, nigga. Be in the chat flirting with all the bitches and don't none of them want your goofy ass. Motherfuckers was calling you weird and all that shit in Taz chat. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Get the fuck on, nigga. You belong over there in Bobby channel, nigga. You one of those.
I don't know that nigga.
Nah, you belong there. You might not know Bobby, but you belong on this channel, nigga. That's what I said. That's where the weirdos go, nigga.
If I was flirting with women in the chat, so what? What the fuck I gotta do with the fuck I do?
That's what internet weirdos do. And you flirting with avatars. Most of them bitches you was flirting with, we didn't even know what the fuck they look like for real. Goofy shit.
What that gotta do with
Goofy shit. This how you get caught. This how you get caught being like Bobby, bro. You end up fucking with niggas that's really niggas.
I'm asking y'all to change
You know what I'm saying?
subject.
Stop being goofy on the internet, bro. Go outside and meet women.
Man, fuck
Bobby got a beard. Get you a beard like Bobby. Bobby got a beard. Get you one. Get you a beard, nigga, like Bobby, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean by beard, right? He got a wife that is just there so people don't know that he likes punks.
Why are you talking about Taz?
No, I'm saying that's where I know you from. That's where I know your bitch ass from when you was in his chat getting curried all the time. So shut the fuck up. You're a weirdo. Like I'm saying, I'm not talking about Taz, dummy. I'm talking about where I know you from, dummy.
Why are you talking about that, man?
That's all I'm talking about. How am I talking about Taz? I'm talking about where I know you from, dummy.
I'm talking about
Weird ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. You don't know me, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck are you?
I don't want to know you, bro. You a weirdo, nigga.
You think Taz
I don't want to know you, bro.
You think Taz exposed
I didn't say Taz exposed you. I didn't say Taz exposed you. I said the people in the chat were exposing your weirdness. Like you wasn't getting no feedback. Like the women that you was flirting with was even like carrying your dumb ass, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You stupid goofy.
What was I saying to the woman? What was I saying to the woman? Who the fuck you talking to?
your
Hey
voice so
Bobby
high
Knight.
pitched. You sound
Hey
like a
Bobby
bitch,
Knight, you
nigga.
still a bitch ass nigga though. You fucking fruit cup. Fuck you, nigga. Bobby Knight, bitch ass nigga. You
That's
still a
why
fruit cup,
quiet now.
nigga.
Bobby know he cooked. Dumbass nigga over there talking about his piece and talking about it wasn't no. It was all
Cupcake
women,
ass
bro.
nigga.
That was a woman
Hey
show.
Bobby Knight,
Lying
you
ass
cupcake
nigga.
ass nigga.
That was all women, bro.
Unmute your mic,
Now, we weren't
bitch.
talking about nothing sexual, but we're talking about our sexual insecurities, though. That's a crazy. And then he doubled down and said, "I don't care about talking about whatever on the internet." All right, bro. See, that's what I be saying, bro. More honesty. We just need that from you, Bobby. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying when niggas point out that you did that type of shit. You lied this whole time trying to make Truth Zone look like he was bullshitting, and then we caught you in 4K, and now you talking about something. Man, I talk about whatever I want to talk about on the internet. Yeah, you can. And it's weird as fuck, nigga. I'm still gonna be like, you're a weirdo for talking to men. I don't care if it was only straight men up there. You're a weirdo, nigga. But to have a punk up there, that makes it even worse, nigga. Even worse. You stupid fuck. Damn. What's wrong with these niggas, man? Man, this wouldn't have happened, man. Tell that bitch ass nigga shouldn't have lied on me, bro. From the chat, bro. I'm making my jokes. I was even telling Truth Zone he was losing because of the fact that I'm like, Truth Zone, you ain't got that video, bro. You ain't got no. It's just not right now. It's just hearsay. It's just you talking. Because Bobby's denying it. Bobby said it didn't happen. He wasn't talking about that type of shit on the panel. He lied outright. So I was like, Truth Zone, you losing, bro. Just play it. You don't need to keep arguing, bro. Just play the shit. And then this bitch ass nigga gonna fucking do what he do, lie on me. That's because you was over there too, woke, weirdo. I'm a weirdo for being on your show. So what would that make you, dummy? Even if that's true. Even if I was really there, what would that make you, stupid? It's your show, and y'all talking about weirdo shit. So I'm more weird for you running a show with punks talking about y'all pieces? You are the stupidest nigga. You a stupid black ass dumb ass nigga. You one of those niggas that give black people a bad name because you dumb as fuck, nigga. And I get it. That's why your lies ain't holding up. Because you doing weird shit. Just stop doing the weird shit. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself but to go over there and still do Thirsty Thursdays with a punk. Why don't you just stop, bruh? So that way you ain't gotta lie on people when they bring it up. Stupid, dumbass nigga. Just stop. Just stop doing. Just say, bruh, Zay, you cool, but I ain't doing no more panels, bruh. Because I can't even admit that I really be doing this shit with you when I go other places. So just stop, bruh. That means you have a sickness. Something wrong with you, Slim. I'm on my Marley shit right now, bruh. Psychology, bruh. Like something seriously wrong with you, Slim. If you that disappointed in what you doing that you will lie on another man to protect yourself, then why don't you just stop doing it, bruh? Why don't you just stop having panels with the punk and having Thirsty Thursdays and talking about y'all pieces? Just stop. That's all you have to do. And it goes away. But nah, he gonna keep having them. He gonna keep having shows. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. I spit on your bitch ass.
Hey, all right, man. Can we change this shit?
Hey, you can change it. Weirdo. Go ahead. What you want to talk about?
No. Somebody else change.
Yeah, I silenced that bitch ass nigga. You was a lying ass bitch. Can't stand niggas like that. I can't stand niggas with no integrity. I used to say that same shit when them niggas was running their little campaign on Taz. I used to be on that same shit. I used to go to Red Supreme channel, all them other niggas' channels, just to laugh at the back and forth. But once I started typing in the chat talking about, hey, bro, you keep saying this about the man, but can you prove it? Because I'm about the laughs, but I ain't about niggas just lying on each other, just a bunch of lies going back and forth. Like, all right, now I want to see some truth now. If you say that this happened, show me that shit. And niggas couldn't do that. Niggas got mad. Cause I'm just integrous. That's how I am in real life. I'll laugh at your jokes. You know what I'm saying? But like once you start talking about real life personal shit, all right, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me that really happened, bro. I ain't gonna just be sitting up there laughing at some shit that possibly is probably not even fucking true. I'm just looking at you like you're a weirdo. Like, damn, that's how you get down? You're a grown ass man. And you sit up there lying on another man just to make yourself look and feel better? That's sad. Pussy ass nigga.
Man, that nigga Bobby weird, man. He got troll account. He got that nigga got 5
I
different
stomp
stock
on that
accounts.
nigga and I spit on your kids. You want to hear that shit again? Bobby, I spit on your bitch ass, ugly ass kids, nigga. Yeah, just because you a lying ass bitch, nigga. After I knock you the fuck out, spitting all on your kids. Hawk Tooey on their ass, nigga. While they like, daddy, get up. Hawk Tooey on their ass, nigga.
Devastated.
And I'm gone, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Devastated. Yeah, thank you, man. What you think about the topic, Devastated?
I think this like the 70th time Woke as a New Sleep has found a reason to say he gonna do some crazy shit to my kids. So y'all do with that what y'all want, which is what all this stem from. Truth Zone. Thank you.
Shut your bitch ass up, Bobby, nigga.
Something wrong with people on here.
I don't know. Maybe
Again,
God's coming through
these
that
niggas
phone, Bob.
exposed. These niggas exposed
God's coming
themselves.
through that phone, Bob.
Nigga, you expose yourself
These
for niggas
niggas
for
exposed.
indulging
These
in
niggas exposed
gay
themselves.
ass conversations with
He
transsexuals.
said
Shut your
all.
bitch ass
He
up.
said all of that just to get back to what I knew he really wanted to do, which is try to get me to act out of my skin.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
These niggas like
Shut your
talking
bitch
about
ass up.
children.
Shut up,
All of
nigga.
these
Shut
motherfuckers
your bitch ass
woke
up.
ass
All you do
niggas
is
or
lie,
whatever.
nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
That's all they do. They like to
When you
demonize
whack ass,
kids,
you
man.
lame ass. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah, that's D. I'm glad he came over here and talked about the kids like that.
Shut your bitch ass
Yeah,
up,
that's
nigga.
good.
Shut up, nigga. You a hypocrite. Shut your fucking faggot ass up, nigga.
That's
Go on,
good.
nigga.
Salute, True.
Ain't no
Salute.
bro,
Salute to you
man.
and
You
your
know what? All right,
cross-dressing
nigga. See you in
father-in-law.
the next life, nigga. You
Salute,
gonna
man.
make 100
Salute to
videos
your
about it. Who gives a fuck,
cross-dressing
nigga? Fuck you and your channel,
father-in-law.
nigga.
That's what's up. Salute to those people that died from
Nigga,
AIDS.
you gonna be talking about niggas in 2 years still broke, nigga. Who gives a fuck, nigga? All right, cool. Go ahead.
Yeah. Salute to apologize for misgendering your daughter on the Zaya.
Man, what are you talking about, Bobby? What are you talking about?
And I
you talking about?
apologize to you for putting up this fat white lady that you call
Okay,
your
all
wife.
right, Bobby, nigga. And I apologize for putting up that
I
audio of
apologize.
you
I
conveying your
apologize
penis size, your private
for
area
you
to a
having
fucking fag. Nigga. All right, I
cross-dressing
apologize for that too. I apologize for you being a broke nigga.
father-in-law.
I apologize for you being a
for
no
you
good ass
allowing that
daddy.
cross-dresser to
Nigga,
pick up your
I
child.
apologize, nigga. Nigga, you
I
some no good
apologize
nigga.
for you being a weirdo. I
Nigga,
apologize
you
for
been a
being on
weirdo for
the
years,
panel
nigga. You known for being a weirdo. You used to be a
You know,
Sanchezian. Them niggas,
I
all the niggas kicked
apologize
you out.
that
All
your
the niggas
life.
kicked you out, nigga.
Apologize that your
You talk
life
all
is
this shit
the
about
way
them
that it
aboriginals,
is
but you
right
still
now,
got
brother.
aboriginal on your goddamn
So
Instagram, nigga.
you just
You a
go ahead
whole
and do what
hypocrite.
you need to do.
Why you got aboriginal on your Instagram then if you going against them niggas? You going through you suffering from an identity crisis, nigga. Trash ass nigga.
Wait, you was on my Instagram?
Nigga, what? Man, you the police, man.
Was you on my Instagram?
I don't know about all that. You the police, nigga.
I'm the police because I just asked you, was you on my
You the
Instagram?
police, nigga. Nigga, as soon as you in the
Okay,
street,
I
you
ain't
gonna
gonna say
untuck your
nothing else.
badge.
You sound
Top ass
dumb right
nigga.
now. Go ahead.
Nah, you the police. You gathering evidence right now, so I'm gonna quit talking, bro. Say less.
But you just said you was on my Instagram, brother. That's all. You see, you did all this to come over and make yourself look weird.
Nigga, what you on my Facebook?
No.
Yes, you was, bitch ass nigga.
Never.
Yes, you was, bitch ass nigga. Didn't you hit my panel yesterday?
Never.
When I went live?
I did hit your panel
Don't you be in the
yesterday.
bushes watching everything I do? Don't you watch everything I
No.
do from the bushes? Yes, you do, fuck nigga.
No.
Yes, you do, fuck nigga. You got like 5 different troll
You ain't
accounts, sock
that
accounts that you
interesting.
use, nigga. You got like 5 different troll accounts, nigga. You
No,
ain't
I
got
don't
no
do
life,
troll
nigga. You got to
accounts,
do
bro.
better. And
I
then
don't
you
do
doxing
troll
niggas,
accounts.
put niggas' real name.
You block my only account, man. I ain't got no troll account. I don't do troll.
You block for life,
I troll
nigga.
from this
I
one.
don't want it, bro. I don't ever want to talk
Yeah,
to you,
so
nigga.
if I
Man,
can't
I
troll from
don't want to have dialogue with
listen
bitch ass
what I'm
niggas like
saying.
you.
If I can't troll in the name of Bobby Knight, you definitely ain't finna get it from nobody.
Nigga, troll in the name of that fag. All right, nigga.
It's only Bobby Knight.
Nigga, figure out how to be a better dad, nigga. You got them 5 babies, nigga. You ain't got no
I am,
paper.
man.
You ain't got
Thank
no
you.
money, nigga. You shut your
Thank
bitch ass up.
I got plenty of money. I just ain't got fat
Man,
white
you ain't got
women
no
I gotta
fucking
feed.
money, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Quit lying. Nigga, only thing you got is a Discord account, a YouTube account, and that's it, nigga. You ain't got shit.
Now you really pressed off that. Why? Because I'm doing better than you?
No, you not, nigga. You ain't got shit.
And mute your mic up, bitch ass nigga.
No, thank you. So Shedeur Sanders.
Oh man. Could somebody change the topic or something, man?
But yeah, change the topic to what the fuck you want to change it to, cuz. These the niggas that came up here with the bullshit. You know, I'll just be chilling.
I feel you.
But if you want it, they want to attack, man, I got time for it, man. Hey, niggas want to expose themselves on YouTube every day, B. It's all to the good. One thing I do know, though, is that you will never be able to say that a cross-dresser picked up my infant child and whisked it away in the night. And I'm going to mute my mic on that.
And you never be able to say that True Zone had a transsexual, homosexual co-host that I indulged in sexualized conversation with a homo on panel. You will never be able to say I did that. Cool.
Can't say that about Bobby either. Can't say it about Bobby either, brother.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. We got proof, nigga.
Your proof is invalid, brother. You played it. It didn't hold up.
Yeah, keep being delusional, fuck, nigga.
You let a cross-dresser pick up your baby. That's a fact.
Nigga, and you let a fag start up your StreamYard, start up a fucking stream for you.
Yeah, that's cool.
For years. Those are facts.
No, just a year.
Nigga.
Just a year.
You dumb, bro. All you do is tell on yourself. You was just a dumb ass nigga. You be thinking you be trying to troll, but you just
wait.
You just tell on yourself, bro.
No, I can't tell on myself if it's something that I'm not hiding.
You just a dumb ass nigga, bro.
Only niggas like you that hide. Only niggas like you that hide. Tell
you
them.
42 years old. You still this goddamn